Let me see. I'm gonna have to bow down and pay for that shit, man. I got no choice. Oh, Brian McKnight. When becoming a stepdad goes too far, my Lord. I don't know, Brian. What's going on, Tequila? Hard hitter, what's going on? We back. What's going on, Kira? Okay, go to the link. I'm gonna pin it. Y'all, they put me on a new medicine. That shit costs $60. So now, hey, I can't even Dr. G. Let me see. They gave me this card though. You know, the beginning of the year is always that, because I gotta meet this quota before my medicine is like cheaper for most of it, you know. So this medication is actually, I think they said it's like $300 and something, and I gotta pay 60 of it. Man, and I was like, what? Usually I have to pay like $2, y'all. And they was like $60. I was like, oh hell no. For what? I just don't. And then so they gave me like a copay card, but I don't know how this works. I don't know if this takes it off the, oh, it says copay card, so I guess they take it off the copay. And I never used it. So suppose I buy it and it don't work like the last shit I was on. I was on this patch. And the patch, and it wasn't a pill, which I love patches. The thing about the patch though, it was burning my skin. I still have a couple of marks where the patches were, because I have sensitive skin. And so I told the doctor, and she was like, okay, let's try this other drug. And it goes in my cheek and it dissolves. But that shit costs $60. Okay, after insurance. Lord have mercy. Not, I sound like an old woman for real. I remember my grandmother, you know, talking about how much her medications, you know, she's like, oh, I gotta pay for this and that. And this is my first time having to really experience this. Yeah. So anyway, you're welcome back, Roy. Is that you,
Yes,
Kira?
I'm here. I'm here. Thank you.
Okay. So Kira, so Roy, y'all want to, so what's the topic again you want to talk about? Roe versus Wade?
The decision, yes. First, did you ever cover it when it actually happened, or no?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Oh, okay.
We talked about it before it happened. Remember, because the decision was out there even before it came, you know. Remember, it got leaked.
Oh, okay, yeah, they leaked the leak, and they say they recently said they don't know who did it still.
Right. And then so we covered it, and then right after we covered it again. It's one of those things, you know. So what angle what are you asking? Should men have some
Right. So
say?
yeah, a lot of the women that don't like that law counter it by saying that first of all, they're not men, they can't get pregnant, so they shouldn't be telling women what to do with their bodies. What does the panel think about that particular angle?
Well, what do you? I know you're coming from a man's point of view. What is your point of view on that?
I would probably say I agree with it. That I agree with that position. Like I would not do that if I was a lawmaker. Right. So I don't think that they should do that, especially and it's the problem is they did it even though the polls say like over 60% of people of Americans disagree with outlawing it completely. Right. So most people allow it. So they just in some states they just, F it, I'm gonna make it illegal anyway, even though people might want it. So I think
Right.
that's where they overstepped. So they're just doing what they want.
Right. Yeah, that's what yeah, because country, federal government makes laws that covers us all, but they reversed it and put it back on the states. And now the states are making their decision. And I don't even know why, because truth be told, the conservatives, the conservatives are the ones who started birth control and abortion practices, making it legal and safe for women. It was the Christians that did that.
Really? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And then a few years later, like maybe 10 years later, they took a different stance altogether. And, I think in the political world, money equals, well, should I say debate equals money. The agendas, right? If there's no agenda, if they meet all the agendas and make it where our country is rolling nice and everything, there's a lot of people who can't make money.
Right.
So they start confusions. Did you even hear the story about the Roe versus Wade case? The woman who was behind that?
I heard something about it that I heard different things. I don't know if the story about her being raped, I'm sorry, I don't mean to use that word, SA. I don't know if that's true or not. But then I think that's what they say, right? That's why she wanted the abortion. And then she went to get some lawyers because I think it was illegal at the time, right? I think
Right.
so. It was
Yeah, it was
illegal.
illegal.
And then and they were women lawyers, if I remember. And they twisted, they did what they did, and then they went to the Supreme Court, and it was one of the justices, I think it was Harry Blackman, that like made the dissent, and he was a crucial factor to it being legalized, because he said that there was a privacy right that's not literally in the Constitution, but he mentioned, I think, two amendments, the Fourth Amendment and the Ninth Amendment, has a privacy implication. So that's why it became legal, allegedly. Did you hear that, or did anyone?
Wait, say that part again for me.
So the reason why it became legal was because the person, I think it was Judge Blackman, I'm not 100% sure, I can check it, but he wrote the dissenting opinion, right? So, and they voted on what he wrote. And after you read what he wrote, and he wrote that there was an inherent privacy right in the Constitution, even though it's not literally stated. He said it, the Fourth Amendment and the Ninth Amendment imply legal privacy rights, that a person has the freedom to choose, even though that's not the language. He twisted it that way, and once the other judges read it that way, they agreed with him, and then that's how it became legal. And the reason why they overturned it is the judges now disagree with that. That is not an inherent right because it's not literally listed. So that's part of why they overturned it.
Yeah. Those people who overturn it, they're using their religious beliefs.
Yes.
So, because we do have an inherited right to do what we want as long as we're not hurting others.
Right. So
they
it's like
started talking about this baby. They use this baby / fetus / cells or whatever, different people want to call it.
Right. So it sounds contradictory, right? That we have rights, but then we don't have rights. Which one is it?
But
okay, you have those rights, but you can't. You got to have this baby. I'm forcing you to have this. So that's where it becomes very conflicting. It's not. You can't have it both ways.
Right. No, I agree with you. And so, yeah, but they pushed it to the state. I guess they were saying, okay, let each state, because when they reversed it, it wasn't saying that abortion is illegal, right? They reversed the decision to
the states,
so where states have rights.
Right. But if you have a Republican state, you know where that's going. If you know where it's going to go.
Exactly.
If you have a Republican governor, and if they win more seats, it's going to be illegal in more states and more states and more states until it's all over. And then it's going to be a whole country where it's illegal.
And that's why they're losing. That's why they lost a lot of seats. because even the women who are Republicans voting against, man, them, I don't know, Republicans seem to be hurting themselves. It seems to be real ridiculous right now. But let's get back. So with this woman, I'm not sure about the actual sexual assault. I'm not sure about that, so I can't speak to that. I don't remember, right? But this woman, she was pregnant. She was seeking an abortion. I think it was in Texas, right? I think Texas.
Yes, it was Texas.
Yeah, and they were already fighting. You know, like you said, it already had been to the courts, and then it was taken to the Supreme Court. But then afterwards, right, they won. And a couple of years later, she decided to flip. The same person who helped get us the right to abortion is the same person who started this slippery slope to get it taken away.
Yes, they use her name a lot, and I don't recall it right off the top of my head. They actually, so her legal name was never used. Her legal name is not Roe, right? They gave it a blanket, but they used her real name, and I don't recall what it is. But one of the reasons why they said she changed is she actually gave birth later on, and then she says, I don't know what could the other one have been, so they usually use that angle to change their minds, that you don't know what you got rid of. He could have been the president, he or she could have been the president, could have been a doctor, lawyer, or whatever. And they use that to turn the turn. So, and I think she's dead now, if I'm not
she just
mistaken.
died like a couple of years ago. I think around 2020, 2019, I'm not sure.
But her
It wasn't
child
that
should
long
be an
ago.
adult. Her child,
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know if it's a girl or a boy, but it's an
a girl,
adult by now.
a woman. Yeah, she
Okay.
like my age. This happened even before I was born. That's how long ago this
Really?
happened. Yeah, this is is this in the 60s, y'all? Yeah, I think the 60s.
No,
Let me look that up. I
she got
think it's,
pregnant after that. After Roe versus, she got pregnant again.
yeah. But yes, that was her daughter's an older woman though. Let me see.
Yeah.
Roe versus Wade. Let me see if I look. I seen her because she did a documentary, and she was her daughter was in the hospital when she was dying, and that's when she started to tell the truth about everything. So anyway, but they used her name, and that's when she started making up stories that they were telling her to make up, and it was paying her. So for many years, so the Roe versus Wade is 50-year anniversary. Yeah. Yeah, it's this year, 50 years ago. Let me see what they said about can I find her name, whatever her name is. And so she was getting paid for many years now being against abortion rights.
Well, she was getting, wow, I didn't know
Big,
that.
oh yeah, she was
So she's
she
like a royalty check or
yeah, they
something.
was giving her checks. She would call up, they were giving her
Oh
checks. She would
man.
get thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars just so they
And
could continue.
even
Say it
after
again.
after she changed her position, they still gave it to her, or
They
they
gave her
stopped?
the money to change her position.
Oh,
She
they,
never.
oh,
Yeah, so remember she wanted the abortion, so she helped us get that right, and then she changed her position for the other side. They were the ones. The churches was paying her.
so she got it both ways, both, like the first people paid her, and then, or just
No, they
one way.
didn't pay her. Not the first people. No, the first
Oh,
people
okay.
didn't pay her.
I see.
It's the
One
second
way.
people.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
the people who were against abortion.
oh,
Let me
that's
see.
crazy. I didn't hear that.
Uh, what's this? Wait,
So why would they change it? If, that's crazy. Because if the
uh,
court knew that, then why wouldn't that come up? Like,
well,
why
they
would
didn't
that
care
not?
because now you got a lot of women who was against abortion.
Yeah, but if you're paying the primary witness to lie and say, I changed my, that should be a problem.
But she didn't go to
Right?
court to lie. She was just in the media.
No, I'm
Now she
saying,
was,
but they're
Go
using
ahead.
her as they're using her to overturn it. That she changed her mind. That was part of the talking points, wasn't
Right,
it?
that was their talking points, but she didn't do anything criminal, and they didn't do anything criminal for paying her because they paid her saying that she was a consultant, and she would
Yeah.
go out to different places when they and talk and claim that yeah she regrets her abortion. They do that a lot. They got women who will say,
Oh, they
"Well,
they they
I
found
I
out.
had a
Yeah.
half of abortion. I was about to have an abortion, and then the baby still was born." Like it's a lot of just scare tactics, right?
I see. I see. I see.
So she didn't do anything criminal, and that's why they couldn't get him in trouble. But the American people, though, and the women, you know, who listen to this woman and she claims that it was such a bad ordeal not having a baby that she decided. Remember, this is her decision. So now we got people wanting to make everybody's decision because they said they had an abortion and now they regret it. But think about that. So they had the opportunity to make their decision. They regret it. So they want to now make my decision and her decision.
Yes. Yeah.
And I think that's wrong. Uh, but now our birth rate is so low that that's what this is all about. I think the thing
Oh, so
is,
you think it's a conspiracy theory to make it lower? Is that where
no,
you're
not
going
to
with
make it
that, or
lower.
no?
They don't want us to have an abortion because the birth rate is low, so they need
Oh, the other
people to have.
way.
Yeah,
The other way. The other way. The other way
right.
around. I see.
So
Oh,
let's see what this says. Yeah, so but I think it's our bodies, our choice. I think for men, when they try to say, well, what if I don't want to be a dad? It's not your body. If you don't want to be a dad, then guess what? Wear a condom and make sure that you don't get her pregnant. Simple as that. It's really not that difficult for you men. You can even eat certain things and ensure that you don't get a woman pregnant. You can eat certain things, and before you have sex, it'll kill off the sperm, and you won't get a woman pregnant. Like that. That's natural birth control, even for men. But men never want to take responsibility. It's always on the woman.
right. Let me ask you
So
this then. Like they say that most of the people behind those laws were men. Would it have surprised you if it was, let's say, the opposite? Majority of them were women, and they would still pass the law, and a few men said no. How would it change your view, or would you still have the same view?
yeah, I have the same view. No matter what, it don't matter if it's women or men who making these decisions for our bodies. But the thing is about the court, they just pushed it to the state. So it's not even like they said abortion is illegal. They just said we're gonna get this back to the state to make the decision, right? So they overturned Roe versus Wade by saying this is decisions that each state gonna make, that we shouldn't have interfered. That's basically what they overturned. That I guess they basically saying women don't have this just natural right, and they let the states make the decision. So
Right. But that's kind
and
of
then and then the ones who the states that say no, it's illegal. Oh my God, some of them are ridiculous. Like they make it illegal no matter what, and they've had all types of problems. See, so the women who want to decide and the men who want to decide for women, they never knew the whole issues. They always think, oh, there's somebody out there being careless, and so they got pregnant, and now they regret it, and now they want to abort it. They never thought about the women who would get pregnant, and then there might be some issue going on that is detected early on, and they decide they don't want to deal with it, right? Why would you bring a child into this world if you know the child is going to die anyway? A woman got to go through 10 months just so she can deliver a baby that's dead, or a baby that's dead, because we go 10 months as a baby. What about the young girls? Man, we finding out how deviant it really is out here, because we got little girls getting pregnant at 10, 11, and 12.
Oh yeah, there was a case this last year. I don't know when, but there was a 14-year-old girl that got pregnant,
Mm-hmm.
and they wouldn't let her get the abortion.
Mm-hmm.
She was SA by a relative,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it was somebody in the
Do you
family.
know what? Yeah, that's crazy. And then you're forcing her to have the baby. Oh man,
Yeah, can you imagine that? Can you not only imagine her 14 having to deal with being a mother and all that, but then the child realizes that, their mother was, so this happened, and it could be, we don't know. I don't know if it was her dad or uncle. We just know it was somebody in the family.
that's crazy.
But
That
that
is
happens a
crazy.
lot. That happens a lot, because they're young. They don't always put it in the they don't always put it in the media. But it happens a lot. Hey, I am Leslie.
Yeah, it's me, Bob.
Okay.
All right.
Let me see. I gotta change this. I didn't do this and change that. And yeah. So yeah, it's a touchy situation. I don't know. I just think that the woman, should make the decision. And I didn't also think that the women who make the decision, she just got to live with the decision she makes. It should be something that, she thinks about before she make the decision.
What about
And
the politics that they play, that you have to do this appointment, that appointment, this appointment, that appointment before you can even get it done? So they can make it longer, so that they
yeah,
can
oh yeah,
change your
because
mind.
they were saying that a woman, that she can't, in some states it's not illegal, but they say but you can't, it's illegal after so many weeks. But the thing is, you know how long it takes for a woman to find out she's pregnant?
Yeah,
Sometimes women are damn near 2, 3 months.
yeah, and
It
then
could
they
be
make you
two.
go to like 3 or 4 appointments before they do it, right?
Yeah,
That was part of the that was part of the shenanigans, that you
yeah,
can't
they
just
would.
do it once. You can't go one day and then get it all done. You got to do three or
Right.
four appointments.
Yeah, that's crazy. Especially now, because the abortion is just a pill these days, unless it go too far. So a woman, she goes to this appointment, but she gets a pill, and then she takes the pill, and then she goes home and relax, and a few hours is over.
Well, do you know that the new thing about the mail order pills, and Florida already said that, that the guy DeSantis, I think his name is, he said, you're not doing that in my state. Even if you order it, you're not, if it, you're going to be charged if you order those pills.
Yeah,
But the federal government said you could do it, and he's saying no, not in my state. You're not doing it. Straight up.
yeah, but he can't stop. He can't stop nobody from getting no pill and taking it. He could charge them, but even if they get found guilty, it's gonna get overturned. It's gonna go to the Supreme Court and get overturned. It's a lot of shit is going on in our world today, like illegal shit, scare tactics. I don't even know what's going on in America. Like, this shit is crazy. This shit is really crazy. It's almost like going to be the Wild Wild West soon. We got congressmen and representatives and shit just straight lying about who they are.
Right. And what's going on? They're actually taking our rights away. Like, really, they're pretty
Yes.
much telling us what we can and what we can't do, and we ain't got no say so. So that's why voting is definitely
Yeah.
um, going to be a big thing going forward. You're going to have to vote, even if you didn't vote. You're going to have to vote on somebody that fits what you want, and then collectively, you're going to have to figure this shit out too on who we
Hell
vote
yeah.
for together. Because see with this whole COVID shit, forcing people to get the shots, and you still got jobs and shit saying they're not hiring you if you don't get this shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So this shit is it's crazy out here.
Yeah,
But
man.
let me ask you this: what if you're stuck in, like, you have a viewpoint, but you're stuck in one of those states that, and you disagree with that state, but you know it's a Republican state, so like they have more Republican voters than you guys, you know. So
But I
nothing's gonna
don't.
change,
Some
right?
of
So
these states though shouldn't be like. It's the weirdest thing. Like Louisiana, I'm shocked. Louisiana's Republican. Like all the poor people there, man. It's just like. But then people vote based on how they grew up.
well,
And
there's problems with that too. Like felons, can they vote? I think they still, like like if you have a certain record, you can't vote. So there's like
right,
shenanigans with that, right?
Yeah,
So
but we got
it's
to
not.
stop it with that. Most black men are not felons.
yeah,
Okay, the
that's true.
Yeah,
percentage
Yeah,
of black
I know,
men in
but
jail compared to out is not felons. And then also too, you're not stuck in no state. You are
yeah,
free to move and live where you want to. You choose to live there for whatever reason it is. Nobody is stuck
yeah.
in the state.
no. What if you're broke though? Like if you're broke, like what
Okay,
am I?
so you go to the state and be broke.
No,
I mean,
how do
shit.
you
I
get there?
mean,
Greyhound?
Hey,
Hey, is
you
that
take
you,
whatever.
Letitia?
yes.
How do
Hey,
you get
Susan.
there? Like you're just gonna take a
If you
Greyhound?
broke, make more money. Period.
Oh man,
No, yeah. I
I
mean, if you
that's
came.
broke,
harsh.
save up.
That's
Yeah, I
You
harsh,
came
know.
to
man.
Texas. I didn't even have a job. I was doing Uber Eats. I was doing DoorDash for three
Right.
months until I got all my registration and everything situated and my driver's license. And then I got a job. And then I can Uber and whatever I want to do on the side. Like, it's no excuse. It's 24 hours in a day, especially if you don't have little children. It's
Mhm.
no excuse for you
Right.
not to be able to go out there and do something to make money. Like, money is out here. I feel like I feel like the Players Club. Like, get this money, ladies. Like, it's no excuse. And men, y'all even more like able to get out here and get this money because y'all not taking care of the children. And it's 24 hours, 7 days a week. I
So
feel as though it's excuses, like, period.
you said you're from Texas? You're living in Texas right now?
I'm here now, but I'm from Philadelphia.
Oh, so they say that the women are so poor they can't leave. So in Texas, is that true?
What do you
Right?
mean?
One
It's
of the arguments is that the poorest women in Texas who want abortions are so poor they can't leave,
so you
and
saying
they may have
poor
other
or what?
children.
So you're saying poor or want an abortion? It's two different things. You can
No,
be
they're both.
poor.
They're so poor, and they may have other children, and they don't want any more, so they want an abortion right now because they're pregnant right now, but they can't leave. They're
But
because
then they go to Louisiana and get an abortion. So
I
how
thought
did
they
they get
was
there? That's my
charging them.
question.
yeah, it's other ways you can go.
What
Like,
you
say for
mean,
instance, what?
man? Come
All
on,
right,
man. People got
listen.
money enough for people. Got
If
listen.
it
If you got
happened, if
no,
it
go ahead. I'm
happened to
sorry. Go ahead.
me, so if it happened to me and I'm in Texas and I wanted an abortion because I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm sorry, I hate these laws that's in Texas that just happened. If I need an abortion, I'm going to fly back to my hometown in Philadelphia. I'm getting me an abortion and I'm coming back home. Like, I'm sorry, I'm getting this abortion. I'm not having these babies.
So
Period.
so you think that those women, or the stories are not true? That they're saying that they're broke and they can't
If
leave?
you're broke and you can't get an abortion, then you won't have the baby. But
And you're gonna be broker.
if you
Well, then
can't,
you shouldn't be fucking
exactly,
anyway.
what do
Then
you
if you
want to
that
do? You
broke,
want to be broke at the moment or you want to be broke for life? Like,
But
I
they're
feel as
forcing the
though,
baby. They're forcing the
huh?
baby. They're forcing the baby, right? So if somebody's
You can
pregnant
have,
right
but
now,
you can have the baby and you can leave the baby at the hospital or the fire station. You don't have to have the baby.
right?
Like,
oh, to keep it,
come
I
on,
see. I see.
come on.
I see.
They're gonna regret this type of shit. The decisions that they made.
Yeah, I'm not
Um,
having no baby if I'm not willing to take care of a baby. I'm either going to have it, give it up for adoption, leave it at a fire station, or I'm getting an abortion. Like, you're not forcing me to have a baby. Like, I don't care if I have to DoorDash, Uber. I'm going to get this money for this abortion, and I'm not going to stay here, and I'm going to leave, and I'm going to get the abortion.
yeah,
Mm.
I know. I understand that. And now there are some women who they say were poor and they already have children, and you know, it costs a lot to go to travel just to have an abortion. But
Right,
they
that's
do
what I
have
was saying.
they have little they have people who helping though. I think Amazon,
Right.
they're helping women. They
Yeah.
got companies who helping.
But I would just have the baby and I would just give it up for adoption. Like I'm not going to force myself to take care of a child that I know I can't take care of. If I can barely take care of myself, I'm not going to take care of other responsibility.
Right, no, I understand what you're saying.
What about the angle that it's mainly against black women, whereas the white women, the rich white women, they're so rich they can get abortions anywhere because they have the cash. Do you think of it as that, like it's just for minorities where they're not pressing the same thing for white women? Have you heard that argument or no?
I feel as though abortion is abortion, regardless of the circumstance of the woman. You know, if you want an abortion, what if you want an abortion and your husband don't want you to get an abortion? So it's just like the situation is still up to that woman.
Right, but the thing is that they're saying that the white woman she has money, she can say she's going out on a girls trip for 3 days, go somewhere else, get the abortion and not tell anybody. Whereas
Well,
a black
so
woman can't. So she has more opportunity. So it seems
wait,
like the law is unfair.
no. So you're saying that black women aren't married?
No, no, no. I'm saying the circumstances
No, you
that they
just
bring
said
up.
it. You just said it. You just said a black woman basically is not getting one, and a white woman, she has to trick her husband in order to get an abortion.
No, but that's what they're saying is happening. I'm
No.
not saying it's my view. I'm saying that's what they're saying is happening. That it's a kind of a racial thing because
So you're saying if I'm married to a black man, basically, if I tell him I'm getting an abortion, I'm a white woman.
no. Maybe I didn't word it right. So what I'm saying that what the argument is that if you're a poor black woman who's married and you're pregnant and you decide not to have another child, they're gonna force you to have that child. But the white lady who's living in the same state, who has cash, she has an abundance of cash, she can go on a trip, go to another state and not say anything. Yeah, she's deceiving somebody, but that's what they're saying, that she
But
has
even
the
if I was,
ability to do it
but
that you
even if I
can't.
was poor, and I decided to have the baby, I don't have to keep the baby. So
Yes, I
I
see
can
your point.
have the baby, you know what I'm saying? The whole delivery aspect and, the money behind the delivery and everything that it costs for me to deliver that baby is there. But after the baby is here, I don't have to deal with the baby if I don't want to deal with the baby.
But I see what you're saying, but I think the point is that it seems like the abortion is for the black girl, not the white girl, because the white girl could still do it.
No, hold on. The abortion is for everyone. Anyone can get the abortion. It's not a race base for abortion. The fact that they changed the laws and everything is affecting all women. That's the point that men don't understand. It's affecting all of us. It's not a race situation here. We all have babies. We are women. And the fact that, men decide they want to take that right from us, decide whether we want to have it or not, we're going to do what we're going to do. Like, we're going to do what we're going to do. We're going to have it and we're going to give it up if that's the fact. Like, period. We don't have to be forced to take care of children that we don't want to take care of because it's not for us. Men think that they're going to force us to take care of children, period. We're not. And that's the point that I'm making. We're not taking care of children that we don't see fit to take care of. We don't have it. I don't care if we have all the sex in the world. We can have all the sex in the world if we want to. When it comes to having a baby, if we don't want to have the baby, we're not going to.
Well, isn't I don't know about this, but I'm asking. So isn't the dropping off at the fire station thing recent? Could they do that 50 years ago? Like, I don't know how
It
recent
doesn't
that
matter.
law is.
It's common, it's done, and it's here now. That's the point.
Like, what if they
These
outlaw
new,
it? What if they take it away? Because if
they
they
just take
take
it
that away,
away.
then you're forced. Then
They
you're
just
forced
no,
with the kid. You can't
you're
leave it.
never forced. We just leave it at the hospital. You are never forced. It was times, where women just left it wherever they had to leave it. Like, you're not understanding. We're not being forced to take care of children we don't want to take care of. That's the problem. Y'all think y'all want to force us to take care of children. That's where you're wrong.
Okay, so how about this? The concept of neglect, would that be, you wouldn't be neglecting?
No, it's not neglect because we see fit that we're not going to take advantage of a situation we can't control. Neglect is when you take on a child and you can't feed it, you can't do different things, you can't bathe it, you don't have water. So then it's neglect when you take on a child and you can't give it what it needs. I'm not taking on a child that I can't give it what it needs. I'd rather give it to somebody else who can take care of that child.
Okay, nobody else has anything?
Nah. I guess the women are saying, you can't make me do this. There are laws in place where you could, I forget what they call. What they call the law where you could drop the baby off at the hospital or at the fire department, and
So what
there's
if they
no
take that
question
away, though? What if they take that away? Because they might do that next. We don't know what they're
But
going to do next.
but how they going? Why would they take that away? They
'Cause they feel like it. I
just
don't know.
the law
They just
is
doing
they
what they want.
claiming that they want these babies to be born. They're saying that the right of the child. So now the child is here, and now they probably gonna have to take care of them. I guess we'll see this year how that worked out. Let me look that up, see if we can find out how many. When did it change, y'all? When did it change? Last year, right?
Yeah, it was June or July, something like that, right? June
Oh,
or
so it
July.
hasn't been that long. But let's see how many.
I don't know
What should I
if
be
it was June
looking
or
up?
July specifically. Roe v.
How
Wade
many?
overturned, or
How,
something different.
I
You looking
want
up
to
something
see.
different,
Yeah, I want to see
Roe
how
v.
many
Wade?
babies probably popped up at like hospitals.
Oh,
So
after
what?
that, okay.
Yeah, like they were born, but you know what I mean, like but what is that law where they could put them at the? Let me look it up. There's a law where you could safe haven law. I think that's what it's called. Safe haven.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah, that. I think it's the right direction. I don't know if it's that exact. It sounds just the right direction.
It's called the safe haven laws.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay,
Yeah,
hey, Jay.
oh, I'm sorry. What's going on, y'all? The safe haven laws
Hey, Big
is
J.
it was going Letitia. Um, the safe haven laws was an alternative to abortion.
Mm,
Most of the states that are anti-abortion has the safe haven laws to be the alternative to abortion because all you have to do is give birth and go to a fire department or a hospital or a police department and leave the baby there. It's like a little thing, like it's like a little slot outside the door or outside the front door, and you wrap the baby up in this blanket and you leave the baby to that drawer and you ring that bell and you can leave that baby there. And it was primarily was there for women who wasn't married, women who wasn't mothers who was in who was in destitute situations. That's why it was created. And the law been Texas was the first state that had that law in 1998 or some old shit like that. So yeah.
yeah. How many children? What should I say? Adopted? No. Um, abandoned? No. Damn. How should I
It's
word it?
called it's called it's called it's also called a baby hatch. It's like a hatch, almost called baby hatches.
how many children? They do have what they call a baby Moses law. I think something happened to one of them. Somebody had left the child in somewhere and it died. So you could leave. You could look like you could leave the children at the police stations, hospitals, and
Right.
fire stations. Yeah. Yeah. I see something where you say baby hatch or baby box.
Yeah, baby hatch. It's called the alternative name is also um the founding wheel. It's also called a founding wheel, baby box, baby hatch. It's the same thing, same concept.
In baby hatch after Roe versus. I want to see if they got some stats. We overturn. That would be interesting to know. I know we're not a year in, but the fetal. What is okay, let's see. That was last year. Today, let's see what they say. 50 years after Roe versus Wade, fetal personhood laws. Fetal personhood laws? What the hell is that? Let me.
The fetal person law is about the heartbeat, and if the fetus develop a heart, you cannot abort it.
Oh, if the what? Say it again. If the fetus what?
If the heart is developed
Uh,
inside the fetus, and you can tell it's a heart, you cannot no longer abort the fetus.
oh, okay. Look like that's about the. Oh.
That's like after 4 months. I think that's around like 4 months. Like once they decide, especially like what you are carrying, whether it's like male or female, that's about the same time.
Right.
Wait, I thought it was the heartbeat. Like as soon as a faint heartbeat, and then you can't do it. Isn't that in one of those states? It wasn't fully developed. It was like as soon as it's a faint heartbeat, it's over. You can't do it.
It's different states. After 5 months, you can't get 5 or 6 months. You can't get an abortion done. It depends
At
on what
all.
state you go to. So you can live in Texas and you can basically fly to a different state and get what you need done.
Okay. You're saying 6 months and you can't do it at all after that, right? That's the cutoff.
Right.
Like you can't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Because some babies are born within like 6 months or a little after 6 months. Some babies are born, they may, weigh like a pound, but they are still able to be, birthed.
Okay, wait, go. Let me share the screen something. Because I'm not, I thought so y'all saying the heartbeat don't start until what month? I thought it was way sooner than that. But that's the first thing, right?
I think it's 6 weeks. That's why they made that law. That's why they made that law. And I don't know if it's Texas or.
It's not 6 weeks.
6 weeks. It's not 6 weeks.
No,
It's later than that.
It's later than 6 weeks.
Yeah, it's later than 6 weeks though.
You're talking about the fully developed heart or the heartbeat?
Yeah, that's what.
A fully developed heart. A fully developed.
Okay.
I believe it's a heartbeat bill. I don't know if it's. I'm pretty sure they said it's a heartbeat bill, where that's why they made it 6 weeks.
Yeah, it's a heartbeat, but it's still not a whole fully developed fetus. Like it's still not fully developed.
But they still passed it, I believe. I can look it up. I think they still.
I think in Texas it's not. I think in Texas it's 9 weeks, if I'm correct. I think it's 9
yeah,
weeks.
Yeah. It's about like you're about right, Letitia.
Because I know a lot of people were going off to Louisiana to get an abortion.
Yeah. Cause a lot of people go to New Mexico or to go to
because
Colorado.
Texas is so big, it take about 10 to 11 hours just to get out of Texas.
Yeah, it's too damn
So
big.
yeah,
Yeah,
you do
yeah.
better if you want to go to a whole different state, like fly to a whole different state before you go outside of Texas, because Texas is so big, and Texas was the one who passed this law. Like, that's how crazy it was.
Okay, I just Googled it, but this is specifically Texas. I just Googled it, and it reads the Texas Heartbeat Act, Senate Bill 8, is an act of the Texas legislature that bans abortion after the detection of embryonic or fetal cardiac activity, which
Right.
normally occurs around 6 weeks of pregnancy. So it
Mm.
literally says that's why they made that law for 6 weeks. And everybody's like, well, some women don't know they're pregnant by 6 weeks. That
Right.
was their
No, yeah, you
objection.
don't know. You don't know you're pregnant within
So
that
that's why
time.
they made it. That's why they made it. So they're making it impossible. They're trying to make it impossible for you to get an abortion because you might not even know. And it's too late. I'm sorry,
And
you didn't
and
know.
and you can be a woman, and you can also be a woman that's still, like I was, like when I was pregnant with my son, I still had menstrual cycles. So just depending on the menstrual cycle doesn't even matter, because you can still have a menstrual cycle and be pregnant. I still had menstrual cycles up until I was 3 months pregnant. So you can't really rely on that either.
Right, but I
Right.
think they're trying to make it illegal. They're just trying to bogart everything. They're trying to make it really. They're trying to narrow it down so
They're
you
trying to
you
make
can't
you
do it.
have the baby.
Yeah. They're doing everything possible
But I
outside of
feel as
just
though as soon as you
abortion.
know that you're pregnant, if you don't want to have the baby, you should set up, a way for yourself to get out the circumstance immediately. Like, period. Because think about the couple weeks that you have to, decide on, like, where you want to fly out or get the money together. It may cost you $1,500. Or think about the longevity of taking care of someone for 20 years, because today is more than just 18 years. Because even with the child support order with men, I know in Pennsylvania you still have to take care of a child and pay child support when the child goes to college.
Like different states have different laws about that, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
In some
Hmm.
states, you have to pay for the child's insurance. So if you can just pay the $1,500 and do, if you have to go out here and work extra, 24 hours a day, you can work whatever you have to work and just do what you need to do, male or female, to get this money to, unless you just want to have the baby and give it up for adoption, let somebody else take care of the baby, because it's going to be a lot on you. Nobody is going to judge you for the decisions you make, because especially as a woman, it's your decision, it's your choice. Even though they passed a law to give us a way to do what we need to do, and then they're taking this way from us, it's still up to you.
So you're saying those other women are making excuses, basically, right? Is that they could
No,
do something? They could do
I'm
something,
not
but they.
saying nobody. No, I'm not saying women are making an excuse. No, no, no,
Oh,
no.
I'm saying those pregnant women who make that argument that I said before that they can't get out.
No, I don't know. I wasn't here for what you were talking about. So no.
Okay.
I'm just waiting on you to mention consent, because I know that's your favorite word. So
Who, me? Consent?
yeah, consent. You use that word a lot in the chat. So I'm just waiting on you to say consent.
No, concept. You mean? Not
Concept,
consent.
consent.
Yeah.
Well, at least he's not on that financial abortion argument.
No, I'm not arguing. I'm just expressing points of view. That these are not my views per se. This is you could have heard this on YouTube on other channels because it's all over the place.
Yeah, I think more men should be in compliance with um what women choose to do, especially if they choose to do the route of abortion, because most men don't want to pay child support. So why wouldn't you want to help the woman, get the needs that she need, to go about doing the things that she needed to do, as far as like what's best for her, because you don't want to pay child support anyway.
Right. I think you're talking
So
about
if
most
she,
black men. Most black men will be like that. But I think the opposition is the white Christian men, or maybe some black Christian men who are in religion and they believe it's murder. So that's probably why.
but men, period, complain about child support regardless of the race of the man. They have all these organizations, including Manosphere and MGTOW and different organizations who don't approve of child support. So if you don't want to pay child support, why wouldn't you be, helpful in women, getting things done that they need done? Why would you, fight to basically approve these laws that put us in these bonds? Whereas though once we're in these bonds, men are going to be forced to pay child support regardless.
But I
They're
think
not look.
I think the Christian men are going to do that anyway. So I think that's the pushback.
So you're saying
No,
that all Christian men pay for their children? That's not a fact.
No, I didn't say it was, but I think that's the argument that the real Christian, because everybody claims to be Christian,
It's
are not
not a real
Christian.
Christian because a lot of men out here claim to be Christian. They don't pay their child support.
That
Just
could be
like,
true.
I'm
That
just
could be true.
saying, it's more Christians than it is Muslim men. But
Right.
the men that's out here, they don't pay their child support, on time, and they complain about child support. It's not a religious aspect. It's men, period. They don't want to pay.
it's mostly about control.
Right.
It's not about aspect of some moral, um trying to be moral or righteousness. What they want to control, um what they believe that has been lost. And um I'm trying to put it away. But basically they want to control and get back, um for past grievances with women who may have done them wrong. That's all this is about.
Right.
So
And especially if they can't be with you, they want to cause your life havoc. They want to force you, into certain things because, you know, they're not with you. And that's a control, like Big J said, is a control factor. They want to control you.
because if you really sit there and analyze, the reasons why they, you know um if you really sit there and analyze what they're saying versus what they're doing, is actually the complete opposite, because you can't sit there and tout that you are a conservative and you want a traditional woman while you're doing non-traditional and very liberal things to women. You can't have it both ways. You can't sit there talking about, though. I'm. You can't sit there talking about, well, I won't be. I won't. I can't. I have a problem with modern women, but then you're doing things as a modern man. Well, by that logic, why should I complain about modern women when I'm a modern man, quote unquote? Because a modern man has the same, the modern, quote unquote, the modern woman is just a woman who has her right, who won't, quote unquote, cater or submit to the wishes of men. So me as a modern man, well, the rule will apply to me. I don't, subscribe to the Judeo-Christian, uh, capitalistic structure. So I'm a modern man. So, I mean, it's all, it's all kind of contradictory. I, as a modern man, should not request for a modern woman. I mean, for a traditional woman.
And also, even speaking about like the conservative man, imagine if a conservative man, find out that they're having a child, that's going to have health issues, maybe like retardation and different things at a certain point that they test children. Like, is that man, going to be ready to bring that child into the life? Like, is he going to force his wife to bring that child into life, knowing that it's going to be a whole lot of issues,
Hmm.
like especially, children born with like organs outside of the body. Like, imagine that. Even if you're conservative, you're going to bring a child into the world with organs outside of the body, knowing, the harm and knowing that everything comes with that.
Like
Hmm.
I personally know some hardcore religious guys that will still say yes. I know one person in particular. He's so hardcore that everything to him, God has a plan. So that's what it is. It doesn't matter. No matter, he'll never change his stance, no matter what circumstances I bring up. Because I do the same thing to him. I
So
ask him, what about this? What about?
how do you
I,
feel about that?
I
I
feel
mean, not
exactly like
speaking
you
of him,
do. I
how
feel
do you
exactly like you do. I'm not an extremist like my friend is. Like I believe you could do. You have a choice. I'm not for you forcing birth. That's crazy to me. The fact that the government is doing that is crazy.
right?
And they allowed it. So I still can't believe it because like I think it was IM that said they're gonna take other rights too. So if you
Right.
could take that right away, you're gonna take other rights away.
Oh yeah, it's just the beginning. It's just like to see if this will work, and then let's bring forth other things.
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I believe so too.
Okay, so I just looked up the person with the fetal personhood, and so they're saying that uh, fetus have a right to being a person as in the Constitution, and so and wow, yeah, they trying to make sure there's no abortions.
Yeah. And if you elect a governor that's a Republican, that's the first thing he's gonna do is gonna overturn it. It's now illegal. That's what they're gonna do. That's what they're trying to do. And I think they have the House now, right? They just won the House back or something like that. They have more Republicans in the House. Or
Yeah, one of them, the House,
yeah.
yeah,
So,
yeah, that's a mess over there, man.
and the Speaker is a Republican too. It's over.
Yeah, a loser of a Republican. No, they oh, it's crazy over there. This shows American people that we need to. I don't know what we need to do, but we need to do something because this shit is crazy. The Republicans was holding up themselves, right? This dude had to promise everybody things. We got one dude who lied about everything. They found out that he scammed people too, was stealing money. This shit is crazy. I'm like, wow. Like right in the open. Just
and he didn't go to jail or nothing yet.
no, they're not even sure if they're gonna punish him. Hey, Lee,
Hey, I am. If that was you, would you be in jail?
you got the white iPad? Hey, Lee, how you doing, man?
Hey, Leaky.
Say hi, everybody. Say hi, everybody. Say it with the words. Don't just wave. Say hi, everybody.
Hey. Oh, I missed the little baby.
Yeah. So I'm a
Miss my
big
niece and
boy now.
nephew.
Say I'm potty trained. I'm a big
Good
boy.
job. Good job, Leaky.
Good job, Nikki.
Man, Royce, you know if that was a black man, he would have been in jail. Hell yeah, I would have been in jail for that. It locked me up fast.
You wouldn't have made it 48 hours, right? It would have been over.
But you tired? No. No.
He said that fast. No. Yes, Leaky. He ready to be up all night.
I know. Oh Lord, I'm ready to go sleep. He ready to be up all night.
We want to watch it.
He said
You want to
no.
what?
And the watch is the iPad.
Oh, you want the iPad?
iPad.
Better go. Daddy.
He's so cute. He is so cute.
Say thank you.
Let's go.
What you mean you don't want to?
Oh,
Okay.
he's so sweet.
Girl, here's something else. Ooh, Lord, it's hot.
Uh-oh.
Hot flashes, Lord.
Mom, I said I had put in a chat, get you a cooling gel mattress. I got me one, honey.
Is it good?
Honey, I got it off of Walmart. I think it was $400. It works wonders.
A cooler? That sounds good. Cause you know now hubby he gonna bring me up an ice pack. And I put it under my pillow.
Mm-hmm. And you can put the sheet on, like, right, the sheet right on it, and you can still be cool. So you could just lay, and you don't have to worry about being hot because it's a cooling gel, built in the mattress. It works wonders for me.
How it get cool? How does the gel?
It just stay cool forever. It's just built. It's built in it. I sleep with my air on and a fan. So I have a ceiling fan and I sleep with my air conditioner on, but I have this built-in cooling gel mattress that I brought, and I've been good.
About to look into that. Girl, our electric bill is $600.
Oh, I can't imagine.
That's all that, like you said, the air, they freezing, the fan, like, God, I was like,
trying to figure out other ways to make it cool in the house. Open up the windows,
and that's the bad
when
thing.
you open up the window, you letting the cool air out. So it's just a lot.
It's a lot, y'all.
I had this mattress for 3 years, and I was just like, okay, since it's 3 years, I think since it's been good to me, I'm going to research and see what I can find better for the years to come.
Yeah, what is it? A cooling.
It's a cooling gel mattress.
Gel.
Yeah. And I didn't have to even buy a box because I have I don't know what it's called. It's called something. It's something that your mattress can sit on top of, but it's over 18 inches. So my bed sits really high up, like a hotel, like over a hotel. It sits really high up. And then I put that, cooling gel mattress, which is like over 12 inches. So I got like 18 and 12 inches. So it sits really high up.
Oh, okay.
And it's cool.
Girl,
I be cool. Listen, I be cool at
she
night.
She said she be cool.
I be comfortable. I don't open up windows. I just have the air, and I have my ceiling fan, and I just lay. And you sleep. You gotta sleep naked, of course.
12-inch cooling gel memory mattress.
Yes.
Oh,
I think mine was 400. It was 400.
Yeah, they got different ones. I see some for like almost 300. So is it a topper or you got the full mattress?
It's a full mattress. The whole thing is just cool.
Yeah, I do. So I see the ones with the full mattress, and then they got some that's like a topper.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had it for 3 years. This is my 4th year now living here. So I had it for over 3 years, and I'm about to switch and see if I can find, a new one to take me to. Even though this one is fine, I'm just looking into, what I may need next.
It still stay cool?
Yeah.
But now, yeah.
Yep. It still stay cool.
I wonder how they stay cool though. What makes it?
I guess the stuff that's inside of the mattress, the gel, the cooling gel.
Yeah, because that's what I have, like my ice packs. They're cooling gels in it. So you
Mm-hmm.
put it in the freezer and that shit
Yep. I
lasts.
sent that to you in the chat, but I don't think you see, because you don't read the chat. But
Yeah.
I was like, I want to let her know of this because it's been working for me all this time and I'm good. I've been going through a situation,
Mhm.
and I'm younger and I've been going through it, because I had
Yeah.
my own little situation with the fibroid thing, even though I'm
Yeah.
done with that. But I think it's still, reenacts your body,
Yeah.
to put you in a situation. And I'm like, I don't have those issues. I'm comfortable. Cause like when I go to my sister house, she
Mhm.
doesn't have the mattress, and I notice I have to open her windows.
Just so you can sleep on the
Yes, I have to open because they be having their heat on hell. So I have to turn the like ceiling fan and open up the windows. It doesn't feel the same because they sleep different. They don't notice what I have going on.
yeah.
Because they still have like their heat on, and I'm like, what is going on? It's hot in here. Like I'd be about to die. I'd be opening up the windows and pulling the shade up high in a room, like. And I realized I think I'm gonna have to just get me like my own little Airbnb when I go visit
Mhm.
because I don't care. Like even though it's family, I can't stay with family. I gotta be cool. Like I need to be comfortable.
You don't
Yeah.
catch no cold or anything.
No, you don't. You don't. I'll be going back there. What next month? No.
Hmm.
Like
But
I'm looking
they in
forward.
Atlanta, right? Georgia or something?
Did I tell you they moved again?
Again? Yeah.
Honey, they are officially in Virginia where my family at. And I was thinking about moving back to, Virginia where my family at, back on the East Coast.
Oh Lord.
I
You
know.
sure you want to do that?
No, I
I
don't want the
know.
weather. I was already looking up prices. It's expensive. And I was just like, I think I'm just going to stay here for the moment, because I'm buying a home. Stay
Mhm.
here and just, travel back there. I'm coming back to Philly to see the Jill Scott. She have her 20th anniversary.
When that is?
March the 18th.
Because I'm thinking about coming down there for Mardi Gras. I think that's in February. When is Mardi
To
Gras this year?
Philly?
No, in Mardi Gras in Louisiana, which is down south.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna be in Philly in March because that's when Jill Scott doing her album. I was in that neo soul movement back then. When I
Oh.
had my son. When I had my son, I was in love. I was in neo soul when I had him. So she doing her album. It was postponed because of COVID. So now she's doing it in March. The 20th anniversary. So I'll be in Philadelphia, but I'm also going to be in like VA, through the whole year. And I booked the cruise. This is going to be my first cruise.
When is it? When you going?
September.
Oh, how much is it?
It was 700.
So what kind of is this one person or two room?
But let me tell you, 2 people is cheaper than one.
Yeah, I know. Could you share the
You
room?
share the room. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I booked 2 because I ain't care. I just booked 2. I booked
So
2. And it's $700. And guess what? You have your room. You can do the double beds. And then after that, you just have everything on the cruise, and we going to Mexico.
Oh, okay. Wait, but you leaving from?
Cancun?
Huh?
Are you leaving for like Galveston?
Yeah, I'm leaving from Galveston. This is a new cruise, Royal. They have new cruises out of Galveston now.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't have to go to Miami.
But I hate drive to Galveston.
Oh, the parades
Wait,
done
what?
started already. Mardi Gras done started.
No, I mean, like that long you got that long bridge. You go off from Texas City or Freeport, You take that long highway to the Gulf until you hit Galveston Island. That's a
Wait,
long
I
ass.
don't do a long bridge. Wait, which way you come from? I don't do a long bridge.
You going to Galveston, right?
Yeah, I'll
Gal-
be over a bridge, but it's not like it's like 5 minutes. It's like really quick. Like I can see the water over the bridge.
yeah, but I don't like going to Galveston. That bridge. I'm sorry. That something about
You've
that
been here
bridge.
all your life. Like Galveston, you should be used to. Like you ever been to that other place that's like 6 hours that's outside of Galveston is really beautiful.
What a
I
place.
forgot what it's called. So
Sa-
I'm not
uh,
sure what it's
South
called.
South South. You talking about South Padre Island?
Yeah, yes.
I ain't been there. I ain't been there in 20 years. So.
So you go to Kima?
I ain't been there in a while.
Well, I'm about to start hanging out there so I can go on their cruise ship and hang out and get my body acquainted to the cruise life, because in Philly we have the Spirit of Philadelphia. I've been on that that little ship. It take you out about an hour and a half, and the Kima that one also take you out about an hour and a half. I'm just trying to get my body used to like cruising because I'm going on this one in September, and in December I'm expecting to take my son out for the holidays. So I'm going to ship him out here so we can go back out in December, and I can take my son to a cruise in December so he can experience,
Oh, okay.
And I told my son he need to work on getting his passport so he can be the passport bros. No, but I told my son, like, get your passport because I got mine and I want to go to Canada. I was like, it's only $160, $62. Work on that. And I sent him the link. So he said, okay. So we can go to Canada and we can go to Italy. We can he can just go out in different, places all over the world. All the places I didn't go. The furthest I went as a kid was Virginia and North and South Carolina on family reunions. So I want him to experience different things that I didn't, have to experience. So he working on his passport, and I'm going to take him out in December, and we're going to go on a cruise. But I think in December we're going to do the Disney cruise.
Now that right there is gonna be expensive as hell.
So he deserved it. Listen, he worked hard. He deserved it. I'm taking him.
Okay.
And listen, when you go on these cruises, you don't even need a passport. Like, you don't even need COVID tests no more. But I told him to get his passport regardless, so we can go to,
Yeah, you need your passport
Canada.
on a cruise.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're getting off the port, any ports.
Yeah.
Right.
So I told him to get it, so we can go to Canada, because he want to go to New York. So I was like, okay, we can go to Times Square for like New Year's. That'd be fun. But I want him to experience different things, go to different places without being a passport bro. Like, because guess what? My son is the same age as the Austin guy. Oh, Lord. I can't imagine if he told me that. I ain't gonna front, Bomb. I'll probably disown him.
Yeah, ran out of the whole country. That's crazy.
You got the whole country against us. You about to bring death threats on his family. Like, I'll probably disown you. Like, bye, boy. But yeah, like, I'm excited. I'm really excited.
Yeah, that's good. That's good that you want to travel with your son, though. That's a good thing. He should love that.
Yeah. I'm excited.
But I think Austin, he listened too much because he could. Austin's actually a barber, right? He listened too much. He listened too much of those old guys complain on that barber shop, that he just I think that just seeped into his head, and he thought, okay, well, women ain't no good, so let me just go overseas. I think he heard too much of those old guys complain so much in that barber shop it is, so he decided to get a passport and come on down, come on down to Brazil, and
Oh
and
Lord.
and
So how do you feel? Because Big J, I seen your little, what you posted in the chat. How do you feel about me being on vacation with my son and my two-piece? Like, because I know you was coming at Austin's mom about her two-piece, and you call her a thought. And I was like, I'm thotting. I'm thotting all summer on the beach, on a cruise.
Well, his mama thought, what happened?
Because she had a two-piece on, Bob.
Damn. So if I wear a two-piece, I got.
No. No. She was talking about sex, and at one point she was twerking. She looked good though.
I twerked.
Mm-hmm. Mama can twerk.
Yeah,
where was she with that? Was she at work twerking, or was she?
It was like one of those thirst trap type thing she was doing. It was like a thirst trap.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
if you would have
having
seen
fun,
the post,
in other words.
It wasn't. If you would, she was a beautiful woman. She had her nice little. She was big. I'm double D, so she had to be a little bigger than a double D. But she had her bikini. He said, "I know." She was nice, and she was beautiful. And I couldn't understand how come she had a bikini and he was calling her a thigh, and I felt some type of way because, like, I just feel like
it wasn't about her wearing the bikini. It was about the conversation she was having. It was like it was kind of like, oh, okay. You have to look at what she was saying on there, and you were kind of like, oh, okay.
I don't think I would understand. Because I'm just saying, like, if I was married, I wouldn't have certain conversations with men. Yes, but even if I'm single, I'm going to talk all the shit I want to talk. Period. Like,
that's right.
And I'm going to wear a bikini, whether I'm married or not. Like, I guess you consider me a thought. I'm going to be thought pocketing, like, and I'm going to be twerking, and I'm going to be having listen, I'm gonna have fun. And listen, when my son see me and I act like this, because this is what I am, he just shake his head, he walk away. But guess what? It is what it is.
Letitia, hi.
Hey Variable.
Hi, you sound real excited about your trip. Hey, Bum, I came up here. I didn't know all these people were up here. I thought it was just you and her and Big J, because you sound like you tapping out.
Oh yeah, I'm over here playing the game, girl. On my iPad. Okay.
Because your voice, you sound tired. So I just was coming up here to help you. But you got a lot of people up here.
Oh, who up here? Some people sleep.
We all up here.
Kira came up and ain't said a word.
Yeah, they be sleeping stuff. They come up and then just fall asleep. That's crazy.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what happened, Austin. He got that, him being a barber, him listening to all that nonsense, and he allowed that to get to his head. Some old head probably told him something, and he left the Dallas area and start doing the whole, passport process.
But you call his mama thought.
It's crazy.
And I remember you call his mama thought, and I was like, oh well, Big J.
Was she good at him going when she was talking to him about? Was it?
She just had her post up. I think it was on Facebook. She had her post up, and she had her bikini pics, and it looked like somebody posted up like her inbox messages to men, or her post that men was talking to her in, and she just was talking back. It's just regular stuff, like, when you have a Facebook page and men be saying, "Oh well, I see you, girl. Like, you trying to link up? Like, let's get this room." And she like, well, what's up? What you trying to get it for us? Like that type of thing. Yeah. But they was hating because she had a 2-piece bikini on. Like,
did she look good in this shit? I don't
yes.
Know. That's why they were mad. That's why they were mad.
I'm double D and hers is bigger than mine. She look good.
Mm-hmm. Ain't that something? Men,
and they was, that's why they was hating, because I think men hate on the women that they really, really want.
Yeah.
Not only that, they cannot stand a woman who's free with herself, who's confident in her sexuality. They just, oh my God, how can you? It makes them feel uncomfortable or something. Or what do you think, Mom? Insecure? What is wrong with what? I don't get it.
Hating, mad, pissed
Big J,
off.
cash at me. I'm gonna send you some posts, some pictures of me and my two piece.
Oh, cash out, but she got some pictures for you, baby.
Yeah, you asked for some pictures, and I said, cash at me, Big J.
Oh Lord.
But yeah, they don't like
why
it.
Why are you putting this man on spot like that? That is messed up. You should have hit them in the back chat.
I'm just having fun. This is my birthday weekend. But
happy birthday.
Listen, I'm just having a good time. I'm just having
a good time. You said today's your birthday, right?
No, my birthday is Monday. This is my birthday weekend.
Oh, okay.
So I'm celebrating the whole weekend. I'm doing a little staycation tomorrow. I'll be out of here.
Okay.
But yeah, cash at me.
Because I know I said it was my birthday today too.
You my birthday twin.
Yeah, but I'm really not. I just said that because you were getting a lot of attention in the chat, and I was feeling left out.
Happy birthday, twin. Well, listen, happy birthday, twin.
Left out.
Happy birthday, twin.
Thank you.
Listen, we gotta link up so we can go on these cruises.
You've never been on a cruise before?
No, this is my first time.
Oh, it's a 3-day cruise?
4
days. Okay.
So you're going to Cancun?
We're going to Cozumel, Mexico.
Okay.
I'm learning Spanish from this time up until that point. I said I'm putting that on my agenda.
Okay.
Aló, ¿cómo está? Yeah.
Huh?
No, there is wait. There is a donkey. Well, there is a trail ride where if you have your passport, there is a trail ride where like you get on a horse and this horse takes you around to the into the jungle area.
No, I'm getting an Uber. I'm getting an Uber.
Oh, you want to get on no horse and go off into
I can ride a horse. I can ride a horse in Texas. I'm gonna get an Uber and go to this fake beach that I seen. Well, it's connected to the beach, and I'm going there so I can hang out there. And I want to speak I want to speak Spanish to the people that's there. I want to talk. I want to see how I can flow. I'm excited. That's my first time.
Who else going with you? Your son and who else?
Oh, just me and my male friend, honey.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I'm taking my son in December, but this one is in September. Yeah. Mama got to test it out for him.
Okay, so question. So I'm not trying to jinx it. So knock on wood. So let's just say you and your male friend don't see eye to eye in September. Then what? That's a long time.
No, we already eye to eye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Like we already in here. We already building.
Child, don't listen to I am trying to put
wet like we already
water all over your blanket and make it wet. Don't
listen to the
spirit.
That's what I'm saying.
He's just negative, girl. He's just negative. Do not listen to him.
Like we already in here, honey. This house is being purchased, honey. We in here.
All right, my bad. I was just trying to slide you in, Big J.
How long you been with him?
For a year.
A year?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you meet him?
Online.
Where online?
Girl. on a Facebook dating app, honey.
Oh God, there's nothing but trolls on there.
Listen, I met a good one though. Listen. Let me
Oh,
tell you,
okay.
I've been on online dating. Hold on, my phone ringing, honey. I've been on Facebook dating app since 2014. I think I was on OkCupid, eHarmony. I was on a black. You ever heard of the black one? That was a new one. Black?
Black people meet.
No, it's one called Black. It's called BLK. It's called BLK.
Yeah, they don't want to make no mistakes, huh?
No,
They said black.
Black.
It's black, and usually I'm. Oh yeah, I was on an interracial dating one because I'm open to like everybody. So I've like opened my options up back in like 2013, for whatever. So it was just like, since I've been here now in this new place, I went back on the Facebook dating app and I met somebody.
Were you
And
surprised?
it's surprising.
Yes, yeah, that's super surprising.
And they not trying to force me. Listen, they're not trying to force me to have a baby. And that was the thing.
Do you want to have a baby?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was
Sorry, I am.
married.
She doesn't want to have a baby.
I was married, and I didn't even want to really have a baby with the man I married. So I was just happy to have somebody who had kids already, and I have a child already, and we both, wasn't looking to have any more children. And the situation. Oh, and another thing is they work on ships. So they are gone some of the time. And I love the fact that I miss him.
Yeah.
And I love the fact that I miss him. Like, I love to miss a person because I'm Aquarius, so I love my space. I love my own time. Because my time, I do like my own thing. I like to research and analyze, and I work from home. So I love the fact that a person works away. Because when they come around, like, I really enjoy their company.
So what do you like about him?
I love the fact that like he's like on the same page as me spiritually, and we like the same things. And he's like, what is it? He's like really neo-soul-ish. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know you.
Yeah, like he's into like
the early 90s, like the early 90s.
Yes.
How old is he?
My age. Well, I'm 40. I'm about to be 44, but he's 44. So having somebody my own age was really, really good for me because we can grow together. Like,
when you met him in person, did he look like, I'm interviewing you now, honey, in case you didn't know. So when you met him in person, did he look like his pictures?
He looked better than the picture. And I said that to him. I was like, hold up. I was like, you look smaller in person. He was like, I look big in my pictures. I was like, kinda, yeah. I didn't expect you to look, this slim. I think
because people be putting bad pictures up.
Yes. Well, hold on, verbal. Men, they don't know how to post pictures.
They
period.
don't. They don't.
They do
They do not at all.
Listen, why your picture is so close to your face? Like, you just look huge.
And
like,
then it'd be dark and you can't really see them that good.
Right. He looked like he was like 225 pounds in the picture, but in person, he was like 199, 198, like maybe 200 at the most. So he was a lot, slimmer.
Depending on how tall he is, 225 isn't bad.
He was 6'3". And
okay, well, 225 is not bad for.
He's too tall. He's really tall for me. I'm only 5'2.5". I'm short. I know. That's why I don't complain about height, because any man I meet is way.
Yeah, I never got that. I never got that. Short women, like, they're 5 feet and they're like, I need a man who's 6'4", and I'm like, why? Why would you need that?
I never put a height on the men that I date because I'm little. So every man I date is tall and I'm looking over him. So I automatically feel like a protection. Like, yeah. And I was shocked because I met other people since I've been here, but he's the only one that like mesh with a lot of things.
I have a question. So why
Yes.
do y'all think that height means protection? Like I hear women say that a lot, like, oh, I wanted
Yeah.
a guy that's tall because he can protect me. Why do you think height equals protection?
You just feel comfortable around someone that can like grab you around their arms and just like put you around their
But that
arms.
don't mean protection. We talking about you said
It's
protection.
protection.
So
It's protection me. Like it's protecting me though. Like I feel it. Like I feel comfortable. You know, like that's just how
I
comfortable
know what she's talking
I
about.
feel. My
As a woman,
comfort.
I understand what
I'm just asking because
saying, but
we hear that a
it
lot.
doesn't
So I'm
really
just
mean that, but it there's a feeling. It's a feeling when, you
Yeah,
know,
like when they hug you, like you just really feel comfortable and like comfortable. Like I don't know, somebody that's little, like little, like
so
5 feet little, like I don't know, unless they got really big arms. Like when I mean big arms, I mean like muscular arms. Like I
so
don't
is
know,
it
it's
the
just
hug? Is it the hug or is it
yeah,
the
it's the
protection?
hug, it's the
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Okay.
it's
So you feel
I'm
comfort in his arms, not protection.
yeah. I'm
Okay.
sensual, so it's a sensual thing for me. Like I'm really, really sensual.
so have y'all had an argument yet?
Yes.
What was that like?
I felt some type of way because usually when I argue with a man, I win.
So you're saying he won?
Yeah, he won. He won, and I had to give it to him in my mind because I ain't tell him I gave it to him.
Oh, only in your mind, right?
In my mind, I
You
was
knew
like,
better, huh?
I told my best friend, I was like, he got this, oh motherfucker. Like in my mind, I was like, yeah, you got this. Because you know how you say something to a person and like a lot of times your mouthpiece can be out of control because I have an outrageous mouthpiece. Like when I talk and a lot of men be like, I think they be ready to come in my head. But he said what he needed to say and I shut up.
Why?
I think because I felt a different vibe from him. Like I felt that what he was saying back was more than anybody else. Like it wasn't just you saying it just to say it. Like you saying it and you fucking mean it.
El Hombre Negro, you said an argument already. She's been with him for a year.
What? Oh
So
well,
that's long enough time to have an argument.
yes,
She hasn't been with him for a day. It's been a whole year.
right.
If
But
they're
yeah,
being real
like
with they're being real with each other, they're going to disagree about something within a year.
right. But yeah, like I felt that. Like I was just like, and that's just weird because even the person I was married to, like I just felt like I was always the one who was in control in a sense of like always stating what needs to be done, you know, within a relationship. And I don't feel like that now. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I have a person that I can let, you know, lead when he need to lead. And at the same time, I do my part. So it's totally different, you know. And that's the person I married the first time around. So
Okay, so any red flags at all?
yeah.
Okay, can you give us one red flag?
The red flag of a person, let me think, because I had a red flag and I don't know, it's just
Okay,
like
so here's the thing.
everything for me
Was
is
it
a
a
red.
red flag or was it a yellow flag?
It's yellow because everything to me is a red flag.
Okay, but you're saying this is yellow.
Yeah, I think it's yellow because if I was to ask somebody else, they'll be like, that ain't nothing. But for me, I'm kind of extra, so I think everything is just like extra.
So
I
can you
think a
tell
lot
us
of
what the
times,
yellow flag was?
yeah, huh? You said what?
Do you mind telling us what that yellow flag was?
I can't think at the moment, but it was something. Because I'm gonna think about this. Everything I deal with somebody is extra. but it's extra to me, but it may not be extra to another woman. You know what I'm saying?
Are you saying there's something that is mundane?
Huh?
You mean something that is mundane? You're adding to it, or what? I mean,
Yeah.
okay.
Like I'm extra. Like especially when I'm in a relationship with something, I might get overthink certain things, and it may be like something extra, and then it's like not really much to like somebody outside of the relationship. Like coming over that person's house. I remember coming over his house, and like it was like cold and it was icy outside, right? And I was just like, I'm not coming out because like I'm not. It's cold. And then it was just like, I just felt as though because it was cold, like I'm not going to do it. But at the same time, when I got out there, it wasn't even like icy out here in Texas. But I just feel like sometimes as a woman, sometimes we can sabotage our own, you know what I'm saying? Like our own relationships. That's how I feel about it. For me, I feel as though a lot of relationships I sabotage, you know, and because I didn't want to like give in or like enjoy it. But that's just me. But I think with this person, I wanted to open up and do things that I didn't do with other people. But that's just me.
The awkwardness of silence.
Sorry, I was talking to my daughter about the black people salad. Y'all know what black people salad is?
Are you talking about just like lettuce and like tomatoes, cucumber?
No. I'm talking about onions, tomato,
Mm-hmm.
cucumber, onions, tomato, cucumber, and carrots, salt and pepper, garlic powder, and apple cider vinegar.
Girl, we call that Italian.
And then you put that in the refrigerator and you let it marinate overnight. And then you take it out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's black people salad.
That is not no what? That is not no black
If
people
you add
salad.
some broccoli and some
You can
That
eat
is not
that
no
Italian
with
black
this.
people
seasoning,
salad.
It is
that's
black people
Italian.
salad. It's
Black people don't
salad.
put no
Verbal.
cucumbers
My
and no
mama,
damn
my
carrots
mother
in they
used to make it all the
Verbal.
time. My
That's the
mother used to
salad
make
I
it all
would
the
bring to the
time.
parties.
Her grandmother used
Oh
to make it all the
boy,
time.
iceberg
And
lettuce,
if you
Oh,
go,
a little
on
cornbread,
TikTok,
maybe some croutons and some ranch.
excuse me. If you go
Italian
on
dressing.
TikTok, I know y'all hear me talking. If
Yes,
you go
yes.
on TikTok, okay, you will see that salad and it says black people. And black people are only people I know who make that salad.
This the
They
millennial.
lie.
And
Yeah,
I
this
didn't say,
Somebody
and I
lie.
did not say no Italian dressing. I said,
Man, I went to plenty.
apple cider vinegar, not regular vinegar, apple cider vinegar.
I
Okay,
did like
but
I
that's
did
okay.
like apple
Come
cider on
on,
my
man.
cucumber.
That's
That
okay.
shit was
Y'all just
good.
go ahead. While I'll be over here getting my life with this salad. Okay,
No. I'm not saying that don't sound like a good salad.
That's how.
it's
Yeah,
very good. It's
Because
delicious, and you
I
can
would
eat
eat
it
that.
on
But
the
what I'm
side.
saying is that ain't no black person salad.
It is.
Black person salad is iceberg lettuce, some tomatoes, maybe some croutons,
Damn,
and
iceberg is the
some ranch
worst.
dressing, and maybe some bacon bits if you got a little extra money.
No, that's
You know,
boring people.
goddamn
That's boring
cucumber
people
and
salad.
carrots,
That's
and maybe
boring
some
people, unimaginative salad. Okay.
maybe some eggs if
This
you
has
can
been
afford it.
this salad has been passed down since
Man,
the plantation. So stop it.
nah,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
nah.
Yes.
Yes, the plantation. Woo!
Listen,
Talking about
I am the
cucumbers and
neck.
carrots.
I'm the
I
neck,
like you.
and I'm
I
turning
like
the head.
that.
So please stop it.
What the head got to tell you, you need to tell them they lying on that post.
Well, the
And then
neck
you said
says
apple cider
no.
vinegar. Come on now, you
Yes,
know
apple
black people
cider
didn't use no
vinegar.
apple cider vinegar back
Okay, you
then.
know what? Just because you don't know good food, good black people food, and you
No,
only eat
see,
chitlins,
see,
don't mean I do.
see. I didn't say that it didn't sound good. And I don't eat chitlins. Sorry, okay. Yeah, we don't do that. But yeah, okay. So okay, Big J,
Hmm.
is that black folk salad?
I've been to many family reunions and funerals and church gatherings. I have yet to see a salad like that. Okay.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Big J, your family reunions are full of white people. Stop
No, no,
it.
no, it's not.
You go to white church.
No, I
Stop.
don't. No, I don't. I go to black church. Oh, okay. Mhm. I guess you said it right.
Whatever. I said what I said,
Yeah.
so that's just it.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So, Letitia, let's see. So how long did it take you to first go out with them after you met them online? How long did it
All
take the
right, let me
first
tell you about
meetup?
this. He was trying to get me to come to his house like the second day.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Exactly.
Oh no. No,
He
sir,
was
no,
like,
ma'am.
"Oh, I made some spaghetti, and I got like this bar. Like he sent me the picture of like his bar, his house, and like he was sending me the like how they screenshot the picture of like the recipe of the spaghetti, and I was just like, boo, nah, like that. And it was like, I mean, I ain't gonna try to, how they say, it brought fuck vibes, like fuck boy vibes to me. Like, like I ain't trying nothing with you, like,
Yeah, that
just come
part.
see.
Mm-mm,
Yes. And it
mm-mm,
was just like, come
mm-mm.
see. And I was like, fuck boy alert. Like, what? And then I was like, hell no. And I was like, nah, I'm not into going to nobody's house. Like, I got my own house. Like, I'm good. And then it was just like, oh, all right, that's cool. Like, I understand. And it wasn't like what you mean you ain't coming. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because sometimes like people they be extra. Like when you say no,
Men
they
begin an
don't handle.
attitude. They don't like that.
Yeah. And
They
then
think that you're
they'll
supposed to just,
text you. Yeah,
yeah, you're
like
supposed to just jump as soon as they say like you're desperate or something.
right,
It's like, no, that's not, yeah,
right,
we're not doing that. You're
yeah,
gonna treat me like a proper lady, okay?
right. They don't handle the
Or you're just
rejection.
not.
It's
Yeah,
not
it's
really
like, why am I
rejection.
coming to your house and I haven't even had a full conversation on the phone with you? Why would I do that?
Well, I found that everybody pretty much just do Netflix and chill. So that's what they do, you know. So I guess
Netflix
that
and
was
chill is fine after some time has passed.
yes, yes.
Because I'm
So
actually a homebody, so I
me
very much enjoy
too.
staying home.
Okay,
But
I
so how
love
much
Hulu.
time?
I love Hulu.
Okay, so how much time? How many dates?
How many dates?
How
Before
how
like
many
what? They got
dates
the
and how much time
before they
before
got the
Netflix and
draws?
chill, or no, not the draws. I'm just saying before
Oh.
Netflix and chill, or before you come over and get the spaghetti meal he was trying to cook for you, or whatever. I don't know.
I'll go out with him like 2 to 3 times, but it has to be a feel. Like I have to feel like because like my intuition hasn't been wrong with feeling out a person, so I have to feel like you a good person, like you a good, like I don't know, like your spirit is good, like you're not because I never dealt with like criminals and something like that, but I have to feel like you're not violent and you know crazy. So
yeah, it's
yeah.
not. I don't think it's real. It's not really. Besides the first and second date, after that, I think it's going to
Hmm.
be more of the safety factor. How do you feel safe with this person?
Yes, yes. So
So
that's
it
it.
might that might take a while, or it might not be too long after the first few dates.
Yep. I like to feel like, well, I like to think I have good choosing, when it comes to people. So this was a good choosing, you know.
Well, good for you. Where's he at
Thank you.
now?
He on a boat. He should be
He's
coming in. What's today? He should be coming in Sunday.
He's on a trip.
A boat. Yeah. He works on a boat.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He's a longshoreman.
Yeah, he's on shore, like offshore. Mhm.
Is he a longshoreman or a
He work-
fisherman or?
No, he goes, he's an inspector, like, digs and stuff in the ships.
So he's a longshoreman.
Mm-hmm.
They make really good money.
Yeah.
Really good money. It's hard to get
And
into
those,
that.
but those
that.
type of men have a problem with finding women that's able to deal with their type of life, because you know what I said? Before I met him, I said I was going to get me like a truck driver. And that's because I like my own space. I don't want somebody always under me every day if I don't have to. So I like to miss a person. That's the only reason why I said I would like a truck driver. Somebody that's like on the road.
I've
And
said that too. Yeah, like truck
yeah.
driving would be like one of the ideal type of professions that like my guy would have. Because also firemen.
Girl, and they are so sexy.
Aren't they? Oh my God.
Oh,
Have you ever
my
seen them shopping in the grocery store?
no.
Oh man, they
With
be
the blue shirt
they be
on.
shopping in the grocery store. Oh my goodness. And they're so friendly. They always are smiling.
No, they are friendly. Because I met some, I met some online, and they were really, really nice. Like, they were really, really nice, but it was like bad timing. It was kind of like, and I also met police officers. Like, I also get along with the police officers.
Police officers.
Yeah, no,
they have a bad reputation of being
I was about to
abusive.
say, they are hoes. They are hoes.
Hoes and very controlling.
Now,
in
the
like
one that I met was ex-military, so they was like ex-military and police officer. Like, it was the extra on the extra. But I don't know, I just like that whole uniform and the authority. Like, I don't know, I just like a man that
They're
works
just
with
sexy.
Yes, I like a man that works with his hands, like
all of them, all races of them. They all look good. All of them look good. I don't know what it is, but they all look good. I've been trying to get to the fireman's ball for 10 years, 15 years. I've been trying to get to the fireman's ball.
Put that beautiful dress on and you walk in, legs all out, honey.
I know, right?
That part.
Yes. But yeah,
I had this lady, and she was a principal of a school, and she was married to a fireman. And at one point, I worked directly at a school for a short time. And when I started working there, her husband had just cheated on her with, this younger woman or whatever. And I guess I must have looked like that woman because, she just had a stank attitude with me. But she was working things out with her husband and stuff. And I was asking her about the fireman. She was a hater because she could have got me into that damn fireman's ball. And she was like laughing me off like I was joking. I'm not joking, lady. I want to go.
Right.
But yeah, no, I didn't get to.
Yeah. But I don't know. It's something about when I came to Texas, the police officers came more at me in Texas than they did back in Philadelphia. I only had one cop in Philadelphia like ever come at me. Like, I've rarely met Black men that was like police officers in like military in Philadelphia. But in Texas, everybody is like ex-military and like, in some type of like military or police officer or doing some type of really, really good job. So I'm happy with my choice to come here.
Wait, you're in Texas?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, I came from Philadelphia. I came from the hood.
Probably need to move out of California because it's whack.
Cali is
here.
Good. Everybody
it's whack.
Here.
Like, no, but the dating is whack. It's whack.
No, but everybody is coming to Texas. Everybody coming
Yes, because the dating is whack. They're trying to
and the cost of living is reasonable. So you have more time and more money to go out and meet people. I'm telling you, it was worth it. It was worth it.
How long have you been out there?
I'll be 5 years in April 3rd. It was, yep. And I met like some okay guys when I was here, but I think truthfully, I don't think I was ready.
Where, in Texas?
When I first came out here for the first couple of years, I don't think I was ready,
So
because like
the men in California are they're very vain and Hollywoodish. Like they just, I don't know.
I don't like that. No,
Yeah,
I don't
I
like
don't
that.
either.
This guy, he's from like Louisiana. I like that. I still like, Louisiana. I don't know. Louisiana to me makes me feel like I'm in Philly, but I'm in the suburbs. That's how it made me feel. Because I do love New Orleans. I love New Orleans. So I love going there and visit. Like, I love everything about it.
I have definitely thought about moving to Texas,
You should come.
but I don't know. I'm gonna be an empty nester soon, so
And then you could bring your daughters on cruises. Like, I'm taking my son on a cruise.
I mean, we got the port of Long Beach we can cruise out from, but honestly, it's really not. It doesn't go to that many places. Like if you want to go somewhere really like kind of exotic, you have to fly out of Galveston.
Right.
Galveston is like a lot, there's a lot of you have to fly into Galveston and then get on the boat.
Right.
So yeah, but I don't know. I love California. I really do. I love California. We have the best weather. It's beautiful here. You can get anything you want. You can find it here. But it is really expensive. I don't know. I mean, I love this state, but I don't know. I think I need a change, and I haven't been able to actually do that because my girls, and so I wasn't gonna uproot their life and their situation. So now that this year my daughter's she's going off to college, and she ain't even trying to live with me. She's gonna live in the dorm.
My son don't want to come back either. He don't even want to come here.
I gotta figure it out. I gotta, but it just will open up more options, I guess, for me.
Right.
I'm sad about her leaving because I've been taking care of people for a long time. So it's just kind of like been my purpose in my life, and
Same.
They're my main focus. So, everything that I do with them in mind. And then I'll be like, but now I'm not really going to have that really,
Yeah.
So I gotta do something else. So I don't know. I'll have to see. I don't know. I definitely have to have a really good job though. So it's just a lot picking up and moving to a whole nother state. There's a lot that goes into that.
Yeah, I felt that. Like, because like when my sister moved to Virginia this time, I felt like I wanted to move, and I was just like, I don't care about nothing that's in my home. Like, I can just rebuild, and I'll do what I did when I moved here, like just move with my clothes. Because when I moved from Philadelphia, I sold everything on like OfferUp and Let Go. I just sold like, the stuff that I had that was big, and I just took like a suitcase, and that was it. And then I just rebuilt.
So
And
did you already have a place and a job set up when you moved?
I moved with my sister.
Oh, you just okay. So you
But I
had
didn't
someone
have
to
a
go and live
job.
in with.
I didn't have a job.
But you had somewhere to go and move
Yeah.
into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
the whole job thing, like I had a place, they was like, you can stay until, when that, get on your feet and everything. But me, I always had my own. So I was like, I'm not staying with them. Like their whole family. So I just started like driving for like Uber at first, just to like understanding like where I'm at and getting around. And as I was like getting my like registration together and my, driver's license stuff, and then I told my sister after 90 days, I'm going back to work because she had twins. And I was like, I wanted to help her, with her twins. So I was like, I'm gonna help you, but 90 days, like I'm going back to work. And that's what happened. And then right after I started back to work, I just got my own place and I was gone. And then that's when the pandemic and everything happened. And she was gone. She left. She went to Georgia. And she moved. So I moved all the way here with nothing.
And then she moved.
And then she left. Yeah. And then now she moved from Georgia back where my family at in Virginia. So
Yeah, that's another thing, is just leaving all my friends and family who are here. And I don't really want to do that. Like in Texas, I have a friend, a childhood friend, that she was my best friend. And we still keep in touch. And I was in her wedding a few years ago. But she lives out there, but she lives out there with her husband.
right. It's different when people
So
have somebody. Because I have a cousin. Yeah, I have a cousin. I have a cousin here also, but I don't bang with her like that. Like we went on a girls trip and I don't fuck with her like that.
Oh, you'll always find out who people are if you go on a girls trip with them.
Right. And you know what's crazy? I just became close to her when I moved to Texas. Like we first cousins, but I never lived around her. Like she lived in, Illinois and I lived in Philly, And when children are the child of the uncle, the male child, they kind of usually on outs. But we wasn't never really close, and we just got close when I moved here. And that girl's trip, she showed her who she was, and I was like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. And that was it. So I'm here alone. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's cool, because I moved on from that, and I found my way. And that's another thing. If you're a person who is like a people's person and you able to like meet people, which I've always been, you'll be good no matter where, life puts you.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, I have missed like a lot of my friends, but I've lost 2 friends, since I've been here. I met a friend here and I lost her. She passed away. And my, best friend back home who, did my hair and everything, she passed away. So it's a lot,
Oh, wow, that's terrible.
And, yeah. And you miss those memories like, that you have with people. So I'm gonna tell you, you have to live for you, because it's gonna be a lot of like coming and going in life. But yeah.
That's true.
Yep.
Salute.
Hi.
Hey, preach.
Hello.
Hey.
We got all the beautiful women in here. We got Chazé, Verbal, Tisha. I got lucky.
How are you doing?
I'm good now. I'm surrounded by beautiful women. What y'all talking about?
Oh, stop it.
Life.
Look, if I was man enough, I would have y'all all in the same mansion. I cook breakfast every morning.
Okay,
serve
preach.
y'all individually. You know, you gotta worry about nothing. I ain't finna cheat. Who I'm gonna cheat on? The one in the next room.
Yeah, that's that's a man's fantasy. That's that don't sound that great to
That's heaven. That's heaven for me. I got
Oh, I know
chocolate.
for you.
Not for everyone.
Well, can your
all
women
that.
have another man?
But see, why y'all always want to have another? Why I can't
Why
be
you want to
everything?
have a bunch of women?
Why I can't have why I can't be enough though? I'm not enough.
Why can't one woman be enough for you?
All right, you know what? You know what? It's 2023. I believe that if a woman wants that, she can have that too. But I'm just
Oh,
saying,
okay.
I want to be able to have that. I want to have that. I just
Okay,
want
that's fine. You
to
can
be
have that.
able.
You just can't be like locking people down because you're not locked
It's not
down.
about
So
locking down. The doors
it
ain't gonna
is
have no.
though. If she
I'm not
can't have
locking down
another
the
man,
house.
then you're trying to lock her down while you have a bunch of women. That don't sound
Well, how
right.
about
That
this?
don't sound fair.
How about this? How about this? The house is there for you. If you want to leave, you can leave, but you can't come back unless you bring another. Unless you come back
Oh,
with another girl.
yeah. Okay. Well, you better talk to Letitia about that one, honey, because that don't sound good to me at all.
I'm just saying, I'm cooking breakfast every morning, and it's
I
coming with
can
extra
cook
sauce.
breakfast. That don't. What's that?
No, but I'm not gonna let
All
you
you
cook
gonna
the
do is
breakfast.
cook breakfast? That's it?
No, that's how the morning. That's how the day
Ooh, I'm gonna be
starts.
with him because he cooked breakfast. Come on, man.
You trying
No,
to minimize?
I
I'm
am
listen. That's how the
minimizing.
day started.
I am minimizing toasted eggs. Yes, I am. As a
That's how
reason
the
to be
day.
with you and deal with all your women.
You forgot about the beautiful home that I mentioned. All the amenities.
No,
You know.
because if you have a bunch of wives, they are all supposed to have their own house.
Okay, so let's do it that way, y'all. All got
You're
your
supposed
own
to
house,
take care of all of them.
right, and I'll come to every house and cook breakfast. Every house.
That's ridiculous. Is somebody gonna be eating breakfast at 1 o'clock in the afternoon?
No, because I know how to cook.
No,
So it ain't
okay.
gotta be. I get it all done before 8 o'clock.
Wow, you thought this through.
I did, cause y'all fine as hell. I think about y'all every day.
Wow.
Uh huh. Preach talking that shit.
Talking that shit is absolutely correct. I concur.
But you know what? I just want one. I just want one. I can only handle one strong black woman. This one.
Why she gotta be strong for?
Because if she's a strong black woman, I can only handle one of those.
Why
A
can't she
real
just
black
be a
woman.
woman?
You know what? I was wrong. Thank you for correcting me. A black woman. Only need one. Only need one.
Why they gotta be black?
White women, they don't arch their back the right way. They arch their back up. And that's
Okay, I
not.
don't even know. Shit. I'm going
I
on mute.
hate this.
I'm going on
What?
mute. Letitia, you got it. You got it, girl. I'm going
What?
on mute.
What do you mean?
He said they arch their back like a cat.
How many? So are you experiencing?
They're supposed to arch it down to the mattress, not up to the ceiling.
He's
Yeah,
speaking of only one. How many have you had?
I don't date white girls. I don't have sex with white girls. I've never experienced sexual experience with a white girl.
So how you know how they arch their back?
Cause in pornos they be moving it up when it go too far in, they move it up, and the black girls move it down because they wanna.
Oh
So
my
you
God.
watch pornos that's black and white? You watch black and white pornos?
Yeah, because sometimes when you put the BBC Latinas, sometimes they be throwing the white girls in there because the white girls ain't really got no category because nobody want to watch them, so they just throw them in with the Latinos.
I'm done. This is a lot of info.
I want black men to be honest. Be honest with me. Be real. Tell me what you
2023.
really feel, and then when I do it, it's a problem.
We ain't say nothing. 2023. Be honest. Tell it all,
We
brother.
just asking questions. Hey, girl, you
You arched
you
it
ate up
for him,
all that ice.
girl. Did you arch it for him?
Who?
That's what you asked the sister. Girl, did you arch it for him?
Oh,
Purple said, who?
I was like, oh, hold up. Let's not get crazy.
We're not gonna get crazy. I ain't said nothing nasty. I'm just being real.
I feel you. Do your thing. At least you know
I'm being
what you.
respectful.
At least you know what you want. You want a woman to be able to arch it down and not
Right.
mid or high.
I need to be able to put my right hand on that lower back and need to
And you need
fold
to be
in.
able to see them waves, right? You got to see the waves.
When it hit, it need to rumble. Boom.
It's called waves.
Boom. Yeah, the waves need to rumble. Boom.
Right.
Like the ocean. And then when the ocean's waves shoot back at me, it tastes good. That's my reward.
You nasty.
Is it really nasty though?
Mm-hmm.
I just said it tastes good. You said it's nasty. So we got a conflicting opinion.
No, I'm saying you're being nasty right now.
That's not nasty. Because I didn't say nothing nasty. I said when the wave kicked back, it might hit my abdomen. But if I catch it at the right time, it'll catch me right in the face.
Child, I guess, honey. Well, at least you know what you want and what you like.
That's what it's all about, man. People always ask for honesty. Everybody want to lie. I'm not lying. I'm just keeping it 100.
Well, if I wanted to put you on a track, would you sign up?
Like a race. I used to run track in school. That's what you're talking
No,
about?
I ain't talking about no
Like
running
real
no
life?
track. I'm gonna put you out there on the corner.
Well, you have to understand.
I need to make some money. Can I? I need me a whole slew of y'all, and
Okay.
I'll treat y'all really good, and I'll feed you. You don't have really good home cooked meals.
Mm-hmm.
You know, y'all will have your own little room. Well, basically, it'll be 2 to a room.
Right.
I'll split up the chores evenly, but y'all got to get on that track.
But see,
y'all got to be on the corner, because I need y'all to bring me my money. That's how you pay your way. I will be your madam.
I respect the hustle. But the type of man I am, I'm a one-woman man. I want one woman for the rest of my life.
Okay, but I'm not talking about a relationship. I'm not talking about a relationship. I'm talking about what that mouth do. That's what I'm talking about. So I just need you to get out there and show them, listen, there's a lot of ladies that need some loving. And you know, we can get this money.
I'm gonna tell you a real life story from real experience. I pulled out one time and I had a girl tell me that my shit was made out of gold and I shouldn't give it to everybody. And if you think I'm lying, I call her phone right now.
Lord have mercy.
She a flight attendant for Spirit Airlines.
Is she from Africa?
No, she a light-skinned chick. A light-skinned girl from Mississippi. Tall. She tall like a model. Beautiful as hell.
Some guy said an African woman told him, put it in me. Don't let it go to waste. And then she was trying to get pregnant so she could get her visa.
Oh man, that's crazy. I never heard no shit like that. I never heard no shit like that. That's crazy, man. Yeah, man, I'm being real, man. I ain't lying to you. Keep it in the book. Look, listen. I I am not, community penis. Like my penis is special. I don't just give it to anybody. You gotta earn me. Feel me? I'm not no thirsty. You gotta earn this.
What's that noise? Is that you?
I don't hear no noise.
Oh, I don't hear it anymore.
You gotta earn me. You don't just get preached. You gotta earn me. It's all right though. One of y'all ladies will learn, and then I'll buy a ring. I got the money for the ring. It's already paid for. I just need to find the right hand to put it on.
That's not hard. Go to a matchmaker and find somebody, match you with somebody you have characteristics with, and go from there.
I don't need no matchmaking. You gonna try to get me hooked up with a Kevin Samuels ass dude to tell me I need to be a high value man and come have a private session with him. I'm good.
Well, go online or on an app, or go to a place you like to go to. Do you like wine tasting?
I don't like wine. That shit made my stomach hurt.
Do you like karaoke?
Look, I'm gonna meet a woman. I'm gonna meet her in church. I'm gonna go to church.
Oh, well, yeah. Go. Oh, that's a lot of women. You'll definitely meet her there. Like, go to church, and they have a lot of things that they do in church, meetings. And do they still cook together? Like, do the women still make like a lot of food and chicken and fish and bring it to the church, and everybody get together and, after service, and you link up? Like, I think you can meet a nice woman in the service. So yeah, definitely that.
I'm definitely gonna meet my wife in church.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna meet nowhere else.
Something that you have a lot in common.
Or a Pentecostal.
Yeah. It's something that you have a lot in common with, like something that you do and you like to go to. It's usually, things that you like to do and go to, like, especially with religion. Like, there's always somebody there, because especially with religion, there's always a lot of people. So I think you're gonna find her there. No doubt.
I think I'm gonna find her in church.
Right.
But
you already got the ring.
You don't have to know her Bible.
You already got the ring picked out, so that's half the battle.
The ring paid for.
That's half the battle.
Yeah. She don't even know the ring paid for. I already got the ring paid for. The marriage.
You already living half your.
Married.
You living half your vows. You already halfway there.
Yeah, I already got the ring paid for. Like, I'm not worried about that part. It's nice too. If she turn it down, then that means that she got a side nigga.
Where did you get it from?
Zales.
Okay, that's nice.
Zales.
How many carats? How many carats?
Got them cool. It's not too. It's like about 14. But Zales got them nice designs. Like, Zales could make it
14 carat.
Yeah.
Boy, how much you pay for 14 carats?
As much as I paid for it. Why are you getting in my business?
Because I already know, like, at least 2 to 3 carats want to be like 5,000 to 6,000. So you got how many?
I told you it's a ring fit for a woman that I want to be with.
Oh, so
she gonna have to earn it.
So the stone is not like a diamond. It's probably like other. You saying it's like other than?
Oh, it's going to be a diamond.
Oh, so you spent like what, 500,000? That's a lot.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you're doing big things. That's what's up.
Yeah, and also, I wanted to be customizable so I could put her birthstone in the middle.
Okay. You're doing big things.
Listen, man. Look, ain't none of that gonna matter.
Huh?
Once she put it on, it ain't gonna matter no more.
Wait, huh? What do you mean? Once she put it on, you said nothing's going to matter anymore?
All right. No, I said the ring not gonna matter once she put it on, no matter how much it costs. Because look.
Oh, okay. Because she gonna know that she got.
Yeah,
she know that she got you. You it. That's it. That's all she need. Okay. That's what's up.
Got this thing planned out to the T.
Right.
You know, it's but for me, it's all love. You know, it's all love. That's all that matters. Love, knowing things.
So all you gotta do now is just, I guess, find.
But ladies, I can't just give myself to any woman. See, y'all think I can just give myself to any woman. That's not the case.
Y'all? Who is y'all?
All of y'all.
Y'all think you can just give yourself to anybody? Like, you think people really care who you give, like, yourself to? Truthfully?
Nah, I highly doubt that y'all care about me in the real way. I know that we on it.
No, I think people care about you, but they don't care about who you give yourself
You said what the fuck. You said what the fuck you said. You don't give a fuck, and I know you don't. It's all talk.
Speak on it, brother.
We're on the internet. If I died tomorrow, y'all be like, "Oh my God, please die." You might say bad things. You might say good things. You might laugh. And ain't gonna be shit.
So why do you talk about those type of things? You like to put those things in the universe?
They're already in the universe. Everything that has happened a million different times and in an infinite different times, infinite different ways. You know, I'm not worried about it.
Speak on it, brother.
We're just going through it right now.
Right.
So you really caring isn't really much of my concern. I'm just saying, you know.
So you just came on here to hate on people on the internet?
I'm not a hater. I love y'all. Y'all women is beautiful, and I'm mad.
So you just came on here to speak negativity onto YouTube because, like, we was good. You know, we was doing good. We was having a good moment. We was happy, energetic. And then you came soaring this like negativity, talking about who don't like you and who don't love you. Like what the hell is going on?
I'm not talking about who don't love me. I'm just being realistic. I'm just saying I'm mad. Maybe I am projecting some anger.
Right.
I'm mad.
You are.
And let me be honest then. I'm mad that most of y'all women, as far as relationships, it ain't never really gonna happen because the times in life are different. And what I'm looking for is not y'all not candidates, but I think y'all have amazing personalities.
You don't even know what you're looking for because when people have asked you, you couldn't even verbalize it. So if you can't verbalize it, then how the hell anybody else how you gonna know it when it shows up? Because you don't even know it.
I do know it.
Okay, well, what is it? Give me 5 things. 5. Let's make it easy.
I got you right now, fast. Okay. No kids. Personality. No kids. Not personality is too vague. Sorry. No kids. A sense of humor.
A sense of humor.
No kids. A sense of humor.
4 times. Oh my God.
Communication skills between the ages of 25 and 30. And
no kids. One more time.
What will be the 5th one?
Who said no kids? Roy Chess. That's Roy Chess. Finally waking up. He been watching. Wait, Roy Chess said when he heard that arching back of the white woman, he ran to Pornhub.
Where's the white woman? Where's the white woman?
So he been quiet. He said, "Let me see how these snow bunnies arch it." Keep it quiet.
When they put that BBC in them, they arch it up. They be scared. They be wanting it to stop.
So where are you finding these women's that you intend to so-called marry?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't go look for them. I'm at a point in my life where I'm working on myself, but I like to have these conversations because they're fun.
Oh, okay.
Well, first of all, why? Okay, well, I think that's okay. Since you said you don't want a woman with children, your age range is good. So, but so you wouldn't date an older woman with no children, or older women whose children are grown.
No children.
So you don't want any children around at all.
No.
You don't want her to have grown children. You don't want nobody
Nope.
else loving her but you.
Wait a minute. That sounds
Yeah,
way.
absolutely. Because that sounds
She crazy. What if you meet a woman that's like 20?
Crazy.
What if you meet a woman who's 29 and you tried and she had endometriosis or any situation where she was viable to have a child, but she couldn't have a child? So would you lead to adoption?
Yeah, I would adopt a kid if my.
So what's the
my
difference
wife,
between that woman and a woman that you meet that's older, that may be like 41 or something, and you just see her and you just, you love her and y'all just straight go to adoption? Just because a woman is young doesn't mean, I'm not saying, everybody, but just because, you meet a woman who's young doesn't mean she's going to have your baby, because what if something is wrong with your seed? I mean,
oh no, girl, ain't nothing. Never. First of all, they don't have a seed; they have fertilizer. But they never think that the fertilizer is faulty.
But he's
never
messing up his by drink. I mean, you are drinking. So what happens if you?
Oh, he's definitely deforming his fertilizer. He definitely is. Yes, absolutely.
Mm.
And then what is your diet like? So are you on what type of diet are you on?
Well, I try to, now that I turned 31, I try to have lighter things in my diet. I eat more salads. I've always
because
drank a
men
lot
need
of
to
water.
watch because you know exactly how what their diet is with that semen. That semen tells you everything you need to know. They always talking about how a woman smells, but them niggas, they don't know how to wash their balls and get up under that foreskin if they still have it. And if they don't have it, they think they can just run some water over it. Oh, no. Y'all got musty balls. Y'all need to be a lot more intentional when you in the shower. You need to be intentional. You need to shower with a purpose, okay?
And y'all don't
that
go to
semen
the doctor.
Ain't all that's cracked up to be.
And they don't go to the doctor. And you need to go to the doctor and you need to get blood work drawn, because you don't know what's going on with all your enzymes and things because you don't get your blood work drawn. You barely go to the doctor.
I do.
So
I do get my blood work drawn.
Do you go every 6 to 9? Like, do you go every 6 to a year? Like 6 months to a year?
Well, my most recent visit, to get into trucking school, I had to get a DOT physical. So they required certain things from me. I gave them all of those things. Everything came out clear. My eyes, my body, my blood, my physicality, all that stuff. Then
look at Rue, get up here talking about free preach. Get up here and free him, nigga. Free him, nigga. You the jailer. You can free his ass.
Rue, I don't need your help. I don't need your help.
Because he jailed right now. You free him.
I don't need your help, Rue. I'm Gucci. I'm answering all the questions straight up.
He said he don't want no other man up here taking his shine, Letitia.
Not at all.
He got this.
You got
he just lucky. He just lucky. I am is real quiet.
Right.
I don't get lucky.
Don't nobody know what I am be doing. I am might have ran to Pornhub too. He was like, let me see how these white girls arch their back.
That's a disaster waiting to happen.
How these niggas running to Pornhub after he was talking about the back arch. They said, I want to see.
I want to see.
Shit,
I had 2 physicals in the past month.
First off, I don't watch pornos. Second off, I don't like white women. Okay, if
Okay,
she
so
ain't
the
black,
first one, the
if
second
her
one, I
mama ain't
believe. The
black, if
first
her dad
one,
ain't black, I
right,
can't mess
right.
with
Okay,
her.
so the
Okay.
second one, I believe, but the first
Uh huh.
statement, all cap. I'm calling cap.
All cap. Why is
All
that?
cap. You watch
Why is
porn?
that?
Stop it.
No, I
So,
don't
so
watch
you've never
porn.
ever watched porn ever?
Ever.
No, I have like back when I was like 20 years old. Watched it with a
Okay, so when's
female.
the last time you watched porn then?
Probably
Last
when I was
night.
like 23, 24. No, I
What?
don't watch porn. When I was like 23, 24.
So you have never ever,
All
ever,
right,
ever,
magazines.
ever,
Magazines.
watched porn since you were 24?
Yeah, correct.
I am. Stop it.
I'm being honest.
Why are you doing this?
Why am I doing what?
Why are you lying to the
Magazines.
people?
I don't watch porn the same way I don't go to strip clubs. It doesn't. I'll put it like this. I don't get aroused off of watching a woman that I cannot touch.
How long you been on this new journey and mission? Has it been since
No,
2014?
no. I said since I was 23 or
I'm
24.
not
So we're
getting
talking
attention
about
no more, so I'm
we're talking
leaving.
about
Fuck
like
y'all.
16
Huh?
years. So yeah, no, I've always been like that. Um, that's just me. Like I'm a physical type person. I need to touch and feel you. Just looking at you and thinking of you don't give me a rouse unless you
Right.
right in front of me and I know what I'm about to
I'm
do.
in thinking
But
about you.
pornos,
No, no.
and I'm not even saying it because there's other men in there. I'm just saying I've never got stimulated watching a woman that I can't touch after she didn't stimulate me. So
Okay,
yeah,
Right.
so if this is true, I think that's good because I do think that one of the reasons why
Right.
men are bad at sex is because they watch too much porn
True. That's
and they,
true.
yeah,
That's
and they
bullshit.
think
I
that
right.
it's
learned all
supposed
them
to be
techniques. I
that
learned how to make
way,
a girl squirt
and
from
it's
porn.
not that way.
No, you're wrong.
See,
You're wrong.
And
preach,
also
preach.
too,
You just wanted this to be about you. Preach.
He
You wanted
did.
also
us
He
to put
too,
always does.
I am off.
jacking
You
off.
just been talking through I am so we can
Go
cut
ahead,
them
I
off.
am. Yeah, go ahead, I
Right.
Also
am. Shit.
jacking off for a long time also cause you to ejaculate a lot quicker too.
That part. Oh my
And
God.
you don't
Thank
know the
A
you.
lot
reason
quicker.
that you're with a woman
Oh,
because if you watch a
no,
lot of
no,
porn,
no. I thought that it was because you didn't jack off, so you can't get it.
N-
Well, that's what
No,
somebody told me,
well,
that if they don't have sex for a long
You
time
always
and they're
supposed
not
to jack
jacking off,
off
they're gonna
before you
come
go to their house.
quicker. Aren't they gonna
You
come
gotta
quicker?
jack
no.
off. You gotta jack
Well,
off before
because
she get
I'm
there.
trying to
Little ass
imagine
mom.
who's there jacking their meat off for 30, 40 minutes. So that means that
Me?
you're coming quick when you're
Preach.
jacking yourself off. Well, okay, well that's you. Well, you're right. Everybody's
But
different. So
but
you're right.
isn't it
Everybody's different.
but I am, isn't it a way to just like get it out real quick, get that one out real quick, and then
Yeah.
once that one is out, then you can like
Mhm.
That's what you
long it
use.
out.
She a freak. She already
That's what
know.
you use oral sex
Right.
for
but that's people who
on
don't.
both parties.
Those men who watch a lot of porn, they don't please women because let me tell you, men who watch
Yeah, because
porn,
they
You're wrong
constantly
about that.
ejaculating so
no,
much.
You're wrong
they're
about that.
no,
But you know,
no.
everybody's
Men
different.
who watch,
Like I said,
hold on, men who
I'm
watch
sorry, go ahead.
porn, their objective is to come, so they can care less about
No,
you as
you're
a
wrong.
About the
woman.
woman's
You're wrong.
Thank you.
exactly.
You're wrong.
That's my point.
Right.
I was
You're
telling the
wrong.
fellas the other night that
You're wrong.
the way to please a woman, the only thing they have to worry about, the only thing they should be concerned about is making sure she gets to the top of the mountain. If
You're
that is your
wrong.
goal, then you're going to satisfy your woman because you already have that goal in mind. If that
Right.
is your pleasure, a big part of
That's
your
my
pleasure
pleasure.
is making sure you give her pleasure. She's going to get to the mountain. She's going to enjoy the sex, and you're always going to get there. So you don't have to rush it. You don't have to be worrying about yourself. But when men, you're right, Letitia, when men watch porn
Right.
to an extreme extent, it's about
Right.
personal physical gratification, and that woman is only an object. She can really just be a sex doll.
Boom.
No,
Boom.
no.
Boom.
Okay, look, listen. Do
I mean, but
know?
every man is different. So, we're not gonna put every man in that category, but for the most part,
Most
yeah.
men
I
live to
mean,
ejaculate.
well,
No,
yeah.
that's
But for me, I get off more making her moan and shake and move and run and all that. So, yeah. So
You're
I
not
get
most
turned
men.
on by
there
turning
we
her
go.
on.
Talk to
So
him
you
about
want
it.
so you want
Yeah.
her to
About it,
run
Jay.
from you? You want her to run?
Oh
from
yeah,
you,
oh
or-
yeah. I like for her to run so I can put her
Come
winner back
through,
on
buddy.
me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
now we
And like, see,
talking.
What
I'm one
is
of them dudes. Like, I
Now
like
we
to
talking.
like your homegirl call. Sometimes even your mama call. I want to see how long you can stay on the phone talking to me without saying I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of those type of dudes. So,
There we go. That baby boy shit. Yeah.
I
What I'm
don't know
talking about.
about that,
See,
but
that makes
but
it kind of
yeah,
like, that makes it exciting. That makes it like, okay, we could play this game.
right. But
Yeah,
yeah.
right there.
So yeah. So I don't. That's
Facts.
why I don't ask women for pictures. Because the point of you sending me a picture, point of you FaceTiming me, if you're not right in front of me, that shit is a waste. I don't know who wants to be hard and stimulated and can't do nothing about it. I mean, you can, go jack off, but yeah, that's not my style. So that's just me.
I'm not disagreeing with my dog, bro.
No, but you
Not
were though.
disagreeing.
You were disagreeing.
I mean, at first, because I didn't know where he was going with it, but the man is talking about the foreplay with the stimulation, with the psychological. It take all of that. It take all of that to please a woman. Y'all think the preach be playing a lot that I don't know what the fuck I know what the fuck going on. Listen,
Preach, you
foreplay
sit around and watch porno all day, boy. What you know?
all day. I don't even
That's
have
what you
all day to
said.
watch porno. I have to make time if I wanted to watch porno. I never
No,
said
running.
I sit
No, yeah,
around and
yeah,
watch it
Rue.
all
Verbal
day.
has ran before. Yes, since you all up in my damn business,
Yeah,
I
I
have
know you
ran
ran before.
before.
Cause you
Okay,
be talking that shit. Like
I'm
you
not talking
aggressive.
to
And
you.
then when
I'm
they
not
put that
talking to you.
fucking
I'm
wood
talking to
on
Rue
you
then.
and you
But
feel
I'm
that
not.
pressure,
But I'm
you
not talking
become
to you.
feminine as fuck.
I'm not talking to you nor about your
Yeah.
wood.
You know
Okay.
I'm right though.
I don't know what you talk about. You don't know nothing about
Uh-huh.
me and my sex life.
You know what? I don't. And I apologize for acting like I do.
Thank you. So let me
But you
ask a
still can't
question
take
to the
that wood though.
men. Let me ask a question. Anyway, whatever. Let me ask a question. So for the men, you meet a woman at, let's say it's the grocery store or, just out somewhere, a fast food place or something. And you see her and then you start talking to her. You say some little cute little flirty thing. And then she kind of gives you some attention, starts talking to you. And then okay, so in that situation, you just met her, you're just talking to her because you're at the store and you see her and you start saying stuff to her. She's talking to you. Would you ask her out to dinner? You didn't even get her phone number nor her name yet. Would you ask her out to dinner? And she's like, okay, dinner? Yeah, when? Would you say tonight? And if you would say tonight, you don't even know her name yet, don't have her phone number, but you're saying, do you want to go out to dinner with me tonight? What in the hell does that mean? Why would you want to go out? Why would you say tonight? Why not pace it more than that?
It depends. It depends on the situation. If she's not dressed for it, then I know that she's going to have to take 4 hours to get ready, to switch up, to do whatever she thinks she needs to do to get ready for that. So I would
Okay, but
set it
let's
for
say
a
it's
day later.
lunchtime. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh,
She's on her
well, I
lunch.
would
She
first.
still has to go back to work. So it's going to be way longer than 4 hours. And then she's got to get home and then get dressed. My point is, why go straight to dinner tonight when you just literally met this woman in the store?
Well,
Well, let
I'll
me
say
put
this.
it
For
this
me,
way.
it depends on
Hold on,
the day
brother.
of the
Let me
week.
say this, and then
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear you. My bad. I didn't hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
Yeah,
you good.
you know he's an
We're
attention
not
whore.
stepping
I
on no
am. You
toes,
know,
man. This ain't
yeah.
no pissing contest. You want to go first, bro? No problem.
That's
I'm
you,
listening.
Preach.
No, I
You're doing
said
that.
no. I said go ahead. I didn't hear you. I didn't step on your toes.
Oh yeah, no,
I
I'm
didn't say that.
saying like we both men. It ain't nothing. Go ahead. I'm
No, go
chill.
ahead. You good. Go ahead. You got
See,
it.
look at that courtesy. I appreciate you for being a real nigga. I'm just saying, like, if I found out she had a job and got off work, she can be tired after work. I don't want her to be all tired after work. I want her to be giddy and happy. I might be like, yo, well, when are you off? What's the next day that you off? Even if I find the day that she off, usually people on a Friday, if they off on the weekend, they gonna want to sleep in. So I wouldn't even say that. I'll be like, listen, Saturday afternoon, let's go do a fun activity. If you up for it, not even a date. Fuck a date. If you up one Saturday and you bored and you ain't got nothing to do, let's find something to do. Let's go like skate, or let's go do something other than that. You see, I'm gonna think on the fly. Life isn't always so set, you know, like that. I would try to say something that might be in alignment with what's going to be convenient for her.
Okay,
Like, I
and
want to make it
I
convenient.
appreciate your answer, but that doesn't really answer my question. So the question actually was, why would, if you asked her to go to dinner with you that very same night that you just met her, why would you do that?
I would, okay. Straight up and down, I'd be like, hey, wait, damn, that night. When did I meet her? At 1 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah.
Where did I meet her?
It doesn't really matter. You met her at a store or a fast food restaurant.
Okay. Let's say I met her at Walmart and I see her picking stuff out or whatever. I don't know if she's grabbing stuff for food or chances are she grocery shopping. Hey, I see you grabbing the green peppers. I'm thinking about cooking something that got that in it. What are you thinking about?
Okay, so again, the question is, why would you ask her out that very night? What is in your mind? What is in your intention? Why would you ask her? Put yourself in. Have any of you ever done it?
That's what I'm doing.
I'm just saying, have you immediately done it?
That's what I'm saying. If I immediately saw a woman I wanted, and I saw her picking up some stuff, I'm trying to give you hypotheticals.
What did you want to do? Do you want to have sex with her that night, or
see,
why
you're
the
not
rush?
Even letting me get to that point. You're not even letting me get to that point. That's the
You're
thing.
taking too long. I just want you to answer the actual question I'm asking. I'm not talking about picking green bell peppers and stuff. I'm asking you.
Well, if you approach a woman and you say, "Yo, my intentions is to fuck. I like them green peppers you're picking. I can cook something with that." I can't start with that. So I'm trying to give you a realistic.
That's not what I'm asking.
You're realistic.
Okay, so let me give it a try. Let me give it a try. Okay, let's have.
No. What I'm saying
is, let's let I am give it a try.
She wants you to speak.
Okay, let's let cool. I am. I do want I am to speak. I do.
Yeah, I know you.
I want him to have his time.
I'll be lying.
Well, why? You cut him off when he was talking. I mean,
yeah, that's what you wanted to make it clear. Communication.
I don't have to do all of that. I don't have to do all of that.
You do have to do all of that.
No, y'all.
It's not
okay,
that. It's
anyway.
just that preacher. You go from
communication is key.
All right, so let me say this. For me, it would be so if it was during the week, Monday through Friday, then I would try to, plan for the weekend, following with asking her number and maybe giving her my number, just in case she didn't want, somebody to have her number and be like, hey, you can call me private if you want to. But if it's the weekend, then I would say later on that night, just to.
Where's the sex part?
Just to. It's not about sex.
He didn't interrupt you, Preach. Stop it.
It's not about sex. It's about.
He was supposed to get to the part about the sex.
Can you stop what you're doing? He's triggered by you. I am. He is triggered by your ass.
No, it's not about sex. So we were at a grocery store. We had a little cool conversation. I want to get to know her more. So if she's single and it's on the weekend, then hey, let's meet up later on tonight or maybe tomorrow.
Damn,
so for me, it's just to continue to get to know her and see how it is. I don't know why guys keep inviting women back to their houses and shit. Maybe that works, but I want to go out, get to know you, and then I'm trying to. If you're single, I'm trying to make sure I get that chemistry, going so nobody else don't pick you up. Because if you're a cute girl, it's going to be a lot of competition. So let me get Mars in. So let's go hang out, have a good night, see if it works. If it do, then we can continue talking and going from there and there. So
okay,
yeah.
So the question
that okay, so I hear you, but I'm saying
It's not a weekend. It's not a Friday. It is actually a
Move the
Wednesday.
goalpost.
Let's say it's a Wednesday or a Tuesday or a Monday. You see her, you start talking, and you say something flirty to her, like, "Hey, you could sit right here in my booth at the restaurant. Let's say it's a restaurant. You can sit right here in my booth. I'm not gonna invite you." That's what you say, right?
This nigga got
Right.
And then as you go back and forth throughout y'all eating, she doesn't sit at your booth, but you guys go back and forth and have some cute little banter and everything. You suggest dinner, and she says, "Dinner? When?" And
Wait a minute.
and you say, "Tonight." Why would you?
Mhm.
And you don't even know her name, and you haven't even got her number yet. Why would you suggest dinner that very same night?
I think because that's the most common place that people feel they can sit down and have an intimate conversation with is over some food.
Well, why so
Especially
quickly is what I'm saying.
Like I just said, you want to continue to date. So we're not going to go to a park late at night. We're not going to go, here and there. So most common place to go is dinner. Sit down face to face, have something, and have a conversation. Now, he invites you to his house for dinner.
And if you got kids,
trying to fuck. But you're really just trying to continue the conversation and get to know her and get her time. And, the most universal thing is everybody likes to eat.
So have you done that before?
Food.
Have you met a woman and then
No,
that same day
night.
that you met her, asked her out for that very same night?
No.
Why not?
No. Well, if I'm going to be honest, majority of the time, Monday through Friday, I work nights. I was working nights before I retired. So that's why I always push mine to the weekend. So that wouldn't have worked for me anyway.
But you don't see anything sinister in it?
No, I don't.
Sinister,
I don't unless it's like dinner.
Unless
Unless he asked her dinner to his house.
What did you say, I am?
As long as he's not asking her to come to dinner to his house that night. But I mean, anybody can meet up at a restaurant. I mean, in LA and California, it's always a lot of eateries that's open late at night. We can sit down and eat and continue the conversation. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. So basically, in full disclosure, that happened to me recently, very recently, and I
didn't see that coming.
Hey, can I add something real quick?
Sure. I'm sorry, Roy Chess. I forgot you were on the panel. What
Salute, brother. Salute to you, brother.
Salute. To directly answer your question, I think the other guys are hinting at it also, that I would say it's interest level, right? So if a man meets you and he feels that you're vibing with him, he's gonna try to make moves right away, as opposed to later, right? So most guys are gonna do it later, because normally doing it too fast is usually bad results, right? But if you're feeling the dude and he feels that you're feeling him, he's gonna, like, why wait? So let's get it tonight. You ready tonight? So I think that's what a direct answer to your question is, that if he feels that you're vibing with him, if he feels you're giving him all the signals, he's just cutting to the chase.
Okay, thank you. That's the most direct answer I've actually gotten on this panel. I appreciate it. So, okay, so I think for women, and I'll just say for a woman like me, I take my time. So I think that I could definitely meet a man.
You take your time doing what?
Enjoy a little bit of conversation with him in that moment that we meet. But the immediate, let's go out, shut your mouth because you're acting drunk, be quiet because I'm talking and you're being very rude right now, okay? Just act like a human being, act like a civilized human being, okay? So I think, for me, do you want me to mute you? Because I will, because I'm talking and you're being rude.
Like women with
yeah, I do. You're being rude. So for me, I'm slower about that kind of thing. And I think that when men rush, I don't like being rushed. I do like interest, but it's consistent. Shut up, rude. It's consistent. What do you call it? Escalating, incremental interest. I don't like the rushy thing, because women know that if a man is, for example, if a man you do not know as a stranger is talking to you and flirting with you, you know that he finds you physically attractive. That's just what men are. That's what they do. They really aren't going to talk to you when you're a stranger, unless they're attracted to you. Okay. But if they start to if they escalate too quickly, it kind of makes you pull back a little bit, because you don't know if they're just interested in seeing how quickly they can get in your pants, or what's actually happening. And
Yes, that's
if a man asks you out during the week and not on the weekend, he wants to go out tonight. Okay, it's a Wednesday night. Why a Wednesday night? And you know that most people work. Why not?
So maybe he's free though, because not everybody has weekends off. That's why I love working. That's why I love working for the school district, because we have weekends off. But most people work weekends.
When your baby mama busy with the kids, trying to get them ready for school, that's the best time to deal with you.
And that's what women know. And so when you ask a woman out during the week, but you don't ask her out for the weekend, automatically a wise woman who's experienced with men is gonna, her eyebrows are gonna raise about that. If a man can't give you his weekend time,
yeah, but you say all that. If a man cannot give you
his weekend time, that means that he's giving his weekend time to someone else. Okay, that's the number one that you have to understand. And you are correct, because I work for a school district. We have a lot of vacation days. We get a lot more time off than most people, and I forget that. So when I hear people say they have to go to work, and it's a Saturday, it's so strange to me, because I haven't worked Saturdays and Sundays in many years. Yeah, so that's it takes me off guard, because
job works
I don't
on
do
the
that.
weekend.
Also, holidays. This year I spent holidays with my family and not the man. And that's another thing. And that's because, like, I dealt with somebody who was on the road, and I always plan holidays to be with my family. That's another thing. So if that person can't be there, I'm going with my family regardless. Like, I'm just going to be with my family. I'm not going to be alone before I can be with my family.
Right, but I think she's right. I think her assessment is right, that a man is not going to usually ask you straight up like that unless there's a vibe there where he feels that he can do that.
I think it just depends on where you live at. Like, California is a 24/7 city, kind of like Vegas in a sense. It's always something open where you can go, whether it's lounges, whether it's clubs, whether it's eateries. Like, in some places, shit shut down at 11 o'clock. You can't go nowhere. Ain't nobody out.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Can I push back a little bit?
Different.
Can I push back a little bit? Because if she's not cooperative, right? She's iffy. You're not gonna really ask her out that night. You know what I'm saying? So if she's not giving you,
But that's the point I said. If the vibe is there, is that you want to continue that vibe and get to know this person. And listen, and at the end of the day, it's only a question. And she can say, you know what? No, not tonight. The weekends might be better. Now, if he be like, oh man, he with the and the puffing, then yeah, maybe he had an ulterior motive. But if he be like, okay, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. Maybe we can free some up and catch up. You know what I'm saying? So I guess it just all depends on his approach after she says whether she's down to go hang out or no. But for me, it would just be to continue that conversation. Hell, if she wasn't busy, we can go get lunch right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
so, but yeah, so it just all depends.
If a man is asking a woman like on some shit, he already know his schedule and when he got free time. So if a woman is concerned about the days that he's saying, and then she makes conclusions about that, that's where she messes up. If she's not automatically saying, oh, this man has free time for me at this time, and gets excited about that and automatically draws conclusions, you have things that you're projecting onto the situation without knowing this man, and it's going to be a bad situation if you continue with it.
So
That's
if
all
a
I'm
woman
saying.
is asking you, okay, great, that's great, I hear you. So if a woman is asking you about how much you make and how much you're willing to spend on her in a date, and you think and you start making conclusions about her that she's a gold digger, then it's the same thing, right? But it might just be that she's had situations where she had to pay for everything and she just wants to make sure that she doesn't make that mistake again with a man that she has to financially provide for. So that conclusion and assumption that you're making is okay. But when see, here's the thing that y'all don't understand. Women know men. We date men, and we know. Okay, good. Okay, good. But I'm still talking, so I don't. What I'm supposed to shut up because you said I'm correct? I still have a thought in my head. Like, what's the problem? I can't finish my thought because you said I'm correct.
There's no problem. I just feel like you're moving on a narrative.
Well, but it doesn't matter. You go on there. You go on narratives about your whole damn life, don't you? It has been the preach show for the past 3 nights.
Yeah, so, and you like it.
Yeah,
that's why you
and you're gonna you want me to like it. So you're telling on yourself. You can't tell me what I like and what I don't like.
I know exactly what I like. Being honest. What am I telling?
Okay, well, anyway, preach. I'm not about to make this the preach show, okay? I said what I said. Please stop interrupting people on this panel. You're being rude. Stop it. It's rude.
I apologize. It won't happen again.
You're being very rude.
It won't happen again. Until it does.
Anyway, okay, yeah, right, exactly. And then you wonder why you don't have a woman who wants to stay with you on long term. Because you can't even listen.
Don't try to hurt my feelings.
I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm telling you the truth. I'm very direct. And I'm saying that you're being rude and you can't listen to anybody else's thought. You want to be the center of attention.
I'm the center of the fucking universe.
There are a bunch, well, in your own mind, okay, but not in anybody else's on this panel. Everybody has a thought and they want to say something. So stop it. We're here to all talk to each other, not for preach to just be talking and then interrupting people when they're talking. That is very rude. Anyway, so you gauge what you're dealing with in the current situation based on what you've dealt with. It is not to say that you're going to judge everybody and make them be that last person. No, but you have to learn from previous experiences. That's how you learn not to make the same mistakes you made before. If you do not take in consideration your previous experiences and the mistakes you made before, you cannot adjust your behavior nor your mindset when you come across a new situation. So I don't understand what you're talking about. So if you know, and let's not act stupid here. You men cannot sit on this panel and tell me that weekends are not reserved for girlfriends. If you have a girlfriend, you know that if you don't work and she don't work, she's expecting to see you. And you're expecting to see her. So if you're offering only weekday dates, that's how you can cheat with less conflict. Because she already knows you gotta work and stuff, and she's less prone to think that you're cheating with someone on Wednesday fucking nights. Let's be real about this. We're adults. We're not gonna play fucking games.
You're right. You're 100%
So I
correct.
know that if a man is only asking me out on fucking Tuesday night, who the fuck goes out on Tuesday night? Unless you're in an actual relationship. And even people in actual relationships don't really go out on Tuesday night often.
But like we said,
you're right.
But like we said, you gotta take yourself out of it.
Right.
Because nowadays, like we said, the most common workforce work on weekends. If not both weekend days, at least one of them. And so, yes, even though the weekends are for girlfriends, I say family, I just say, well, that's how it used to be, enjoyment time. But at the same time, well, it depends on what age range you're in. But if he's a father, then you might not get all the weekends Or you got the weekends with the kids too, because most men only get their kids on the weekends.
That's true.
4 days
but then that man, but then that I'm sorry, but then that man should be communicative about that. That man should, if he's really interested, then he should let you know that. He should understand that dynamic, and that's going to be the thought in a woman's head. And even with children and family and all of that, people make time for what they want to make time for. Period.
No, that's true.
They say that a lot.
That's true. I mean, that's true, but still time has to match up though. I mean, we say that, but if I work nights and you work days, then we got to find some time in the middle. And if you got certain days off, I got certain days off, then we got to find some days. And that hurts a lot of people too. So sometimes you might have to end up changing up your work schedule or find a different job that works. But we talking about that one particular night. You never know. He might be off on vacation for the weekend. He might be in town for that day or that night. But it's a simple question. And that woman can say either yes or no, or depend on what time she got. And they ain't got to get all super dressed up. You know what I'm saying? Let's just go hang out, get some drinks, continue the conversation, and then go from there.
Okay, so let's just go out and get some drinks and continue the conversation and go from there then.
Yeah.
From the fuck this bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
But right.
My bad.
Priest, what you mean you don't get?
No, I said I'm finna fuck this bitch, but I said it when I was not muted. My bad. I was on another app.
Who are you talking about? The fuck?
These niggas and these sexual
I am.
rants.
Get your boys. Get your boy. I am. Get him.
I wasn't
get
talking
your boy.
about none of y'all lady. I was talking about a lady on another app. She messaged me. I said I'm finna
and
fuck
you did
this
not
bitch.
think and you did not think you were muted. You're lying. Okay? Listen, I'm not stupid. Maybe other people believe your ass. I don't. You playing right now. Okay? Period. Oh man, y'all just act like children. It's just ridiculous. This is why I don't fool with y'all. This is why I just do my thing and be by myself, because y'all act like children and y'all could not.
That's not why you be by yourself. You be by yourself because you don't like to cook when you're supposed to, and you don't like to suck dick when
am I supposed to cook? Where's the rule book?
Before you suck dick. That's when you're supposed to cook. Easy.
Wow, you are really fucking drunk.
Wait, what's going on here? What we've been turned into a freaky weird Friday?
Did any man disagree? Did any man disagree?
No, here's the thing. Nobody. He's mad and jealous because I'm giving you more attention. I am. That's what's happening.
No man or woman disagree.
That's exactly what's happening.
Nobody disagree with what I just said.
You're jealous.
You're
jealous and you're mad. There is no supposed to. Like you're really disrespectful.
Nobody disagreed.
And because you are drunk and you want to come up here and complain to us about why your relationships did not work out, it's because you were drunk and you say stupid shit like that to women and you think it's funny, and it's not. Nothing that you said makes you attractive at all to women, but maybe you don't want to be attractive to women. Maybe you want to perform. Yeah. Maybe you want to perform for men. So go ahead, perform for men right now.
No, here the gay stuff comes.
No, I'm just saying. You're not saying anything that would be attractive to a woman. That wasn't attractive to me.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm fucking positive. That's disgusting.
Sure
what you said was disgusting.
But are you
it was disgusting. Sure it was disgusting and disrespectful.
Are you sure that no women find me attractive? Are you sure?
No, I said what you said was not attractive to a woman. You sound disgusting. Sure and you definitely need to date dumb, immature, unconfident women with low self-esteem. That's what you need to deal with. That's all you need to deal with, because you're exactly like them. Exactly.
I believe I need to deal with women that don't have kids that are.
I believe you don't need to deal with anyone at all. That's what I mean. I believe that you need to
because
I think you need to divorce the bottle.
Bomb Cherry
That's what I
told me
think.
that there are a lot of women with no kids that are very smart and educated.
And they
I
won't
think
want
that's
you.
fine.
And they won't want you.
Why not?
Because if you think that saying what you just said to me was appropriate and funny and cute and endearing, then your cheese has slid off your cracker, baby.
You don't think they're smart enough to know that they gotta suck dick? Because it's all about marriage. If you ain't got a ring on your finger, then you're not making something work. So sucking dick makes a lot of relationships work.
All right, bro. Well, she feels uncomfortable, so you might want to stop addressing your conversation to her and just have a conversation, I guess.
Well, those are generalities. It's all in general. In general, like you know, blowjobs keep rings on women's fingers. Blowjobs and
Bro, are you
silence.
drinking right now? Are you drinking right now?
Yeah, you hear the you hear all the bottles.
Yeah, hear the bottles, man.
Yep. I got a bunch of glass over here. I'm just strangling together. It's a whole lot of. I'm drinking like I got like two real. I got like 20 cases of just fucking all straight up alcohol, making me a raving alcoholic. Yeah, got all that.
So this conversation is just gonna get worse by the minute.
No, it's not going to get worse. I'm just being honest. I'm just talking to her, like honestly, like how men really feel about things. I don't think I'm being disrespectful to her. I'm just telling her like what men really want, and no man is going to disagree with me. Like men will come on and say like you don't got to be all that, but like in reality, like when we come home from work, right? And when we sit down in the house and we chilling, like we thinking like, damn, my woman is beautiful. Damn, next time I see my woman, I know my woman is beautiful. I love how she looks. I hope when I see her, she looks sexy. And she come out and she looks sexy. And if I'm hungry from work, I hope it's some food. I hope I smell some food. And don't let me smell some food and see her looking sexy. And she give me the option of whether or not she want me to hit it and eat or eat and then hit it. And the fact that women don't understand that we're that fucking simple and they try to make it all this extra shit makes them delusional as fuck. And all the women with rings on their fingers understand that. But the same women with rings on their fingers tell the ones that don't have rings on their fingers, no, that's not what niggas want. You need to be all this and that. And then they fucking fuck up the other ones. They talk shit to us. I ain't no bad nigga. I'm a good nigga. I do everything I need to do to make a woman happy, but they'll tell me I'm not doing
Yeah,
that.
but it's the problem is that's kind of like the conversation we was having. So when you bring up that and when you mention that, you got to understand this. It's about respect, and right now you don't have the respect for the women, and that's why they talk about us, and that's why they call us. Listen, that's why they put us in these categories. At the same time, it's a time and a place for everything, and that wasn't
It's
the
not no time
nor the
and
place.
place because no matter how you try to be real, it's going to be shot down and it's going to be demonized. I've been demonized since I got on here, and all I've been doing was saying real shit exactly how I feel. And it's like, oh, you jealous?
No, I mean I get it. You able to say what you want to say, but I mean at the same time,
brother, I'm not going for none of that. And I'm not going to be disrespectful either. I'm just going to say how I feel, and it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be, and it's never going to change. It is what it's going to be.
I mean,
men going to be men, and women going to be women. You know, we love y'all. We think y'all beautiful, but we don't want to be annoyed by y'all, and we want to enjoy y'all spiritually, emotionally, physically, and we want peace out of it as well. You see what I'm saying? That's it. Ain't nothing going to change that. And it's fucked up the way I say it sometimes. I'm sorry. But you're not going to demonize me because of it, because I ain't no bad person. Let that marinate for a sec.
Hey y'all. What's going on?
It's that moment of silence.
Not much. What's going on?
I'm in here making some Beyond Meat burgers.
What you using?
Beyond Meat burgers. I just season them, put some onions and stuff.
Oh, you bought it already made?
They're in a pot. I got some glossy buns.
Oh, okay.
I'm hungry. I don't usually eat, like, usually during this time of year.
Buns.
Yeah, the glossy buns is good.
Glossy buns. Whew.
I don't usually eat after 5 during this time of season, but it's Friday and I'm off this weekend, so I'm gonna be up for a long time. Usually if I go to bed early, I don't eat after 5, but I'm up. I'm ready. I'm ready to go this, all night. So I'm cooking up something to eat.
So what you got? So what do you have planned for your birthday?
I'm doing a staycation.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow I'll be checking in and I'll be just there until Monday. I'll check out on Monday because I'm off on Monday from work. So I'm just doing something local right now because
So will your boo thing be on land?
No.
Will he be joining you? Oh, okay.
Well, he'll be joining on Sunday, so I'll be alone.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Sunday. I'm just doing that for now because March I'm going back to Philly because I'm going to see Jill Scott because she had a tour, to do her album. Remember her album that came out like over 20 years ago? That album supposedly came out during COVID and it got pushed back. So I'm going back to Philly, the hometown.
Oh, she re-released it?
Yeah, she re-released the tour. So I'm going back home in March for the tour. So yeah, I'm excited about that. I do a lot of stuff alone or like with my family mostly. So yeah. Yep. But I'll be up this weekend. I'll be hanging out. Listen, I love it here.
Okay, so let me ask you the question that verbal posted. So
okay.
Let's say you out store shopping, you meet a guy, y'all chopping up about 15, 20, 30 minutes. And so he asks you to take you out to dinner later on that night. How would you feel about that? Or what would you think about that?
Would I be? Yeah, I'm going.
Oh, okay, so you would be open to.
Yeah. I mean, different people, different things. Listen, right. I'm a hood chick. So if somebody's trying to take me out, I'm trying to go. Like, if somebody trying to take me out to go somewhere, I don't necessarily have to wait. If they want to take me out that night, I'm available. Like, I don't have nothing else to do. Like, what do you mean? Like, I just got off work?
Are you on your lunch? I mean, whatever situation is, I
don't have any kids. That's another
Nah,
thing.
no kids. I hope Verbal come back because I know she was saying she was explaining because it happened to her. So I'm interested to see exactly what
Yeah,
happened in more detail. So
yeah.
I'm
Because
sorry.
even
um
What was the conversation? Because I don't like
well,
I got quiet because I don't talk. I don't give ignorant niggas
well
my
yeah,
energy who
he's
are gonna be
gone. He's gone.
disrespectful.
So we not
So
gonna
I was
yeah, he's
done. I was
gone.
done talking at that
Verbal, I
point,
love
but
you. Oh my
But
God,
I
I love
got
you.
you.
I don't have
But
time
he's
for that.
gone.
Like
So
seriously, that's just my intellect is just way too high for that. I can't tolerate stupidity and I
listen,
can't
I'm not
stand a
trying to take up
disrespectful
for the
motherfucker.
brother, but I think that's alcohol talking. I think he's been drunk all this week.
He has.
Fell off the wagon, which
But
is a
that's why a
shame
woman can't
because
deal. How could a woman deal with someone who, when they're drunk, that's how he talks to them. And then he's wondering and complaining and whining and crying and wanting people to play a tiny violin because he can't keep a relationship together. And he wants to talk about people having a ring. He ain't never had one. I have.
He said he
He ain't
brought the
never had
ring.
one.
He said he brought a ring. I
Like,
can't.
what are you even talking about? Nobody
Mm.
wants you. You're a fucking alcoholic. So deal with that instead of talking about getting your knob slobbed because who wants to do that and smell vodka? Get the fuck out of here. I can't. So what was the conversation that was happening that you wanted to know about
so we
with
was
me?
going back to your original conversation about the guy asking a woman out. So I asked Letitia, but I remember you was saying it happened to you. So you was going to explain, or would you explain kind of what happened and why you said yes or no? I think you
Oh,
said
you want to
no,
know,
but
huh? You want to know that, huh?
well, I mean, well, you said it happened to you. I
Just
mean,
tell the people you want to know.
okay, yes,
Oh,
You ain't got
I
to
would
be
like to
shy
know.
about it and stuff.
y'all so
You gonna have
I
to
cute.
would like
stop.
to know.
I love it. I love it.
um, no, I mean, that just that scenario. So I was on my lunch and I was just minding my business because that's exactly what I do. I am not looking to the right or the left. I am not looking for no man. Like I just be in my own world doing what I'm doing. So I went into this little, place for lunch and I was gonna take because usually I get my lunch if I don't postmate it or something, I'll go and just grab it and then come back to work and eat at my desk. But I had a little time because I didn't go too far. So I saw a couple of people just sitting down by themselves eating. So I was like, you know what? My food is still hot. I'll just I have time. I can just sit down and just eat. So I found this booth and it was the booth in front of this guy, right? So the booth, he was sitting on the side of the booth that was the same side of the booth that I was sitting in front of him. So that means my back was to him. And I sat down, but then I got up to go get something else from the register. And as I was passing him, he said something to me, and I didn't know what he said. So I asked him, I was like, what did you say? Excuse me or something. And he said to me, you didn't have to sit over there. You could have sat right here with me. I'm not gonna bite you. So I thought that was cute. So, chuckled like, oh, okay, like that. So I went to the register, got my thing, got my extra thing, went back to my booth, and then I told him that I was about to literally eat like an animal and it would be embarrassing. So I just kind of had to stay to myself. So he found that cute. He chuckled, he laughed. He said, oh, well, I eat like that all the time. So anyway, this banter starts happening and it's just organic. It's just, it's fine. He was very good with the banter. I am, that's what I do. So it's just my personality. And he was very quick on the uptake. And I do like that because I like men that can think on their feet and they um, are quick with it. And so he was, but he he said, He just said dinner. And then I asked him, because that's all he said. He just said that one word. And I was like, well, do you want to go, are you saying you want to go out to dinner with me? He's like, yeah. I said, okay, when? He said tonight. And that just threw me off because I'm like, I don't like what's happening here? I don't, it was too much. It was too much for me. So you know, I had to kind of like slow that down and brush that off a little bit. Still nice, and you can call me. I mean, cause ain't nobody snapped me up yet, so I'm single. Um, and he made me laugh, and I do like to laugh. I like men who are funny and intelligent at the same time, and who aren't easily offended by the way that my mind works and the things that I say. Because I'm never mean. I just am quick with it with the things that I say, and I like to make little quips with people. That's just my comfort zone, and he was right there with it. So I had no problem going out on a date with him, but immediately right then in that moment, I just wasn't prepared and I didn't expect it. I expected that it would be, "L- what's your name? Can I have your number?" And, uh, you know, okay, that's what I'm used to. So that quickness with it was just kind of, I don't know, maybe I'm a chicken. I could be a chicken sometimes. But I just think that yeah, I did give him my number and he did call me and we had a very good conversation that was just a lot of laughter, which I really enjoy. But I don't know, I don't know. These you just I think that women have to go slow because like I said before, when men are talking to you, especially men you don't know, they're strange men and they start talking to you and they're flirtatious, it's because they like what they see and they're thinking of you sexually. That's just how men are. Like they're talking to you because they're sexually attracted to you. But I never want to be someone that's all a man. That's great. He should be sexually attracted, right? But he's got to have more interest in me than just that because I'm way more than that. So for me, the only way I can really gauge that is if a man is slower about his approach, but can but escalate it. So there's a consistent escalation. It can be a slower, and I prefer a slower escalation because it makes me feel safer, but there should be an escalation. If there's not an escalation in a certain amount of time, I will get bored and I will just mentally and emotionally reject that man. So I was just bringing that up because I was wondering why someone would be that quick to want to go out with me that very same night. And in my mind, I'm thinking, is it because you're trying to see how fast you can get into my pants? Because other than that, I don't understand why it has to be that quick. Does that make sense?
I mean, if that's how
Yes.
you felt. I mean, but then if he played it too slow, would you have thought that he's not interested?
Yeah, so there is a dance. Absolutely. Yes, there's a delicate dance with that. So if he's too fast, that's a problem. If he's too slow, that's a problem too. Because like I say, escalation is what matters. So it's not it's if it's so slow that it's damn near stalled, then you're not really interested. And I can peep the play. But if there
Okay,
is
so did you give him your number? Did y'all
I
exchange
did.
numbers?
Yeah, I did give him my number. Yes, I did. I
Oh,
told you. I
okay.
just said you seemed like you weren't listening. I did say that we did speak. Were
You
you
said, oh,
listening?
okay. I know you. Y'all said y'all spoke on the phone or just talking about or whatever, but you just talking about.
No, he
that
called me
day.
that night. We spoke on the phone. He
Oh,
called me
okay.
that night.
Okay. Because I was going to say, because I
Did he
mean,
make
a
other
man,
plans right away?
I'm sorry.
Did he try to make plans other way, other than that? Like normally, that's what happens. Men do that. They expect rejection usually, so they make okay, not tonight. So Saturday, Sunday, when you're free.
well, that's
That's
not
usually
true. I
how it
don't approach
works.
no woman expecting to be rejected.
No, I'm not saying
So,
every man, but that's a common pattern. So I think she's
no,
talking
okay.
about a common pattern that men do, and I think that's it sounds like a guy running game, right? Like you would think F boy, right? That like he just wants to smash. So I get when women think that. So men play little vague games so that they're not clear that that's what they want, so they don't get rejected faster. So, but her point
I
is,
don't think that because on most dates, where do you normally go? You normally either
no, like
go do something
like these
activity, then you
guys,
go and get something to eat.
no,
So
these guys have it planned out. So if she says yes, this guy might plan out something that's closer to his house. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they play games, but if you don't know game, so females should know game, like because guys holler at them a lot, and
so the game was to see was she gonna go out to dinner with him close to his
yeah.
house to then say what? Let's
Well,
go.
so if she says yes, then this dude might pick some place in the
But then
vicinity of his home, whereas a
you can
cab
always
ride
play that
away or
game
something,
though.
huh?
But you can play that game on day 1 or day 35 because
Right, but
let's
he's
just say, okay,
judging on her
cool.
interests. If he feels that she's interested, that he can get away with it, that's what he's just fishing.
Right.
If
But
he
what I'm
catches something
saying
in the
is
net,
though,
he's gonna go
okay,
for it.
but if it ain't Wednesday, if he got that same game, then it still could be Saturday and Sunday.
Right,
You
but
can still
why
ask
wait?
her out.
Why wait? If I can get it tonight, so that is the F boy. That is kind of the F boy thing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so how
I
would
mean,
you have played
I
this
didn't
game?
think I would ever agree with War Chess on anything, but he's telling the damn truth. We have
Okay,
we have fuckboy radar. And this was an attractive guy. You know what I'm saying? And let's be very clear. I do not see men that I'm attracted to often. I'm not attracted to most men at all in any way, shape, or form. I don't know what that is. I wish I was attracted to more men because I would have more dates, but I do not go out with men that I'm not attracted to because it is a waste of time for me, period. So he was attractive and he was funny. And I asked him what he did. I liked what he did. And he was cool. He was cool. He was calm. He was collected. He was confident. You know, he had a vibe that I liked. I'm a confident woman. I definitely like a confident man who just seems centered in who he is. And so I was like, okay. I mean, ain't nobody else hollering, right? Ain't nobody hollering like that. So I was like, okay. And honestly, I have not been wanting to date for quite some time. I'm just really now getting to the space where I really, really am like, okay, I feel like I can be more open to someone right now. So, you know, it's, and because it doesn't happen often, he piqued my interest. He did, but I know what I'm looking for. I know what I want, and I know the signs because I have been around the block a time or two. Okay. So it's, I really can't be fooled like that anymore. I can't. So the immediate escalation was, I guess, a little bit too much for me because I'm a lot slower with that. I like to talk to someone, see how their mind works, have conversations. I want a man to spend some time getting to know me as a person. You can be attracted to me. That's perfectly fine. It is expected, right? But I'm so much more than all of that. So much more. And so men need to take their time. They need to actually show true, genuine interest. And that means that a man is willing to take his time to actually get to know me. And like I said, progressively and consistently escalate. And it doesn't have to be quick. I just need to see escalation and consistency. that's important. And consistency with the man is what I look for. That is at the top of my list, along with me being attracted to him. But him being consistent with me is at the top of my list. Men are consistent in everything that they want, everything that they care about, everything that they love, everything, whether it's their job, their children, or working on an old damn car trying to refurbish it. If you can be consistent with that old ass car in your garage, I know for damn sure you can be consistent with me because I'm way more valuable. And if you can't, I see that too. And honestly, I just lose interest. If I'm interested, then I'm interested, but my interest does not last forever.
Well, that's the balance, because men don't always know, because it's still ambiguous. It's ambiguous on both ends, right? You don't know what his intentions are, and he doesn't know how many guys are hollering at you and how many guys, you can be going on a date with. So he's trying to find out where he is, if he's a priority or not.
But that
So if you tell
doesn't
him
matter.
no,
That doesn't matter. If you're an
but that's what
attractive
I'm saying,
person,
because that's what the fishing is for. That's
but
what he's
but
trying
if
to
you're
gauge.
okay, but if you're an attractive person, male or female, right? Man or woman, if you're an attractive person, you have to know that that person, if you find that person attractive, other people are going to find them attractive. It doesn't matter who else finds that person attractive. That doesn't matter. That's out of your control. What does matter is whether or not you both find each other mutually attractive and you decide that you're going to focus on each other. That's what fucking matters, because you can't control who's trying to holler at you. I cannot control who's trying to holler at me.
Right, but you might give one guy priority over another, which is why some of the manosphere guys go incel.
Men do it too. What are you talking about? Men
What do you mean?
prioritize women all the time. There is
Well,
no situation that I go into with the man and I think that I'm the only woman that he's dating or talking to or who's on his phone. That would be stupid for me to think that. Am I the best woman? Absolutely. I am the best woman. Okay? That's
never
what
heard
I
that.
know. But again, that's for me to know. He might not think that. And if he doesn't think that, then he's not for me. It's really that simple. We make it too hard. I'm not trying to make it difficult for me or for anybody else. It is what it is. If you like me or you don't. And if you're not showing me that you like me, if there's no escalation that I can gauge that makes me feel that a man is really, truly interested in me, I take note of that. And that is what it is. I don't cry about it. I just move the hell on because I am single until I'm not single, period. I don't owe anybody anything. If someone decides that they want to take that time and they want to lock me down or take me off the market, then he's going to show that that's what he wants to do. And that's for a man to do that for a woman. But if you're not doing that, then you can't get mad if she's, dating other people or she's, figuring out what else is out there, who does want to step up. But you can't be mad at that. Nobody owes you anything. If you're not together, you're not in a relationship, then I don't understand. So what are you talking about? Prioritizing. Everybody does that. You can't say women prioritize. Men prioritize too. What are you talking about?
No, so
everybody does that.
What I'm trying to say from the man's point of view, that a woman, so one of the problems, and I think it's just built into some of us. I don't know how to explain it better, but I'm going to try to explain it, that we understand that women treat certain men differently. So if I holler at you, you might tell me one thing, and then you might tell I am something else, right? That's your choice. But the issue is that it's not clear, right? So it's kind of like ambiguous, where you didn't reject me fully to let me know you're not interested. So this is where men try to play these games. This is why some men play those games, those ambiguous games, because we're trying to find out where you're at, right? We're trying to find out, do you like me? And I like you. If you show me interest, I'm gonna step it up. But I'm not, some men may not just come at you and try to escalate. they want to see where you are before they escalate, because some men
So
don't
you're
want
saying
rejection.
that you want women to pursue you?
No, not that you pursue. You just have to give the right subtle hints to let me know you want me to escalate. So not every man does this. So the so-called alpha males, they don't care. They're just going to shoot their shot straight up. What's up? I want this, this, and this, and this. But other men may take the different approach. Most men are not going to be straight up like, I want this, this, this. So they don't want rejection. So
Okay,
we're
so
playing this dance.
what does a woman do that makes you know that she's interested in you? How would you know, Roy Chess, how would you know that a woman is interested in you? What do you expect to see?
So I don't forgive me if I sound like, if I use some of their talking points, but I'm not using their talking points. It's just using the same words coincidentally. So I don't want people to get mad at me for using the cooperation. I'm not about to say, what is it, obedience or something they use? I forgot what they use.
They use
submission.
Cooperation. They use submission, cooperation, but
I'm not about to go submission. I'm not about to do that.
Don't do that, because that's going to open up a whole can of worms, worms,
I wouldn't do that. Like I said, I'm not manosphere. Cooperation meaning doesn't mean you have to listen to me per se, but if I say, what type of movies you like, for example, and if I like science fiction movies and you like science fiction, but it's genuine, you're not forcing it. I'm not forcing it. There's a vibe, right? There's no resistance, kind of. That's another talking, but I'm not trying to go there. But I don't mean it the way the manosphere means it. They might use that term differently, but no resistance. So if we vibe and I can't find anything wrong with you, I'm gonna, everything's going right. And for me to know that everything's going right for you, it would have to be reciprocated, right? So I'm making you laugh, you're making me laugh, you enjoy my company, I enjoy your company. And then you may ask me certain questions to let me know that you're interested in me, right? So, if you were not interested in me, you would probably not ask certain questions.
How much interest does a woman have to show? Like sometimes I feel like, it's not even sometimes, it's most of the time with how the modern man is, because your manosphere buddies like to talk about this modern woman, but y'all are modern men too. You're getting the modern woman because you're the modern man. Y'all aren't traditional men. Y'all aren't the men like my father or my grandfather or my great grandfather. Y'all aren't that. You are modern men. And so you're getting the women that you are creating the space for. So these are the women you're getting. So I feel like men at this point want to be bad bitches. They want to be pursued. They want to be wined and dined. They don't like traditional. I actually am a traditional woman at heart. I feel that men should court women. I feel that men should pursue women. I feel that especially in the beginning, men should do the heavy lifting to get that relationship off the ground, because that is just better and safer for a woman, because we know that men are purposeful in what and who they like. And every time that I've seen a woman take on that role of being the pursuer, the caller, the texter, asking the man out, planning the date, she's taking on that masculine role that y'all say you don't like, yet you want to sit back like damsels in distress and have the woman do that so that you can feel safe, that she likes you, so that you don't have to feel rejection. Well, men feel that's your role. That's what it is. You're supposed to go out and get what you want. You're supposed to conquer. You're supposed to build. You're supposed to, take that club and get the woman you want. You're supposed to do that. Women still want you to do that. So all this modern woman stuff, it's just because y'all ain't doing what men are supposed to traditionally do. And you put women in positions where you want them to do your work. If you like a woman, then you need to let her know. It's really as simple as that. And if you don't, then you don't, and it's okay. But
right, but what I'm saying is that it should be reciprocated.
It's well, it will be, but you gotta be the pursuer. Men should pursue women.
Right.
My father pursued my mother. My mother would get up and leave, just move somewhere And my father would find her every time and pursued her. My father was the head of his household. My mother was absolutely what you would call a submissive wife. Okay. But when my father hit that door, and he loved his girls, when my father hit that door after work, my mother was a housewife. When my father hit that door, my mother greeted him at the door. And when she opened the door, they kissed. And I'm not talking about a peck. My mother and my father tongue kissed at the door when he came home from work. He greeted his wife every single day. And I remember that as a small child. And my mother would go back into the kitchen and finish cooking dinner. And me and my sister would be with our dad. I'd grab onto his left leg. My sister would grab onto his right leg. We had this game we played every day where he would just walk us through the house and we're on his ankle and he's just dragging us through the house. And we were just on our father the minute he walked in that door. And he never ever made us feel like, he never said, I'm tired, give me a minute, nothing. We were on him the minute he walked in that door. So as far as quote unquote traditional, and as far as wifely and submission and all of that stuff, I grew up with all of that. But y'all men don't give a woman the space to even show you what she has inside of her to give you when she is with a man who she respects, because he does not lord over her. My father was not disrespectful to my mother. My father did not abuse my mother in any way. He loved his mother, his family. He loved his wife and his daughters. He protected and he provided, and he was there every day until he died. And listen, my father died when I was 6 years old, and I remember him as if I saw him yesterday. That's how much he put into his family and his girls. That was a man. And his father was the exact same way. 6 children, an attorney with his own practice, provided very well for his family. So y'all are talking about traditional men. I know what traditional men are. I live with them. I grew up with them. And y'all ain't that. But you're sitting up on this here Beyonce's internet talking about traditional women and modern women when y'all niggas ain't that. My father completely took care of his family financially. So did my grandfather. So did his father. I know what men do. Y'all can't fool me about what men do. So when I hear a man speak, I recognize that because I grew up with that. So all this extra stuff, y'all be talking this dumb shit. It's just dumb shit to me, and you sound weak. Because I know what it is in real life. I know what it looks like in real life. So this whole, oh my God, I gotta know she likes me too. How you gonna know if you don't put your foot out there? How you gonna know if you don't crank it up on her? You gotta crank it up on her. If all she can do is say no, you ain't gonna die. But women really don't want to be in the position to pursue men. We don't like that shit. Women would do it because these modern men put women in a position where they feel like they have to do it because y'all want to be the wallflower. I can go to a damn party out here in LA and y'all niggas are standing on the damn wall, acting like you're waiting for a woman to come up and ask you to dance. So guess what's happening? 2 people on the doggone dance floor. Because you men are so afraid just to ask a woman to dance. Like this weakness, this fear of women is ridiculous. And this is why y'all ain't got nobody. Because you're scared all the goddamn time. This is why. It's not women's fault. It's yours. Women are waiting. Women still want to be pursued and courted. What the fuck is wrong with that? And you want to talk about traditional? That's traditional. You can't ask for a traditional woman when you're trying to be a modern man. Like, there's no guarantees. You shoot your motherfucking shot. That's what you do. And if she shoots you down, you go to the next one. There's plenty of women out there. If you keep shooting your shots, you're going to find one who's going to go. Period. I'm done.
Yeah, I would agree with a lot of what you said, but most men, I guess they know some women play games, so they just try to avoid the games. That's why they do what they do.
Well, it just seems to me that and it's not just men who do this. People are looking for some sort of guarantee when they can't look around in any part of their life and say that there's a guarantee of anything. The only thing you can guarantee is that is the race you are and the fact you're gonna die. Those are the two things in life you can't change. We can't even say taxes really because we can Trump, we can Donald Trump our taxes. I mean, we can do all kinds of fugazi stuff, but you can't fugazi your race and you can't fugazi the Reaper. Those are the only two guarantees you have in life, that you're going to stay black and you're going to die one day. That's it. There's nothing else that's a guarantee. Nothing. You know that when you walk outside your house, there is a possibility, there's a chance, a percentage. We don't know what it is really, but there is a percentage, there is a chance that you're not going to walk back in your house. Yet you open the door and you walk out every day, you take that chance. Why can't y'all take it in love? Why can't you take it with meeting another human being and trying to connect to their soul? I don't understand that. I don't. I think that we just make it way too complicated.
Well, the initial thing is not the, I think the disconnect is the initial approach is not that hard. Sometimes we worry about what after the approach. So some people pick wrong, men and women, and then you find out you pick wrong 3 months down the line and you end up getting, well, some people get hurt or some people get disrespected or whatever the case is. So you're trying to gauge at the initial start how is it going to go. So it's not just the initial approach, it's where's this 90 days from now, right? I'm looking for red flags, you're looking for red flags, right? You're the woman that's looking for red flags for me, I'm a man looking for red flags for you. So yeah, everybody's trying to play it safe so that you don't get burned. So
right, but again, I don't think you're listening. How logical is it? What can you predict? What can you accurately predict in your life 90 days from tonight? What can you predict?
I can't
name
predict
the things you can actually exactly. You can't. Yeah,
but if
dating
I have
and
80%
relationships
or
is the
70,
same.
If I have 80%, you know, or 70% or 50%, that's better than 20%.
But
right?
but
or
who but what are you putting 20% on?
How it's gonna go? Like based on
so
whether
you have
you see red
so
flags.
you already have a pessimistic view of your dating relationships. You already are coming in with a self-fulfilling prophecy that things are going to go bad, and I'm telling you, it's self-fulfilling. There's a reason why it's called that. It's because you've already made it so. Your thought process is already, that's like 50% of the whole thing. If you go into a situation and you believe it's going to be bad, then what you're going to do is subconsciously sabotage that shit. Even when it's going good, you're not going to be able to trust it and believe it because in your mind, you've already decided that it was not going to go good. So even anything good that you're seeing from this person, you're going to think that there's some ulterior motive and you're going to start looking for the bad in that good thing. Oh, she didn't call me on Friday night, but she called me on Saturday morning. She was happy and chipper, but why didn't she call me on Friday? Oh my God, that must mean she was fucking somebody. Like, this is what we do. And we fuck ourselves up when we do it. And I'm not saying this because I'm saying that I'm above it and I haven't done it myself, because I have. But awareness is key to changing your behavior. If you're not self-aware of how you're sabotaging your own relationships and situations, you're going to continue to sabotage every single one that comes after it. So where do we decide that we have to go within and figure out how we ourselves are presenting ourselves in relationships to people, and how we are sabotaging our own situations? A lot of times people are making decisions based out of fear. Fear. That's a lot of decision making. It comes from fear. Fear of the unknown, fear of getting hurt, fear of the, like, all of these things are stopping people from living their best lives, and also living lives with people that actually could make them perfectly happy. Because what if, right? Well, there's a what if in everything. Every time I hop in my beautiful ass Jeep, there's a what if. And there's a what if always.
That's true.
Every day of my life
true.
when I walk out my house, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But somehow we're making relationships the biggest what if of them all. A relationship, I mean, sometimes it happens, but pretty much the worst thing, most of the time, the worst thing that's going to happen is that your heart gets broken. Okay. Happens to the best of us. And guess what? You deal with it, you heal, and you move on. And you meet someone else and you start all over again. Having a broken heart is not the end of the world, or else I would be dead. Like, seriously.
But you're going to remember stuff from the bad relationships, and then you're going to be looking for those red flags, right? So then how do you avoid what we just talked about? Like, so if you experience red flags after red flags, the next guy, you're going to look for those red flags, right? And vice versa too, I would guess. So you go to the next relationship with those red flags.
Yeah, again, because it's experience. So experiences teaches you. That's with everything. If you drive your car so much and you never put gas in and you keep running out of gas, eventually you're going to really start looking at that gas gauge and knowing that you better pull over and get some gas, because you don't want to be in that situation anymore. It's the same thing with relationships, with anybody, platonic or romantic. Why are we acting like it's weird to gauge current relationships based on your past? We live our life based on past experiences. Why are we, I'm confused. I don't understand why we're making this relationship shit so astronomically different from anything else. It's really not. We risk everything. We risk our bodies, everything, for other things that we want. But our heart, oh no, see, that's drawing the line. But then people wonder why they ain't got nobody and they're lonely. You're not willing to risk that part. You're not willing to risk that. But it's always going to be a risk. You can be married to someone for 20 years, madly in love, and then goddamn, they wake up one morning and they say, I want a divorce. Do you know how many people that's happened to?
Right. So a lot of people have that vision of marriage that way, that most marriages don't work. So, I'm not gonna marry, so people jump the gun. I think that we agree on that, right? People jump the gun because we know of stories like people do get burnt out here, and you don't want to be getting burnt, right? I don't want to marry and then divorce, right? You want to marry for good.
Who wants that? You think the majority of people getting married are thinking, oh yeah, I can't wait to get divorced? They're not thinking that. They're thinking, I'm getting married. I love this person. I'm going to stay with this person. But shit happens.
But
why are we so goddamn
we know the
weak?
statistics, though.
Okay.
Social media puts the statistics out there.
Okay.
That most marriages fail. So we know that. We go that knowing.
All right. And the statistics are low for Black men to keep living past the age of 30 at this point.
Yeah.
At this point. But if you hit 30, do you off yourself because the statistics says so? Is that what you do?
No, you made it. You made it
right.
Than others.
So you keep on going.
Right.
Okay, you let statistics rule your life and your decisions. You
I'm
can't
saying
be
it
so much in your
matters.
head about it though. But what I'm saying is you can't be so much in your head about it. You can't quote unquote conceptualize everything and analyze everything. That takes the fun out of it
Yeah,
all.
that's what I was about to say. You're equating it to overthinking. I know that's, yeah, I agree. People do overthink some things and mess it up. So yeah, men tend to do that. Yes. Yeah,
Well,
I think
women do it
that's
too. Women do it too. It's not just men. Women do it too. I
but
definitely have
I
been
don't know.
I definitely have overanalyzed things, and yes, it's because of my experiences. It's because of heartbreak. I hate it. I absolutely despise that shit. It's bad. So do I want to go through that again? No, I do not. I absolutely not. And knowing that I did
Yeah.
not,
So,
I have kept myself very insulated from people, from dating men, so that I wouldn't have that happen to me. And that's great, right? Because you definitely won't get your heart broken if you don't put yourself out there. That's a fact. But you also have to resign yourself to the fact that if you don't put yourself out there, you won't have a partner. And that is okay. That is okay. There's nothing wrong with finding happiness in your singlehood if you just, you just don't want to do that anymore. There's nothing wrong with that. I've definitely been there, and honestly really am 50% still there, if even more, because it's not fun. But at the same time, what you're getting, the protection of your heart and not getting heartbroken, you're giving up something else. And you have to understand that. So what are you willing to give up to protect your heart forever? You have to understand that.
yeah, that's the hard part. That's the hard part. That's why people are single. Not easy.
Yeah.
Why is everybody else so quiet?
Is y'all in here cooking? I don't know.
Man,
Or
he's
cooking, I
slurring.
don't know.
What
already
you
slurring.
what did you say?
He's already
Is y'all in
slurring.
here cooking or no? Did y'all start cooking or no? I left. Cause I said y'all wasn't cooking. So is y'all
What?
cooking? Is y'all cooking now? Is y'all cooking? Yeah. When I left, y'all said y'all wasn't cooking. Are y'all cooking now? This is preach.
Hey,
Are y'all cooking or no?
Preach. If you're gonna speak, at least articulate better. If you're not drunk.
I'm articulating, bro. I'm
No,
asking
it
these
sounds like
women,
you're
are
slurring
they
though.
cooking? Are they cooking meals? Are they sustaining meals for a man to want to fucking be in the house? Because they assume that because they're pretty and they have vaginas that are wet, that's
What?
all they need. Are you cooking? Are you cooking meals that
Boy,
sustain
Are you
a
saying
man?
you're
Are
saying
you cooking meals? Nah, nigga, don't say
hold on.
nothing.
what?
You're
Nah,
saying that's their
nigga, don't say
responsibility?
shit. Are
Hold
Oh
you
on.
my
cooking
You're
gosh.
saying
meals
that
to sustain a man?
What?
Are
you're
you
making it
doing
a
that?
responsibility. That's that's their job.
No, that's not their job. I'm asking, are
Oh,
there women that want to do that for their men? Do
oh,
they want
that's
to do
better.
that? Are they here?
We do
Oh,
that
Are
for
the
people that
women?
we love. It doesn't have to be a
That's the
man.
question. That's the
It doesn't
question that
have to
I'm
be a
asking.
man.
yeah.
We do it for our aunts, uncles, grandmother, mother, father, children. It's not about a man. What?
That's
Wait,
the
what?
question that I'm asking. That is the question that I'm asking.
Yeah.
Are you?
This is too much.
I'm asking a question.
I
The
think
question that I'm
I think you're in the wrong place asking that question, because I mean, are you looking for that? That's what you need to
No, that's
expound
not what I'm
on.
looking for. What I'm
No,
saying is,
why are you worrying about what other women on this panel is doing with their household? Like, that's crazy.
Their household. Women on this
I think he's
panel
talking
doing
in
with their
general.
household. How many of you women on this panel have a household?
He said these women.
You keep pushing these narratives that don't exist. You said women on this panel don't have a household. How many of you women have a household?
Everybody on this household, like everybody has a household.
How many of you women have a man?
Even if they didn't have a man, it doesn't like what?
So now the goalposts change. So y'all want to have conversations.
You are speaking from your experiences.
Why don't we all speak from single people?
You are not. You are asking about other people on this panel. That doesn't make sense. Speak about yourself.
Why don't we all speak about ourselves? Because
we have been, and we are having a good conversation. You came up here interrupting. I don't know what's going on with you. You came up here interrupting, and it doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense that you can try to hold people accountable for things that you're not living. Are you with somebody? You're not with anybody. So you can't speak towards anything about being in a relationship. But you want to be the authority on that shit. And you want to tell me that I'm too young and I'm too this and I don't have enough of this to have a woman.
You are.
Well, you're talking to Letitia. She is actually with someone.
Have a nigga that
she has a,
you know,
she does. She does though. She does. You're talking to Letitia, and she has a man. Yes, she does have a man.
Act like it.
Why she gotta act like it with you? She ain't got to act like shit with you.
What do you do every day for him?
She ain't got to act like shit with you, drunk. Listen, you alcoholic. She ain't got to act like a motherfucking thing with you, because you will see double anyway, nigga. You wouldn't even see her clearly.
The fuck?
As if he can see you clearly, girl. He's seeing double and triple vision right now, child. Don't even pay him no mind, baby. Let him rant. Just be quiet and let this nigga rant. Just don't even respond to him, honey.
Excuse to make it so that she doesn't have to hold any accountability, any motherfucking thing. Let's use the liquor as an excuse. Let's use that. Let's do that. It's fucking terrible. And it's childish. And it's scary. And it's fucking, and it's disgraceful. You got a young black man coming in here asking y'all questions, you grown ass women, talking about you've been through all these experiences with men. And I tell you, and I'm asking you for advice on how to get women. And the best thing you can do for me, you ain't good enough because you ain't do this and that. And then I ain't never had a felony. I ain't never had a motherfucking traffic charge. I ain't never put my hands on a motherfucking woman. None of that shit. And you can say the worst things about me, make me feel like I'm the worst fucking piece of shit in the world while I'm trying to improve my life. Just trying to ask how I could find a woman that I could be with. And you telling me that I ain't shit.
So Preach, you were not speaking directly to anybody.
Fucking wash dishes.
Hey, Preach, you were not speaking directly to anybody in the panel. You were speaking in general?
No, I'm speaking to these women.
You were speaking directly to them, so that's why she's answering you that way.
No,
it would have been different if you were saying it was general. I mean, maybe you would have got a different answer.
That's why you're saying something. An effeminate man. That's why you're saying something and they're not responding. They shut up when I start speaking in a certain way. And then
if you're coming at them, if you're coming at them a certain way, you expect a good response.
So does that mean they should shut up, or should they're right about? Listen, what I'm saying is, don't try to put me in a certain position where you know I'm not that.
No, I get that.
Respect me for who I am, because I respect you for who you are.
But the way you articulate it was not the best way to articulate it.
It might not have been the best way, but they wasn't helping me out with that.
Yeah, but that's why I was trying to help you, bro. I was trying to help you. That's what I'm saying. Like, were you generalizing?
You're not doing a good job, brother. You're not doing a good job, brother. It's not helping me at all.
Well, when I asked you what you meant,
I don't hear you.
I mean, they're not hearing you either. Then, I mean.
No, well, they're not saying nothing. So what I'm saying is they ain't got no response to
it. They don't want to respond. It's not that they have no response.
They don't want to respond because there's no response.
No, because you're coming at them. You're coming at them wrong.
I've said a lot of things where they cut me off and they had no problem with cutting me off. When I say some real shit, ain't
Bro,
nothing
to be
say.
honest with you, I'm surprised nobody's typing incel in the chat because you sound like an incel right now.
I sound like an incel right now. I want to challenge. I want to challenge all of those thought processes. I want to challenge all of that. I'm ready to
The way you
challenge
came across,
all of that.
bro, the way you came across is like, who's cooking? Like for me, is that what you meant? That's what I don't know if it was, I'm a guy, right? I don't know what the women think, but you know.
Hey, brother, you know what? I just want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to no woman. What's your name?
Roy.
Your name is Roy. You got an Instagram?
Yeah. No, I don't have an Instagram.
Roy, are you married?
No.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Not at the moment.
What kind of life do you live?
I understand you're one of the good guys. Hey, I'm a good guy too.
Roy,
never been locked up. Never had a felony.
Roy, listen, I'm a man. I fight niggas. I'm in the streets. I'm on the bullshit. I'm asking you questions and I'm talking to you like a man. These women are being quiet, and that's why I like. Roy, I'm asking you questions straight, man to man. How old are you?
I'm in the 30s. I'm not gonna dox myself.
I'm 31. Okay. I'm a veteran in the military. I spent about 3 days in the Air Force. About 3 days. I don't want to deserve.
Wait. How are you a veteran though? If you spent 3 days?
I'm a veteran. 3 days. I don't deserve
3
no
days,
praise.
bro. So did you get discharged? Did you get discharged?
Don't get caught up on what I told you and try to get something up on me.
No, I'm not trying to get. I'm trying to understand.
Because
like I served in the military. I served in the military, and 3 days don't cut it. I did 4 years.
So let me stop playing. I did 2 years, and I had an honorable discharge.
Okay, that's better. Okay, so that's being honest at least. Why are you telling me 3 days?
I'm just fucking with you because I'm trying to see where your head is at. All right. What I'm saying is, you are speaking towards a certain thing. What I'm saying and what I have been saying to these women, I'm a young man. I'm 31 years old. I don't want no women with no kids. I don't want no woman that wear hair weave that she had to boil more than one time.
So you don't want
if she had to boil.
Oh man, you gonna say that that's black women? Is that what
no,
you're gonna say?
Why are you getting mad? Listen,
I'm not getting mad. I think
if she had to boil her hair weave, I don't want her.
You don't want Shanae then?
If she had to boil it, she had to boil it.
Oh man.
I'm 6'1". I'm 6'1", and I don't want to get vulgar. But my shit is some inches.
Nah, stop. Pause, bro. Pause.
I'm just saying, like,
you don't have
I'm
to
just
go
being
that
real.
way. We don't like you don't do that to another man. Man.
I don't do that to I'm not doing nothing to you as another man. I'm speaking
we don't talk
to you
about. We don't speak like that. We don't speak like that.
Who doesn't speak like that? I was in the military. You know, niggas. When I was in the showers, and I was showering myself.
This is not going well. Showers, like, dude. No,
I was really in the military. Were you really in the military? Do you have DD-214s? Do I need to expose you?
I have a DD-214, bro. I was honorably discharged after 4 years.
So why are you acting like you so squeamish about these things?
No. Men don't talk like that with other men like that.
Showers, what do you mean men don't talk like that about those things?
What are you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about niggas. I'm talking about niggas looking at
in
me.
Showers, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. You're talking about your genitalia. Like, dudes don't do that.
Niggas did do that. I'm
no,
talking
you
about
did. You just mentioned both. You talked about your genitalia, then you talk about showers. Like a few sentences.
I did.
Yeah, what's up with that, bro?
Niggas looked at my genitalia and they mentioned my genitalia after the shower.
So, oh my gosh, man.
This really happened. Okay, I really was in the military. Do I need to call my drill instructor and tell him
where you going with this, bro? Where you going with
Nigga,
this, man?
what I'm saying is I'm trying to ask you if you solid because you trying to act like you on
I'm
some
solid. I'm solid.
something.
But where you going with this?
What I'm saying is, my nigga, we're having a conversation about relationships, bro, and how men are supposed to be in relationships. And I feel like that niggas in the military are the best candidates for handling women in relationships. I
Why?
feel like that 100%.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because women, I like black women. I don't like any other women. So I'm just talking about black women. I like black women. Black women are built for fucked up shit in their community. You know, so we're built for fucked up shit in the military. So when we come back home, they're built for fucked up shit. When I came home, I went straight back to the hood. See, some of you niggas got lucky because you joined the military because you had nice families. I didn't fucking join the military because I had a nice family. I didn't join the military because I had a fucked up family and I was in the hood. So when I fucked up, I came back to the fucking hood. And when I came back to the fucking hood, bitches tried me for the things that they think that I could offer them. And other hood niggas tried me for the things that they think they can get from me. And my PTSD put me in a position where I was available and had the ability to put them in a position where they could fucking die. So I had to get through all of that, nigga. So
Okay,
I'm not complaining. No, listen, I don't complain about anything. I don't complain. I love my life. My life is beautiful. God has blessed me. You know, I think about it all the time. I wish I could put a gun to a nigga head and blow his fucking brains out because he doesn't deserve to live. But God is good. And he helped me understand, well, that nigga has children. You shouldn't kill him. Because if you kill him, his babies ain't gonna have nobody. So what I'm saying is, when niggas like you talk to me and you talk to women like that look at a hood nigga and they try to shit on the hood nigga, they're like, oh, you ain't got nothing. I do every tactic. I use every tactic I try to use to shoot you down as a person. I'm not worried about that shit. I love these black women. They be on that bullshit, but they know at the end of the day, I put this dick in them.
What, bro? You sounding like an incel again because it didn't go your way. Yeah, because it didn't go your way, you're mad right now.
I'm not worried about things going my way. I'm trying to sit here and explain to you. I understand life. It's not about things not going my way. I am not expecting a certain result. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that was I was gonna ask you before,
but your brain is telling you that I'm expecting a certain result. I don't expect a certain result.
I think you're fishing and you're just in here practicing. You're practicing your verbal game, and you know maybe you thought you were gonna get over, and it's not going your way. Maybe you expected rejection too, right? Because you just fishing right now. You just throwing out the net, see what you can catch.
Brother,
is that what it is?
Brother, what do you think I'm fishing for?
Anything, anything that will listen. Especially not me. I'm talking about women. You're fishing for women. Is that right? Because you're not talking to men like that, right? You're coming at women like that. You're not gonna ask a man, "Are you cooking?" Right? So it seems like you're fishing.
Do you understand that do you understand that the women asked me what I wanted from them, and I started telling women what I wanted from them, and now I got niggas telling me that I'm fishing? Like, do you understand how this shit goes?
That's what it's coming off as.
I never cared to even ask for things like that. I never cared for that. I've always just been me. Listen, brother. Listen. I'm always me. I'm always me. I'm always me. I'm not looking for anything. I'm not searching for anything.
Oh, bro. So you telling me that if Letitia would have asked you out, you wouldn't take it? You're taking too long, bro.
That's the
Are you in the middle of a
that's the
drink?
that's what
So you're telling me
it's
if she would have been cooperative with you, you wouldn't try to pursue it?
if who would have been cooperative?
If Letitia would have been cooperative with you, because you were
Do you
talking
not
to her
understand?
mostly.
Do you not understand that I know all of these women in this chat?
Right, but so if she gave you play, would you take it? Yes or no?
Bomb Cherry is married. Charze has a fat ass, but she got kids. I'm not fucking with that. I'm not for everyone as old as fuck. Letitia is weird. Verbal is mean as fuck. And Roy Chess, I don't know her like that. And she not gonna give me no
What?
pussy anyway. What are you talking about, nigga? What are you talking about?
So if you're telling me that you knew that you were gonna get rejected, why are you doing it?
I'm having a conversation about who I am as a man because it's not just about them. I know I'm not trying to fuck with none of them. I give them compliments because they're beautiful black women, and I know they deserve those compliments and those accolades. So I'm giving them to them. But I'm not trying to fuck none of them. I know there's a negative 1% chance I will ever even be in the same space with those women. I have these conversations because I enjoy them, bro. What I'm trying to say is I'm talking shit because I think it matters to the culture, my nigga. Like niggas got me fucked up for real in real life. Like you got me fucked up for real and I let people get me fucked up for real in real life. Like my name is Preach because a Haitian nigga in a gang gave me that name. Like I'm a real nigga in the streets. You can call people and they can tell you, I probably wouldn't fuck with that nigga. You niggas have called niggas and been like, oh, I want to hurt him, and niggas was like, no, you probably don't want to fucking fuck with him because and that's not necessary. I get on the internet to have fun and I have conversations. And I'm so nice and I'm so chill, and so people think they can say whatever the fuck they want to me, and then when I turn up, it gets scary, and then people want to stop talking. Like, listen, my nigga. I have conversations because I enjoy it with people, period. And I don't want to have to say shit like that for people to get it, but I fucking have to. Because you really think that any of these people mean anything to Bomb Cherry has an awesome fucking channel, and the people that she has on it allow me to talk my shit. These women are older, not older, I'm sorry, women, I apologize. They're more experienced in life. And they listen to me and they know I'm younger than them and they know I have less experience. So they tell me what they need to tell me. But in a real life situation, they would never really fuck with me sexually ever. But I will give them compliments. I'll tell them they're beautiful. They would never really fuck with me in no situation.
So that sounds like you're
You see what I'm
fishing.
saying?
You're just practicing. You're just
But
practicing.
I'm not. But it's not fishing because I know it's never going to happen. See, that's one thing you gotta understand, nigga. Your brain doesn't work like mine. I know that there's no chance for that, but your brain says that it might could.
No, so you're
That's
just practicing. You're just practicing then. We're just doing this.
It's not practice. It's not practice if I know that there's no chance.
No, that is practice if you know there is no chance. That's what sparring is for. You practice.
Okay, so if it's just practice, then everything you just said is nullified. Then that means you need to come at me with just straight talk.
Straight talk, then why, if these were your sisters or your cousins, you wouldn't come at them like that, right?
I'll come at them like that because I want to prick their mind. I'm going to still fucking say what the fuck I want to say. I talked to my sister like that. I talked to my sister like that the other day. My sister was fucking tripping. My sister owns a hair business, but she wants to bullshit sometimes and act like she don't want to be about her money. So I hit her up on Instagram and I said, "What the fuck you doing?" And I cussed her the fuck out. And she cussed me the fuck out. And I'm like, "You good? Make sure your mind is right." Man, I don't get on this internet to play with nobody. Listen, when I can hit if my phone die right now and I get off of this, you know what's gonna happen, bro? They gonna say, "Man, Priest talked a lot of shit that night. He said the same shit. He was probably drunk." And if I ever get on it again, you know what they gonna do? They gonna speculate about who I was and who I am. Every day we get on here and we have conversations, my nigga. We're supposed to build something. We're supposed to, I don't feel like I'm learning nothing from you, dog. You're another man. I feel like I'm supposed to be learning something from you. And it sounds like you just trying to say stupid shit to me. I'm trying to build and learn something, man.
If you were trying to build and learn, you wouldn't be drunk. You wouldn't be repeating the same thing over and over. Right?
Let's say some new things. Let's say some new things then. So let's say some new things. The new things. What I was talking about is I'm looking for a new relationship with a woman. I want a relationship with a woman. I'm looking for a woman to marry. Not one woman that's listening to this or in this panel is equipped to be that woman. I want a woman with no children, a woman that knows how to have communication skills, and a woman that's at the equal level of attraction that I'm at. They're not here.
So you're describing a lot of men, not just you, right? Like there's a million men that want that same stuff. So
no, I just mentioned what I wanted and what you asked for, and then you changed the goalpost like
I
a
didn't
female.
change anything.
Are we talking like men, or are we making things that are going to solve things? Once I told you everything that I wanted and everything that I required, you moved the goalposts, and then you want to sit here and act
you just
like
told me
you're
what
trying
you
to
wanted.
hold me accountable, brother.
I'm not trying to hold you accountable to anything. You just described a million men.
You need to
not
be
just
doing
you.
that though, because I'm holding you accountable.
Yeah, but you just described a million men. You didn't describe you.
Not a million men. That's not a million men. That's me. That's Preach. I'm 6'1". I'm light skinned. I got curly hair. I have no STDs. I have no children. I make 100,000 a year. I'm a good looking nigga. Yeah.
As far as 800.
Come on, bro. Don't listen. If we're gonna do it, then let's do it for real. I'm not gonna play no games. You gonna be a man and talk to me, and we gonna let the other women be silent? The other women are being silent because they hear two men talking. Do you not understand that? The other women are being silent because two men are talking, and we're talking about some shit. So let's do that. If you gonna put me on the spot, put me on the fucking spot. I like to fight too much. I like to punch people in the face. This talking shit is easy.
All right, so how are you improving?
What's your name? What's your Instagram? Let me follow you. Let me add you on Instagram. Let me get your phone number. Let me get your phone number. Let me interact with you like a real man. What's up?
Have you ever had a restraining order?
No, I have no. This is the beautiful thing about it. I have no criminal charges. I don't even have a traffic infraction. I joined the military when I was 18. I'm clean cut. I'm as white as a rabbit, nigga. I've never had an STD. I pulled out of every bitch I've ever fucked in my life with a condom on, nigga. I'm straight up and down, nigga.
So let me ask you this.
Nothing with me.
They're all B words?
I never stole nothing out of nowhere. I don't owe a bitch no money. You can't
call
nobody.
You did it again.
And find out nothing.
You did it again, bro. Hold on, you did it again. The B word. What's up with the B word?
I'm sorry, I used the B word. I apologize.
Right. So you don't see them as women then. You don't see them as human beings. They're just there for pleasure.
We're gonna stop that right there, and we're gonna stop that right there.
That's
we're
the way
gonna
you
change
sound.
the narrative that you're trying to push.
No, that's
I
your
do not
narrative.
see.
You
No, hold
use the
on.
B
I
word at
do.
least twice, and you
Can we
use
stop
them
that? Can we stop that before
and you
you go
use
too
them
far
as
with it?
sexual
Before you
objects.
go too far with it, let's stop it. I do
Okay.
not see women as bees, as in female dogs. Women are women. Women
No, I
are
didn't
women.
say dogs. You were making a sexual reference. You called them
What
bees
I'm
like a
saying
pimp
is,
on
I
the
do
on the
not
on the
see
clip
women as
on
female
the
dogs.
strip.
I see
You
them
sounded like
as
a
women.
pimp.
I wanna walk that back. If it's okay, can I walk that back?
Yeah. That's why I'm saying your
Yeah,
articulation is.
well, hold on. We have
Can
someone
I
else on
walk
the
it
panel.
back, though?
Taylor Scott. I'm sorry. Taylor has
Can I
entered
walk it back?
the
Don't be
channel.
saying my
I'm asking him
damn
if I can walk
government
I'm
it
name.
back.
sorry. Okay, it's
Anyways,
late. It's 11
oh,
o'clock. You know
Can
it.
I
It's
walk it
11 where
back?
you are too. I'm
Can I walk
sorry.
it back? Can I walk
Taylor
it
has,
back?
excuse me,
Hold on.
preach. It is, hold on one second, because it has been the preach show for an hour now.
It's
No
been
one
a
is
pre. It's
listening to
always gonna be
you.
the pre-show.
No one is
But
listening
let
to
me
you,
walk
and we're
it back.
fucking bored. We're bored. Okay. A new contender has entered the panel. Let's
Y'all,
recognize her
y'all
and
gonna
say
get married
hello.
to shit. So yeah, let's
Taylor,
next
hey,
Taylor,
nigga
what do you
talk.
have to say?
Y'all gonna be
preach.
lonely anyway. Let the next nigga talk.
Well, preach. We've been talking about you for the past few days now, and
It doesn't matter, and ain't nobody was a
listen.
candidate to even have a conversation with me. So that means everybody and every woman that
What do you
listens
want
to
to
this
have a
shit ain't shit.
conversation? I mean, we've
So they
been
didn't get
having
me nowhere.
conversations with you.
They ain't get me nowhere.
You know, people have been telling you, hey, you know,
People been
you're
telling me a bunch of
drinking.
bullshit. And ain't no woman on here has ever been with a relationship with a nigga that's better than me. So me not finding someone means that it's
Well,
a problem on
sir,
y'all.
I beg to differ on that one,
Prove
but
it wrong, and I'll give somebody $1,000. I got
well, prove it.
$1,000 for a woman.
Prove
I got
it
1,000.
how? But prove it
Yeah.
how? You,
Yeah.
prove it how?
Find a nigga. Find a nigga. Get in a relationship. Find a nigga's better than me. Cause I've been on here this long, right? And ain't nobody fucking with me, right? Find a nigga that's fucking with y'all
But
that's better
preach.
than
I
me. And
mean, we
I
really
got
don't know
$1,000.
you. We really don't know you like
Oh,
that.
so
Other
you
than
don't want to take the time out to get to know me, but you automatically want to assume that I'm not good enough. So what the fuck are you doing? Contradiction? Cognitive dissonance? What's going on?
Well, that's not what cognitive dissonance means. But
Cognitive dissonance is two thoughts in your mind that are conflicting with one another. So one thought in your mind is that I ain't shit, and then another thought in your mind is that I'm kind of an okay guy. So that's cognitive dissonance.
Well, preach. Nobody really knows you like that other than what you portray on YouTube.
So what I just said doesn't mean nothing. So you change the narrative again to something else. The logic is not going to work. So if the logic not going to work in a conversation, and then you still try to tell me I'm wrong, then why are you still talking to me? You know,
because
I just want to say that everybody likes sober preach better than drunk preach. I just wanted to say that. You drunk as fuck, and you are real ignorant when you drunk. Nobody likes it. Nobody wants to be around it. They want you to pass the fuck out and maybe unalive yourself. I don't know. I'm just saying.
No, I don't believe that's true. I believe the women don't like it because I'm not telling y'all what y'all want to hear all the time.
No, dislike anything. You could keep talking. I just
where are the men?
Like
where are the
I'm
men
saying.
that like it? Can they
You
hit
like
the panel
the
and
women,
tell you
I
that
don't
they
need
like
men
what you're
that like it.
doing?
Like it. The women like it.
Weird ass motherfucker. You weird and
I'm not the
drunk.
weird ass.
I can't talk to alcoholics. I can't do it.
Well, preach. The thing is that I don't know as far as I don't know if you want a relationship or not or anything like that, but I could tell you a woman with a good head on her shoulders do not want to deal with someone who has a substance abuse problem.
Yeah, y'all keep using that against me, but none of y'all are married. You don't make no men happy. None of y'all make any men happy. And if we can't sit here and address that, and y'all can sit here and tell me,
where's the woman that you made happy? I'm confused. This nigga, you ain't married, nigga. You ain't never been married. You ain't never been married.
If you can
Where's
sit
the
here,
woman that you made happy, nigga? You ain't never been married. You ain't locked that shit down. Ain't nobody locked you down, nigga. You drunk.
You are
The woman that I
drunk.
may have.
Your wife is a fucking bottle. You cannot judge nobody on here, motherfucker. The fuck is happening?
Finish it.
You are ignorant, drunk, watershed motherfucker. That's what you are. And you want to talk about other people?
I'm not ignorant of
but you can go ahead. You're very ignorant. You're very
I'm not
ignorant
about
but
nothing.
I just wanted to say that, and I'm not going to stop you in your stupidity. You're going to be very fucking embarrassed if you ever get sober. So go ahead. Continue, nigga.
Like I said, the girl that I just left, she asked me if we could still be together. And I said no. So what I'm saying is, if I'm all this fucked up shit, right? If I'm this fucked up ass person just because I like to drink, right? And the person that I am and the man that I am is so unsuitable for a woman, right?
I mean, you could like to drink. There's people that like sniffing cocaine.
Hold on. What? Okay. What did you say about what?
I said it's okay to like to drink. There's people that like to sniff cocaine. It's just that, you know.
Are you comparing those two things?
No, I'm just making.
So don't say those two things.
I didn't say you were a cokehead. Preach. I didn't say
because I can do the same thing with you.
Okay, then go for it.
Don't say those, because we had this conversation before where you try to correlate things.
We never had. I don't remember us having a conversation. When was the last conversation we had, Preach? I don't remember.
You tried to correlate me speaking about God and saying that maybe God might have been a fuckboy or Virgin Mary.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, sir.
Oh, no. Okay, so I was assuming that
you had you had the conversation with the wrong woman, but it was definitely not me. I don't correlate God and the Virgin Mary. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so now you're okay, so let me cut that off. Don't correlate those two things together because it makes things nasty. And what people hear on the internet, they like to knock it together. And I could do that, but that's disgusting. I would never do that to you. I've never tried any harder drugs than regular.
Nobody said that, Preach. I said you like to drink, and there's people that like sniffing cocaine.
Okay. If you want to compare those two addictions to the same thing, that's fine. I get it. But at the same time,
okay.
What I'm saying, without being disrespectful, what I'm saying is that the problem with me is I believe that y'all are on this panel. I feel like y'all are beautiful women. And I feel like you hold qualities that could hold a good man.
Well, how do you know what we have, though? That's what I'm confused about.
Now you're getting mad at me for saying that. I feel like
I'm not getting mad at you. I asked you a question.
What I'm saying is, I feel like y'all hold qualities that could hold a good man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why you don't. And then you're over here telling me why I can't.
How do you know what I or any other woman on this panel have? I don't tell you motherfuckers my damn business on here.
Okay. So we can play behind the guise of keeping your confidentiality private, right? So let's say hypothetically, all of you women speaking on me are in a happy relationships. Let's just say that, right? Can we say that?
I mean, you can say whatever you want, buddy.
Oh, now I can say whatever I want. So what is it? We see. This is the thing about it. Can we ever really have the real conversation? Because I'm
not
really being honest.
Absolutely not.
But me being drunk has nothing to do with nothing, because the way I'm speaking very clearly. Am I not speaking clearly?
No, you're not, nigga.
I'm not using English. I'm not speaking clearly.
You're using English, but you're very incoherent.
Is it incoherent for me to say that the women that I am speaking to are not in the relationships that they're saying that I'm looking for.
Is it incoherent for you to say that the women that are in the, say that again? You lost me.
Yeah, I know it's hard for you because I actually said it in English. Is it incoherent for me to say that the women that are telling me that I'm not saying something right are in relationships that I'm looking for? Because I'm looking for a healthy relationship.
Okay.
I feel like I'm speaking to women that are in relationships that are happy and healthy. And those are relationships that I want to be in.
Okay. And what are you willing to do to be in a healthy, happy relationship? Preach.
I am willing to pay the bills. I am willing to cook and clean.
The fuck is this, bro? What the fuck?
I'm getting cut off.
Devastated.
Cut off?
Shit.
You up here on a Friday night talking about relationships, dude? On a woman channel? You a man? You really doing this, bro?
Devastating.
I'm serious, bro. You up here on Friday night talking about relationships.
So you can't say, "Oh,
you sound like you're fucking crying, bro."
I almost had the bitch.
I don't want to hear it.
You
I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it, man.
You Captain Sable.
They already talked to you about your drinking, bro.
You Captain Sable.
They've been talking to you about your drinking.
They ain't been. No, listen. You Captain Sable, man. I'm gonna have the bitch.
I ain't saving no fucking hoe. What the fuck is you doing, man?
You ain't saving a hoe. I'm asking the bitch a straight, direct question. What the fuck you talking about?
You better watch your mouth. You fucking drunk. You fucking wino. Don't play with me.
The truth of the matter is these are internet gangsters. Because if a motherfucking nigga wanted to say that shit, I would take his motherfucking fake ass teeth out of his motherfucking mouth, bitch.
All night.
I would take your fucking rotten alcohol marinated teeth out your fucking mouth, nigga.
Don't play with me, preach. Because I haven't called you out your name yet.
Preach, you would get your head cracked with a motherfucking cast iron skillet, nigga. And you only on YouTube talking that shit because you weak with bitches for real, nigga. You weak. You are weak ass, whiny ass, alcohol soaked ass nigga. Your dick is limp, and everybody knows that an alcoholic cannot keep a hard ass dick, nigga. The fuck? Who the fuck you up here talking to, or who you talking about? Nigga, shut the fuck up, you high yellow banana ass nigga. Shut up, nigga. You raggedy piece of shit. You are a raggedy piece of shit ass nigga, bitch. That's what the fuck you are. You want it? You want it? You got it, nigga. You are a raggedy piece of shit. You sound like a fucking pussy, a bleeding pussy, a diseased fucking pussy. A diseased fucking dick. That's what you sound like. You sound like a short dick, tiny dick energy ass nigga. We don't give a fuck. Drown your fucking ass in a vat of vodka, nigga. Yeah, you right. We don't give a fuck. How about that? We don't give a fuck. We don't. We don't. Is that what you want to hear? That's what you got. You ready? You want to go now? You got exactly what the fuck you wanted. I tuned out. I wasn't even listening to shit. I let Devastating in, and I heard Devastating talk, and then I heard you call Taylor a bitch, and motherfucker, I would take your fucking face off because this is the way I am. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Down from nothing.
You raggedy ass niggas. I should have kicked your ass off a long time ago because I'm not even trying to fuck with you niggas like this in 2023. I'm not trying to even cuss y'all niggas out like this because you niggas dicks get hard when I do it.
This
It's
nigga
not
got
even
John
worth it.
I'm gonna cook this shit
What you gonna do is you gonna show some fucking respect with your drunk ass, or you gonna pass the fuck out or get the fuck up off this motherfucking bitch. That's what you gonna do.
When you run out of breath, I'm gonna cook this shit out you. I don't even know who you are. You ain't got no fucking profile picture. And then you talking about shit you don't even fucking know. You don't know me, shorty.
This nigga got jaundice.
And you know
He
everybody.
gone. I'm
you know
not doing
everybody
it.
else?
Fuck that disrespectful ass bitch ass nigga. He needs to keep sucking a bottle because he ain't gonna suck no clit or no titty or nothing else. So he needs to keep sucking bottle tops. Period.
You basically don't give a fuck about
Like fuck him.
what y'all
Fuck him.
talking about.
He's drunk and he wants to come over here with his degeneracy. Fuck him. He's a disrespectful prick. Period. And he wonders why no woman wants me. I don't know why no woman wants me. Because you're a piece of shit. That's why. You're a piece of shit.
Damn.
It's just that. I don't know why we're playing. It's only that. There's nothing more than that. He's a piece of shit and he's not worth anyone's time. I don't give a fuck what he does or what happens to him. Fuck you.
And nobody gonna tell this nigga the truth about him and his
They
substance
told him
abuse
the truth.
problem.
They don't give a fuck.
Well, no, I'm not talking about anybody over here. I'm talking about in any other space. Like you nigga, like you drunk like this, and like clearly there's something deeper going on, and people, trying to give you sound advice, and then you turn like this, which makes people not feel bad for you anymore. So drink until you get jaundice, whatever the fuck, whatever little Boosie has. Drink until you get that shit. Eyes in them dark circles. Fuck out of here, dude. Like you think so you want a healthy relationship, but your ass it has a substance abuse problem. You're drunk, dude. You think a healthy woman wants your drunk ass sloppy dick? Absolutely not. Well, fuck. Anywho, I hope everyone had a wonderful Friday.
Yeah, I just like I don't feel like hearing the drunk rant. He's trying to come back.
That shit over.
I deal with Bob about it. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear that shit. I will just drop off the panel because I'm not in that energy. And he is completely deranged. He's very perverted, extremely disgusting, and highly unattractive.
I'm
So
surprised y'all let him go this long. He bust up on the panel.
because I wasn't listening. I wasn't listening at all. I had tuned out. I wasn't even listening. I heard a little bit of when Taylor came up and talked, but I stopped listening to him because he's playing. He's playing. He's mad and angry about his fucking life, and he wants to blame women. He wants to talk shit to women. He came up here just for the attention of women. Y'all saw how jealous he got out of women wanting to hear what I am had to say. He wanted it to be the pre-show. That's what he does every time he comes on a panel. Fuck that nigga. He can be the pre-show with Bomb. It's cool. But nah, I'm not interested in that shit. I don't care about. I said what I said to him. I held like a 2-hour long therapy session with this nigga. Trinity talked to him last night. Like it's done. I don't give a fuck. I don't know this nigga. He ain't got nothing to do with my life. So he's sitting up here talking about, y'all not gonna care if I die. Well, I don't even fucking know you. Would you care if we died? No, you would not. You would keep drinking and sucking on that fucking bottle like it's your mama's titty. So fuck you. If you don't want to fucking save your own life, there ain't shit I can do about it, and I ain't gonna lose no sleep over it. I know I am not. I don't owe you shit. I don't know you, and you're very fucking disrespectful. So why the fuck would I care? You better care about your own motherfucking life, you dumbass, ignorant ass nigga. Fuck you. Period. Fuck that nigga.
I can't be babysitting these grown ass men. Grown ass motherfucking men. Talking about why girls don't like you. I ain't never heard no man say that shit. No real man, brother.
He trying to come up. If y'all want to let him up, you do that. But I'm not. I'm not letting him up because I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to hear his fucking voice no more. I don't want to hear his fucking ignorant ass drunk tears. I don't want to hear that shit. That's not hot. That's not sexy. It's not cute. That's not. I don't want to hear that shit.
If y'all want to do it, y'all do it. I'll go on mute and I'll do something else. I don't want to hear it though. So I ain't letting them in.
I thought y'all were gonna do karaoke.
Well, we didn't because Baum was saying that a lot of people won't want to do it. And that was true too. You know what I'm saying? He ran my little boo off. I'm just irritated. Fuck that hoe. That's a whole ass nigga.
We were talking about something else before that, though.
Even Roy Chess. I was like, okay, Roy Chess. Okay, Roy Chess. Okay,
coming with the same, Roy.
Yeah, I was like, okay. Roy actually got some sense. I was like, okay, Roy Chess.
No, I
like
heard
seriously,
abortion,
that little drunk ass nigga is a bitch. Fuck him.
Yeah, I heard Roy's abortion was still there. It was cool.
No, it wasn't even that. How he got with Preach. He got with Preach. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I missed that. Yeah, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he got with Preach because the women stopped talking to him because we don't have time for that. We was painting our nails and shit. We don't have time for that shit. I think I didn't even hear most of it because I tuned that shit the fuck out.
I know, right?
But Roy Chess got with him and Roy Chess engaged with him and the women weren't talking. And he kept talking about the women and how we're not talking. That's because he wanted the attention of the women and we weren't giving it to him. He was so fucking jealous that would have the nerve to even speak. He did not like that shit at all. You know, I don't like jealous ass niggas, insecure ass niggas. Fuck that banana boy. That's a whole banana boy. Fuck that clear nigga. Fuck him.
Yeah, Miss Bond, I guess the baby came over. Shit. No, she probably out. What's up, Lana Love? Sac passe. What's up? Philly boy. What's up, Black Dog?
Sorry, guys. I was only entertaining because I didn't want to be that boring. So I was only entertaining this dude.
No, go ahead with your next topic, bro. That shit over. Shit. That shit over.
Now, we were talking about the Roe v. Wade thing earlier, and then we got sidetracked, but that's what we were talking about. I think we were done with that maybe anyway.
Y'all settled that?
Yeah,
none of the passport,
you know what, Roy Chess? I'm going to tell you something. I'm starting to like your little voice. It's kind of cute, actually.
Me too.
Oh, you too, Kira? Okay, yeah. I'm starting to like his little voice.
Yeah, boy, you got some points in the house, Roy. You better not fuck that up, man.
I'm starting to like his little voice. I'm starting to be like, okay, Roy. Okay, Roy Chess. It's kind of, you know, after you hear it for a while, first it's off-putting and then the shit he be saying. But then when he talks sense in that voice, you're like, okay, wait a minute. What's your number is?
Okay, Letitia.
Oh, man. I was trying to be entertaining too a little bit, but but I was trying.
No, that's all right.
Nah, you're good. You're good, bro. It's just, you know, you're gonna have your opinion and we are, but we do want you to understand that you can't come at this like we're dumb over here because we're not dumb over here. You know, we're not dumb. You can't tell us we don't understand concepts because that's annoying. Because we do.
Yeah,
yes. But to be honest, you know, okay, Roy Chess, your voice is kind of, I don't know, maybe, I don't know now. Maybe your voice ain't, I don't know. Let me be quiet. Let me listen a little more.
So what happened to that dude that assaulted his mother in Virginia, I think? The one that Cynthia G was talking about.
This is recent?
Yeah, it's on the page.
Oh,
She said he raped her, but
oh man.
when we looked at the charges, we didn't see nothing but malicious assault.
Oh man. Well, they locked him up, right?
Yeah, I think he was already on probation for statutory rape.
Oh man, yeah. So he should be done. What state?
Norfolk, Virginia.
Are they strict over there? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a Commonwealth state, so they run a
Well,
tight ship over there.
he should be done for a couple of years if he's convicted. On top of the assault charge.
Yeah, he got a lengthy track record. I mean, track record, rap sheet. Mostly drug related, gun charges.
He should be done. Forget about it.
I mean, if you add them up, they're not gonna really add up to no time, but he just
Nah, that should be close to 10, man.
yeah, he been in and out the system pretty much all his life.
Yeah, that should be close to 10, especially the repetitive offenses.
No, you talking about something else, Brad. I'm not talking about the 6-year-old kid. This is a 31-year-old man. Who beat up his own mother. Name Trina, I think her name is Trina Daniels. Did none of them passport bros come through?
They come over here?
Yeah, one from Brazil came through. Not lately.
And he was pushing it, like he was defending it?
Yeah.
Man. And he said it wasn't tricking?
No, he said he was hooked up.
Mm. Mm. You guys covered Austin before, right? You had to, right? Because it was already all over YouTube.
Yeah, we've been banging on him all week.
Yeah. And they say he's in an Asian country now, I heard. I don't know if that's true. Do you guys hear that?
Yeah, Bangkok.
But wasn't he doing this for a number of months or years? It's not like he just went to Brazil.
2 years. 2 years, yeah.
Yeah, he was going all over, right? Not just Brazil, right?
Yeah, that's what he said. I don't have his track record.
Mm. I thought he was in the Philippines too, but maybe that could have been one of the other ones.
No, he probably popped through there. It's a bunch of old dudes paying his money.
Yeah.
So these guys need fucking relationship problems, man. This shit is, I don't know. I probably need to make sure ain't nobody on the street crying as much as motherfuckers on YouTube. Well, I ain't never seen this shit though. This shit is fucking beginning to be an epidemic. Yeah, that's Trying to find a newspaper article on that assault charge. Cause she said it was rape, but I don't see a newspaper reporting on it. Or any news outlet. Five police officers were fired due to the death of Tyree. Oh, no video? The fuck? Yeah. How long it take for a body cam to come out? Depending on the state.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, because they got it. Well, at least where I am, they review it before they put anything out, and it has to be approved.
Approved.
Yeah, by a committee. So it doesn't come out like as soon as it happens. It may be a couple of days later, man. Maybe if you're lucky, 72 hours.
You know, you men folk are really interesting people. You know what I mean? You're really interesting people. You can be very infuriating, extremely frustrating. Sometimes we can't stand your asses, but then you can be really endearing, and I like you people, but I do have to check you like a lot. And that's a lot of work for a woman, how much we have to check you. Why can't you just be decent people all the time? Why do you have to make us check you? Why do you make the shit so hard? Just be nice. Just be nice to women. That's all you have to do. It's not that hard. Just be nice to women. What's the problem? Be nice. We like you more when you're nice. Don't listen to Manosphere telling you that we don't. No, we like you more. Okay, so a healthy-minded woman, which is what you say you want, a healthy-minded woman likes nice men. An unhealthy-minded woman thinks that her relationships have to be full of struggle and conflict, and she has to worry and stress, and he needs to talk to her crazy and ignore her. That's an unhealthy minded woman. And that is the difference that y'all are not creating. You're not creating the difference. Okay? See, women understand a healthy minded man and how he should behave with her and how he should treat her. But men seem to blend all of us in we're not the same. There are healthy-minded women and unhealthy-minded women. And the men that the Manosphere talks about are unhealthy-minded women. And yes, those women run after like men who don't treat them well. Those are unhealthy-minded women. Those are not all women, and those are not supposed to be the women that you want. Like, she's gonna cause a problem. She might look good and she might have a fat ass and big titties, but if she is unhealthy minded, meaning if she allows you to talk to her crazy and disrespect her, and you think that she likes you more because of that, she's unhealthy minded. And in the short time, she will bring you gratification and stroke your ego, but in the long term, she will be a headache. And those are the women that you all end up coming to YouTube complaining about because you stuck yourself with an unhealthy minded woman. I feel like I am in a whole galaxy by myself sometimes, because this is a very simple concept, but y'all want to bunch all women together like we're all the same, and we're not all the same. We are women and there are things that we all want, but different types of women based on where their mindset is, their past experiences, how they've grown from them and not grown from them. This is how we will show up in our relationships with people in general. If a woman is unhealthy in her personal relationships, her platonic relationships, her relationships with her mother and her sisters and her cousins and her brothers, she's going to be that same way with you. She's an unhealthy minded woman. There is no woman who is healthy minded and wants a man to abuse her and who gets more attached to that. That means that she has a sickness. Okay? Okay? So that's not all women. You need to look for a healthy minded woman who knows who she is, who values herself, and who will not allow you to disrespect her. And on top of that, she won't disrespect you. That's a healthy minded woman. But you lumping us all in together, we're all Christian Rock, right? Like, oh God, Jesus. I get so upset with stupid shit. And it's like, this shit is right here in front of your face, is right here. Why? What is the problem? What's the fucking problem? What's wrong? You think that healthy minded people want to be with people who are abusive? It's not, you don't have to go to school for this shit. Who would think that anyone healthy minded who has self-esteem and love for themselves, male or female, will want to be with somebody who clings to you after you abuse them? That's not healthy mindedness. I'm sorry, I know y'all was talking about something
No,
else.
go. No, I'm posting
I
my feed.
No, that's nothing but facts, verbal.
yeah, but I had zoned out and I wasn't really paying attention to the conversation. I was thinking some shit and then I just started talking.
Well, that goes back to what we were talking about before about the risks, right? That sounds like similar. Like, you know, everybody wears a mask. We don't show our true selves because we don't want to get played. So we fish, we test waters. So like, I'm not going to show you my whole hand so you could play me, you know, and you're not going to do the same thing. So you're playing poker basically, right? Until the right time, maybe over time you'll show more of your hand.
Did he comprehend? Did he comprehend anything that you said?
I think something's got through to him, but I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna remember it. Yeah. Yeah. I saw some people typing in the chat that he wants a man. That's funny. Oh man, that's pretty funny.
That be far off.
I don't know. I think Roy Chess, I think you have hope. I do. I think there's some hope there. I think you need to stop listening to the manosphere though. Like, if you stop listening to the manosphere, you're gonna get more bitches. For real. You just need to stop listening to them niggas. For real. Cause I can pick up, now, like, just hearing you more, although there are things we don't agree on, I think you're sincere in what you're talking about. And what you're talking about is a human thing. The fear of being hurt, the fear of being vulnerable and knowing that you are a decent, loving person and giving that to someone and it's the wrong person, and then you're crushed and you're devastated. But the fault in that is thinking that if that happens, you can't recover, and you can recover. You have to just be who you are. And unfortunately, yeah, there's going to be a risk in that, and you cannot analyze yourself out of it. But, you know, I don't think you're this horrible person. You just have some ideas because you are listening to really extremely bitter dudes. And if you just be yourself and relax a little, I think you will have a lot more success with women. I really do think that. And if I'm saying it, everybody knows how I am. I'm very hard on niggas. But if I'm saying it, it's the truth. You I
Thank
mean,
you. Thank you.
you have some sincerity to you, and I can pick up on that. But stop listening to the manosphere dudes. Don't quote that to us because that shit is not real. That's a bunch of real bitter ass niggas, and they real old too. They're older than you, and just because their shit didn't work out doesn't mean yours won't work out. You have your own life to live, and you have your own mistakes to make. You're not going to get out of life without making them in relationships, in work situations. I mean, that's what the human experience is. And yes, you're going to get your heart broken. But if you put yourself out there enough and you just are willing to take that, where you have the bravery to do that, the courage, you're going to find someone who's going to light your heart on fire. Light your heart on fire. But just treat the people in your life right. Listen to her. Let her tell you what her mind is, because every woman is not out to destroy you. That's just completely false. It's not true. Those men are bitter. They're bitter. Trying to, they're trying to create and present some type of formula that's going to be fail proof. And I'm going to tell you right now, it don't exist, because that's not the way that people work. People don't work off of some formula. People just people. And on Monday, your girl can be completely pleasing. And on Tuesday, she might have an attitude. It don't mean she don't love you. It doesn't mean she's not the same woman she was on Monday. It's just that on Tuesday, she didn't have a great fucking day. And you're not going to always have a great fucking day either. But you, as her partner, you should be able to uphold her in that. Leave her alone, walk away, give her what she needs. Sometimes she needs space. And it's not always about you. She just had she's a human being. She had a fucking bad day. And guess what? You are too, and you're going to have a fucking bad day. And your partner who loves you is going to allow you to be a human being who has a fucking bad day, who makes mistakes. What is this fucking looking for perfection shit? This is why motherfuckers are single, men and women. Y'all looking for some shit that don't exist. So you're gonna keep throwing away good people because they're not perfect, because you're looking for perfection. And then you say, I'm not looking for perfect, but everything you tell us says you're looking for perfection. You're looking for a guarantee. That shit don't exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. There is no perfect anything. No perfect childhoods, no perfect jobs, no perfect friendships, no perfect relationships, no perfect friendships, no perfect marriages, no perfect computers, no perfect cell phones. What is perfect? What is perfect? But you're looking for perfection out of human beings in love relationships? It's absurd. It makes absolutely no sense. So just go out in the world, be you, have the courage, have the confidence to just be who you are. Everybody ain't gonna be for you. No, they're not. And sometimes the ones you really want, they ain't gonna want you. That's okay. It happens to all of us. All of us, me included. I know, shocker, right? But yes, me included. And you know what we do? We brush our fucking shoulders off. We put our knee pads on and we get ready. We get ready again. That's what this shit is until you die. You always got to be ready. So what is this defeatist attitude shit? This, oh, what was me? Oh, maybe they won't. Oh God, what's gonna happen later? You don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. You don't know that, and you can't control it. So stop trying and just enjoy the fucking moment. If in the moment you're enjoying someone, take that moment for what it is and enjoy it and understand that you have the power to stop anything that doesn't serve you the minute you understand that this does not serve you. You have the power to do that. No one else does. You can walk away from any situation that is abusive and extremely detrimental to your life. You can always walk away from that. So what? I don't understand what the problem is. Y'all niggas don't think you have no power in that? We all have the power. Can't nobody do nothing to you that you don't let them do to you. They can't. It doesn't take away their badness if they're abusive. That's all theirs to carry. But if you continue to stay with an abusive fucking person and you see they're abusing you, you understand it, you don't like it, you're upset about it, you're crying about it, you're going to your friends, you're like, oh my God, this nigga, oh my God, this bitch. You know what it is. So you gotta have the testicular and clitoral fortitude to walk the fuck away from that shit. Life is short, and all we know is we only get one chance in this bitch. So what's up to you? Don't nobody control your happiness but you. And if you choose to stay in a fucked up situation, that's your fucking choice, and that's on you. You can't blame nobody else for that. So go out there, shoot your fucking shot, live your fucking life. And if the shit don't work out, it just don't work the fuck out. Sometimes I go and get a hamburger and I think that shit's gonna be delicious and it's meaty fucking ogre. Sometimes my fries are fucking cold. They're cold. And I goddamn, this shit is cold and I spend money on it. Well, that's just an L I gotta take, right? We all are taking L's in our life. Why the fuck are y'all sitting here deciding to jack off and watch fucking pornos and be fucking lonely because, oh my God, a woman, I might get my feelings hurt. You sound like a bitch. Yeah, you might. And guess what? You're going to get the fuck up. You're going to move the fuck on. Or you're just going to unalive yourself. I don't understand what's happening here. Heartbreak is fucking hard and it can change you. But you are the one who decides whether or not it changes you for the better and makes you a wiser, more conscious person, more observant person, more protective person, or it makes you a piece of shit who's the Rock of Gibraltar who won't let anyone in ever. And then you're writing your own fucking ticket to loneliness. That's you doing that. That's nobody else doing that. You've made that choice. You have made that choice. No one makes that choice for you. You do it. Like sometimes I just want to grab y'all up and slap the fuck out of you. Because the majority of you don't know what it is to find the love of your life. Be with the love of your life. Have a family with him. Love him. Go through ups and downs and arguments and shit, but know that that person is with you every day of your life. And then one morning you wake up and you go to work and you get a phone call that motherfucking dead. 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 And there ain't shit you couldn't do about it. This is not a breakup. It's not a breakup. Because when you're broken up, at least the person's still living. And anytime anybody is still living, anytime, there's always a chance. But when someone you love dies, someone who's closer to you than anybody else dies, just drops the fuck dead on your ass with no warning, nothing, no warning at all, nothing, no warning. They just drop the fuck dead and it's the love of your life, right? The love of your life. One morning they're talking to you, telling you they love you. 2 hours later, you get a phone call that he's fucking dead. Really? Right? Huh? And y'all are talking to me about, oh, maybe she's playing games and she doesn't really like me, but she went out on a date. Who gives a fuck? Deal with losing the love of your life forever. And it's not a breakup. They're dead. So there is no other chance for you. There's no chance. There's no chance of reconciliation. That is the final fucking destination. And your whole life that you thought that you were going to have with someone, everything in your mind that you built, all the plans you have get wiped out in that very second that you learn that they are dead. And you niggas want to sit up on this motherfucker and whine and cry to me? You can't tell me shit about heartbreak, devastation, and loss. You can't tell me shit about it. Nothing. That's why I don't have sympathy for that shit. I don't. Man the fuck up. This is life we live in, and it ain't no guarantee at all. You can find the love of your life, like I did. You can find that person, and they can still fucking drop dead, and you'll still be fucking heartbroken. You still have to start over. You will still have to keep fucking living with that in your heart and still be happy and still be okay and not know if y'all don't ever come around again. And you niggas want to get on this motherfucker and cry about somebody not wanting to fucking call you back after the motherfucking date. And you wonder why I don't give a fuck? Do you wonder why? Walk a fucking mile in my shoes and tell me what that feels like. Because you can't. This is why I don't fucking care. This is why I don't take you seriously. This is why. Because y'all niggas ain't live real life. You don't know what this shit really is. You don't know what that is. People want to talk about, you ain't got a ring on your finger. Bitch, you ain't got a ring on your motherfucking finger. You ain't been there like that. You ain't had children with someone, raised children with someone, lived day to day with someone, argued with someone, loved up on someone, dealt with the problems of someone. You ain't have a phone call in the middle of the night, somebody telling you somebody is getting a car repossessed at 3 fucking o'clock in the motherfucking morning. And y'all two have to figure that shit out. Why you didn't tell me this was a problem? Why? Y'all don't know shit. You don't know fucking shit. But you up here talking about concepts. This ain't about concepts. This is real fucking life. And y'all niggas are too afraid to live it. So I can go the rest of my life never ever having another love because I had the ultimate one. I know what it is to be loved. I know what that feels like. I know what it feels like to be completely accepted for exactly who I am. All this shit you see right here, that was completely accepted, loved, and adored. And I was told that every fucking day. So yeah, I can come up here the way that I am because I know who I am. I know what I have to offer. I know that I was loved for exactly who the fuck I was, and I'm lucky. I know everybody don't get that, but y'all niggas don't want it because you don't understand that you gotta open up a part of yourself to get it. You don't. You want a fucking guarantee. That's what you want. You want to know that I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna give my heart. I'm gonna open it up. There's gonna be some fucking guarantee that don't nobody fucking get. I thought that I was gonna live with someone and love someone for the rest of my life. I wasn't going nowhere, and neither was he. We were gonna grow old together. We should see our daughter right now together. I gotta go to school events by myself without her father, who absolutely, completely, and totally adored her. I got to do that. So I had to watch her grow up. I had to watch her win awards citywide. I had to watch her excel in school all by myself. I had to watch her win speech contests citywide and science contests and medals for volleyball, all the shit my daughter did. I had to watch her do that. I had to put all that extra energy into her because her father passed away when she was only fucking 2. 2. I had to take up all the slack of that shit. That's what I had to do, right? Every day, just me, trying to give her, not just me, but all the extra love that she had from her father. I had to do that. That's what I had to do. And I couldn't sit around and fucking cry about it for the rest of my fucking life. Couldn't sit around and play a tiny violin and be like, oh, I couldn't do that shit. And y'all motherfuckers want to sit here and cry about some bitch who don't call you back? You buy her $25 fucking meal and she doesn't fuck you and I'm supposed to care about it? Are you serious? Like, I get offended. I get offended. Because it's like y'all niggas have been living in a fucking box and just got let out or some shit. And you're like, oh, this is the world. What does it mean? It's like you haven't even been living. You don't know what living is. But because I had that love, and I will say, yes, it would be great to have that kind of love again. But if I never, ever have it again, I'll be fine. Because most people don't have what I had. They never actually get it. But in order to get it, you have to be open to it and you have to be willing to take the risk, and y'all niggas aren't. I just hear fear. I just hear cowardice and scariness. Nobody likes a coward. Nobody. So y'all can tell me shit. I be sitting here and I chuckle it up and I joke with y'all and I cuss you out but y'all don't even know what the fuck you talking about. You sound like children. You sound like babies. You sound like you still got Similac behind your fucking ears. That's what you sound like to me. Walk a mile in my shoes and then tell me you tough. Then tell me you can stand on your own 2 feet. Then tell me you know what this world has to offer to you. And you can walk out there and you can face it. Because you don't really know. No one knows what it's like until you go through it. Y'all can't touch me. Y'all can't. When I first came to YouTube, my mission was to speak this wisdom to y'all. But y'all don't give a fuck about that shit. Y'all want to talk about fantasy shit. You want to complain. You want to cry. You want to what? You don't want real advice. You don't. You want to listen to quote unquote alpha males who are lonely as fuck. They're lonely. They don't have real love in their life. Have real love in their life. And no, you're not going to get that from everybody. You're not going to get that from most people. That's going to be 1 or 2 people you come across in your life. It's bleak, but that's just the way that it is. Especially when we're talking about romance. People are fucked up out here. That's just, we're all fucked up. The world is hard to live by. So if you one motherfucker who really fucking loves you, don't sleep on that shit. Because it don't come around often. The next one who says they love you and pretend to love you, yeah. 9 times out of 10, that ain't gonna be the one. Y'all niggas act like you got it so hard. You crying, oh these women, as if we don't go through shit with y'all. Y'all act like y'all some perfect motherfuckers. Y'all are trash out here. Trash. Y'all are treating women like shit. Shit. You're faking and pretending and playing just to get a woman's attention because that just strokes your ego. You niggas act like you ain't got no problem. You just, oh, why is she? What the fuck are you talking about? You're not out here dating men. You can't tell us what it's like. We know what it's like because we date men. And 99% of y'all niggas are trash. You're trash. You're not about shit. Nothing. You just want to fuck. That's it. You're superficial as fuck. You're intolerant. You're abusive. And you don't understand women nor care to understand how to please one because you're selfish. You're selfish. That's what you are. And you want to get up on these platforms and point your fucking finger. That's why women don't give a fuck. because we're living our reality. We know what it is. We know what you niggas are doing out here. We know how you treated us and our friends and our daughters and our sisters and our mothers and our cousins and our co-workers. We know what you're doing. So fuck you. Fuck you. Get your shit together and act like you got some goddamn sense when you're talking to a woman, or else it's fuck you for life. And you do die first. So who's gonna die alone? You niggas. Period. Point blank. I'm the verbal assassin, and you receive your verbal action.
And there you have it. Till next time. Let's see. Did what's her name? Koja can come in here or Sakpase? I saw Sakpase earlier. He said, all y'all want to do is fuck. That's sad, bro. All this time, 2023, y'all ain't got your shit together yet. So, the governor in Florida took out Black history in high schools. Does that mean next month? I didn't even read the fucking article. Next week. Did the parents vote to this? Did the governor ask the parents to come to the school and come to some sort of resolution? Or did he just say fuck it? Or did he just say fuck Black history in schools? Throw that shit in the trash. And that other story. Damn, I had to go put my music on mute. Mute. You've been here all this time, you don't know who that was talking? Parental rights. That was Blockbuster Video. We didn't. That's why I was trying to figure out why he wait till 2023 to take it out. He's gonna take it out next week. So what are you gonna do? Throw some more Christopher Columbus shit in our face? We actually did a segment on that the other morning. Me, Miss Baum, and Psychopath is. I think it was. What's it? So go to Thursday morning if you want to hear it. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, a couple other people were mentioned in lengthy fashion, so I'm not going to go over that. Now, because I was watching the Laker game, listening to music, having fun, eating, but we got black men on YouTube crying about relationships. So that's a big drop off for me. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you was over there having a good time and all hell broke loose.
I'm trying to adjust from the major. I thought y'all was gonna talk to him and get him out of here. Shit. He bust up on the panel to my, hey, what y'all doing? You fine there. Want to go out? Then I left. Shit. I was like, all right. They'll get him out of here in like 20 minutes. More destruction.
See, I was stuck. I'm at work, so I can only talk so much.
Huh?
And I said I'm at work right now, so I can only talk so much. But yeah,
It's okay. No, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, everybody up here been up here a while, except for Roy. I mean, shit. Damn, you the only co-host?
besides Charge, and I don't know, she may be asleep or going to work.
Oh, okay. Well, she probably thought I wasn't coming back. Shit, I ain't really went nowhere. I had to go. Shit, I forgot today was Friday. Hell, that's why I was so fucked up. I'm gonna wake up with snow tomorrow on my car, so I have to get some shit out of the way.
Oh, it's still snowing up there?
Probably now it is. Yeah, we got this lake effect snow, so it's not that bad. It's a couple inches. It's not gonna stop traffic like out in Colorado.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop down. It's like 2 in the morning.
Sorry, man. I appreciate it, bro. We see you. We be on all weekend and shit, man. Just come back.
Thank you guys for having me.
All right, man.
See you, Roy. Have a good night.
Good night.
Hold on, I'm gonna go on mute 1 second. Hold on. All right. Just give me 1 second. We'll kick it back in gear in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna come back to the computer. Give me the host. So what's up, Black Dahlia? What about them San Francisco reparations that's gonna last for 250 years? All the black people in San Francisco are gonna get $5 million. I forgot to ask Roy about that. New York, what was that other one? Oh, Alec Baldwin. Manslaughter, I think. Hold on, what is it? Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. Thank you. So they're gonna, let's see.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Okay. So Alec Baldwin, I don't know if y'all remember him.
Wait, did you want how many? Oh, so it's not about the end, right?
No, just everybody had dipped off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, earlier.
It's only
Yeah.
5 hours, right? So you're good for
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, good. 6 o'clock. If you're not up, I just, you know,
Okay.
I wing it. Yeah. If you're up, you're up. If you're not, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So what was it? Oh, Alec Baldwin. So let's see. Santa Fe was on a movie set. Alec Baldwin and Hannah Gutierrez will face criminal charges for the fatal shooting of Halna Hutchins. What was it? Criminal charges. What the fuck? Manslaughter. Hold on. Charges to be set to be formally filed at the end of the month. It is the end of the month. They're not going to charge him with murder though. Involuntary manslaughter, which will only net him 18 months in jail and about 5 bans. Max. Yeah, he only had a couple good movies out that I like. Goodfellas. Not really an Alec Baldwin fan. Then what was the other one? You're not in San Francisco? Oh. But you get to claim your heritage. If you related to somebody in San Francisco, you still get money according to that little plan, I think. I didn't read it all the way. So Congresswoman Sheila Jackson out of Texas submitted a bill to fight white supremacy. She put the word white supremacy in the bill. I wonder if that's gonna even get heard. Why would you put a bill? I don't understand. all that's gonna do is piss them off. Hold on, we're gonna play some videos because I used all my there's more people on the panel. I thought y'all was gonna do the trivia, the little trivia thing. Save it in my settings. No sound. Okay. All right, can you can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. All right, Black Dahlia, can you read that? Oh shit. He's like, I'm gonna bust up back on the paddle.
It's up to you. You the host.
You gotta check in with his probation officer. Yeah. I'm not gonna be fooled with that right now. Which zodiac sign is represented by a creature that is a half goat and half fish? Half. Half? Half. All right, run that. Yeah, I ain't know. I ain't know. This is a bias question. I hate bias questions. If I was raised in the East, there would be no way I would be knowing what the hell. Who has more people in it, California or Canada? Wait a minute, let me rewind that back. I don't think I knew that shit. There's more people in California than the whole country of Canada. I didn't know that shit. Barely. Yeah. She's not happy about what's happening with you though, bro, all week. Oh shit. Oh, we finna get this shit. Math. We got math. We doing STEM hour, preach. That was kind of low, man. I don't know. They gonna give you a pass for that shit. Nobody has any scratch paper? You can't figure out the answer to this question right here? I'm gonna say 18 cubic centimeters. Just off the top of my head with no scratch paper. She said she's not here for our entertainment. That's crazy. You don't have time to Google that, so you're gonna miss that next one. And that's another bias question. How many bias questions are we gonna have to go through? A Disney question? Oh, that's too biased. It was 24. Oh. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Who said that? Learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow. Am I supposed to know that? All right. Is that one word? Let me see. So if you're not able to answer these questions in 10 seconds, does that mean your IQ is low? Trying to keep the O's together, that's my problem. Maybe my brain is just fried. Maybe my brain is just fried. Is it retina? I guess I got that wrong. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. What are the main characteristics of mammals? Class Mammalia. mammary glands, neocortex, fur or hair, and the 3 middle ear bones. Mammary. Why does that word sound like it should be something else? France and Spain, I guess. Oh, I said World War II. Maybe I should get a little one. Well, I'm gonna look for another one. Oh, you gotta do it in 10 seconds. Why they got all these biased questions? Said, what if I didn't watch Star Wars? This is not no general knowledge. Wrong one. Largest island in the Mediterranean Sea. I don't think I ever would get that. Okay, people are killed more by sharks or cows. Want to take a stab at it? No? All right. Cow. All day. Okay, the answer to this question is, who said this famous quote? Kevin Samuels. Yeah. Everything you can imagine is real. I should get bonus points for that. Man, that motherfucker go fast. I'm gonna slow down a second. Hold on. Yeah. I'll make it slower. 1 second. What is this? This might be 20 seconds. Japan, I think. Laos. Japan has a red circle. I can't do that in 20 seconds. Did you say she scared of witches? Who's a witch? It was a witch up there? Driest continent is mm, that's false. Hmm. But trying to find a video that I was looking for. Oh yeah, this is Ohio. All right, we're only going to 40. So you only got 10 more questions. Or you will be considered below average, according to someone. Look, the Bible. That's highly biased. Oh, this is body cam video. I didn't see that shit. You're gonna watch this next. Didn't see nothing. Oh, here it is. Here's the other angle. Butler, Ohio. Butler Police Department. Yeah, that's it. Are they putting a riot in Memphis? trying to find some good news, unfortunately. Very far few in between. Oh, there's no E. And I knew that actually. I will play this WKYC Ohio. Turn your wounds into wisdom. When did she say that? Oh, this is heavily biased. DVD. Couldn't see the question. The last question. That's what I should have ordered, fucking pizza. But I did not. Then come back to that. Okay, so this is body cam footage released of the two officers that were caught on video punching a black woman. Something about a Big Mac and 30 cents and a piece of cheese. Yeah, she was walking out of the restaurant. Fair use from WYKC, Ohio. That sounds good. Y'all see that? I know y'all couldn't see it from the body cam footage. Y'all see the video? Wait, when I see this. Yeah, this is it. Oh, okay. All right. All right. So I'm gonna put it in slow motion so y'all can see it. But I'm gonna cut the sound off. All right. All that for a Big Mac?
We do not specifically train to punch in the face unless it's a defensive tactic in order for the officer to have some type of defense. I'm not going to comment on the appropriateness until the entire investigation is completed.
Well, one, I'm glad that I'm able to be here, to be honest, to tell my side of the story. I don't want people to feel like I'm complaining for a piece of cheese. The message behind everything is misconstrued. When I realized that I wasn't going to get the sandwich that I paid for, I repeatedly asked this lady, if you do not like your job, then you shouldn't have came to work today. Customer service, customers are always right. If we weren't, they wouldn't have made it a slogan.
That's good. That's what's going on in Butler, Ohio.
I want to introduce.
Is this the full press conference? Oh yeah, this is full press conference. So I'll wait on that. I'll wait. I don't want to run that right now. There was another story I was looking for. That's it's Theodore, a red pillar. The screen is total. I can't see. You did that already? Are you typing English? It's gotta go on mute for one more second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. They marching? Oh, that shit. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I don't have no long drawn out hope speech for all you hopefuls out there wishing that the world be perfect and shit. Mhm. All right, let's see. No Taco Bell. Fuck that shit. Are they going down Ocean Avenue? I didn't mean to play that video. All right. Oh yeah, let me play that what you call video. Did I do that? No, she did. Oh. Did I take the video down? Oh shit. What is it? I put up my fair use. Yeah, my fair use disclaimer. This is the Austin Holloman interview with Fox. I think it was Thursday. I think everybody's seen the first video, so I'm gonna play this one. All right, fair use. Austin Holloman, Passport Bro interview with Isaiah Carey. Sorry.
And welcome back to the Factor Uncensored. As we mentioned last night, the controversial community of passport bros continues to grow around the country. There's a private Facebook group with more than 10,000 members. Now, the group is known for a bit more than just traveling. Some guys make it their mission to fly around the world, meet more submissive women, and have sex. They are facing a lot of criticism, too. Now, that's from those who critique them. My next guest, Austin Holman, said he had to end a trip in Brazil early, and he's accused of being one of those guys who said Brazilian women are easy to get. We talked to him today. Austin, what kind of damn trouble did you get yourself into with these Brazilian women?
Well, actually, I wasn't trying to start any trouble. I actually thought I was doing a lot of promoting. But apparently some things were lost, some things were purposely lost in translation on purpose. And then it's led to death threats, you know, and I was already on my way to Thailand anyway. I was gonna be in Sao Paulo for about a week. But based on the way how things were going, I just said, you know what, I'm probably gonna head out 3 or 4 days after here. So we'll be here now.
So I saw a part of your video where you said, and you clarified, you said some Brazilian women are easy. It depends on who you are, how you approach them, not as a robot, but as an individual. And when they heard that, they just went bonkers over those comments when you said that Brazilian women are easy. Some Brazilian women are easy to get. So why did you say that? Is that reality for you when you're there? Is it easier for you to get Brazilian women than say American women?
Yes, the culture is completely different there. So women are a lot more responsive. It's a lot more reasonable dealing with women, if you ask me. There's games everywhere, but there is such a minimal level of Brazil, it's almost unnoticeable. But the reason I say easier, and the thing is, the reason a lot of Brazilians are in like an outrage is because well, number one, they're going off. They're just running. It's just like January 6th, right? Trump says do this, everybody runs it down. That's the same thing they're doing right now. Without watching the video, without understanding what the title actually is, because the title is a question. The title says,
So are the women in Brazil just easy? Easy to do what? It sounds subjective, but it only means one thing. Is anybody watching this video? Pause it right here so I get a response. Am I sharing the screen? Should have asked this before I played, huh?
Yeah, you're sharing the screen.
Oh, okay. All right, so he's trying to make his case. Are women in Brazil just easy? Well, the women in America are not easy, so I don't know. But I don't know what other meaning or what other implication can you imply when you say, are women in Brazil just easy? So he's going to try to make his case to say it can mean anything, but he's already going to trip over his words. Let me just continue the video. Fair use.
are Brazilian women easy? That's the topic. That's what we're going to talk about. The first statement I made is they're, in general, they're easy to deal with. I didn't say anything about sex. I did eventually, and later on in the video, but I didn't leave with that because that's not all that was about. I would not move to another country and get online and call the women easy.
Did you move to Brazil? Were you living there at that point?
Yeah, I was living there.
Now you're in Thailand.
Yeah, well, I'm not living in Thailand though. I was already gonna come here anyway. I had already put up with, I think it was 10 or 11 countries I was gonna do this year. But I just came here 4 or 5 days earlier because of everything that was going on. But yeah, I did want to live in Brazil permanently, but I'm had to let this die down first.
So there's this whole movement that we heard about called passport bros. Individuals, usually upwardly mobile African-American men who leave the country and they say they're looking for wives, different women than what they have or the choices that they have in the United States. And many people have taken offense to it, saying it's just a form of sex tourism, it's a form of human trafficking or sex trafficking. When you hear the term, do you consider yourself a passport brother? And what do you think about that so-called movement that we've been seeing as of late here in the United States?
I would consider myself, yes. Now, I do want to say this to people who call me the leader. I've never claimed that. That's something that they said. There's no official leader in that. I think it's just an identity of somebody that has to they're traveling for that purpose, traveling to, meet new women and enjoy a different culture and a better lifestyle. Those are really good for those who may say this is just a form of prostitution. You're going to different countries to pay and to have sex with women. You're not truly having a relationship with them. That's not my reality because I moved there. So, if I'm not going back and forth. So if anybody's gonna have a relationship, it would have been me. Now there are some dudes that do travel back and forth. There are some people do fit into those categories that they claim, but I'm not here to say that's the majority. There are men that go down there just to sleep with women. Women do the same thing too. Women do sex tourism too. But
that's false. I don't want to hear nothing about Stella got a groove back and all this motherfucking movie shit. Women don't fly all around the country for in the words of Miss Verbal, to go fuck. So he's not moving to other countries because there's no place to live in America. So he's kind of double speaking here. All right, let me roll this. Fair use.
But there are men that are enjoying the difference of the culture and programming of women in a different country.
What you talking about? Women don't go around the world to fuck, man. What you talking about? That's not true.
Do you think this gives the movement a bad name, the passport bros a bad name, if your sole purpose is for sex tourism and prostitution?
Yes, and on my YouTube channel, I actually tell dudes not to go down there to deal with prostitutes because you can.
Now that's false. So Austin Holloman has never said come down there? I didn't know he was still in back. Big J? Preach. Hello.
I'm about to come back on my computer, Dev.
Okay.
Yeah, but
here.
yeah, but actually though, there is a movement of women going overseas too.
What's it called? What's it called?
I don't know what it's called, but I'll bring you the article.
Okay, man.
I mean, but anyway, but speaking about it, it's still, he just buried himself again. He actually dug himself a deeper hole. He should just left us alone, go to Thailand and stay quiet. No, you want to go on Fox News, you want to go to Fox 26, So we don't do sex tourism. Right in the interview, you say yes, that's what we do. I said, oh my God, this dude. Oh, this dude's stupid.
Yeah, we played it. Why would you say that if you weren't doing it? Why say it? There's no need to saying, oh, I'm not promoting. What did he say? I'm not
sex tourism.
Right in front of his own camera. Is that video still up? Or I know Peso still got it up, but did he take it down?
No, it's on Fox 26 YouTube channel.
Oh, they got all his clips.
Yeah,
from Brazil all the way back.
I don't know about some of it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cause I just now start following the dude this week, so I'm coming in late, man. But yeah, he just lied like twice right here. He said he's not promoting other men to come down, so that we all know that's false. All right, preach. Is preach there?
Oh God, you know what? Since preach, let me just go ahead and leave.
No. Hold on.
I don't want to hear that shit.
No, he ain't gonna do that, bro. He ain't gonna do that. That's over. That's over. That's the link right there in the back chat.
Yeah, yeah, that's the link to what's that website? Viability.com something. Yeah.
Yeah. Kira. Okay. Oh, he not connected.
He's not connected. The writing's on the wall.
All right, come. Preach, if you can hear me, come back if you're not asleep. But I think he's asleep, so I'm gonna just kick him off.
I'm not gonna be on very. So.
No, it's cool.
Where is that? Where's that discussion from last week, from yesterday, or this morning?
Which one?
Where everybody, where it was on record, where Bomb hit it on record.
Oh, she got it. It's not on YouTube.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So when she wake up, just tell her you want the last 2 hours, because it cut off on us. We didn't. It only gave us 2 hours recording, and then it stopped by itself. I ain't know nothing about it.
I only want that first hour. That's all I want. That first hour.
Okay. I'll send her a message. All right. Let's roll with this. Fair use.
You know, complain about American women and then just go pay for some experience that she's getting paid. You know, she's not, I'm not going to say it's not genuine, but I'm going to assume it's not genuine because you didn't have the money. I don't think she'd treat you like that. You know,
you're right. Now, one of the things that you made in your video, you said it's extremely hard to find. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack when it comes to a good American woman. So are you doing harm yourself when you make comments like that?
I say that based off of the qualities that I want. And my mother used to cook for me at least twice a day when I was growing up. And I know American women say, "Oh, you want a mother?" Well,
oh my God,
so be it. You should go Uber so
What's the same rhetoric?
I'm so embarrassed by hearing that. I'm so embarrassed.
So is he from Austin or Dallas? Because
no, he's from the Dallas Fort Worth area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's actually a barber. He's a cut hair and shit. And I guess he heard all them old niggas, that barbershop talk. He took that to heart, and he just, I guess they,
Man, all the barbers I know, man, they got a slew of women coming through, man, by the truckloads. I don't know what this motherfucker's on, man. All right, fair use.
Want a woman that cooks. And the thing is, this is what a lot of people don't understand down here. As an American, 50 grand a year puts you in the top 1% of the world. So as an American, you go somewhere to another country, you have enough excess income to eat out 3 times a day in Brazil or Thailand or Colombia. You can eat out 3 times a day. So whoever my wife is, she's not even gonna be cooking anyway. Because I don't even, when I was in the States, I cooked for myself, but I have my money multiplied 5 times like I got in Brazil. So why would I stand in the kitchen and cook when I can just go downstairs and eat and somebody make it for me? So the whole
American women who will cook for you if you deserve them of that meal.
Well, okay, so that's the problem. What is dessert?
Meaning you're a good husband. You move home the bacon and you're bringing home the bacon again.
It sounds good.
He never deserved nothing in his life. Why would someone ask, what is it deserving? Why would he ask that? He never deserved nothing?
Maybe that's the side of his head.
Or is that what the old guys at the barbershop was telling him?
So somebody have to get up inside his head to make him do all this. I mean, it's not. I don't think I don't think he just come out the one of the biggest places in Texas, one of your major population areas in Texas, and just at that age, right? And just do that at 22, 23 years old.
He said he been over there 2 years, so that's 21.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, you've been there that young. But my thing is, okay, you live in Texas, but you got Houston and Austin. You mean you couldn't go to Houston and Austin area? I'm just even the Dallas Fort area. I mean, there's just a lot of activity
Yeah,
around around Dallas.
I never heard of any woman shortage in Texas. Nowhere. So I don't know what he's talking about. All right, fair use.
It sounds good. I think at a young age I realized it wasn't like that.
Did you give it a chance? And how old are you now?
23.
How old?
23.
23? Man, you ain't giving no damn time.
It needs it. I gave it 2 or 3 years, and yeah, I went to Brazil one time and I didn't talk to anybody since I got back.
That's when he lost my ass. 23. We'll talk about it more and we'll continue with our conversation with Austin next. And we'll go back to the.
All right. So he said he tried it a couple times. Oh, and he said he tried it for 2 or 3 years. And he said he never coming back to America. So what is it? You gonna die overseas? What is he saying? Do you know what he said? Do we know what he just said?
I think because we talk about women, I think that he's not gonna talk to women coming back, if ever coming back over here.
You just not gonna have no girl?
No, the only chance you're gonna get a girl is outside the states, I think.
No woman in America is gonna give him a shot after this interview. Well, he done basically thrown him under the bus, so why the hell would they?
But my thing is, if you're down there happy, then why you complain? Why sit there and complain about it? Why sit there and actually say anything about it? I would if I would just go down there, got to what I have, and not try to concentrate was back at home. I'll just leave those women out of sight, out of mind at that point. Because if these women down there is giving you happiness, then why keep on talking about it? Why keep talking about ones back home? Just shut your ass up and live your life.
But if you shut up, you ain't gonna be able to get no more money. That's the trick. So,
all you got to do though is to do a traveling channel. Oh, my life in Brazil. You don't have to focus on women. Just talking about, yeah, I ate here at this restaurant. Yeah, I'm in Saint Paulo, and I'm gonna go to what's that other city in Brazil? Brazil. I'll go to Brazil, the capital of Brazil. Then I'll travel to the outer edges of Brazil where it's least populated. So yeah, you make money off of that instead of just doing the same thing. And now though he's in Thailand, and I'm gonna say it like this: I'm gonna give him till March. No, you know what? Fuck it. I give him till June.
In a communist
Thailand.
country?
Yeah. He's in Thailand right now.
That's what I'm saying. A communist country.
Is Thailand communist?
You gonna give him to June?
So what I think is going to happen? He is going to give because one woman already got up in his ass already. I don't know if you saw that video with that woman. As soon as he got up there, he started doing that dumb shit. That one girl put her hands on his face and told him to stop. So
What you talking about? One of the girls on the beach?
no, one of the girls in Thailand. He was at I think he was at an airport or a hotel. He was doing that same old bullshit. That girl put his hands in his face and tell
Who
him to shut up.
he on his channel?
Yeah, it's on
Oh,
his
okay.
channel.
I don't fuck with it. I'll probably check it out.
Yeah,
This was after this interview.
he was already in Thailand during that interview. He was
Oh
already
yeah,
there. Yeah, he
yeah,
was
yeah.
already okay. This happened like the day before this interview happened.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah. That girl put his hands in his face, tell him to stop, shut the fuck up, and she was speaking almost halfway plain as English to his ass. Stop. So like that should that should tell his ass right there to stop. And I'm gonna say around April he's gonna end up in a circumstance that he can't come back from. And I bet you one of them girls over there are actually boys.
Just one?
He going, huh?
Just one?
Well, it's only going to take one. It's only going to take one, and you know he might do that bullshit again. Go up to these women, talk on talk all that flirty shit, try to be too damn fresh, and invite them girls to his house, and when he get over there, he's gonna have a fucking surprise on. You know, it's gonna be instead of it's gonna be some pussy, it's gonna be some dick. It's gonna happen. I'm waiting for that shit to happen to him. I'm waiting for that shit to, and then though, you know,
that's fucked
then
up.
though, yeah, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna laugh at when it's gonna happen. I'm gonna laugh and say, hey, listen, man, this is what you get for being disrespectful. You know, you don't go over there disrespect people. You know, at home and abroad.
Lady boy.
Yeah, he is gonna find a lady boy, and it's gonna be all over. He's gonna Bangkok. I saw that video of him walking in Bangkok. I'm like, okay.
That's the name of it.
No, that's the city he's in right now.
Yeah, I saw the first video when he was at the payphone. I mean,
okay,
not the payphone on Kasau Street.
Yeah, just something like that. Yeah.
So he had another one after that. He made another one after.
I'm not sure.
Peso didn't play the whole video. He stopped it right there at the. I guess it was at a phone booth.
I ain't seen no phone booth.
Oh, okay.
I mean, him. Yeah, it was just him walking. You know, he coming out of the hotel or whatever he was living in.
Oh, okay.
And he went out on the street, and that was about it. But I would, you know, with him and DJ Kuda in there, I think Kuda. I hope Kuda, who's still there, I hope Kuda warned him not to do all that crazy shit, huh?
Yeah, if he can stay off social media, it'll probably help. But
Kuda told him stay off of social media. Kuda told him that weeks ago. Stay off of social media. If you're gonna do all that, stay off of social media. You know, everybody see you now. I mean, it's social media, so you don't know who is watching you at this point. Could be anybody watching you. And now though he's on Fox 26.
Yeah.
And he's on Fox 26. He's now a topic. And World Star hip hop is on this too.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that. Yeah, World Star on this. So everybody gonna know about it. Everybody gonna see how stupid he is.
That's what made Kevin Samuels famous. All right. Fair use.
Factor Uncensored. We're continuing with part 2 that we began yesterday with the ladies. Don't believe we have left the ladies out. We talked to them yesterday, so look on the website to get their opinion on Passport Bros. But we continue our conversation about the Passport Bros. Austin Holland says there's a lot of misconceptions about the movement. He tells me his time overseas is not just about chasing that ass. And Austin, once again, for those American women, especially Black American women who may be upset with you and the whole passport brother movement, bros movement, how would you describe, would you say all women in America, some women, and not a good fit for you, not a good choice for you, specifically why?
Well, for some of them, it's not worth using the mental capacity to find. They're out there in the United States. They're out there. Somebody already got them. You know, they're not in abundance. In overseas, they're in abundance, especially in Brazil. But a problem with U.S. women, number one is, we talk about this a lot, masculinity. Okay. Well, I'm not going to get too deep into this one, but just one thing, I don't like it when women call me bro. I've never been called bro overseas. Even from the women that do speak English, they don't call me bro. Bro is something my homeboys call me. Okay, that's a turn off for a woman to call me a bro. Women overseas tend to have a lot more substance, you know, when they speak. You know, there's a, I don't know, maybe it is because we're from different cultures, just more to talk about. But at the same time, I have ran into a small minority of women in other countries that didn't have a lot to talk about, even though we're from different cultures. But in the United States, I have ran into a lot of women that did not have a lot of substance.
And he got substance?
I was about to say the same thing. What kind of substance you got going over to another country and trying to pimp out their women?
And what other dudes are walking around talking about they don't want women calling them bro in any country? I haven't heard that one. I haven't heard that one. So he's using this, there's only so many women that are available in this imaginary pool, this jacuzzi, this swimming pool of available women is totally empty. Texas, is Texas bigger than California?
Yeah.
So you got a whole country of Texas, a nation of women. That's cap. All right, let's roll this. Fair use.
Man, I don't know how I forgot these points because I've repeated them for 6 months straight past year.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with your lies. I get it. So
I was about to say, yeah, that's what happened when you're lying so damn much. You can't keep up with them, can you?
all right, let's roll it. Fair use.
But I don't know, it's just overall all aspects that you'd be looking for out of somebody. I found a better chance of finding it overseas.
What are your thoughts on coming back or moving back to America?
I think moving is out of the question. Coming back to visit, yes, but it'll be another year or so. But moving is out of the question. Once you move overseas, it's not just about women too. That's a lot of people understand that about the whole movement. Yes, women drove me to go to Brazil because I wanted to be. I thought I was crazy while I was in the States because I thought something went wrong with the results I was getting. I was like, I know I put in enough work on myself to have better results to at least be satisfied or be visually satisfied with what I'm looking at and what I'm hearing from people I'm dealing with. But whenever you get down there and you experience.
Well, hold on. That dude had on flip-flops in the club? Hold on. Dude did not have flip-flops on in the club.
And what I'm hearing from people.
That loser had on flip-flops in the club.
What in the fuck?
Just standing there looking like a damn wallflower from the 50s.
He got on some $50 ass flip-flops. What in the fuck?
And that's them type of flip-flops you buy in the summertime at the dollar store. You tried it.
Wait a minute. Is that one of them though?
Yeah, that's one of them.
Really?
Mm-hmm, them flimsy ass flip-flops. Mm-hmm.
Yo, you have got to be shitting me. Flip-flops?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, women, them flat out straight up. This is fucked up. I have to come back to that.
People I'm dealing with. But whenever you get down there and you experience how much you can be yourself outside of the country, and then the financial benefits, just the energy outside of the United States is a lot better.
And so do you maintain a U.S. job that's based in another country? How do you maintain that income?
Well, right now I have several streams. So I'm number one, I get a lot of donations, and thanks to the lady that has put me on this platform today. I'm not talking about the lady you work with, I'm talking about the lady that's trying to slander my name right now. She's been giving me a lot of donations as well. I appreciate her negativity. And I'm also a content creator, so I do consultations as well. YouTube, I do Facebook. So I diversify based on my publicity.
Got it, got it. And so what are you going to do now about these people in Brazil, those women who are now, or some of those women who are now angry with you, cause you to leave early, cause you to leave that country early?
There's a lot of other countries in the world that speak Portuguese. Not a lot, but it's not just Brazil. So if it is ruined for me permanently, I mean, I would hate it, but it is what it is. Second, when this is all said and done, like I said, I need an apology to clear up my name for all the people that decide to not even watch the video and come to my comments and talk to me in a very negative, crazy way. There's going to need to be an apology. And from all the news platforms in Brazil that promoted me as this sex trafficker, sex tour. I don't even have a car. How am I going to traffic anybody? I mean, I know you don't.
You don't have no car? So in his words, he has to have a car to do sex trafficking.
Like as if you couldn't grab somebody off the street, like you need a car in another country. Shut up, oh dummy.
That's the level of intelligence that we're working with.
That's the level of stupidity, all right. Acting like his ass still in America. I would have told him, sir, you're not in America anymore. It's going to be a lot harder for you to get a car in that country. And even if I'm like, who the fuck gives a damn about the car? You can still do sex trafficking even without a car. We just got a perfect example of that ugly ass motherfucker doing it with that poor homeless woman. He didn't have no car.
That's crazy, boy. Yeah, the other motherfucker that was talking about airplane pilots cannot see through clouds. They are in danger of hitting mountains. That level of intelligence. They run about neck and neck. All right.
And you getting dragged, Austin, because you a nasty, dirty hoe. That's why.
That's crazy. All right, let's finish this out. Fair use.
You don't have to have a car, but I mean, I don't even have. I don't have any money. Sex traffickers are rich. Last time I checked, I don't even have any money.
But you just did. You just
go ahead. Yeah.
You came. You said you got donations from YouTube and TikTok, and you went to Bangkok from Brazil. Well, in order to get that plane ticket, I mean that's what, $500.
Shit, more.
Right. That's bullshit, and he knows that.
He should have just told the truth. He living off them people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not paying his ass down there, are they?
No, I'm talking about his cash. All the people he said the donation. I said you living off people. Yeah. That's how you making your money.
Yeah, the cash app, the assets.
So the people that send the money, these people that sending the money, are they here in the States?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked up. So he ain't got no protection, no security. If something goes wrong, no kind of plan.
If somebody flag out, take down his channel, it's over with for
him. Then ain't nobody gonna know where he at.
Yeah.
He'll fall off the map. But I'm saying no security for real though. Like if something go down, he ain't got no emergency, because ain't no running to no American embassy. That's out. in Thailand. He might have been able to do it in Brazil, but he definitely ain't gonna be able to do it down there in Thailand. Oh, this is fucked up. All right, fair use.
Have you ever at any point in dating some of the women outside of the United States given them money? For food. But it wouldn't be, in your opinion, exchange for the actual act of sex. No.
So, is there anybody that's counting the amount of lies that he's told just in the last 5 minutes? Because I lost track.
And really quick, I guess this is my last point, because we heard this from some other women. They say that many of the passport bros, and this is just what they're saying, that you take advantage of women in some instances in third world countries who are very poor, and you are there spending money on them, whether you consider it paying for sex or not. You are taking advantage of these very poor individuals, these women, for the sole purpose of sex. So your thoughts on that?
There may be some men out there that are doing that. That doesn't apply to me and the men I know, because first of all, these women don't ask for much. A lot of people got to remember, this is not the United States. In the United States, women ask for a lot. A lot of U.S. women will put down foreign women and say they're so broke and poor. But the country I was born in is the same country that a woman.
Wait a minute. Women in America, what reason do they have to put down women in other countries? When you're talking about relationships, though.
He's alluding to that video that the one woman made talking about y'all are with dirty foot women. He's alluding to that.
The what?
There are a lot of TikTok videos against him talking about 30-foot women.
Who is dirty foot?
Any woman who is foreign is dirty foot. Who's not American. They use that
reference.
Yeah, that's a reference. Yeah.
Dirty.
Yeah,
foot?
but I heard that reference coming from the minister first, actually. So.
So it could be anywhere, Brazil,
Yeah.
Africa.
And I know it's from them because the term is actually dirty foot bitch. I know that's them. That's the way they say it all the time, that dirty foot bitch. And then they're referring to any woman who is an American who's foreign.
Dirty. And that's supposed to be a good thing?
Dirty foot means though they don't. It's implying though they don't wear that they don't have no floors. They live in huts. The third floor. Yeah.
So when they walk, their feet are dirty.
Yeah.
Because they don't have any shoes.
Right.
Well, that motherfucker wearing flip-flops, he ain't got no motherfucking shoes. Shit, I guess he dirty foot too. Let's finish this out. Fair use.
Will call you just to take you on a date, just to eat a free meal. That hasn't happened to me overseas. There always is a minority, or there always is the exception of dudes that may be doing that. But nobody's forcing the women to do anything. Whether if a man is looking for a wife, a girlfriend, a good time when he goes down there, I'm not talking about paying for a good time either. Those women are on the same page. You can get a variety of everything. If you're looking for somebody serious, they're down there too in other countries. If you're looking for somebody that just want to hook up with you, there's plenty of that too. Got it.
Damn, right there. Do you know, man, he just fucked up? Do you know he had just fucked up right there?
You just laid out the plan?
God.
He just told him that he's
told on
doing
himself.
Them.
Damn, you
exactly. Because if that's not what you were doing over there, how would you know about it?
That's crazy.
Exactly. If you really going over there for a while, why would you even know about that? Or bring it up in a conversation when you're claiming that's not what you're doing?
All right, let's run back.
And that's right there, and that right there where he killed him. He killed him. So.
They're down there too in other countries. If you're looking for somebody that just want to hook up with you, there's plenty of that too.
Got it. Well, Austin, you be safe. Let Brazil cool off a bit before you head back, and we wish you the best, and we thank you for dropping back on the fact.
But listen to what Isaiah did. Go back to what Isaiah Isaiah react to.
Hold on.
Because Isaiah was about to say, "Damn it, boy!" He about to go off on that boy.
Come on.
The host.
No, that was the end. That's the end. But this one's only 15 minutes. You saying there was some more after this?
No. If you see the initial reaction with Isaiah,
another video?
No, never mind.
Somebody on this video I was playing?
Yeah. Listen, what Isaiah was about to say something, he didn't say it. Because he really wanted to go off on his ass.
Yeah, he did want to.
He really wanted to go off on his ass, but he caught himself, which was funny as fuck though. Isaiah don't play. He don't play with folks.
Yeah, I've seen those videos. Hold on.
Yeah, right there.
Before you head back, and we wish you the best, and we thank you for dropping back on the fact you're uncensored to talk.
No. A little bit before that. A little bit before that. It's about a couple seconds. He caught himself. Isaiah caught himself.
Oh, right at the end. I saw it. Yeah, hold on. After his confession.
Yeah, after that confession. Jay, right there. He was about to go in.
I saw that too because he was moving his head like God.
Yeah, man. He really wants to go off on his ass.
There's plenty of that too.
He said God. Yeah, you can barely hear it, but yeah, he said it.
Yeah, man. And when I first saw it, man, I just busted out laughing because I know Isaiah. I don't know if you not aware of Fox 26. He be going off. He be going off.
Yeah. I know. I seen some of the other stuff.
Yeah, man. He be going off on niggas.
Mm-hmm.
He be going off hard. He caught himself.
I saw that interview he did with them two women. He let them go out. So I was like, yeah, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. He definitely would have said something. He looked like he wanted to so bad.
Yeah. He just sitting there just but that's like me saying, yeah, man, I'm not a killer, but I got two femur bones buried in the backyard. That's how stupid he was. You say you're not there for sex trafficking, but then you mentioned about sex trafficking, about sex. That's just stupid.
I'm reading the comments. Hold on.
See, big truck. I wish Bomb was up. Big truck right there.
Who's that?
Motherfucker right him. If Bomb was up, Bomb knows who big truck is. Damn, that's a dumb son of a bitch. Damn. I'm in Wall Street. You got this nigga from Wall Street. I'm in Wall Street. And I support passport. Well, nigga, you from Wall Street. How come you still in New York?
Look at this little comment from Books for Moses. What?
Yeah.
That's funny. He ain't lying.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker, Curtis God. I can't stand that piece of shit. Chris is God.
Y'all know all these motherfuckers.
Man, I can't stand that bitch ass.
Dante
Adams.
Who's that?
I know
Dante
DC
Adams. Man, Dante Adams be going off. He be going off on the manosphere. He said, "Yeah, Austin just lied to the man where he asked, have he paid for sex?" Yeah. Oh, Dante. That motherfucker named Azrael.
Passport broke me up. Yeah, you gonna be up all right. Up in jail.
Oh, he's another one?
Yeah.
Where's the list at? Where's the official roster?
There is no roster.
Oh shit! Like the manosphere.
No,
But the manosphere got dues and shit, right? So they gotta have some on paper.
I mean, the only thing people thought the masters was those who followed the big four.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit crazy.
Queen of the Southern Gigi.
Yeah. Damn, I ain't seen Gigi in a minute.
I haven't seen Tender Oxtail in a minute too.
And she must just had a baby, I think.
Yeah, I was just about to say that she just had her baby.
And like what Sexy Red said,
that's Sexy Red.
This keep, yeah,
yeah, that's Sexy Red.
This keep getting worse. Yeah, she's right. Now you see that if you read
all
that,
over the place.
This idiot, he handled himself pretty well in that interview.
Damn, man, that's fucked up.
We're winning no matter what. What the fuck, Big Truck? Shut your fat ass up, dude. I'm in Wall Street. Mr. Wall Street dude. I'm in Wall Street, yeah. I'm the only black person here in Wall Street, yeah. What help some of you black men out, nigga? You in Wall Street by yourself.
That old ugly fat ass
Big
truck.
Yeah.
Then woke me up. Then woke me up talking about this ugly ass.
Woke her out of her good sleep. Like, who the fuck?
Ugly ass. What's up, Miss Sade?
Hey.
They got me up here.
He always talking. What's his name? Was Peso was trying it wasn't Peso, it was who was that? Must have been Rick. It was Rick. It was on Peso channel. They were trying to tell him why you call that was Turk. That was Turk, DJ Turk, Torch. He was trying to tell him, why is you calling yourself a passport? But he said, why are you calling yourself a passport, bro? Just say you're a traveler. And he said, I'm a passport, bro. He said, all right, when that shit come down, you gonna go down too. See, he had to go get him a mail order bride, one of them Asian girl, little young girl.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
That was a thing back in the 70s, 67.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, he had to get a hold on. Wait. He worked in Wall Street, but you get a mail order bride.
Yeah. He ain't married to her, but he, whatever he put, I call him mail order bride because he went and got him a young age from somewhere.
What's the deal? Yeah, good morning, everyone. I don't know who's all up here. Good morning.
You don't know who up here?
That was Philly boy.
Huh?
No, I haven't seen it. I haven't. I don't know who's everyone up here. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
And what's the deal? What's wrong, Shazay?
She said good morning, man.
Yeah, I said good morning.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear?
Yeah. Okay.
Did you see the video?
No, I didn't. I didn't hear that.
You didn't hear the video?
What you showing? He's showing them dumbass niggas over there doing that dumb shit.
Yeah, we just rounded it up. I already played it earlier. I'm just rounding it off for the week.
Man, I hope they charge all them niggas with goddamn overseas crimes or whatever. It's not overseas, but I hope they charge all them niggas with.
So what's his name said he was doing? He was trying to say he was sex trafficking or whatever, but he did say it.
Dumbass niggas.
Yeah. I'm still laughing at how the reaction of Isaiah. Like he about to go off on his ass. He had to caught him. He caught himself. Yeah,
who is Isaiah? He a reporter?
Yeah. He was interviewed. He caught himself right at the end because he about to go in on his ass. Because Isaiah really goes off on people.
Oh, we just saw the interview. Did you see it, Shazay? Oh, sorry, Big J.
I just kind of on the end. I woke up.
Why are they?
I was kind of like sleeping. Then he said, "Big truck, that shit ugly, dude."
Can't stand big truck.
Just let me know. Just let me know when you're ready to watch it, Miss Charles. I'll run it back whenever you get
Go
ready.
ahead.
Hey,
Okay.
devastating. Can I ask you a question or
Yeah,
everyone?
go ahead. Yeah.
Why is everyone making a big deal out of this? Like,
Big
that's
deal?
a small. Yeah, everyone's doing
Well,
videos on this. That's a small portion of
what?
everything.
Well, it does come off the heels of Andrew Tate though, because Andrew Tate was doing the same
Okay.
shit. So it kind of like he's a you know
No, I get it. Like like back in the day, Jay-Z was a big wave and everything. You wear a button-up shirt.
No, this ain't got nothing to do with Jay-Z, man.
Oh no. I'm saying like, is that what is
Okay,
everybody saying? Like,
ain't been here. It used to be the SYM. What's that? Save yourself,
save
whatever.
save
It used to
yourself,
be
black men.
yeah, but see,
wow.
they didn't do it like that. And then when this young dude, like they said, they throw this young dude out there. You got the older men
Man,
throw
these
that young dude out there instead of telling him, BGS, be a model, be a model for them, because he won't go do
okay,
it.
Snowflake.
Yeah.
Right.
BJ is talking about he's a martyr. He's a martyr. Be a martyr and all that dumb shit. The same way he did that to Kevin Samuels. You're a martyr. You're going to be a martyr.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and he
don't name
fought all right. He dead with the maggots eating his ass up.
After he died, he said that?
before he died, after he died.
He
he
wished
said
death on him?
no. He didn't wish death on him, but he said though he'll get the treatment like a martyr.
Yeah, like
He'll get a treatment like
God.
he's going to be treated like one. Yeah.
Fucked up. All right. We're gonna run the Austin Hallman interview back with Isaiah Carey. Put some views.
Where's he from? Houston?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
You talking about Austin and Dallas?
No, yeah.
Houston.
No,
Yeah.
no. I was just wondering why everyone's playing it. Like,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
all.
you'll see. You'll see. He gonna explain it. He gonna explain it. So
Okay.
fair use.
Around the country. There's a private Facebook group with more than 10. And welcome back to the Factor Uncensored. As we mentioned last night, the controversial community of passport bros continues to grow around the country. There's a private Facebook group with more than 10,000 members. Now, the group is known for a bit more than just traveling. Some guys make it their mission to fly around the world, meet more submissive women, and have sex. They are facing a lot of criticism, too. Now, that's from those who critique them. My next guest, Austin Holman, said he had to end a trip in Brazil early after he was accused of being one of those guys who said Brazilian women are easy to get. We talked to him today. Austin, what kind of damn trouble did you get yourself into with these Brazilian women?
Well, actually, I wasn't trying to start any trouble. I actually thought I was doing a lot of promoting. But apparently some things were lost. Some things were purposely lost in translation on purpose. And that it's led to death threats, and I was already on my way to Thailand anyway. I was gonna be in Sao Paulo for about a week. But based on the way how things were going, I just said, when I finally got heading out 3-4 days earlier. So we'll be here now.
So I saw a part of your video where you said, and you clarified, you said some Brazilian women are easy. It depends on who you are, how you approach them, not as a robot, but as an individual. And when they heard that, they just went bonkers over those comments when you said that Brazilian women are easy. Some Brazilian women are easy to get. So why did you say that? Is that reality for you when you're there? Is it easier for you to get Brazilian women than, say, American women?
Yes, the culture is completely different there. So women are a lot more responsive. It's a lot more reasonable than women, if you ask me. There's games everywhere, but there is such a middle level of Brazil, it's almost unnoticeable. But the reason I say easier And the thing is, the reason a lot of Brazilians are in like an outrage is because number one, they're going off. They're just running. It's just like January 6th, right? Trump says do this, everybody runs and does it. That's the same thing they're doing right now. Without watching the video, without understanding what the title actually is, because the title is a question. The title says, "Are Brazilian women easy?" That's the topic. This is what we're going to talk about. The first statement I made is, in general, they're easy to deal with. I didn't say anything about sex. I did eventually, and later on in the video, but I didn't lead with that because that's not all that was about. I would not move to another country and get online and call the women easy.
Did you move to Brazil? Were you living there at that point?
Yeah, I was living there.
Now you're in Thailand.
Yeah, well, I'm not living in Thailand though. I was already going to come here anyway. I had already put up I think it was 10 or 11 countries I was going to do this year. But I just came here 4 or 5 days earlier because of everything that was going on. But yeah, I did want to live in Brazil permanently, but I'm going to have to let this die down first.
So there's a whole movement that we've heard about called passport bros. Individuals, usually upwardly mobile African-American men leave the country and they say they're looking for wives, different women than what they have or the choices that they have in the United States. And many people have taken offense to it, saying it's just a form of sex tourism. It's a form of human trafficking or sex trafficking. When you hear the term, do you consider yourself a passport brother? And what do you think about that so-called movement that we've been seeing as of late here in the United States?
I would consider myself, yes. Now, I do want to state this too. People have called me the leader. I've never claimed that. That's something that they said. There's no official leader there. I think it's just an identity of somebody that has they're traveling for that purpose, traveling to, meet new women and enjoy a different culture and a better lifestyle. Those
are really good for those who may say this is just a form of prostitution. You're going to different countries to pay and to have sex with women. You're not truly having a relationship with them.
That's not my reality because I moved there. So, if I'm not going back and forth. So if anybody's going to have a relationship, it would have been me. Now, there are some dudes that do travel back and forth. There are some people do fit into those categories that they claim, but I'm not here to say that's the majority. There are men that go down there just to sleep with women women do the same thing too. Women do sex tourism too.
That's some white women.
No, it's black women doing it.
White women not going to have no sex with him.
Oh, really? Oh, really? I got the article right there. I just put it in the private chat.
I'm gonna put it up. Oh, it's in the private chat. Yeah. But I still don't think it's a thing though, Big J. I'm still really
yeah, black
women. Big J. How many women got to do that?
Yeah, black women's not doing. I know white women's over there in Africa and Jamaica doing.
Yeah, they just been using their husband's money or whoever.
Yeah,
they're not using their own money.
They might meet somebody and do. They not just going over there just to have sex. Why we gotta go way over Jamaica to have sex with somebody? Motherfuckers are here.
Right.
Okay, I just put the article right there in the chat room. I mean, y'all just, I'm just call it down the middle. So,
but I don't care what you said.
I'm looking at the article, man. Let's review. Let's get through this.
Yeah, look at the article.
Well,
go ahead.
I mean, on overall, like, women don't have to do that.
All right. Yeah, we already said that. All right, let's get through this. Yeah, fair use.
It's the culture and programming of women in a different country.
Do you think this gives the movement a bad name, the passport bros a bad name, if your sole purpose is for sex tourism and prostitution?
Yes, and on my YouTube channel, I actually tell dudes not to go down there to deal with prostitution. Because you cannot complain about American women and then just go pay for some experience that she's getting paid. She's not, I'm not going to say it's not genuine, but I'm going to assume it's not genuine because you didn't have the money. I don't think she'd treat you like that. You know,
You're
so I
absolutely right. Now, one of the comments you made in your video, you said it's extremely hard to find. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack when it comes to a good American woman. So are you doing harm yourself when you make comments like that?
I say that based off of the qualities that I want. And my mother used to cook for me at least twice a day when I was growing up. And I know American women see that, oh, you want a mother. Well, if that's how you look at it, so be it. You should have Uber Eats all your food then. But I want a woman that cooks. And the thing is, this is what a lot of people understand down here. As an American, 50 grand a year puts you in the top 1% of the world. So as an American, you go somewhere to another country, you have enough excess income to eat out 3 times a day in Brazil or Thailand or Colombia. You can eat out 3 times a day. So whoever my wife is, she's not even gonna be cooking anyway. Because I don't even, when I was in the States, I cooked for myself, but I have my money multiplied 5 times like I got in Brazil. So why would I stand in the kitchen and cook when I can just go downstairs and eat and somebody make it for me? So the whole
You know the Austin, there are American women who will cook for you if you're deserving of that meal.
Well, okay, so that's the problem. What is dessert?
Meaning you're a good husband. You bring home the bacon and then bring home the bacon together.
It sounds good. It sounds good. I think at a young age I realized it wasn't like that.
Did you give it a chance? And how old are you now?
23.
How old?
23.
23? Man, you ain't giving no damn time.
They need to. I gave it 2 or 3 years, and yeah, I went to Brazil one time and I didn't talk to anybody since I got back.
That's what he lost my ass. 20.
23. This shit fucking wild, boy.
You did a reaction in the middle of this shit and said 23 is on my ass.
Yeah, all right, pay you.
3. 20. We'll talk about it more and we'll continue with our conversation with Austin next. And we'll go back to the Factor Uncensored. We're continuing with part 2 that we began yesterday with the ladies. Don't believe we have left the ladies out. We talked to them yesterday, so look on the website to get their opinion on Passport Bros. But we continue our conversation about the Passport Bros. Austin Holland says there's a lot of misconceptions about the movement. He tells me his time overseas is not just about chasing that ass.
Yeah.
Once again, for those American women, especially Black American women who may be upset with you and the whole Passport Bros movement, how would you describe, would you say all women in America, some women, and are not a good fit for you, not a good choice for you? Specifically, why?
Well, for some of them, it's not worth using a mental capacity to find. They're out there in the United States. They're out there. Somebody already got them. You know, they're not in abundance. In the overseas, they're in abundance, especially in Brazil. But
Nigga, you ain't trying to marry nobody.
we talk about this a lot of masculinity. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna get too deep into this one, but just one thing.
Where did these weak niggas grow up at?
I've never been called bro overseas, even from the women that do speak English.
He in Dallas.
He from my hometown, weak bastard.
He repping the big D.
Yeah,
He ain't repping
Memphis.
shit. They disown his ass. No, Texas don't do that.
Yeah, hell no.
We don't rep foolishness. He out.
Oh man, that's a low blow, bro. All right, spare you.
You don't call me bro. Bro is something my homeboys call me. Okay, that's a turnoff for a woman to call me a bro. Women overseas tend to have a lot more substance, when they speak. There's I don't know, maybe it's because we're from different cultures, there's more to talk about. But at the same time, I had ran into a small minority of women in other countries that didn't have a lot to talk about, even though we're from different cultures. But in the United States, I have run into a lot of women that did not have a lot of substance. Man, I don't know how I forgot these points because I've repeated them for 6 months straight past here. But I don't know, it's just overall, all aspects that you'd be looking for out of somebody, I found a better chance of finding it overseas.
What are your thoughts on coming back or moving back to America?
I think moving is out of the question. Coming back to visit, yes, but it'll be another year or so. It'll be when moving is out of the question. Once you move overseas, it's not just about women too. There's a lot of people understand that about the whole movement. Yes, women drove me to go to Brazil because I wanted to be. I thought I was crazy while I was in the States because I thought something was wrong with me with the results I was getting. I was like, I know I put in enough work on myself to have some better results to at least be satisfied or be visually satisfied with what I'm looking at and what I'm hearing, the people I'm dealing with. But
So wait a minute. Wait a minute.
But wherever you get it, I thought I was crazy while I was in the States because I thought something was wrong with me with the results I was getting.
Ain't nothing wrong with you.
To have better results to at least be satisfied or
It
be
sounds like something wrong there.
satisfied with what I'm looking at and what I'm hearing, the people I'm dealing.
Okay, what's wrong with this picture on the right?
Where you talking about with Buddy with the
Yeah, but you wearing the white flip flops.
Flip flops.
I'll tell you what's wrong. Everybody up in that club got a group and he all alone.
Why fucking with you, nigga?
Flip flops though, Philly. Is that how they do it on the East Coast? In the club, flip flops?
Hell fucking no.
Nah.
Man, you walk outdoor, you get a woman, man.
But look at this dude. Look at the white dude.
Exactly. Oh, the white boy? Are you talking about the one? Okay.
Both of them. Shit. That's how they doing it down there. They rocking flip flops, dollar store, Family Dollar flip flops and shit. Man, that's shit crazy. All right, praise.
Yeah.
But wherever you get down there and you experience how much you could be yourself outside of the country, and then the financial benefits, just at the
Look at all that.
Not better.
And so do you maintain a job that's based in another country? How do you maintain that income?
Well, right now I have several streets, so I'm going to get a lot of donations, and thanks to the lady that has put me on this platform today. I'm not talking about the lady you work with, I'm talking about the lady that's trying to slander my name right now. She's been giving me a lot of donations as well. I appreciate her negativity. And I'm also a content creator, so I do consultations as well. YouTube, I do Facebook. So I diversify based on my publicity.
Got it. And so what are you going to do now about these people in Brazil, those women who are now, or some of those women who are now angry with you, cause you to leave early, cause you to leave that country early?
There's a lot of other countries in the world that speak Portuguese. There's a lot, but it's not just Brazil. So
You can't hear?
Yeah, I think it went mute.
Can you hear it?
We can't hear that part.
Oh. Oh, my bad. I forgot to hold on. Yeah. All right.
The energy outside the United States is a lot better.
And so do you maintain a U.S. job that's based in another country? How do you maintain that income?
Well, right now I have several streams. So I'm number one, I get a lot of donations, and thanks to the lady that has put me on this platform today. I'm not talking about the lady you work with. I'm talking about the lady that's trying to slander my name right now. She's been giving me a lot of donations as well. I appreciate her negativity. And I'm also a content creator, so I do consultations as well. YouTube, I do Facebook. So I diversify based off my publicity.
How you do consultation? He just How the fuck he do consultation? He still wet behind the ears. Tell me he doing consultation 23.
Tell you who
He
the fuck
lying.
called.
He
Shit.
lying.
That's about it.
He lying.
Call his mom. Call his number. Shit. Get your passport. Pack your shit. That's
So the American people are funding your hoism, huh?
Yeah. Miss Tequila.
Yeah.
Hi,
Hey.
Imagine it.
Hey, Tequila.
how are you?
Well, I'm good. Your voice. You still going out?
Yeah. That's what's.
Oh, is it your voice or are you just waking up?
Well, I'm just it's the cold.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it the C word? It's not the C word, is it?
No, I took
Okay.
the test. It's just a regular cold. Thank God.
Okay, good.
Yeah. All right. Let me finish this video out. It's almost over.
About these people in Brazil, those women who are now, or some of those women who are now angry with you, cause you to leave early, cause you to leave that country early?
There's a lot of other countries in the world that speak Portuguese. Not a lot, but it's not just Brazil. So if it is ruined for me permanently, I mean, I would hate it, but it is what it is. Second, when this is all said and done, like I said, I need an apology to clear up my name for all the people that decide to not even watch the video and come to my comments and talk to me in a very negative, crazy way. There's going to need to be an apology. And from all the news platforms in Brazil that promoted me as this sex trafficker, sex tour. I don't even have a car. How am I going to traffic anybody? I mean, I know you don't have to have a car, but I mean, I don't even have.
Look how dumb he is.
Money. Sex traffickers are rich. Last time I checked, I don't even have any money.
I thought you said he got damnation.
Yeah.
Kev.
That's me, Dev.
Oh, okay. What's up, bro?
I'm good.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah,
Dad, can I say something, man?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I never seen brothers run away from problem.
We don't do that. Yeah, we don't do that. We fix our shit. You know how I go.
Fuck is going on, man?
Yeah, let's finish this out. We got some more info coming at us. All right, fair use. What's up, Candy Cane?
Have you ever at any point in dating some of the women outside of the United States given them money?
For food.
But it wouldn't be, in your opinion, exchange for the actual act of sex.
No.
He lying. God damn.
And really quick, I guess this is my last point because we heard this from some other women. They say many of the passport bros, and this is just what they're saying, that you take advantage of women in some instances in third world countries who are very poor, and you are there spending money on them, whether you consider it paying for sex or not. You are taking advantage of these very poor individuals, these women, for the sole purpose of sex. So your thoughts on that?
There may be some men out there that are doing that. That doesn't apply to me and the men I know because first of all, these women don't ask for much. A lot of people got to remember this is not the United States. In the United States, women ask for a lot. A lot of U.S. women will put down foreign women and say that they're so broke and poor. But the country I was born in is the same country that a woman will call you just to take you on a date, just to eat a free meal. That hasn't happened to me overseas. There always is a minority, or there always is the exception of dudes that may be doing that. But nobody's forcing the women to do anything. Whether if a man is looking for a wife, a girlfriend, a good time when he goes down there, I'm not talking about paying for a good time either. Those women are on the same page usually. You can get a variety of everything. If you're looking for somebody serious, they're down there too in other countries. If you're looking for somebody that just want to hook up with you, there's plenty of that too.
Got it. Well, Austin, you be safe. Let Brazil cool off a bit before you head back, and we wish you the best, and we thank you for dropping by here on The Factor Uncensored to talk to us.
That's that shit, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, Dev. Like, oh man, you gotta think. Like, I don't know.
Think
No
for
words.
what? What do you got to think for? Shit. If he was thinking, he would have still been in Texas. You don't give a shit about no motherfucking think. Let's see.
No, you were thinking he wouldn't show that bullshit he was doing. Could have kept his mouth shut.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They been doing, like I said, the SYMB.
Yeah.
What they was doing it. And then you had what's the Nico Worldwide first get busted out messing with the kids.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're talking about them kids from
You know,
what's
he
it,
had got
Dominicans
arrested for supposed to be
in Georgia.
molesting.
Yeah, because he tried that bullshit in Georgia and it fought. Yeah, he tried that shit over there, and then he did that shit in Georgia. That's how he got
It's
caught.
one of them things. It ain't what you do, it's how you do it. You know.
Right.
The way he was doing the shit.
Oh,
even the boy in the
yeah.
business was telling him, man, you can't do that shit like that.
Yeah, because even the passport pros would tell them to stop, don't do that, shut your mouth. What you doing? They'll tell him to shut up for months. Dude, shut up. You're young. Shut up. We've been here. You know, we've been in Brazil for years. Shut up. They'll tell him to shut up and everything. Well, you know, so everybody
keep
trying to give us like
young and 23, and he know, you know, so fuck it.
Is that what we gonna call
telling
it?
him. They keep on telling him to respect those people. They keep on telling him that, and it caught up to his ass.
But he going over there Thailand with that same bullshit.
So what day?
As soon as he hit out the plane, where the white women at?
What date did he land down over there?
About like what? 2 years ago, something like that.
No. In Thailand, Bangkok.
Oh shit!
He just got there.
Yeah, like he just got there. I want to say like the past 48 hours.
Okay, so this
maybe
week,
2 days ago or 3.
Yeah, 3 days ago at least.
All right. So this is from the Government Council of Canada website.
So tell me this: do they think they invented something?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they act like they have invented a new way of freedom for black men and shit.
New way of freedom.
And I'm like,
I went down there in 2003, and I had a ball. It is nice when you travel out of the country.
Yeah,
I was fortunate to go to several
Thailand,
countries.
Japan.
Some stuff you write on, some stuff I don't quite remember.
Yeah, you talking about Brazil, right?
Yeah.
So, like in America, when we were looking up court cases earlier today, the government websites noted with .gov. So in other countries, they have different domains. So for over in Europe and in the UK, it's .uk. So in Canada, it's .ca.
Right.
Government. So this is and people are saying, well, why are you showing Canada? Because that's who controls Thailand. As you can see, Thailand travel advice.
You told me something new, Dev. I never knew that.
Thailand travel advice.
I never knew they controlled Thailand.
No, they don't control Thailand. What you talking about?
No, they don't control Thailand. This is coming from the government of Canada for passengers going to Thailand. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about passengers. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
So this was put out. What I'm saying is this is put out from the Canadian government. So I'm still searching for the American government, which apparently has no reason to do it if nobody's going down there from America. But since people from Canada are going down there, this was put out January 11th. So what's that, last Wednesday or Thursday? Right. So Thailand travel advice, high degree of caution.
They don't even know it. Yeah.
Exercise a high degree of caution in Thailand due to ongoing political tensions and sporadic demonstrations in
Bangkok.
Mm-hmm.
Now, didn't Brazil almost had an insurrection a couple months ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Big J.
So why go to these places where there's almost insurrections, sporadic violence? I mean, nationwide violence. I mean, it's stupid. He doing all that shit too.
That's a good point, but I mean, the people shouldn't travel to the United States either. Then
it's like it's hot over here.
We had one too.
A
True.
nigga
But I'm
gonna
just saying.
survive. A nigga gonna survive. Basically, you understand that?
Say that again, Philly boy. I didn't hear you.
Nah, I said the guys gonna survive like wherever they go. But
how they gonna survive?
That's on them.
No, if they shut out listen, if they shut the power and internet, he's done. If there's no
Right.
if there's no electricity or no Wi-Fi, he's done.
Right.
Violent crime against foreigners occurs occasionally. Did the dudes that sending them, the dudes that sending them money, they sent him this link before he went to Thailand, or they just told him to go?
They told him to leave. They told his ass to leave.
Get out there. They were gonna get him. He probably was gonna be dead.
Man, that's not my crowd. I
You
don't
gonna give
know
him the April still, Big J, with this travel update notice?
That what?
You gonna still give him to April with this travel restriction notice?
I'm being generous, you know. I'm just being, being kind with it. But just giving a.
They gave him a travel notice.
No, this is everybody that's going to know. This is the government of Canada. This ain't got nothing to do with Austin. I looked this up on my own.
Wait a minute, what did it say?
Thailand travel advice. Exercise a high degree of caution.
Hey,
last week?
Didn't Bomb have a guy on over here from Brazil?
Yeah, him. I got his ass though the other
And
day.
Then he said he was back.
Yeah, he back in California.
Yeah, he back. Yeah.
Damn, just that quick.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about brother or bra?
Yeah.
Frosty Tip. We call him Frosty Tip.
Yeah.
Oh, is he popular on over here?
I haven't seen him at all since he got back. He told us he was back.
I saw him over there on Tammy's channel.
Oh, okay.
Tam's channel.
You talking about Tam? Yeah.
God damn, that's a beautiful woman. Oh
Damn.
my God.
A waste of investment, huh?
Tam is a lawyer.
I know. I know she's a lawyer. She and that is a tall ass woman too, though. Damn.
Hang on. I thought it was a he, right?
Oh my God. We said Tammy.
Tam is a woman.
Hey, listen, man, I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
See, on Peso channel, you gotta pay $100 to come back over there.
Yeah.
I mentioned a guy.
I wonder what he did to get that, because he had the highest price.
Talking that shit.
Man, his ass back over here, huh, Shazay?
Yeah.
I actually developed a crush on Tam. Damn.
I'm talking about a guy. He did it.
Man, come on, you dude.
We told you Tam is not a guy.
Two people told you Tam is not a guy. He's a woman.
Okay.
He's because Shazay said she is a lawyer. Yeah,
she's a lawyer.
Okay.
Bomb, because I invited Bomb over there one time.
She just got a channel because she ain't had it that long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I saw a few episodes.
Yeah, I told I'm gonna make sure she get 1,000 subs.
Her and DJ Torch.
Oh,
Who is DJ Torch?
He be over there on Peso channel.
Oh,
yeah, I know. I've seen DJ Torch. Shotgun.
I think he live in California too.
Is it Cali or Vegas?
Not Vegas, California.
Okay.
shit, I'll be over there tomorrow night when she goes live. Shit.
Pirate attacks. You see what that says?
What you said?
Every country or territory decides who can enter or exit through its borders. The government of Canada cannot intervene on your behalf if you do not meet your destination entry or exit requirements.
Yep. 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 Exactly. Yep.
So in English, what that mean?
Yeah, like your ass is grass or something goes up in it.
In Canada, yeah, they tell you get in trouble, get kicked out. You just stuck that way wherever the hell you are. Like, damn. They're gonna kick you over the border and tell you good luck.
Man, I got booked in the Mexico jail one day, man, and that shit is not all it.
You got video?
Not all it's cracked up to be.
You got some video?
Huh?
You got video of that?
But I wish this was back in.
How did you? How
98?
Yeah.
How did you got stuck in the Mexican jail?
Where Juarez, Mexico, they looked at my haircut. They like, this nigga Marine, man. Like, you know, you had to get them money and shit like that, and they knew you had to be back at a certain time. You know what I mean? Like, that's how the fuck. Ain't nothing I did.
Wait, hold on. How far were you away from the border?
The Juarez, Mexico is right near. I was in Texas, El Paso.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
You went down to Juarez?
Yeah, man.
You a fool. You a fool for going down to Juarez. You're a fool.
I was 19 I was 19 years old. You understand that?
Shit, that shit was bad back then. It's still bad.
Yeah.
Shit. They're chopping niggas' head off and leaving one part of the body, one end.
Oh no, all we did was went over the border, and right there you got all you know, you
the
got
malls
all
and shit.
Yeah,
the malls and shit.
Bars and all that. We ain't go like deep in Juarez. We was just right there, but and they see your haircut and hey, Marines and Army, Navy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's pick or choosing. You walk outside the car.
Because the military base is right there.
Yeah.
So they was happy to see you?
Man, they were very happy to see me.
Boy.
Shit, I go there. I go to do Laredo and shit.
Yeah, I don't like. It's too hot.
But it wasn't even back then. You didn't even need a passport or nothing like that.
Right. You need a passport.
And you come right back.
Your military ID is your passport.
No.
Back
Nah. You didn't.
Back then,
you walk.
That was before 9/11. Before 9/11.
Right. Before
I told you it was
9/11. Yeah, before 9/11, all you need is a driver license. You know, you cross that border. Yeah, you over there, shit.
Yeah.
But I don't like man when they take the big ass dogs on your ass. You know, you gotta snip them dogs, laying your head. The whole head is bigger than your damn lap and shit. Trying to sniff up on you and shit. See if they need drugs or some shit. And you had to pay the custom tax. Shit, one time I bought some shit. I had to hide that shit on the fucking dashboard because I bought a hat. I bought a fucking no, I locked that up on that. Well, I locked that up and I locked up some other items and shit. You know, so like customs won't sit there and get it because you got to pay that tax as soon as you cross that border because they're gonna ask you what you got.
Man, I don't want to see no parts of goddamn Mexico. Cozumel. Fuck all of Mexico.
Man, Cozumel was fun. I like Cozumel.
Man, you would never catch me in no goddamn Mexico. Fuck that. They had me on pins and needles.
How you get in trouble on that little bitty ass island, man?
Nah, it was bore ass, man. Like it's right over from we was I was Fort Bliss, Texas. We was on an army base, doing some training and shit.
Yeah.
Fuck around. Guys was like, man, let's go out here.
All right, Philly boy. All right. The Congressman Sheila Jackson out of Texas. Does anybody know about that bill that she put in?
I heard it'll piss off a lot of people off. I do know that.
White supremacy. She actually got the word white supremacy in the bill.
Yeah, I think so. I even read it. I don't even know. All I know, I was driving around and talk radio was going ape shit about her. So, you know.
What do you mean white supremacy?
Put in a bill to make it a law for people that's not black to ban them from using white supremacy actions, I guess. I didn't look through it.
What you mean using white supremacy action?
Well, she wrote it. Hold on. I was getting all this information while y'all was away. Derek Chauvin is appealing his conviction on the George Floyd situation.
He's still trying to appeal that?
Yeah.
We gonna just stop.
You killed that man, you murderer.
Yeah,
now
right.
rot in jail.
Everybody saw this shit, so I don't even know why he think that he didn't.
Yeah, he gonna get out. He gonna get out.
Yeah.
Why he gonna get out?
Yeah. You think so, Mr. Cannon? Why?
He's not gonna do life. He's not gonna do life in prison. They a lot of times they set shit up where those cops can come back on appeal and leave the door open. And then that's standard for police officers. He won't do more than 10 years.
Yeah,
but he's still gonna do some time, whether he do 10 years or whatever. He needs to do something. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing his time now, but he will get out.
Yeah. It's gonna be sooner than later. He's getting out.
Yeah, he's getting out.
Sooner or later. Yeah, he's getting out. Yeah,
same with he was a cop. They only a few cops they gonna give absolute life to, like Lynn Davis in New Orleans, and that motherfucker just was treacherous. But that he gonna get out. Same thing with the lady that killed.
So Kev, you think like the George Floyd cops, they ain't gonna do their full term?
That's what we talking about.
God damn it! Do you pay attention?
Always a day late and a dollar short, huh, Philip?
Hang on. I wasn't listening to the context like that. Okay.
Oh, really?
What?
Oh, Simple P was in Canada.
Here we go.
I remember that.
Yeah,
and then you got what's the other lady? The lady that shot the brother, in his house eating cereal. She ain't gonna do no time. Yeah, Amber Geiger.
But she's still repealing her case.
Yeah,
she's still repealing it. So
she killed that man.
That trick is repealing us too. She need to go to jail too and rot as well.
She knew that dude. You just can't go in those particular places where you do. You gotta have a key. Them doors, when you close them doors close right behind each other. They lock. My friend stayed in one. So she lied. She knew she had a key to get in there, to get into that place.
Right. And you know what I think it is, Miss Chazé? Some of them apartment complexes give the officers that stay in them complexes the master key. And if in the stuff.
Well, no, she dated the dude. She had a key. Like I said, if he closed the door, his door is not gonna be open like that. It's gonna automatically lock.
Y'all really think though he that was dating?
Yeah,
I don't think they was dating.
I do.
I'm not sure about that, but she's right. Miss Chazé is right. The way those apartments go now, yeah, they're like an automatic lock. The minute
yes, and the way listen to what I'm saying though. They give the apartment complex
give the cops a master
officers
key.
the master key.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
just
she had
probably
a
in
key.
case quote unquote something goes wrong. They're already
Right. So she could have had a key that way too. Then in that.
But why would she know? Yeah. Tell me. Where in the fuck would she go into a random apartment and then just start shooting? She got in there and opened it. She said the door was open or whatever, such and such a way she could just walk in there. That was a lie.
Yeah, we know that was a
lie. She was dating that dude. I don't care what nobody said.
I don't know about that part. I don't know about he was dating about.
And she got mad because he broke up with her. Shit, fuck that.
Let's see.
But it was stupid because if she mistake for her apartment, then she would notice the furniture.
The mat, whatever kind of mat she in there, she wasn't that tired. She got to work 24 hours in it. I still ain't went to the wrong place. God damn it.
Yeah, and when you're in that type of position, I agree.
The man was eating ice cream, watching football games.
Then the parents talking about we forgive her and all this bullshit. No, they knew that. They knew that bitch. I don't care what nobody said. They knew her.
But that
nigga was knocking her down, and she got mad because he broke up with her.
The fact is, they have that protection. Like they have a license to kill and a protection.
If you think the girl that this one girl that got fired because whatever, she said she heard them arguing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but one thing that was mysterious. But one thing that was mysterious is the witness got killed.
But
about 9 months after that trial.
That's suspicious.
Well, the witness got killed because he actually testified that he did not hear a knock and say police and shit like that.
And got killed in the same place. That's
I remember that.
The same apartment complex.
Yeah, he got killed.
He sure did.
He got killed in that same apartment complex. And they were
trying to say police killed him.
Yeah, and they were trying to say, well, some old niggas from Louisiana. It was some selling drugs from Louisiana. He supposed to go to California. Yeah, they were saying he was trying to get to California because he owed some niggas from California some money. No, those niggas from Louisiana some money.
Big J, he went to court and his testimony. What did his testimony produce? Like,
like I said,
he testified. He testified.
Yeah, he did testify. What you talking about? He did that. Well, I'm just saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
that's
so
what was the story.
Why would that be brought up as he was killed? Like, why would that be thought of like they did something to him because?
Well, yeah, they'll kill you because you testified.
He already testified.
It's Dallas.
Yeah, they will kill you because you did testify.
Yeah, that's the point. It's Dallas.
Who is this iPhone?
Who's that?
Oh, this me. It's me, Pastor.
What's up, bro?
That dude got killed down here in Dallas. The one that was the weed dealer.
Yeah,
Pastor wouldn't know.
They killed him.
Yeah, and guess what? And he was killed right when Nina, what's his name, Davis got killed in Fourth Ward.
Coincidence, yes.
Because like that shit was off. That shit was crazy.
Man, I'm at work, but I'm listening in at work. I had to call in and tell y'all, he did get killed like a week after his after he testified, like a week or so after he testified.
No. It was a good minute. It was about at least like a couple months. It was like a few months.
Yeah, but they did get him.
It was like within Yeah.
I don't know why when you go testify in a case like that against the police, you need to move. You got
and the thing, Kev,
seriously,
he was
yeah. I don't care if it's a small town or a big city. You need to move.
You can look it up. Dallas PD just got in trouble for having a pyramid
Yeah, they
scheme.
crooked too.
A pyramid scheme. They were running a whole pyramid
you
scheme.
don't fuck with Dallas PD. All right, you don't fuck with Dallas PD. I still think Dallas PD assassinated Kennedy. You ask
I
me.
think they had something to do with it.
Yeah, that's something to do with that
too,
shit. Yeah, because if you some of us in Texas might heard of the pink what's it called, the pink coat mob. Those are white women that kill people. Yeah, they had a hand, and they said they had a hand in the Kennedy assassination. So I don't think that was a man. I think that was a woman or a group of women that was doing that shit.
That assassinated Kennedy?
Yeah. Go look up. I'll tell you, go look up.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck Kennedy.
No. Go look up the meat coat mob. They done a whole lot of bullshit.
Man,
They done a whole lot of bullshit in Dallas. They fucked up Dallas up. Back in the 50s and 60s and 70s. Shit, they were doing that shit in the 80s.
Nah, but Pastor, you there? Oh, I'm sorry.
Where y'all think this was at?
Man, what they said? Man shot to death inside police station.
Fucking Dallas.
Nah, it wasn't no
Thailand.
Bangkok, yeah.
Dang.
They're gonna be Austin Harlem and shit.
Yeah, but I do know though. I know this though. Niggas can't go to Indonesia with that bullshit because they outlawed premarital sex. So
they did.
Yeah.
He was inside there. Ooh,
Yeah, he was inside talking to a police officer. Man, motherfucker just said, "Fuck it, I'll shoot your ass right here." Pow! Just like that. Over the Christmas
So
holiday.
the policeman shot him?
No, just a regular motherfucker. They don't give a damn.
Nah, not when you in other countries, man. Like,
no, well, shit, man, like they in New York, they shot old boy right. He come right out the police precinct
on the street though.
Yeah,
same thing in Chicago. That nigga
dude got
stepped
shot.
out
Yeah,
of
dude got
jail.
shot in Chicago 50 something times right after that.
That was K Vaughn, K Vaughn or whatever.
Right.
Shot him when he coming out of that Chicago thing.
Yeah.
They killed. Both of him and his brother died.
Yeah, this dude was inside.
Right there in front of the police. I like, well, goddamn, you're like, shit. You at least suspect there's police officers standing outside that motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
If you would think there'll at least be a patrol car.
They need not be talking about when they gonna get out. When they tell them to get out, people be right there waiting for their ass. As soon as they get out.
Yeah, that's why they be carrying them high profile people with like bulletproof vests and shit. Like
that shit don't work.
And that shit can easily be fucking.
Yeah, sure. Armored pissing rounds. You got shotgun balls. The shotgun. Yeah.
And you really want it like that, motherfucker. Really going to knock you out of here, man.
Oh, here you go. Damn, I was gonna do it in a pop-up ad. Hold on. All right, so I put the link to the anti-white supremacy bill in the back chat and then chat. What is going on with the Florida governor banning African American history in public schools? Nobody talking about that?
Ain't nobody gonna talk about that. Not on YouTube. Not on Black YouTube. They gonna talk about baby mamas and makeup.
Yeah.
Hair weave. About that kind of
hair
shit.
weave. Yeah.
Not on YouTube. They not. I'm dead serious. Every other
I know that's
motherfucker.
why I'm laughing. Not on
Right.
YouTube.
Every other
I mean,
motherfucker. YouTube black folks is completely different than other media and fucking black folks.
Yeah.
and they are the main ones talking about this is the new black media. We don't like the old black media. At least the old black media will report shit like that. You know.
They ain't gonna report nothing. All that niggas gonna sit over there and talk about she got some weave hair. She got this.
Black
She got
women
long
started.
eyelashes.
Black women started the 2 world wars. I'm still on that bullshit. That was one of the dumbest shit I ever heard. I said, I know I didn't hear this shit. And I'm glad. I thought though I was just hearing shit. No, I'm glad somebody flipped that shit. Hold on, you know what? Let me find that video. Let me find that video when them old Negroes say that dumb shit. That was one of the most craziest shit I ever heard of. He trying to find that shit.
That's not even education.
Yeah, so that sounds too much like a real issue for black folks, a real issue for men to address.
Yes.
Ain't nobody gonna address that shit.
No.
Education not no priority.
Hell no. We ready.
I was about to say, hell no.
Really?
Devastate, you be killing me when you think real? Like
No, I'm just saying. I
no
ain't talking
shit,
about no
Sherlock.
polish or nothing. No film or nothing.
You see what they doing now?
Teach a motherfucker how to work a fucking screwdriver or some shit.
No, you see how they been doing now. They ain't never did that shit. All they talk about women's getting laid and all this stuff about I'm the prize and all this bull dumbass shit.
You heard your boy preach on here tonight, man. What the fuck?
What did preach say? What happened? I was asleep. What happened with that? Somebody verbal cussed him out.
Yeah, he said the same thing he said 3 days ago when you was on here.
No, don't
Philly boy.
tell that Philly boy.
Why
He
are
said
you bringing his
so
name up,
much.
man?
And
That's
yeah, why
the
are you
last
bringing his name up?
person.
I got
Didn't
news
nobody
on
bring him up.
Philly boy, I got news on the screen, bro. I got news links in the YouTube chat and the back chat. I got plenty of information.
Yes, sir.
We're not starving for shit to talk about. It's plenty
I'm following.
You say you're not short on content.
Wait, you brought it up now. I'm curious. What the fuck happened?
Oh, you know what else I wanted to tell you? It's off topic, but I wanted to tell you, Dave. Alec Baldwin got charged with second-degree murder for shooting that lady.
I read that. Yeah, I put that in there too.
Oh yeah, I was just coming up. Yeah, I wanted to tell you that earlier today.
Yeah, manslaughter, but no official charges yet. They said the end of the month. I mean, it's the 21st. What's up?
What did he get charged for manslaughter for?
Like the woman he killed. Yeah, the woman got killed.
At that where they were doing that filming.
Yeah.
You think it's going?
So why did he get charged if it was an accident?
Because he was the producer, and producer supposed to be head of who carries the guns, the guns with the blanks and the guns with the real guns.
The leader always gets charged. Is it going to stick?
No, I'm gonna go Miss Chazé. I'm gonna go Miss Chazé route. No, he was sleeping with that woman and he was trying to get rid of her.
Yeah.
And this was the prime opportunity.
Yeah.
That'll be a good chance, though, huh, Miss Chazé?
Yeah, good.
That'll be the first thing I look up. Did they have a relationship together?
Yeah, I don't put nothing past.
Yeah, I mean that's the first thing I would do as a detective. Who
The
supposed to
only
check
reason
the
I said about Amber Guyver because them doors, she said the door was open. Shit. And then, like I said, it's a girl that lost her job that heard everything. They had called her job and whatever job let her go. And she was doing a GoFundMe. She said she heard them arguing. Then she heard the shot go off.
Yeah. And you know what the thing is, I think sisters need to come down on that judge, man. That judge need to be canceled. That lady held out evidence on that report, all the text messages that who she called and all that. Because she didn't call the ambulance, she called the other cop she was fucking first. And they went to saying that she fucked up. You know, so you got to try to execute this dude, whatever it is. You know you was going to this dude's house, but they left that out of the court case. So therefore, the jury didn't even get to see it.
They paid his family though, didn't?
That ain't about to pay though, bro.
Oh no, I know that. I know
Yeah,
that.
ain't that's the tax rate. They ain't pay shit. The people in Dallas paid his family.
That's white privilege at its best.
Oh yeah, with a badge on it, that's even twice as bad.
So this American man that fell 9 floors to his death outside Bangkok, was that an accident?
Why wouldn't
James Austin?
Why wouldn't it be?
That's where Mr. Kung Fu died at.
Ain't no Bangkok man fall to his death.
That was the Illuminati. Y'all know that.
Well, hold on. That's where the man. You remember that old TV show Kung Fu? David, what's his name?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, man, that's found his ass in the closet.
Yeah, because he was doing that old sexual stuff, trying to get her erotic, and then he choked himself to death.
Yeah.
Oh, in real life?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Real life.
That's what happened to him. All right.
Yeah.
He was kind of like hanging himself, and then he'd get an orgasm, but that shit killed him.
Oh yeah, by asphyxiation. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to date a girl that used to like to be choked. That used to make
yeah. It's always in white girls. Choke me. Fuck. I ain't choking your ass. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I ain't going to jail.
I ain't trying to kill you. I'm trying to make love. What the fuck you talking about? Shit.
Damn, Big J. All right. An American man met his demise in a greater Bangkok suburb of North Buri after plummeting out of the 9th floor window.
They probably chunked his ass. Was he a black man?
Of a rental building. For some reason, falling deaths, especially those of foreigners, have been an increasingly common occurrence in
Bangkok.
Oh yeah. Hold
Somebody
on.
pushing passport bros out the window. God damn.
I'm sorry. I actually witnessed a guy jump off a building and land at the Hyatt Regency Hotel, and he landed right in the middle of the damn foyer where we, went in the dining room, because it was like in the middle. And it was a white guy who committed suicide, because he found out he had AIDS. They knew that because he had wrote a letter to his wife and kids and shit, and jumped off the building, landed right on the floor.
Found out was he gay or something?
No, I don't know if he was gay. He just found out he had HIV, AIDS, full blown, and left a note to his wife and shit. And right there, they had covered him up. I looked at the whole thing like, damn.
So he left her with AIDS. So he left her with AIDS and killed himself.
Right.
He knew it was his last day.
It was because he jumped out the building.
Way to go.
Yeah, they gonna get Holloman. Somebody gonna die. When I start back to looking at the funeral, somebody die every time.
He back in the US though, isn't he?
No, he Thailand.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna have a worldwide Taliban alert.
Shit. He got.
I ain't sex. I ain't coming over here for sex, nigga. Why you gotta do a disclaimer if they ain't what you doing?
They'll let them roam free when they castrate them. Okay, now you can roam free from state to state, from country.
Man, you know what? I think that movie named Midnight Express. I think that should be taught. You don't go to overseas doing some stupid shit like I don't know, like that. The Midnight Express is if y'all were old enough to watch, if y'all remember the movie, it was a 1980s movie. Old boy went to Turkey to get some weed, and I'm like, Okay, you American going to Turkey, which is a Muslim country, to get some marijuana. You're a dumbass. So the court system court system said, yeah, 5 years in prison. As soon as he got out, they grabbed his ass right on back in to do the rest of the 18 years. I say, well, goddamn.
I just can't see how it's that serious though. Is it that hard?
Random blurting out random shit.
I mean, obviously it is, but I can't see it, man.
What can't you see?
I live in Philadelphia and women are every fucking where. I work at a fucking
Yeah,
airport. Women
yeah,
are
yeah,
every fucking
understand, okay,
it
Philip
can't be
boy.
that fucking hard.
Certain men, the Philip boy, certain men are not finding what they want. Certain men are not a lot of men in this society, in Western society, are not feeling fulfilled.
They
I
know
understand
they want it on the low. They want it for the low. That's why they going over there. They don't want because they know they got to pay money over here, so they want it on the low, the low price.
Like
low, they want it for the frisky, Sade.
They're not getting. They're not. A lot of men not getting what they want, so that's why they're
You can
leaving.
get it on the low. You can get what you want here.
They don't want to pay
not,
the. You paying somebody $3.92. Shit, what the fuck?
But you already paid over 1,000 in other fees. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but see, they say they can piss on the woman and do whatever. One dude they like pissing on it and all that.
A few pills, you can do that over here.
He said pissing in their mouth and all this shit.
Oh no, nah, I don't think so.
I'd rather.
I'm telling you,
I wouldn't go that far, but
his name is Johnny. He weird as fuck. He weird as fuck. He said he pissed in their mouth.
I heard about that shit. I
call
it. I call
Miami
it
said she like to be urinated on.
Till he produced a video, and I won't watch it, but I still call it cap.
Yeah.
Dude piss in their mouth. He hit them if they don't do what if they don't do it right or something. He'll bust them in their mouth and all that shit. This dude said that.
I just don't understand the reason.
Okay. We still in Thailand.
You don't understand the reason because oh my God, never.
All right. We still in Thailand. So that last fall was September 17th. This is August 9th. This Australian man, he went down 17 floors. Checked in the hotel. 1 hour later, his body was found in the car park. That fast. That's all article. No more information. Yeah, no more.
Get what you get, shit.
But somebody got in trouble with a gangster. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a woman this time. And this is all Thailand in the same area.
That's all right. Officer Holloman, he gonna be ran out from there too. Watch.
On the same day as the American found dead on the 9th floor, this Kristani woman, that's Afghanistan, found dead, reported trouble with a gangster. That's where she was staying. They threw her ass off of that. Problems with a Chinese gangster. So now you see what's down there?
That's crazy, man.
And an American on this room, on the 7th floor.
A Kazakhstani woman.
Yeah.
That's like, yeah, that's on the west part of, that's border west of China.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Police are investigating. They said she had went to the doctor or something before, but she was obviously hoeing nevertheless. So not trying to send no chills, man, but shit. It is what it is. Shit.
Yeah.
I don't know much. What more can you want a motherfucker to tell you? Shit. I'm showing you. You know, whoever
I
watches.
remember seeing. I
I'm
remember seeing.
Slow, Philly is slow, so
I'm gonna
yeah.
show you one more time.
What happened, Chauncey?
I said you been slow.
Yeah, just
I'm
rewind the whole
oh
goddamn thing, man. When you wake up in the
yeah.
morning, yeah, just run it back from the time you came up here, and then you can take it one by one. Cause we flowing like a TV station. Like when you listen to the radio, do you call up to the radio and tell them to slow down and ask them what the fuck they said? So you got the same service right here. Same service, bro. Don't worry about it.
Man, don't get cocky on your shit, nigga.
I am cocky. Shit. What the fuck
You
I
cut
said
it
it
out,
for?
man.
Hell. You think I'm
Yeah. You
I
had nothing going. You had nothing going on until we
And this
pulled
is
up,
his
right?
shit. The fuck?
You'll be sent right back in the chair. Stop it.
Huh?
Let it go.
You said don't get cocky.
And then,
Silly boy.
we pulled up, nigga.
You got your Family Dollar flip flops on like that dude's had in that club. You ready to stomp a motherfucker?
Imagine me looking like that.
I can't.
And imagine it.
Dudes don't wear those. I don't give a fuck what country you're in. Shit.
Right.
Kev, is that you switching thing?
Yeah, I'm on my phone now.
Okay.
Okay, welcome back.
Yeah. About to go grab me a little drink. It's only 4:00.
Whoa.
He always grabbing him something just to bragging.
I knew I'm going to grab me a drink, meaning a cup of coffee. If that's
Okay.
still a drink. Nah, Miss Everyone.
I say a cup
If
of
it's
Joe.
alcohol or coffee, you still bragging because that means that stuff is open. You bragging.
Yeah, I get to see my cousin here, so I don't get to step out that much.
Well,
So my little cousin staying in the other room, so I get to stretch my leg. I can actually go get me a cup of coffee. That's what I be telling these dudes about being a single parent. Shit, I'll be excited when I get out the house.
There you
go.
go.
Your cousin watching your daughter?
Yeah, my cousin then he in the other room. I got an extra spare bedroom.
So
well, that was good news you shared. Yeah.
Oh, I ain't through, man. I'm gonna hit you on with a banger to go out with a bang. Yeah, I'm going out with a bang, bro. We call it October 6th, a month after them hotel situations. "24 kids, 36 altogether, shooting in a Thailand daycare center, including the gunman himself." "24 children. No protection." See what's laying over on the road right there?
Yeah, I see that.
They tried to run. Yeah, they had some bloody pictures up here earlier. They took them down on the other one. You see how they come and get you? That's the one that you want to see that motherfucker?
I got $5. I don't know what the numbers is. I bet you he's short.
Yeah. I don't think I want to see no video, bro. I don't know.
Well, Dev, you seen they trying to send the cartel boss back to Mexico?
They already got him, man.
They already got him?
Back to Mexico. What do you mean send him back to Mexico?
He's complaining, saying he wanted to go back to Mexico, and the Mexican president put into the U.S. like, "Yo, we want him back."
No, I ain't heard nothing about that shit, bro.
He's complaining that he can't do that supermax time over here.
No, I don't believe that either. Shit.
I think they're gonna let him go
if they're
back.
sending them back to Mexico, they might be setting them free. Shit, he can buy whatever he wants in Mexico.
That's what I'm saying.
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Right, he's still
It's
in
too
one of
much
them
money.
jails. He could build his own jail like the other dude did.
It's too much money playing with this shit, and like, I don't know.
Well,
Man.
see, this is the thing, Philip boy. Drugs is part of the American economy. You take it out, the country gonna take a major hit, damn near crash if you take out drug money.
Man, you saw
Pretty
the drugs
much.
they just sent to Philadelphia
Right.
to burn.
That's just what they allow to come in. And the United States been slinging dope for a long time.
Yeah, you act like it's some surprise.
Right, since the 70s and 80s, they've been slinging
Yeah.
dope a very long time. Yeah, Griselda Blanco, you saw that old DVD, Cocaine Cowboys 1 and Part 2, with Griselda Blanco. She built the entire Republican Party in the city of damn near Miami, just on dope money. Politicians used to go to her balls. The biggest dope dealer was a woman.
Oh yeah.
Griselda Blanco. She just died a few years ago, gunned down by the Medellin, I think in Colombia, at 63 years old.
He was gunned down by the Medellin.
Yeah, they had to get her.
One of them cartels, I mean. They've been had money on their
with her
hands.
son got killed.
Built the Republican Party. They'll tell you that. Republicans was broke. Then the GOP came.
All right. This is the Florida school situation. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis blocks AP African American History course from high school. In a letter,
it don't matter. They ain't telling goddamn truth anyway. Shit.
The Florida Department of Education Office of Articulation. That's an office of articulation?
Somebody got set up with a cushiony job.
God damn. Said in a letter that the course African American History lacks educational value and is contrary to Florida.
Damn.
No, you laughing, Mr. Kev. That's how they feel though.
They felt, I believe your education, your history has no value at all.
They put this shit in People magazine. You for real.
That's how they feel.
But that's what they about. That's what they like that. I don't know why black folks surprised. No, they don't want
I'm
you
not
to
surprised.
know shit.
I don't really like controversy.
But what catch me, everyone is then when the black people say, I can't believe in 2023 or 2022.
We're still having to deal with this. No shit. We gonna deal with this until we all gone.
And they made a bill and that bitch passed.
Right. There was over 6.5 million registered Klan members in 68. Now I ask you, what you think they had to change their heart?
They
6 million? That's just the ones who put their name on the paper. And they had families.
Yep.
That wasn't even on that. And now you add the families, you're talking about damn near 10 million people.
So,
and that's just the rate, that's just the Klansmen. We didn't even talk about your everyday bigot or white folks that's going to just roll with the white folks because they white, you know. And I said, now you got America. And then people just surprised, like you don't outgrow that shit, and they practice it. They teach it. Literally the law of the land.
Right.
But they don't want to teach critical race theory in North Texas. They banned.
No, that go fuck up their kids. If kids gonna start feeling sympathetic, and when they know the truth, when they know that their grandma was throwing
Oh, you breaking up, bro?
bottles at kids. They don't want them to do that.
Is he still moving? Break it up, Kev. Okay.
No, I am muted. I am muted up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just saying that they didn't want them to know. They don't want their grandma, those kids to know the truth about their grandmothers and their parents.
Yeah.
White kids will never let their kids know that.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine who come from Raceland, Louisiana. We're about the same age, white chick. And I said, well, you got to realize that most of your family was probably racist. You live in Raceland, Louisiana. They got historical pictures of hangings right on this bridge right here. So when she asked her mother about her father and her dad and their uncles and stuff, were they racist or did they was involved in that? She said her mother told her, your father and your uncle did all kind of crazy stuff back then. That was her answer. I'll tell you a lot.
He breaking up.
Breaking up, Kev. Okay, so it says in the future, should College Board be willing to come back to the table with lawful, historically accurate content? Should they be willing to come back to the table? I might be reading it wrong. Hold on. This is actually in the letter that they put out. In the future, should College Board be willing to come back to the table with lawful, historically accurate content? The FDOE, Florida Department of, I guess, Education, will always be willing to reopen the discussion, reads the letter, which was sent to the College Board from the Florida Department of Education Office of Articulation. CBS News tried to get a clarification on what the fuck was inaccurate, and they were not able to specify what.
So I'm gonna holler at y'all when I get off, y'all. I'll holler at y'all.
Okay, Pastor. They were not able to specify what exactly was inaccurate about the course, which is now in pilot phase in 60 high schools around the country. Really? So no more Black history in Florida, Philly boy.
Breaks my heart.
Yeah. All right, I think I got one more. That's Kendra G.
You see how they I'm sorry, you see how they did Dr. Martin Luther King, like
Are you asking somebody that wasn't born back then, or what's going on with that?
You know, like that cartoon, and it looked like a big giant dick. That's what it looked like.
Oh, somebody made a meme?
No,
the Boston
Memorial
mural.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. All right. Big J, were you for reparations the other morning we was talking? You said
I was just playing an alternative to reparations.
Yeah, I actually need to make sure I get a copy of that too. I think when she record, I think it went to her instead of a cloud. She has the ability to send it to a cloud, but I think the way she got it set up, the default is to her desktop. So whenever she wakes up, I'll make sure I get that over the weekend, bro, because there's some other stuff that was in there that was dropped.
Hey, Dev, did you look up California looking to pay reparations?
Yeah,
up to $5
that's what I was looking for right now. I put it in.
Yeah, San Francisco. But I'm looking at the number right
Now
now.
you know who not willing to pay that? You know who going against that? Mexicans and Latinos.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck y'all got to do with this?
Them motherfuckers be the first ones
The
getting
main one
loans and
push like they
shit.
don't think we should get that shit. That's
Yeah,
what I be
of
trying to
course.
tell the East
I
Coast
think
dude. Them people not your brother like that. You know, they do them. They're not on board with black folks. And so when they all just melanated in diversity, they
Man,
get
I
our
don't.
benefits, but they ain't trying to see us get shit.
Man, I don't fuck with them people, man. They roll over here. We walk the same beat, but they ain't got the same heart as me, man. I'm different.
Let's see.
I believe in my people.
Yeah,
Period.
you're a live one, Philly.
Huh?
I said, yeah, you're a live one. Shit. Sometimes I don't think your elevator go up.
I walk my beat.
I
Though.
think you're still down there on the basement.
Okay, hey, that if that's what you think, okay.
You got
Yeah,
an
that's
elevator.
the way you reacting. Shit. What you mean what I think?
Okay, I can't deny what you think. That's if that's what I represent, hey.
And I'm sure everybody else was thinking that. They just didn't want to say it. I just said it for them.
I'm not no one to be.
Hispanics don't want us to get our bread, man.
Exactly. I see it around here. A girl,
Man, we can't.
See, this is my issue. Now they get to cross the border and walk into all the wonderful, lovely benefits minorities get to have with civil rights and all that shit that we fought for, got our ass tore out the frame for. But we shouldn't get into our own reparations, which is deeply rooted in this American history, country's history.
Yeah, are we gonna get reparation? That shit been going on for years. Still ain't got shit.
Frisco trying to push it.
Keep waiting on reparations. Like
that's why I put up the alternative.
Keep waiting on that.
All right, so
Silent, that's you.
Yeah.
But yeah,
what up, bro?
Yeah, this me.
What's up, man?
Hey, Silent.
Hello.
What you think about it, Silent?
Yeah, Philly boy crazy. Oh, you talking about the
that's exactly why he came up here. And then he gonna be silent like his namesake. The whole rest of the way. He ain't got nothing else to say.
No, I can talk until this plane lands.
Yeah.
You on the plane?
No, I'm about to drive out to the airport to offload the plane.
Oh, okay. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I forgot. Damn, I'm looking at the clock, bro. My bad.
Well, you waiting on me to.
I still thought it was 10 o'clock last night, man. I'm over here.
He waiting on me to drive the plane in. I'm still in bed, dog.
Yeah.
But you clean out the plane, that's about it.
San Francisco reparations panel proposes giving each black resident $5 million.
Yes, sir.
Everybody gonna try to move there.
Really?
No, they got criteria for you have to be born and raised in Frisco. You got to prove that you lived in Frisco for a certain amount of time.
If that's true, I need to call my ex. Act like I love her.
We got the same address, baby.
Damn.
You remember we love each other now. We go in as a couple. we can go ahead on and they ain't gonna question us that much.
Silence said more than 2 words. God bless.
And see, I'm all about the reparations. I don't care if I'm dead. I don't care if I'm dead. I want my daughter to get it, regardless. Or at least let them know that y'all messed over. I ain't gonna never let that die.
Yeah, even though I'm not an advocate or whatever, I'm not gonna get in their way. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I always get the information out. Yo, man. I'd rather get behind them versus trying to justify some of this bullshit that's going on in these other.
But you black people on here don't want you to get reparations. They tell you gonna buy Jordans and all that bullshit.
They're always worried about what somebody else got though.
You try to tell somebody what to do with their money.
Exactly. Like, why does it matter? They can do what they
Okay,
want
well,
to do.
y'all got y'all
Yeah,
shit.
they
Y'all got
save
the
money.
casino.
And
Yeah,
all
y'all
that.
got the casino.
Exactly. Y'all spent y'all money on bullshit. Why not?
Y'all
Yeah.
see y'all then y'all get back.
Italians got theirs.
Wait a minute, she bleeding
The
for
Jew,
real?
the small hat got
What the
theirs.
hell? No, I'm reading the chat. Somebody said they damn, I can't even read the shit. Damn. DJ, you
Philly,
saw
you
that?
typing in the chat too?
No, it's another. It's a girl. It's a lady named Crystal Johnson. That's a regular user.
What did she say?
I'm pregnant and I'm bleeding. Should I be concerned? Think I have a doctor appointment tomorrow. It's like bleeding so far.
You need to go to the emergency room now.
Yeah, she
It depends what it depends. What's it? What type of bleeding is she? Just is she bleeding like or is it just little dots?
No, she's.
You know?
She said light.
Even spotting during pregnancy might be an issue.
Damn, I didn't even miss that comment.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. Yeah, that's true.
Right.
Is she still in the chat?
No.
Silent said 3 words. All right.
No. Crystal Johnson, are you still in the chat? Yeah.
You need to go to now.
Mm-hmm.
That seemed like it could be a troll because I don't see no video. I don't see
That's for the ambulance to deal with.
I don't remember her name. I think I remember her name a couple times in there. But no, you don't wait in the morning if you're bleeding right now. We're not gonna do no special. You can come back and catch us later. Take your ass to the ER now.
Yeah, catch us on the replay. Go to the ER.
Straight up.
Nobody even have to tell me. My son didn't move. I went to emergency shit.
Yeah.
See, you're alive.
Mm-hmm.
That's some serious shit. So if you can hear this,
Yeah, what it wound up being, Miss Shaw, that you just sleep or lazy? That's the lazy one. They say that when the one that don't move that much, that's the lazy one. You see?
all day, so you kind of like, So I went out there, gave me some Coke, and then he started moving.
Up in their sleep.
Their sleep.
Nah, she already worried about that damn
Nigga doing
ambulance.
too good in there.
You worried about that ambulance bill. She better call them people.
Man, the ambulance bill ain't got nothing. That's all right. Leave it there. That bill will always be there. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, you better call them people.
It ain't gonna even hurt your credit.
That's facts.
What did they give, man?
What you doing, Dan? You out there?
You ain't got his brake on. Put your brake on. Your air brake.
Sounded cheap ass alarm, man.
Nah, he forgot to put his air brake on.
Man, put that nigga on
One of
mute,
them old greenhorns on the road.
dumbass.
All right.
So I just bought another vehicle. That's all.
Yeah.
And
Really?
people are
That
tripping.
was the alarm?
Yeah.
That shit sound like a fucking
You say,
muffler.
Be quiet, Philly boy.
I just bought a little or I ain't gonna say a little, it's a big SUV, just a little work vehicle for me to drive around.
The Excursion?
No, I didn't get that one. There was too many problems with it. I got a Suburban.
I know.
Hey,
Suburban,
Dev.
Yeah.
You remember the young 15-year-old who was walking and the police wound up stopping him and jumping on him and they wound up killing him? The EMTs wound up giving him ketamine shots, about 5 of them, like, in the heart. He wound up dying. Those EMTs are charged with his death too.
I don't remember that story. What was that at?
I'm gonna put it in the back chat. It was I'm gonna catch his name. I won't put it on. I'm looking for it.
That.
Right, he was a little young dude just walking home from violin practice or something. Now, he was a violin little black dude. They stopped him and jumped on him and wound up killing the boy.
Damn, man.
Where are they charging the MTs from? They were trying.
because the EMTs gave him ketamine shots in the heart, like a bunch of them, and wound up killing the boy. And you don't think you're really supposed to do that. That was after the police had them beat him and shit. Hold on, let me find out his name. Give me 1 second.
So this draft calls for the city to supplement African American income of lower income households to reflect the area median income for at least 250 years at a current rate of $97,000 a year in 2020. Plus a comprehensive debt forgiveness program that clears all educational, student loans, personal credit card, payday loans, etc. 50 billion if just 10,000 people qualify for the $5 million payment over the 2022-23 budget 14.
And I'm all for it. The young man name is Elijah McClain.
Okay.
Right. And you can EMT charge and Elijah McClain's death. Yeah, that'll pull it up. The cops and the EMT's charge. That's about 5 or 6 people then killed this boy.
Well, they got some MET man. He was well, they charged him with murder or whatever. Because the dude was they supposed to help him up, and he said, I can't move, I can't get up. Now you need to get up if you want us to help you. You know.
Oh, in the elevator?
Yeah, he wind up.
Yeah, that the girl, they had a girl stabbed her boyfriend in the elevator, a little black dude, like a little Hispanic girl. And she stabbed him just because she was jealous. He didn't touch her or nothing. And the police just stood there and said, well, you got to get out the elevator. He was on TikTok. Didn't help the boy, nothing. The boy died in the elevator. Man, at least.
On live
and then they caught a still shot of him on TikTok instead of helping the dude.
I was like, you telling this man he called the ambulance, said he having a heart attack. Y'all told him he got to walk to get on the stretcher.
Oh, what's going down in Houston? What business
That's
owners
crazy.
The business owners say it's getting so bad they literally getting sleeping bags and sleeping inside their business with their heat.
Where?
Houston.
Yeah, Houston is shit. Houston's off the chain.
It's like Chicago.
Yeah, but it
ain't nobody sleeping in their business up here though with their guns though. What's going on?
Shit, hey, you know them damn savages up there in Chicago don't give a damn. They'll come blazing shit.
I know, but what's going on down in Houston though?
Houston is. I told you, Houston is some kind of cast of evil went over Houston.
Everybody just went crazy at the same time.
Yep. Houston been in the news too much.
Yeah, I've been seeing the lady that told that girl to go sell her ass.
Yeah.
That social worker. I remember
Yeah,
that.
you had take off death. You have the Duke the Jeweler debt, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, they said Boosie had something to do with this.
Yeah. They in charge of it because Boosie walked out the building with him.
Boy, I done lost track of them rappers so fast, boy. Is the Thug trial still going?
I think so, yeah.
I still got that woman tourism ad up, Big J. Hold on, let me clip some of this shit off.
Yeah, I put that story in the back check of Elijah and the EMTs.
Okay, thanks, man. I had a my brother. Amazon. On January 4th, Amazon CEO Andy Jassy revealed that the company planned to eliminate more than 18,000 jobs.
Yep, they sure is. He hired too many people around the pandemic time.
Yeah.
What city is that?
All over the nationwide.
Yeah. New Orleans, we short 500 police officers. The youngsters running wild now.
Yeah.
We're supposed to have at least 1,400. We got about 9. And people leaving and they having problems. Now they just damn near putting anybody on the force. You ain't even got to pass half the shit. Just be 21. They'll put you on the force.
Yeah. Just follow orders.
I think I don't see why they're getting rid of that many people if they still building buildings and stuff.
Well, they still leave. A lot of them leaving. And one of the things that our mayor did right after Katrina and all that, Mayor Landrieu put a freeze on hiring police officers. That was the time to load up.
I'm talking about Amazon.
Oh, why are they? Oh, they hired too many people. Wow, yeah.
I don't think they're really, they still building more buildings. They still using USPS to help deliver some of the packages. So they still not.
You moving?
What you saying?
Yeah, it's kind of.
You can't hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's kind of. It's going
they're
in and
not
out.
building anymore.
Let me switch to.
Yeah, your earpiece would be better. Let's see. This is courtesy of KHOU Channel 11 in Houston. And I'm gonna just, get it to insert. So this is bar owners in Houston, Texas.
Fed up bar owners are putting pressure on.
All right, hold on, let me do that again. So I can share this down. Okay, fair use, fair use.
City leaders comes after repeated break-ins that have caused some owners to sleep in the businesses armed. Today, they took their frustrations to Houston City Council. Brittany Ford was at the meeting. She joins us from City Hall tonight. Brittany?
Well, and these bar owners don't feel like enough is being done. They highlighted their concerns at City Council today, hoping city leaders will take action on an issue they feel is plaguing small business owners across the city. These are pictures inside Reserve 101 in downtown.
That is the biggest problem right now is me and plenty other bar owners at this point are sleeping in our bars armed.
And a similar scene at Star Sailor in the Heights.
So we are all being broken into and things of ours are being stolen.
What has become a coalition of bar owners who are sick and tired of being sick and tired.
I've been burglarized 15 times in the last year.
Lindsay Ray is the owner of the Two-Headed Dog in Midtown. Ray speaking on behalf of a group of bar owners who showed up to Wednesday's city council meeting, pointing to HPD's response times.
The response times to the alarms are usually anywhere from an hour to 4 hours.
Reoffenders.
And after that, we're seeing if they are getting caught, they're getting re-released and know that because of the cash bond issue that we're having, they can come back and rob us again.
And what they say is a lack of investigator follow-up. Council members stressing it's an issue HPD is addressing.
They're looking at when these break-ins are happening, and that way they will add resources at those times.
Just be confident that your police department is investigating.
This comes a week after KHOU 11 reported on the ongoing burglaries, a problem that has put several of these small business owners thousands of dollars in the hole.
At some point, you don't even want to claim it on your insurance.
Coming together as a unit, it's a fight the group says they're not giving up on.
String of break-ins and the lack of action from anybody has now kind of been a catalyst for all of us to get together.
not just money that can replace these things, and it's something that we need to get a hand on. And
now, Houston police say they have increased patrols in those areas that have been targeted. Council members have also stressed they plan to follow up with those business owners. Reporting in downtown, Brittany Ford, KHOU 11 News.
Time now to channel all those Friday Feel Good.
All right. Stop it. Okay, there you go. All right. So I don't know what's going on down there in Houston. Motherfuckers think bars have a lot of cash in them, so. All right, so let me get okay, before we go to the next video, I wanna go over this women going to other countries. According to viability.com. That women do it too. So I don't know. What's the date? What's the date on this article? April 15, 2017? Okay, we'll still ride with it. Look like everybody having a good time there. So what's on the screen right there? Where Big J at? Big J? Not here.
Oh, he's here. He may be asleep.
We'll cover it when he wake up, because it's five-year-old article. They cannot back up what he said last week. There has been no evidence that Black women are going around the planet busting it wide open. Did you look at that video, Kira?
Which one?
The Kendra G.
Oh no, I haven't looked at it yet.
Oh, okay.
But it's going on the lines of what y'all were talking about a few minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
I've heard that what's his name, Randy Sokal went on that show. Is that true?
Yes, you missed it, Silent.
Yeah, I came in when y'all was talking about that one lady talking about she had 3 strokes and 3 heart attacks and 1 stroke or something.
We had just got done watching him.
You saw it, Silent?
I heard a little bit about it. Somebody was like I was working and I heard it. Yeah, I thought I heard his voice. Is that true? So they was cracking on him, I guess. I didn't see the one that Bomb did though.
You didn't see it? You should watch it.
Yeah, that's the better one. Did he take it down off his video, off his page? I don't know.
No, it's on Kendra, so
oh,
yeah.
It's on her page. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that one.
Make sure you're not driving, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna be laughing the whole fucking ride. Yeah, I actually did want to see this review. Let me run this Elijah McClain video real quick, and then we go into that Kendra G. I see that's gonna be what we was talking about. Is the sun is up? Most women want a thug or a toxic man. Where did they get that motherfucking bullshit from?
Okay.
I mean, that's been the image of the Black man since civil rights, 70s, crack era, gangster thug 90s, 2000s, drill rap, 2010s, thug, toxic. And this is what most Black women want?
Just think about that song that Beyonce that made. They want a soldier, but they was talking about a fucking thug dude. He a soldier? Like, what kind of shit is that? Like, that song is so annoying to me.
Yeah, I think I do remember what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Why is Beyonce not in the news as of late? Did she not come out with another record or something?
Yeah, she just had one drop, Renaissance.
Oh, okay, sure did. How did it do? Is anybody jamming the songs off of it? What's happening? Nobody bought it.
She's just a performer. She just, it's not like she's writing it and everything. She just sings it.
Oh no, she writes some of her songs.
So Cardi B or Rihanna, which one has taken over as top?
Neither one of them.
What song she
wrote? Wait a minute.
I'm saying that because neither one of them made any.
Who is the top female artist now?
Right now would be Beyonce, because between all three of them, she's the only one that's put anything new out recently.
Really?
Yeah, the other two, they haven't put anything out new yet.
What are they doing?
Rihanna just had a baby. I don't know what Cardi doing.
Isn't Rihanna going to do the Super Bowl?
I don't know.
I think she is. I'll check it out. Yeah, I watched. She watched.
This is a good time.
All right, so we're gonna get an update on the 3 officers and 2 paramedics charged with the death of Elijah McClain. Fair use, courtesy of the Young Turks.
For this extensively in 2019 when it happened. You're talking about a very gentle soul named Elijah McClain. Elijah McClain, who was 23 years of age at the time, was murdered. I called it a murder from day one. He wasn't just murdered by the police. He was also murdered by the paramedics. They are responsible for his death. The district attorney of that local jurisdiction came out and said, nothing to see here. There's no criminal activity. Let's put up a picture of Elijah McClain again. Self-taught violinist, individual, was a remarkable soul. Put up a picture of him in the hospital before he died. Okay? What was his crime? Trying to get a soda. Trying to get a drink. Going to a store. Okay? He was anemic. It was cold, so he wore his ski mask. Okay? Wasn't violent. Everybody locally knew him. The 911 operator that called 911 said, I don't think he's dangerous. That did not get relayed to the police. Now, once again, if you call the cops to a situation, you are calling a gun. Just don't forget that. All right? Let me give you some more background to this. 3 officers and 2 paramedics have been indicted by a Colorado grand jury in the 2019 death of Elijah McClain. The Attorney General, Phil Weiser, the special prosecutor in the case, announced the 32-count indictment on Wednesday. The grand jury reportedly made their decision last Thursday. We did not know about it until recently. The office of the AG decided to delay the public announcement to make sure they could inform the McClain family first. Let's put up the officers, the cops who were involved in the murder of Elijah McClain.
Damn, them motherfuckers.
2 of them were still current. 2 of them were still active with the Aurora Police Department in Colorado. Randy Rodema, Nathan Woodyard, and Jason Rosenblatt. There they go. Those are the 3 officers who were involved. Let's go to the 2 paramedics. Now remember, the officers put a chokehold
on this kid, and that chokehold has now been deemed illegal in that department. Okay, they can no longer use it, but they use it on this kid. The paramedics are the ones who administered the drug that worked hand and glove in order to kill Elijah McClain. It was a combination of the sedative, which, by the way, he never should have been sedated. He was not a threat, not committing a criminal act, none of the above. And he's dead. The cops and the paramedics, they are facing a slew of charges, including manslaughter. McClain had gone into cardiac arrest and brought to the hospital. He was declared brain dead August 27th of that year, 2019. And then on August 30th, he was taken off of life support and he passed to the other side. According to the New York Times, the 5 defendants involved in this death, just east of Denver, will face 1 charge of manslaughter and criminally negligent homicide, as well as a variety of assault charges. Last count, I counted 32 actual charges between these 5 men.
All right, let me stop it right there. Give you some background on that. So yeah, this happened before the pandemic. That's why I kind of got lost in the sauce. I don't know how it take 2 or 3 years just to charge some fucking police officers and shit. But at least they finally charged them. Anybody got any comments on that?
Just such bullshit. That's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah, there was no video on that one.
Somebody.
That's why nobody remember it.
I'm trying to think, how did it escalate to that far? Like, you went to go buy a soda, but you bundle up because it's cold. And then it goes one and call the police.
Yeah, no video. It could have been anything.
Hey, they got rid of that video. That's what that is. Whatever was in that side, that store, and whatever was on that camera.
Yeah. 15 years old. Aurora, Colorado, though. I just been to Aurora, Colorado, boys. Them pictures that you saw, that's exactly what's out there. Redneck like a motherfucker. In that section. I just sent the link to I think he got a son out in Colorado. But apparently a public library in Inglewood, Colorado, has been closed the 2nd time in 30 days for methamphetamines contamination. So it's found on the all in the vents, on the counters. I don't know. They still don't know how I got in there, apparently, according to them.
Yeah. Cooking it up.
Yeah, well, in the library where nobody look.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 20 minutes. All right. I'm gonna try to get through this goddamn he said he is single because nice guys finish last. Most women want a thug. All right.
Did you say most or some?
I don't know where they getting this most shit from, man. Damn. 2 or 3 people is not most. All right, Kendra G, fair use.
Hello. Hey, how are you, Kendra?
Hey, what's your name, babe?
D'Angelo.
D'Angelo, you're so
close to the phone, but I love that you have good light. Oh,
Good.
that's good.
That's good.
D'Angelo, where you calling us from?
Detroit.
How does it feel? How does it feel?
It's silly. Before we,
How old are you, D'Angelo?
I'm 38, but before we get started, I just want to say I'm a big supporter of you. I watch you all the time.
Aw, thank you, D'Angelo. I appreciate that. Okay.
I like
What do you do for
bias.
Say again?
I like how you fare. You're not biased.
I try to be. Everybody cuss me out. Women cuss me out. Men cuss me out. I be like, everybody cuss me out. Y'all, what y'all should know is that I'm so used to being cussed out, it don't bother me no more. And so I'm like, y'all be thinking I'm like, child.
I grew up
I've been
with
being cussed out for 20 years.
I grew
I'm
up with
used to it.
the mother. I don't curse. She cuss so
You
much.
don't curse?
No, I don't.
Oh, you're such a good man. I tried to not curse, and then I just realized I really like cussing. It's like, what am I really do. Like, I really try to give up cussing. And in the process of trying to give it up, I just feel like I just really love the decoration and how fast I get my point across when I have to swear. But I'm going to be respectful. But I really do try to respect people who don't swear. And those are the moments when I learned that I can control my cussing. So let's go. D'Angelo, what do you do for a living?
I work on houses.
You work on houses. You have any children?
I have one daughter.
How old is your daughter?
She will be 13 Wednesday. So I'm going to have a 13-year-old on my hands.
Oh, God, 13. Zodiac sign.
Women believe in that. I don't believe in that. But February 18th, so I'm an Aquarius.
You're Aquarius.
Damn.
The fuck? I'm at the car. Aquarius. My apologies. Leave my phone on silent, child. They should be knowing I'm busy. Aquarius. All right, so let's do it. D'Angelo, Detroit, 38, Aquarius, works on houses, one daughter that's 13. You look good now. What kind of woman you looking for?
Well, in my experience, and I got a question for you. Do you believe nice men finish last?
Yes. And let me tell you why.
Thank you. Always
I'm gonna tell you why, but I'm gonna tell you, but it depends on how you it depends on what you there's a saying that says we save the best for last. Well, it just depends, because I think women tend to like the, I don't want to call it a thug, but that persona, right?
Yes, because look, I was talking to this one girl maybe like a month ago. I was talking to her, and we was vibing for a little bit. So you know what she told me? She told me, because I don't drink, I don't smoke, I've never smoked weed. I mean, whoever smoke weed, I ain't
nigga boring.
shots out at nobody. If you smoke weed, do your thing. That's your thing. That's just not my thing. I've never smoked weed, cigarettes. I don't drink. But she told me I can't bring you around my family because my family ratchet and they wouldn't want me to be with you. But mind you, not putting nobody out there. She told me she'd been in abusive relationships before, all this. I said, so why would your family want you to be with somebody who's going to treat you with respect? Like, so that told me right there where her mind was. And then, like, me being a solo father, like, my daughter lives with me. She's been with me for 4 years. Like, they got this narrative that men don't take care of their kids. Not true. Well, not with me. So, like, I'm real mindful that my daughter is watching me. So I try to treat women like I would want somebody to treat my daughter as she get older. So when she told me that, I was just floored. I was like, what? Like,
well,
but
my question is, what was, okay, so my question.
All right. Let's see. So Kendra's saying, yeah, that's true. Or what
I'm thinking it's the women he choosing too.
You never said it was.
You the one choosing them. Like if they like thugs, maybe you choosing thoughts. So
that's what he want.
That's what he choosing.
That's what he choosing. You can always tell a nice guy ain't a real nice guy when you find out the women he's been dating or he's been interested in. Like, that doesn't sound like something a nice guy persona would be interested in. But you keep thinking you're the nice guy.
All right, come on, let's run it. Fair use.
Yeah. It could be a nice thing, just like ratchet women.
All right.
He ain't no nice guys. He like ratchet women and he complaining about them.
Yeah.
No, he can still be nice. They're just like some nice women that like other ratchet dudes, you know, like
Ratchet. All
There
right.
is no
I
such
have
thing.
when I was in Georgia, I had
That's a wannabe.
a female friend that that's all she liked. She was nice, but that's all she liked is asshole dudes.
Because that's who she wanted. Shoot. Some people they be putting on a persona, but in the inside they ratchet just like the rest of them. And you can tell because they gravitate towards them very quickly. You can always tell the truly nice people to the ones who are performing it because it don't look the same. Their attitude and their mannerisms don't look the same. I know. I've seen truly nice people and I've seen the ones who fake it. It's completely different.
Oh yeah.
And those, yeah, especially for women, those are not the type of men they would go for because that for them, that's too aggressive. It's like, I don't know what you're doing. For the women that are really nice women, no, they would never look at those men because they're too aggressive. Like they don't understand like why he's doing all that. They don't get it.
So okay, let me play this. I'm gonna wait till you let us know. All right, fair use.
Question is, what was it about her that you wanted to date?
Good question. I don't know. I mean, I was just taking a chance.
Well, because that's what you got to figure out. You can't ever change a person, right?
Mm-hmm.
All you can do is start. And then I had to do this self-reflection too, because what I've learned is there was a certain guy that I'm always attracted to, and they'll end up being the same type of guy. But then it wasn't about trying to change them because, listen, whoever you think you like or should like, that person exists. So why are you not trying to date that person? What is it about you? I don't know how this girl is, but what made you be drawn to the ratchet girl opposed to the opposite of you that isn't ratchet?
Good point. Good point. Ain't nobody's ever put it to me like that. Yeah. I mean, I'll take accountability. You know, like I haven't had the best luck with women since. I mean, me and my daughter's mom, we ain't been together in it's been about 7 years now. So yeah, I haven't had the best of luck with women. So I don't know. I've been told I'm too nice. I've been told like I'm weird because I don't smoke or nothing, and I'm boring.
But you gotta find a girl that's opposite to those girls, because there's plenty of girls out there that, like Michelle Obama. Let's say you were talking to her, she would be like, she could not bring you home if you were ratchet. You know what I'm saying? If you were ratchet, you couldn't go to her house. So then the question becomes, why aren't you looking for the Michelle Obamas of the world opposed to the Cardi B's? And this is no diss to either, because I have a saying that I'm half Michelle Obama and I'm half Cardi B. So I'm not dissing either of those women. I love Cardi B and I love Michelle Obama. But I'm just saying they're two extremely different women. But back to what you're saying with the nice guy, I do want to answer that and then continue on with our questions.
Okay.
Sometimes what happens is women date these men.
All right, hold on. So she specifically pitted Michelle Obama as opposite of Cardi B.
Yep.
That's what she did.
So how would somebody know just by looking at them that that's what they like? It should be pretty obvious on the first sight.
If you're looking at looks, yeah.
Or do they hold in the ratchetness? Do they hold in the ratchetness till they get them where they comfortable at, or will they pick up the ratchetness when they need it?
It depends on how blinded you are by good looks. If she's really good looking to you, she may be ratchet off the bat, and you just like, I love her. No.
I don't know.
You never know. Hey, I've seen it. We've all seen it. We looking dead at a friend, and you like, you mean to tell me you don't see this shit? And they just looking all googly eyed. You like, oh Lord.
Yeah, some be obvious, but like I said, I don't know about the percentages though. It's kind of a tough call, but anyway, let me see. I'm gonna back it up a little bit because she was asking the question. All right.
And continue on with our questions.
Okay.
Sometimes what happens is women date these men and then they learn that they're so tired of getting hurt. And then sometimes I think what happens is they might have a child. And I think all women perspectives change when they become a mom. And now it's like, I myself was able to deal with your bullshit when you were treating me a certain way. But now life is real. It's not about me. It's about my child now. So now I have to seek out a better option for our lives, because I can't keep dealing with you and your madness. When I was just your girlfriend or your side chick or your situationship, I could deal with it. But now I have a whole child to think about, and I can't do it anymore. And then she starts to want a guy like you.
And you want to know what's funny? I actually had somebody tell me that. They was like, I don't know what to do with you. She was like, I've dated so many thugs and so many guys that did me wrong, so many guys that I bought cars for, I did all this for. Mind you, Kendra, I was talking to this woman for maybe a year. I would go to her house, I would cut her grass, and she had a yard like the size of 3, 4 backyards. I would cut her backyard. She had 4 kids. One of her sons was 15. Would cut her backyard, all this stuff, and she literally told me she didn't know what to do with me. And
that's your question. Have you dated any woman that doesn't come with a lot of baggage or toxic background? Because all the women you described so far are all toxic women.
You want to know what? You want to know what, Kendra? I think I'm big on not trying to judge nobody. Like I try to.
Or are you trying to be a savior? Are you trying to be the man that comes in that I want to prove that I can save your life, or do you have that in you? Because all the women you're telling me about, they all have issues, but yet you are drawn to them. So what you really got to figure out is, why are you drawn to the woman that has the issue opposed to a woman who is healed, healthy, never been through anything, and would make sense so you can find a partner in life?
But it seemed like that's all I attract, or that's all I come across. It's like people.
So I feel like men are the pursuers, so you have to go after that woman.
But how do you know who been? I mean, everybody got a past. Everybody been through something, so it's kind of hard to weed them out. Don't you?
Everybody has a past, but I don't know. You have 1 child. I'm not saying you should be deterred from a woman that has 4 kids.
Oh, my family.
Why did
that too? They gave me flux on it. They like, why are you dating this woman with all these kids? But I be looking like, I'm not trying to judge nobody though. You know, I'm not trying to like, oh, okay, you got all these kids, you got all this, so you just ain't no good. Just throw you out. I feel like that ain't right to do. You shouldn't judge people, because everybody been through something. Everybody got a past. So.
Well, listen, I'm not. I always say this. I'm not a therapist. I never want to pretend to be a therapist. I'm a woman, so I feel like I can always speak on woman things. Definitely. Because I've lived as a woman. And there's things like, there's a book called Women Who Love Too Much that I recommend every woman, if you are the woman he's describing, because it's really deeper. And actually, a man put me onto it when years ago I was dealing with an athlete and I could not get out of it. Like, I knew, my educated mind knew that this is some madness I'm dealing with,
right? But
my heart could not walk away.
It was just hard to let. That's how I was. It was just like, I knew this wasn't gonna work. This not gonna work. This not gonna work.
How are you?
I don't understand. Kendra doing a lot of talking on this one too.
I understand it. She's explaining to this in detail because she's talking about herself.
I know.
The woman she's describing, that's her. That's why she knows so much about her. I was wondering, I'm like, this conversation seems a little bit too close to home. Like, you talking about you. That's why you were able to label this woman so quick. You are her.
I ain't never seen her talk this.
That's why I didn't know what the hell she was talking about. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm like, that's not true. And I was like, oh, you're that woman. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. So, what's up, Melanated Vessel? She's like, what's up with his eyeballs? Shit. He trying to see down her blouse. She ain't got on the bra.
I bet she cuts her camera off right there on purpose, because you can't see nothing while he trying.
She ain't got on no bra?
Yeah, she does.
She do?
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Yeah, she's doing a lot of talking. And she's doing like a lot of talking. We 10 minutes in. And I don't know nothing about this dude, but he can't find no woman that he cool with. That's it.
But looking at the graininess in the pixel, this may be one of her earlier ones. That's probably why she's talking so much.
Oh, I got you.
Because the balloons give it away. Because she used to do that at the beginning of her shows.
Right there.
Oh no, and no, Kendra, in the back of her, you see those balloons?
Oh yeah, because you got her
Yeah,
the hair.
yeah, yeah.
Now.
She used to do those balloons when she first started her show. And yeah, you can tell by the emblem it says Facebook. Yeah, she's.
Okay. All right, fair use.
How do your parents live?
Well, my mom and my dad, he just messed around with my mom. I got 4 brothers with me included, but my father wasn't really in my life. That's why I'm so close with my daughter. And that's why like she lives with me now, because even though me and her mom not together, there's no drama or nothing. She hasn't talked to her mom in like 4 years. Her mom act like our daughter doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I had to go through all that. And so with that, I'm just trying to be real conscious of that. And yeah, of that. Maybe that's why I attract women that's fixer ups, or I
Yeah,
guess.
when you told me again, I'm not a therapist, but I'm always in therapy, and they always go back to the root.
Mm-hmm.
So if I think you should find a therapist, maybe a male therapist. If you can find a Black male therapist that can really, really help you unravel why you're choosing these type of women and the issues you may not even know that you're dealing with from your childhood to today. So
Yeah, that's true.
If you're open to therapy, I think everybody, and men too, should definitely go to try to figure it out.
That's true.
But let's continue, D'Angelo. So all right, so D'Angelo, Detroit, Aquarius, works on houses 1 through 13. What kind of woman are you looking for?
Well, considering my past, it would be nice to have a woman who doesn't have a bunch of walls, a woman who's not self-absorbed or super materialistic, because I've dealt with that too, trying to help them financially, and that backfired on me too. So that would be nice. Somebody affectionate, because I'm a very affectionate person when I'm involved with somebody, and just somebody respectful. That's all. I mean, I'm not.
What are some deal breakers?
Deal breakers. Disrespect. I'm really big on disrespect, because I'm not going to disrespect you. I've literally been cussed out because I didn't want to talk to women. They called me bees and dumb and all that. Recently, like very recently, I've been cussed out because I didn't want to talk to women. And women automatically assume because I'm so-called good looking that I got a bunch of different women, and I don't. I really don't. I just take care of my daughter, and I just be so conscious of that, and I'm a full-time dad, and that takes up a lot of my time. So I'm just really big on respect. Just respect me, because I'm gonna respect you to the fullest.
Okay.
All right, so same old cliche line. Disrespect, respect. Is that being defined?
It ain't never been defined.
Don't cut me off. That qualifies as disrespect.
I don't know what that is, but if I hear that one more time, I done heard that phrase so many times in the last 3 days.
Well, these motherfuckers trying to take us to the U.S. Supreme Court over that motherfucker cutting off shit.
All 3 of them. I'm like, if you don't stop saying that shit, like, what does that even mean? What do you mean we can't cut you off? Why?
That's crazy. They cut us off to tell us that. I don't understand. All right, anyway, let's ride with this. Fair use.
Does the woman have to look a certain way?
I'm really into working out. I work out, which, I mean, like if you look at my Facebook, you will see that. So I ain't gonna lie, I kind of like a curvy woman. I mean, she can have a little weight, I guess, but I had a lot of women hit me up too, be like, well, you could be my trainer, and then when I really press them for it, they don't want to show up. So yeah, I like a woman a little curvy.
She gotta be in shape. Could she have kids?
Yeah.
Do you want more kids?
Yes, I love being a dad. I absolutely love being a dad. It's the best thing in the world. I want one more kid though, just one. Just one.
Kid. Okay. Does the woman have to make a certain amount of money?
Just as long as she can take care of herself. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah,
You gotta move backwards. All we see is Nike.
Okay, can you say me?
You It's like you and Shay.
Yeah. I mean, I work out fairly often, so yeah.
He works out a lot. All right. So when was your last?
Kira, did you see anything? I mean, I wasn't looking, but you got on a fucking jogging suit. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I see that sweatpants, a matching suit. Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, did you get a sense of what his shape was?
Oh, I didn't look at him.
All right, let's ride. Fair use.
Last relationship, D'Angelo?
Seemed like forever. It's been a while.
It's been a while. Okay. When's the last time you was intimate with someone? You don't have to answer.
Last time I've been intimate with somebody, it's been a while too.
It's been a while. Okay. D'Angelo, why do you think you're single?
I think I'm too nice. Nice guys finish last. We in the world now where nice guys, yeah, we don't fare well. I think I'm too nice. I don't know, because I do want to get married and I do want that family atmosphere because I didn't have that family atmosphere growing up. So I do want that so I can show my daughter how it is, how it's supposed to be, the right way. So
you are going after the wrong girl.
I agree.
It's not about nice guys finishing.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling him.
Yeah, finally. So.
Oh, dummy. As per usual, that is the answer. You're going after the wrong girl.
And then if he goes for the Michelle Obama or whatever, is he going to be happy, content?
Nah, he just gonna mess her up because he's used to that ratchet stuff because that's what he wants. And I bet you money if he was with those ratchet women and they clean up their life, he dump him and find a new one because that's what he like.
Yeah. All right. Let's run it. Fair use.
Finishing last. Like I said, I did give you the example, but I feel like that woman. I hate to use this example, right?
Go ahead.
But I'm going to use this example. Sierra and Russell Wilson, because it's probably the biggest one. I only like using and we ain't best friends, but I do know Sierra. Okay. But I will say this. You know, Sierra before Russell Wilson dated a lot of opposites of Russell Wilson. It kind of goes back to what I said earlier when but I will say, like with Future, she said this before because Sierra's a sweet woman. He had all these and a lot of women make this mistake. Oh, he treated her that way, but he's not going to treat me that way. I'm different. Like that is the saying that a lot of women, whenever they're dealing with a guy that has a past, no, girl, wake up. The way he treated all the women, the same way he going to treat you. If it's not from the gate, he going to do it eventually. But I think when Sierra had her son, she was done, and then she finally attracted a guy of the characteristics. And Russell Russell is probably richer than Future lightweight. You know, like he ain't no average nice guy. He is still a top-notch person. Right. But I will say this to you. You really got to figure out why you want that type of girl. Because there's so many women that come from wholesome homes that are not toxic, that would from the gate appreciate a man like you, and y'all can start building from that moment forward. It won't be all the chaotic stories that you told me. So it's really for you. And again, I'm not a therapist, but you know, I go to therapy, so this how they be talking to me. And I read a lot of books and I watch a lot. You got to figure out what's in you that wants that woman that doesn't want to settle down. Because there's plenty of women that want to settle down that don't come with a lot of baggage. That's true. Very true. Maybe you want a lot of men want the good girl stripper. They want the woman. No, they do. They want the woman who looks like has a stripper body, has the essence of a stripper, the confidence, the flair, the walk into the room. But then you want to act like a church woman. It's like, no, you'll be blessed if you find a church going stripper that can do all the things you desire. So I don't know. I think you're dope though, D'Angelo, and I do know this. You are gonna get a lot of women from my show. So you're gonna have to give me an update because you're gonna get flooded because men like you that come on my show do very well. You think so? I know so. Like, I'm not making this up. I guarantee you'll get at least 500 to 1,000 women. Now, I'm not saying they'll be all women that you like. I can't guarantee that. I can't guarantee the quality to your perspective.
Right.
But I can guarantee the quantity. I know the quantity is going to be between 500 to 1,000, especially when I make you a highlight. When I make you a highlight, you really going to have a lot of women. Now, you'll have to shuffle through and see what you want to meet, what you don't want to meet, and all of that. But you're going to do well.
Okay, I appreciate that.
So let's do it. Give them your Facebook page.
My real name, D'Angelo Elias.
D'Angelo Elias, you ready for love? You want to get married?
Definitely. That's the end game. That's the goal.
That's the end game. He's ready for it. All right, D'Angelo, keep me posted how it goes, honey.
All right, love you, Kendra.
Bye, baby. Bye, sweetheart.
Damn, boy, they gonna hook up or what? Oh, you ain't had no update on this?
I didn't see anything about it.
Yeah.
But I don't think she started doing updates on people until recently.
Yeah.
Because she'll say that on her her older shows, and I think she means like a Facebook up there, the messaging her or something like that. Yeah, she didn't start doing those real recaps or updates until just recently. Or if they call back in.
Yeah, they got it. She doesn't call them, right? Oh, okay.
And if I'm not mistaken, she just posts her live and then they just, click in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know you told me she got a brown, but I kept looking for it. I never found it.
I bet you were looking for it.
Unless is it the same color as her skin?
It might be. She in Hollywood. They can do that kind of stuff. I was thinking she had a halter bra on. But yeah, they can do flesh tone bras.
Very interesting outfit. Now this is the Brandon.
Oh, I had that in there for silent, but he done took off.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Unless y'all want to watch it again and laugh.
I was gonna fix topic for a second. You can play it if you want to. Can you play right now? You can't play right now.
Oh yeah, I can play right now.
I got too many browsers open. I'm gonna close these browsers. What happened to Philly boy? He left to eat he passed out.
Oh, I think he left.
Hey y'all, what I noticed is since I've been not feeling well, kind of sick, I come on the panel to talk to y'all and then I just drift off to sleep.
Join the cruise, dude.
But no, that's crazy. Like I come up here and say, hey everybody.
Yeah.
And then I just drift off to sleep.
You gotta
it's like I wake up and then go to sleep, wake up, go to sleep.
You gotta do you have a sore throat?
Huh?
Is your throat sore?
It's not sore.
It's scratchy.
It has like a little tickle to it. If you understand what I'm saying, it's itchy, but it's not really sore.
You don't have no halls?
I do. Well, not halls. I got the I got like these. They're like zinc.
Yeah, zinc tablets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I bought a big bag of halls Tuesday. Yeah, 60 in a bag. The lemon ginger.
I think why I'm I don't know. It's taking a while for me to get over this cold, and I don't know why. I don't know. This is weird. I may end up going to the doctors and seeing what's going on with me. Because I usually don't stay sick long, well, like with a cold longer than 2 to 3 days.
It's been over a week.
Yeah, it's lasting too long.
Yeah. Yeah, monitor yourself later today, if possible, if you can make arrangements before Monday. Yeah. If not sooner. You sure you don't have no fever?
I had a fever, but
You did?
It broke.
How hard did it get?
It wasn't like a crazy fever. It was just like 101, but it was a fever.
101, Mr. Kid, that's high for you. For you, that's high. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But you said broke?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Keep me posted before I log off. We're just gonna kind of mellow out these next 2 hours until Miss Mom gets up because I gotta get a video off her computer.
Oh, she's waking up? Oh, I didn't know.
You know, she got the baby. The baby came last night.
Ah, leaky.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She can't sleep all day. Yeah.
Yeah, she gonna be up.
Let me see. Oh, let me change my screen. Your screen showing clear. Okay, you can go. You can go when you're ready. Fair use. What's the name of this one?
Oh, it's just her show. It's the one with Randy on it. She didn't highlight him.
Oh, this Randy right here. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right to Randy. I wasn't ready for Randy yet. All right, go ahead. Run it. Fair use.
Yes, YouTube. I wanted to definitely honor you guys because I felt like you got the least amount of energy when I was in Ghana. I didn't do any shows on YouTube. But I also got to honor my realistic life. And I'm tired, but we're going to make it. I'm going to make sure we go at least an hour. Sometimes I try to go a little bit longer on YouTube, but I got an hour in me for y'all. I promise. Hello?
My name is Randy.
Lord.
Hi, Randy. Have you been here before?
No.
Hi, Randy. Where you calling me from, sweetheart?
Lord Jesus. Which eyes looking at me?
That's fucking crazy. I don't think I ever seen his glasses off and shit. Oh man.
I always wonder why you couldn't see his eyes.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
That's bad.
Yeah, you can go.
That's real bad.
Rialto, California?
From California?
Yes.
How old are you, Andy? I'm Randy.
I'm 39 years old.
39. What do you do for a living?
I'm a warehouse worker.
Warehouse worker. And what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Taurus.
You're a Taurus. Do you have any children?
Yes, I have 2 kids.
How old are your kids, Randy?
15 and 14.
Have you been married before?
No, never been married.
Are both your kids by the same woman?
No, different women.
Different women. All right. So Randy, California, 39, is a Taurus, warehouse worker, 2 kids, 15 and 14. What kind of woman are you looking for, honey?
A traditional woman, someone that's loyal, compassionate, sweet, old-fashioned. Someone that
old-fashioned. Randy, they're telling me, I hope this is not an invasive question, but they're telling me to ask you, can you see?
Yes, I can.
Can you see?
That's fucked up.
Is that a real eye? Is this, or does he have
I thought it was fake.
No, it's real because it gets to wandering.
Wow. That's bad.
Can see.
You can see. Okay. He can't
I have
see.
a cataract.
You say again, baby?
I have a cataract.
You have a cataract. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for explaining to us. Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Someone that doesn't take care of themselves, someone that doesn't work out, someone that has a bad attitude, gold diggers. I don't like gold diggers.
No gold digger. She got to be in shape. No bad attitude.
Yes, correct.
Could she have children as well?
Yes, that's fine because I have kids.
Do you want more kids?
Yes.
You do. Do you want to get married one day?
Possibly, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
All right. Does the woman have to be in California?
Yes, because I don't do long distance relationships because it's
No
a waste
long.
of
Okay. What's the age range you would date? You're 39.
time. 28 to 45.
28 to 45. All right, let's do the Kendra cam.
Okay. Can you guys see me?
You got to back up, sweetheart. We just see your shirt right now.
I'm on my computer. Can you guys see me?
We can see you, Ramsey. We're gonna work with this. We got you, honey. All right, Ramsey, you come back to the table, baby. When was your last relationship?
It was 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay.
Yes.
You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
6 months ago.
Okay. So Randy, why you think you're single?
Because a lot of women are picky.
Them sunglasses.
Put on Arnold Schwarzenegger. You put them motherfuckers right on.
This is sad. Honestly, it makes me sad to see people struggling like this.
Yeah, it's got to be some deeper issue. I'm just not buying that he's just out here, like this.
Right, like it's really sad. It's like, I don't know, I can't even explain what I feel. But it's sad that these people are adults, but it's like they haven't really lived. So they're in this weird fantasy world of what they want, and I don't know.
Like a shell.
Oh yeah, you ain't lying. That is sad.
It really is.
All right, yeah, you can.
They want a guy that makes $100K a year. A guy that's 6'5". I'm not 6'5".
Not 6'5"? You don't make $100K a year either?
No.
Okay. Well, why do you want those women? There's plenty of women who don't care about that.
Because like I'm very picky. Like I don't just date any woman. Like I have to be attracted to a female.
So how could the woman be picky? I mean, you're picky, but the woman can't be picky?
I mean, she can have her standards and her type, but I'm just picky because I want someone that I'm attracted to. Like I like beautiful women. I want somebody that's gorgeous.
Well, beautiful, gorgeous women do tend to like men with money.
I mean, I'm middle class, but I'm not rich. Like I'm not making 6 figures. So
that's fair. I understand that. But would you date a woman that maybe isn't a 10?
Nah. She has to be at least an 8.
She has to be at least an 8.
Yes.
And okay, but like you just said, this is probably what you're running into.
Yeah, he said 8.
Yeah, like when they was having this whole conversation about 8s and 9s and this and that.
The look scale?
It is, yeah, the look scale. Like, I really think that is so weird. Like, honestly, because growing up, it was just either you was ugly, okay, cute, or pretty. It was just that. You fell in one of those categories, or ugly, okay, cute, handsome, either or. It wasn't no you or this, you or that, because it's like, how could you? Everybody has flaws.
Yeah, there's no points. There's no building up of scale.
Yeah, it
To
was.
be honest with you, it was just either you're attractive or not attractive. That's it.
Yeah,
Yep.
but what I was saying is, I broke it down to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Because in our generation, you and me both, Tequila, that's exactly how we broke it down. We kept it to them 4 categories.
Yeah, it was like you was either ugly, you was all right, okay, yeah, cute or handsome, and that was it. You fell in one of them categories, and it wasn't saying that that person didn't have any flaws or not, because we
Yeah,
all
nobody's
do.
looking for no perfect. I don't know where this perfect shit come from.
The only person that's still looking at looks is only is high school. And that's the only place you should be doing it. Because what else are you going to look at? Ain't none of y'all got no money, you broke.
Yeah, like that's weird to me too. Like it's so much more that I want in a relationship. Like I understand you want to be attracted to a man, and I do have to find something attractive about him. I can't just, even if he is like conventionally ugly in the face, like it has to be something else that I'm physically attracted to him about. So maybe it's his body or something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, initially offer it because, when you're in school, that is the one thing that I did like about school is that you did actually get time to get to know a person when you thought that they were cute. You know what I mean? Because you always used to see them like, oh, wow, he's cute. Oh, wow, she's cute. But you also got to know them because you got closer to them. So you got to kind of know their personality before you were more, infatuated them just because they look nice. Yeah, and now with Tinder and all this stuff and Facebook, that's pretty much not so anymore unless you're looking at someone in a friend group or socially, and then you see them.
But yeah, like I don't know, it's so much more. Like I want somebody that's has some depth to them, like that's smart and considerate and loving, caring, that kind of stuff. Like I'm not thinking about exactly is this man handsome and that's it, and how much money he got. Like no, that's not what I'm thinking about. No, like I'm not gonna lie, to me money is important because I don't want to struggle. I ain't gonna lie, I do not want to struggle. I did that already in my 20s. I did that already. And I ain't doing that again now in my 30s. And I'm like, shit, I'm almost 40. 40 ain't that far away from me now. So, I'm not doing that in my older age.
It's old quick. Yeah, them little games that well, at least the games that I had enough energy to play, that shit went out the window a long time ago. But I see some of these older dudes, they getting enough energy. They playing the same games that we played in school. I don't get it.
It's weird. It really is weird. I'm just like, these folks must have never lived. Like,
Exactly. They're still trying to relive something they probably never had in high school. A lot of these people are still trying to relive high school. It's like, yeah, because you probably didn't get to do it the first time. However, it's not a good look today.
No, not if you're 39. Like, come on, sir. Like, cut it out. This is crazy.
All right.
Yeah, they live in fantasy worlds.
Yeah, fantasy. Okay, you can run.
The women you desire, they probably get approached with men who have a lot of money, so you're in competition with those men.
Yes, I am.
So, and there's no way you would date a woman that's a 7?
Maybe if she has a great personality, maybe.
Maybe. How about your children's moms? Were they 8s?
One of them was like, she was like a 9.
One was a 9?
Yeah.
Well, what happened with her? Why didn't y'all get together?
It didn't work out. I was too young at the time. I was like,
what?
I was too
What'd you
young
say?
at the time. She was
What
older than
happened?
me.
She's older than you. She's older than you.
Yeah.
And she's a 9?
Yes.
What? Okay, they're telling me to ask you this. What do you rate yourself?
I rate myself a 9.
What? What makes you a 9?
That's so weird. Like, are you looking in the mirror? I mean, it's one
Say,
thing to
what
have
makes you
confidence,
a
but
You're
oh,
okay. Let me help you out. You got one eye that's about to float into the back of your head, sir. 9 is not your digit.
see, they need to cut that scale out. He should have just said, "I'm cute."
You need to throw that scale out the window and never look at it again.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
As far as you know, you don't even believe that scale exists, okay?
I can't get past the no hair, no fucking way. The no mustache.
Yeah, why did he shave it all? Because you could tell
He
that
always
it
had it like
grows.
that?
I don't know, but you could tell because you see his shadow, so you could tell that he grows hair.
Yeah.
So the question is, why is it bald?
Just for the show? He went booty face just for the show? Cause I never really paid attention to him. Really. That was my first time seeing him with no glasses.
Me neither. I thought he was always fresh faced like that. I have no idea. I'm like you. I don't know.
That's shit crazy. Yeah, you can run it.
Because I got swag and I'm charming. I got game.
I got game.
So
Kendra just couldn't even say nothing. She just kept. She just. Huh?
Yeah, she's totally dumbfounded. But this, when Ms. Bond was playing this, this is when Roy was typing in the chat, wasn't it? When he said swag and game.
I think so. Mm-hmm.
He was going at it with I am. Yeah, because I tried to Google swag and something came up that didn't relate. So who coined
Try the Urban Dictionary.
Who coined that though? Swag.
Swag?
Yeah, swag.
I thought that was something Gen X generation made up. Or was it ours? I have no idea.
It was our generation because I remember.
Oh, okay.
Being in like high school and college and stuff.
I remember hearing it. Yeah, swag. He's got swag. Yeah. I just didn't want to have this another, we thought we made it up and somebody else did. So I was just checking on my bases.
So it was after 2000?
Yeah, that's the 2000s. Really? Like the early 2000s thing.
We said it a lot in high school. He's got swag, yeah.
Informal. A curtain. Oh, wait a minute.
I said try the Urban Dictionary.
My bad.
What I ain't gonna lie though, I really do miss the 90s and the early 2000s. I had so much fun.
Oh, that was all about
the 90s and the early 2000s. Shoot, all of the 90s and the early 2000s. That shit was lit.
It really was.
I had a cell phone in 92.
That was a good time.
In Chicago with the Chicago Bulls with a cell phone.
That was a good
time. Oh my
God,
alive. The Chicago Bulls was big.
Well, I was a little kid in 92.
Yeah.
I was just 2.
Yeah, because in 92, I was like 5.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was 5 years old. I was little.
Walking around swearing I was the shit and shit, boy. Nothing but a big ass fucking target. Country boy walking around in the city with a bag full of cell phone. Wait a minute. And ornamented. Wait a minute. This is giving me a guy with utmost amount of swag. What do you mean? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. A guy with the utmost amount of swag seen every day wearing beats and a snapback. What? A backpack?
Hold on. What kind of definition is that? What did they do? Urban Dictionary, you screwed us up again.
Yeah. A backpack. I don't remember the backpack being included in the definition. Hold on one second. Let me say.
You have got to be kidding me.
See that?
No, not that. I told you to go to Urban Dictionary, but I'll be damned. Merriam-Webster Dictionary has the correct term for swag.
Correct?
Mm-hmm. It's the definition.
This ain't it right here? What I got?
That's a disappointing Urban Dictionary. I'll tell you what. I'll be damned. Merriam-Webster's dictionary has it, unless they do it in another one.
Okay, let me
No.
cut it off. All right, what you got?
I got it in the back chat in Zoom.
Oh, okay. I ain't never heard of no backpack. Loot or stylish confidence shows up at award shows, sporting events. Swag, not just the swag that refers to free promotions, items given to attendees, but also the swag that refers to stylish confidence. It is likely that the sense of swag, which means loot, comes from a term thieves use to describe stolen goods. Freebie swag. Dates back to the 60s. Really?
I knew it. About to say.
But didn't gain much use until the 90s.
Ah.
Goods acquired by unlawful means. Newer means were based on an older, more established meaning that referred to goods. Stolen goods?
Yeah, well, we were definitely using that word wrong.
Oh.
Like a lot. Oh, that must have been the older term. Oh.
Wait a minute.
Never mind. Apparently in the 60s, it was meant as a homosexual meaning that you were secretly gay. Ooh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like straight up. This was nothing used to put on somebody that was quote unquote cool or, part of the in crowd.
Well, you know how we be switching stuff up, changing words and meanings.
Yeah, like like the word bad means it's good. Now that's a bad car. She's got a bad ass.
There it is. I knew Urban Dictionary wouldn't let me down. It says swag. Very cool, drippy, badass.
I had the wrong swag?
Oh, no, it's just that you got to scroll down. I hate when Urban Dictionary does it. They got so many definitions. You'd think it'd just be the one.
Oh, I didn't
given that it's urban.
I didn't go down. Okay, you can go. I'm sorry, we took up so long for this one word.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Yeah, I mean, I never really kind of used it.
We always go on field trips around here.
All right.
I wouldn't have used it back then either. Who knows what you would have been talking about back then? Ooh.
Yeah.
We didn't start using it until around that high school age anyway.
All right, you can go. You got the video? Was that the end of the video?
Oh no, I just wanted to stop the share for a second to search that up.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Fair use. What's up, Candy Cane and Drizzy?
Like basketball?
No, like swag. Swag.
Like
I know how to charm women. They're not understanding.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what you want me to say. Sweetheart, you're about to choke. First of all, I don't really believe in the scale. So let me say that. But you brought up the scale. So that's why we're talking about the scale right now. It's not really my cup of tea because I think ratings are different for all different reasons, all different people. So, but since we're here, because you brought it up.
Somebody said something?
No, that wasn't me.
Okay.
Go ahead. Fair use.
Let's be here. I don't think just because you say you have swag that makes you a 9.
I mean, I'm a former athlete. Like I used to play college football, basketball back in high school, so I was good.
From what I hear, women who are 9s are like the most beautiful women, right? Yeah. Most beautiful women tend to have options of men who have money because they can afford beautiful women. So I think in a man's category, there's some men who may not be as attractive, but have a lot of money. They kind of get skipped up to a couple of levels. But you feel as though you're a 9, so the women that you would date can be nothing less than an 8.
Yeah.
Say again? I'm sorry, I
Yeah,
called.
I have high standards in women. Like I want a woman that's beautiful. Like I want the best. I want a high value woman. I'm not gonna settle for average women because I don't date average women. That's just me. Like my standards are high.
And when was your last relationship again?
6 months ago.
And was that woman a 9?
She was a 10.
Just be lonely the
Well,
rest
what
of his
happened? You
life.
dated 9s and 10s. Why can't you lock them down?
She lived in another.
Yeah, seems that way.
You had a 9 6 months ago?
No, he had
No, he said he had a 10. He said he had a 10. Now I want you to pay very close attention to what he says next.
State, Louisiana.
Louisiana. Now, who in the world do you think he talking about?
Oh.
He said she's a 10 and she's from Louisiana. I'll give you a moment to think about it.
I don't know. He might be talking about Bone.
Ding, 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 ding. What? That's what Bob said. She said, what? He talking about me? And Mr. Bomb was in the chat too. She said a nickname for him that she has for me. She was like, he talk about me.
That's what I'm saying. He came through here roasted our ass a couple weeks ago. What the fuck?
He crazy.
He don't even know she live in Delaware.
I don't know. What I can say is that he crazy.
So what he gonna do? He gonna make Mr. Bond divorce her? Came in, he was like, oh, but I was
right.
Here. I was here one time. Mr. Bond was going back and forth with him. He got mad.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot that was Randy. There were so many men up there acting a fool. I forgot about that. That's right. I was like, he did get into it with somebody. I was like, well, who was that? It sure was Randy. There were so many men trying to get into it with him that night.
That motherfucker he got a whole bunch of issues. Nah, it wasn't Mule T-Will. Shit. You don't even call the name out. You go ahead.
I'm surprised he didn't say the UK.
Oh, Jessica X.
Mm-hmm.
She's still
Cheating
around?
on your avatar. How dare you?
She still be coming through? I mean, not coming through. She still around?
Probably somewhere. Who knows?
I ain't seen her name in a minute. All right. Fair use.
And that's what happens when you get replaced. got to be more careful.
She's
So
too far.
say again.
She's too far from me. Like,
She's too far.
yes, different states.
Okay.
I'm kind of shy too, so.
Okay. They're telling me to check your IG. Is this what's your IG name?
It's Randy SoCal, and my other IG is Burrows/Randy.
Let me look at it. Randy SoCal. They're telling me to check your IDs. Your IG. Randy SoCal. Okay, that's not it. How do you say it? How do you spell it on
Burrows,
Instagram?
BURROU.
Wait, so it's Burrows. That's your Instagram? Burrows
Yes.
what?
/Randy.
Underscore is a slash underscore, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Underscore Randy. All right, let me see this IG that they want me to see. Burrows underscore Randy.
Yes.
No, that came up as I see 1983. That comes up as this Los Angeles. I see Vanessa Kobe Bryant's wife.
Yes.
So all your photos are of Kobe Bryant's wife?
Yes. That's my crush.
That's your crush?
Yes.
Some might consider this being a stalker.
No. Not a stalker. I'm just a fan of Kobe.
But all the photos are of his wife, really, not of just him.
I mean, she's my celebrity crush.
So is this the woman that you feel as though you desire? A woman like Vanessa Bryant?
Yes.
You know, she was married to Kobe Bryant, who is probably one of the most sensational men to ever walk this planet.
I mean, yes.
So you feel as though you're on the same level as Kobe Bryant?
I mean, no, but one day I will be.
You're 39. What day is this going to be?
I mean, because I'm a music producer and stuff. I'm about to start my own record label. I'm about to put out artists. So, yeah, I'm trying to get
You're about to? When you going to begin? Usually by 39, you're pretty much in your career.
I'm going to start pretty soon, probably in the next couple months.
I don't know what's going on.
You know what's going on, girl. You're laughing. Don't lie.
We got a goddamn record label now.
Shoot, they know it in your chat and we know it. You over there laughing. I thought he said I'm a friend of Kobe. I was gonna say, what? Oh, he said I'm a fan of Kobe. I was like, you ain't got him nowhere on your page. Just his wife. No.
Stalkers. All right, go. Yeah, you go. Fair use.
Oh, okay, Randy. So your scale is Vanessa Bryant, one of the most beautiful women on the planet.
Yes.
You want a woman of her standards.
Yes, ma'am.
And you know her husband made millions of dollars, but you don't have millions of dollars to attract that woman. But she should still select you.
But one day I will, so I'll be rich one day.
When that day comes, you call me back, Randy.
Okay.
And then we can find you a Vanessa Bryant.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for having me. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Don't you do nothing besides post photos of her, because I don't want to call you a stalker, but you got me a little afraid with your Instagram page.
I mean, yeah. No, I'm not a stalker. I'm just a fan of
Just
Kobe.
a fan? Just a fan.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
what's his Instagram page again? I'm curious. I want to see for
When you hit
myself.
those little
You gonna look it up?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna be rough, boy. That's gonna be I think it's like, can you see the screen? BURROUGHS.
Hold on. Let me go to Instagram right now.
All right.
You said what is it again?
You can see the screen at the bottom of his name. His
Oh,
last
he
name.
got it. He has it posted.
Yeah, his last name is Burrows. BURROU.
So it's okay. Hold
Yeah.
on. Let me go.
Randy's dust was choking out. Can you? Yeah. Yeah. He was trying to keep him laughing so fucking hard. Yeah. He couldn't help it. So it's gonna be Burrows. He said / Randy, I think. Is it daylight? Yeah, it's daylight. But it's cloudy.
There's nothing coming up for me. I don't know. Did I put it in right? You said barrels_Randy.
No, look at this. Look at the screen. Can you see? Can you see the at the bottom, right?
Yeah, but it say Randy SoCal 1983. Our
Yeah.
barrel.
Don't put the start at his last name. Burrows. BURROUGHS.
Okay.
And then / Randy.
Oh, not. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's how I did it. You don't have no search on IG.
Oh, I found him.
Yeah. It came up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You still got the
I don't see Vanessa Williams though. I see some other lady.
Yeah, shit, he had to take that shit down, shit. Or she
But I see what's her name? China from DC,
what?
Tiger's baby mother. She on his page. Black China. That's her name. I couldn't think of it.
Yeah, I know you talking
Mm-hmm.
about.
Mm-mm.
That's the only woman you got on there?
Yeah, and then this other lady, I don't know who she is.
So anybody hit him up?
Mm-mm.
He's still
But
in.
he got this lady posted. It said Kendra G. This is the 10 I'm talking. She says, I'm handsome and I got swag again. And you are a liar and a troll on your show.
Oh, he was talking to her?
Yeah.
Oh, he got
And he
mad.
posted this
Where is
picture
that
of
at?
this weird lady. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can get a link.
Yeah, just send the IG to her.
I'm looking at Instagram too. Shoot, he read the comments on her video of him.
Hold on. Let me I'm putting in the back chat.
Trying to look what he said there.
Mm. That's the woman he said that he with after being
Show her
on
again.
Kendra's show.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, welcome back, man.
Oh, hello, Silent. I didn't know I was sharing.
Hey, Charlotte.
Hello. Mm-hmm. You're supposed to be drinking some herbal tea and some ginger and what else? Honey and lemon water.
I'll probably drink some when I get up in the morning.
It's not morning?
I mean, it is morning, but I'm saying like when I get up out the bed.
Anybody else got to go anywhere in the house today?
No, I don't know. I know my youngest daughter probably go out with my family. My oldest, she probably going to just want to stay home and do her thing, talk on the phone. Play some games. That's usually what she does.
I thought y'all was playing that video when I popped on.
Huh?
Because I thought y'all was playing that video.
Oh, that was Randy SoCal. It wasn't that long. Yeah. How long can you do a Randy SoCal on the dating app?
Oh, Sally, did you see the woman that he said he dating after Kendra show?
Oh, no, I didn't.
He called Kendra a liar. He said, "You a liar. She's a 10 and we met after the show." He know good and goddamn well that woman is not talking to him. He crazy as hell.
She lied. Oh, when she said he not no 10, I mean no 9.
I don't know why he mad. She didn't say much to him, like she said to other people.
Right, she was
like,
actually really
like that
nice
woman.
to him.
Yeah, like that woman.
She told him he wasn't no 9. He got mad. She said, "What makes you a 9?"
Yeah,
exactly. She did not call him a
himself?
9, but she asked him a question. So, see how he took that?
So what type of man do that anyway? Like, oh, I'm a 9. What kind of shit is that?
Looks are so I don't even know why. Yeah,
it's some bullshit, Silent. That's what it is. Tequila's right. It's subjective. Looks is subjective.
It's very subjective.
Like, he said he got
because honestly, like it's people that will look at me and say, she ain't cute or she's not pretty. Like, and then it's people that'll look at me and say, oh, she's very pretty. You know?
Yeah, so this that Roy Chess dude, boy, that motherfucker went wild. That shit for like 2 days.
Shoot, he's been over here as much as Preacher's been over here. They've all been over here. It's like the return of the nerds or something. Like, what the hell?
Return of the nerds. They standing on this shit too, boy. You burn. He's like, no, that's not it. You're wrong.
What's worse is they done shoot. We didn't know Preach was one of them too. Like you was undercover, really?
Caping for the passport bros and every goddamn thing, boy.
We knew something was up there. Like, wait a minute, what did you just say? Because we all was like, and after that, yeah, it's just been a steady decline.
I was someone's over him, but yeah, I keep that to myself. I was just like, what? Really?
You didn't
Oh, you heard that?
No, I'm just saying, like, I mean, I heard that he relapsed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was in here last night.
And the night before that.
Lit all 3 nights.
Yeah.
Hope he get the help he needs.
Yeah, he needs to. He needs to call his sponsor, get to an AA meeting, more than just one. Probably five a week, probably, if not more. And definitely keep in touch with his sponsor, especially when he's spiraling out of control.
Because just because someone stress you out don't mean I'm gonna drink it away or something.
So sponsors are there for you to talk to when it gets like that, or when you just need somebody to talk to, from what I hear.
Yeah, he's in school though. I mean, training. I don't know if he's gonna make it out. Was that the end of the video?
That's a big difference though, like working on computers to about to start driving trucks.
He ain't drove nothing.
I mean, going to school for it,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you gonna go straight from school?
They probably like at the schools. He probably got like the stimulator machine and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I don't know what's going on with it, but it's like maybe I don't know. Maybe him leaving Florida and going to Texas, he feels some sort of freedom. Kind of hard for me to tell, and he don't want to listen to nobody. That's the main issue. He's like, fuck everybody. It don't happen to him, yo. Should go back to Florida and just get his shit together.
What I will say is sometimes people rebel when they feel like they're being ganged up on, and maybe he felt like the intervention that everybody was giving him the other night, maybe he felt ganged up on. So when that happens, they,
Rebel.
people fall back.
Did he
or
lash
rebel.
out or something?
Yeah.
What happened?
Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, he did it today.
Call Letitia a bitch.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why he call her that?
Oh, he called Taylor one a bitch too.
Yeah. Oh, Taylor, that's what I meant. Yeah, he was talking.
Wait, why?
Yeah. Stood on it too.
This is okay, shit, fuck it, I might as well say it. When this motherfucker said he was in the Air Force and that gave him PTSD, I was like, what the fuck? Air Force?
3 days? Yeah. What? So what happened?
Well, fucking Air Force boot camp is like 6 weeks.
Yeah, what happened in 3 days though? He didn't make it past MEP.
Exactly, like what the fuck? Like, or was he saying he got to the fleet and he didn't make it in 3 days?
That don't make no sense either. Dudes didn't make it all the way through boot camp. They went longer than 3 days. If you clock out.
And then for him to say like, oh, they offered him money for the rest of his life and he didn't take it, and he's like, fuck it. I wish a motherfucker would come on here and sign this paper and they give you some money for the rest of your life. Shit, okay.
Yeah, that's cap too. And you have to build up some sort of service. Ain't nobody gonna give you no motherfucking discharge.
Not no fucking 3 days.
72 hours.
I ain't even military, and even I know that's a lie, because America's stingy as hell with their money. They ain't giving nobody nothing for free unless they have to.
I just don't understand the 3 days part. Shit. You know what it was when you signed that fucking paper.
Damn, the Air Force, that's the easiest one. You talking about, oh, that stress you out, that made you start drinking? Air Force?
Hell yeah. So
Well, how do you know that the Air Force is the easiest one?
Everybody knows that with military. Yeah, that's the easiest one.
Well, I didn't know
Oh, sorry. I lived in a military town for a couple of years. Yeah.
You put like they boot camp is 6 weeks.
Oh, yeah, and I had an ROTC program at school. Yeah, they let you know real quick. Like Air Force, that's the easiest one. I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't even think like they may go. I don't even think they even go to the rifle range. They may shoot a one or something. I don't know. But it's
Well, I don't know, never mind. Well, why would you go to the harder ones then if that's the easiest one?
Because it's the hardest.
Well, why would you pick that?
Because it was the hardest. That's the point.
Because men are risk takers.
It was like the thing. It was
It's the manly thing to do, right?
Battle tested. If I was gonna get battle tested, if I was gonna do something, I'm gonna choose the hardest one. You know what I'm saying? Why choose the weakest one? When it comes to things to see, like, okay, pretty much like this. When we walked in, the C part, all the other brothers just get out our way and let us walk through. That's the way it is. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, boy.
I wouldn't pick that. I would not pick the hardest one.
That's because we're women. If you would have asked me if a man's gonna pick this one or that one, I would have told you which one's the hardest. Because that's what he's gonna pick. And you ask me why, I'm like, I don't know. That's just what they do. That's them.
No, not all men pick the hardest shit. I ain't picked the hardest shit. I skated there.
Harder than the easiest.
Oh yeah, it's nothing. Oh, I know about skating.
Man, I was a skate king, boy.
I bet you were, because you do it now. You think you're slick. Yeah, you think you're slick.
So what's the next one after the Marines? What's the next hardest one?
By the way, I feel it the way it is. I say it's Marines, Army, Navy, Air Force.
Yeah, that's the order right there. I haven't been to an Army boot camp.
Because National Guard is pretty much like Army, ain't it? That's like Army National Guard. Like,
yeah, that's what
I don't know. Yeah.
But as far as your duty, once you get out of boot camp, then pretty much, well, for me, it was pretty much escape. So it's another video after this one? Or is this is only Randy on this clip?
Oh, this is only Randy. Oh, well, this is actually her live. She didn't highlight him.
Oh, okay.
But I think I got something if y'all want to watch something else after this one.
That's another thing in the Marine Corps. If you don't know how to shoot, they kick you out. You gotta be at least a marksman. You can't shoot that rifle, okay, they send your ass home.
Okay.
Or if you do unsafe things on the range, that's the way to get home too.
Yeah. Did you go in the gas chamber?
Oh yeah. I've been in the gas chamber a few times.
I thought I was gonna die, boy.
And then, a matter of fact, what's worse than the gas chamber is the OC spray before you go to
I
the
was
rack.
to say, what about your? Don't do you have asthma or something?
No, but before you go to a rack, they spray you. You gotta get sprayed with OC spray. You know what I'm saying? To see, because they say, just in case we had to use it and you ever get sprayed with it, they want you to be able to fight through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, to know, experience how it feels.
Yeah.
That shit had
That's just
grown
like that
crying.
nonsense in the police academy when they're like, okay, let's show you how it feels to be pepper sprayed. I'm telling you, they just be doing that shit on purpose.
And then, like, and then it's like, what was so jacked up is so it was somebody spraying people, and another guy was like, well, you're not spraying them enough. So he said, let me take over. And then he just started dousing people with it.
See what I mean? I wouldn't lie. They be doing that stuff on purpose. Shoot, let's see what else we can do. Yeah, do that.
And then and then I remember, because when you first get sprayed, you gotta do some push-ups, then you gotta run over here, punch some stuff, kick some stuff, then run a little obstacle, and then okay, you go chill out. And then when you go home, you can't just jump in the shower. You gotta just take some just straight dish soap and put it on your face and try to wash it off in the sink. Because if you just jump in the shower, it's gonna reactivate and burn down your whole fucking body. You know what I'm saying? Oh no.
That's terrible. What's the difference between faucet water and shower water?
No, I'm saying first they want you to put it on your face, drink straight soap on your face.
Oh.
And then wash it off. Because if you just jump in the shower, when you jump in the shower water just running.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did say soap first.
It's gonna go in your face, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's awful. See, that's that crap kids used to do to other kids, torturing them just for fun. See?
Did you hear Ms. Baum's phone call to the VA?
Uh-huh.
I didn't hear that one.
Man. Sound like a bunch of Arab doctors. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's what they do. They get a whole bunch of them. They do their residency at the VA, then leave.
I can't stand them people. Now, how come they can't ever get fired when they act like that? But I do.
So basically they're saying, because basically what she was going for was for some pain medication. So she said, the lady said she hasn't had an appointment since November 2020. So they kicked her out the system.
Oh yeah, they do that shit to you.
I ain't never heard of that shit. The fuck? How you get kicked out the VA system?
Yeah, if you don't keep constantly go and you like a year without going or something like that, or 6 months, they kick your ass out the system and make you start all the way over.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah,
so my doctor got it set up, so I come there every 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least I go for other stuff, but just keep going. I get a physical every 6 months.
You was going during the pandemic?
Yeah, I went.
It wasn't no backup.
No, I mean, because I had myself was scheduled. You know what I'm saying? So
I got you. Yeah, I know she had got admitted one time in the hospital, I think, early in 2021. Basically the doctor that she was with talking to her like she was a child, like, why are you here? Why do you think you have pain? And all these other stupid ass questions. She was getting mad. She told the supervisor on the phone, she said, if you don't write her up, I'm gonna call somebody on you. She literally said that. Boy, I was over there dying, boy. They were so calm. He was like, I'm gonna talk to her. I was like, she was, Miss Bond was like, you gonna talk to her, huh? She was being real cool about it.
I got an old Asian dude from my doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jackie Chan.
But you know, I did. Matter of fact, my dentist, she was a Indian woman. Matter of fact, because I remember it was annoying, like how low they had to put the thing. I was like, oh, this is because how short she was. I was like, shit, this is uncomfortable for me. Shit.
You had bent over?
No, like like how they lay back the seat.
Yeah.
Or you kind of be at an angle. Well, it was kind of starting to be at a downwards angle because she was so short.
Oh yeah. I got you. You all the way back. It's like you finna turn upside down and shit.
Yeah, I was like, man, shit.
Man.
I was feeling that shit.
Yeah, she was supposed to have a step stool.
They have some.
Yeah.
But she did get work on. It's just that was the only comfortable thing, getting that position. That's all it is.
Man. I don't know what it is about the Illinois centers. And the one in Kansas City, they had like 3 to 4 month backlogs and shit.
I heard the one in Indianapolis sucked. The one in Georgia, I can't say it's. I think what it is, the Georgia one, it's just so many people because Georgia do the whole Georgia, and then plus people from Alabama be coming over to get their stuff done.
Yeah, it's so crowded.
And then where I'm at in Indiana, it's cool to me. I haven't had no problems. I came here, did my stuff. Everything went through, no problem. So I can't complain. And like people that complain, I was like, well, you want to complain? I can tell you to go somewhere to complain at because it's pretty cool where I'm at.
Yeah. You still sharing your screen, Kira?
Yep.
Is this smoke? That's the end of his video?
It's close to the end. Were you watching it silent or did you want me to rewind?
Oh, did you see it silent?
I don't hear no volume or nothing.
I'm saying, did you see it from the beginning?
I saw some of it. I saw clips of it. I haven't saw it all from the beginning.
Go. All right, go ahead and run it back for silent at the beginning of it.
Okay.
Good morning.
You're busy at work. We're in our
Morning.
and we're offering directly attention to a Bible-based website.
Okay.
You can search any subject on you that you want to on that website and get a Bible answer.
Okay.
Okay. Have a wonderful day.
You too.
You good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's some lady passing out Bible on the online shit out.
Oh, like a charity? Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah, I think I got the same flyer, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a highlight?
Oh no, this is her live show. She didn't make it my highlight reel.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Oh no, you're fine. I didn't know she made highlight reels either until she said it with that other guy and Bomb played it. I was like, oh, that's what those little clips are. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. She highlights some people. I guess the more interesting people. Well, that makes sense because we're always reviewing them. But yeah, that's what she does. So.
The interesting one, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll highlight the interesting ones or the funny ones or something like that, or the outrageous ones. But yeah.
Yeah. All right, Silent. Let her know when you're ready, man. She's gonna run it back for you real quick.
I'm ready. I'm here.
All right. Fair use.
All right. Yes, YouTube. I wanted to definitely honor you guys because I felt like you got the least amount of energy when I was in Ghana. I didn't do any shows on YouTube. But I also got to honor my realistic life. And I'm tired, but we're going to make it. I'm going to make sure we go at least an hour. Sometimes I try to go a little bit longer on YouTube, but I got an hour in me for y'all. I promise. Hello?
My name is Randy.
Hi, Randy. Have you been here before?
No.
Hi, Randy. Where you calling me
Hi.
from, sweetheart?
Rialto, California?
From California?
Yes.
How old are you, Andy? I'm Randy.
I'm 39 years old.
39. What do you do for a living?
I'm a warehouse worker.
Warehouse worker. And what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Taurus.
You're a Taurus. Do you have any children?
Yes, I have 2 kids.
How old are your kids, Randy?
15 and 14.
Have you been married before?
No, never been married.
Are both your kids by the same woman?
No, different women.
Different women. All right. So Randy, California, 39, is a tourist, warehouse worker, 2 kids, 15 and 14. What kind of woman are you looking for, honey?
A traditional woman, someone that's loyal, compassionate, sweet, old-fashioned. Someone that.
Old-fashioned. Randy, they're telling me, I hope this is not an invasive question, but they're telling me to ask you, can you see?
Yes, I can see.
You can see.
That chat is vicious.
Why would
that
they
chat is vicious. That chat is vicious, and only one person asked that. That chat is going fast. She asked that question. What she over the line?
Now, do we got a fake eye, or he just got an eye that's off track?
That's what I was wondering. Like, is it fake?
It's a floating, wandering eye.
And he know he lied. He know he ain't got no 15 and 14-year-old. Like, cut it out.
Now, see, he be the type of man that gets some woman, you know, the women that like to hit for no reason, because see, he got that wandering eye. So all she got to do is say, who you looking at? That's all she got to say.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be her perfect excuse. Who you looking at? I'm not looking at nobody. You're lying.
Mm-mm. But do y'all really think he has kids, or you think he lying?
I think he lying.
Yeah, me too. I don't know. But I don't know.
And if he do, you ain't even for damn sure got him from no 8 and damn for sure no 9.
Right.
Like, he may have some, but they probably not in custody. Probably not, you know, he probably don't be seeing it. But they all did formally say from 2 different women. Okay.
He said 2 different women, and his kids is 15 and 14. So that means he was slanging. If that's the case, you got 2 kids back to back with 2 different women.
And he was so that means he was probably about 23. Yeah, about 28. Yeah, 22, 23, whatever. When he got the woman pregnant.
Oh, man.
I know I would feel some type of way if my dad was like that. I ain't even gonna lie.
Come on, man. You got to knocking them down one by one, back to back.
Did you think about your children when you looked in the mirror? Did you?
Right, like I would just be mortified.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. I'm trying to.
Where are you, Robert?
See, okay, he can't
I have
see.
a cataract.
You're say again, baby?
I have a cataract.
You have a cataract. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you for explaining to us.
Cataract.
Okay, what are your deal breakers?
Someone that doesn't take care of themselves.
Because I was about to tell me, he said cataract. I said, oh, get
someone that has a bad attitude. Gold diggers. I don't like gold diggers.
No gold digger. She got to be in shape. No bad attitude.
Yes, correct.
Could she have children as well?
Yes, that's fine because I have kids.
Do you want more kids?
Yes.
You do. Do you want to get married one day?
Possibly, but if it doesn't happen,
I'm not playing with y'all. Which eyes really looking at?
Does the woman have to be in California?
Yes, because I don't do long distance relationships because it's
No
a waste
long.
of time.
Okay. What's the age range you would date? You're 39.
28 to 45.
28 to 45. All right, let's do the Kendra cam.
Okay.
I'm going cross up. What's on, man?
You got to back up, sweetheart. We just see your shirt right now.
I'm on my computer.
I'm not trying to be me looking at that. I'm going cross-eyed looking at me in the eye.
We can see you, Randy. We're gonna work with this. We got you, honey. All right, Randy, you come back to the table, baby. When was your last relationship?
It was 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay.
Yes.
You don't have.
Boom. I'll be back.
I'm not even trying to be mean. He make my eyes get cross-eyed with me staring at him in the eyes like, man, put the sunglasses on. Put them on.
So that's why he put them on.
I'm not lying to y'all. I'm used to staring people in the eye with him. My eyes started getting crossed out. I was like, ow.
That's crazy. Yeah, go ahead when you're ready.
And you ain't lying. You're right. Those are Terminator glasses.
That's what I'm saying. Shit. I got some. All right, fair use. Hey, Caitlin.
You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you?
What'd you say?
I was hollering at Caitlin in the chat. Good morning.
Oh, hey, Caitlin.
She's from Louisiana too. I don't think.
Oh no, you could be talking about her too.
Yeah, he don't know about her. All right, fair use.
He was intimate with someone
6 months ago.
Okay. So Randy, why you think you're single?
6 months.
Because a lot of women are picky. They want a guy that makes $100K a year. A guy that's 6'5". I'm not 6'5".
You're not 6'5"? You don't make $100K a year either?
No.
Okay. Well, why do you want those women? There's plenty of women who don't care about that.
Because like I'm very picky. Like I don't just date any woman. Like I have to
He just said
a female.
So how could the woman be picky? I mean, you're picky, but the woman can't be picky.
He said he was picky, man. He said he was picky, dog.
That's what I'm tripping off of. He said they very picky, and he said I'm picky.
Have you ever seen it with no mustache? He always had that. I ain't never really paid attention to it.
I don't think I've, or I always just hear his videos. I used to be driving or something.
Yeah, I ain't never seen it. It's fucking me up, man. All right, yeah, go ahead, fair use.
I mean, she can have her standards and her type, but I'm just picky because I want someone that I'm attracted to. Like I like beautiful women. I want somebody that's gorgeous.
Well, beautiful, gorgeous women do tend to like men with money.
I mean, I'm middle class, but I'm not rich. Like I'm not.
Oh, Kendra got a see-through shirt on.
That's fair. I understand that. But would you date a woman that maybe isn't a 10?
Nah. She has to be at least an 8.
She has to be at least an 8.
Yes.
And okay, but like you just said, this is probably what you're running into. The women you desire, they probably get approached with men who have a lot of money. So you're in competition with those men.
Yes, I am.
So, and there's no way you would date a woman that's a 7?
Maybe if she has a great personality, maybe.
Maybe. How about your children's moms? Were they 8s?
One of them was like, she was like a 9.
One was a 9?
Yeah.
Well, what happened with her? Why didn't y'all get together?
It didn't work out. I was too like young at the time. I was like, I was too young at the time. She was older than me.
She's older than you.
Yeah.
And she's a 9?
Yes.
What? Okay, they're telling me to ask you this. What do you rate yourself?
I rate myself a 9.
What makes you a 9?
Because I got swag and I'm charming.
Her face is so priceless. Like
I know. She's like, are you for real? What the fuck?
Crazy, boy.
She's like looking like this has got to be a joke.
What makes you a 9? Swag again.
And she should have put this in a highlight reel with some crickets in the back right here.
Yeah, go ahead when y'all ready.
I got game.
Like basketball?
No, like
Like,
swag. Swag.
like
I know how to charm women.
She would have. She would have laughed so bad.
Yeah.
They're not understanding.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what you want me to say. Sweetheart, you're about to choke. First of all, I don't really believe in the scale. So let me say that. But you brought up the scale. So that's why we're talking about the scale right now. It's not really my cup of tea because I think ratings are different for all different reasons, all different people. So, but since we're here, because you brought it up, let's be here. I don't think just because you say you have swag, that makes you a 9.
I mean, I'm a former athlete. Like, I used to play college football, basketball back in high school, so I was good.
From what I hear, women who are 9s are like the most beautiful.
And basketball. He just loves.
In high school.
23 years ago.
He says he was pretty good.
Yeah. No, he wasn't.
He said in college and high school. I get the college because it could have led to pro, but the high school,
He played around the way. He played in at the local playground, rec station.
He got one in his backyard.
He played his backyard. He ain't never played no damn college football or basketball. So.
Hell no, not even no damn junior college. It look like a LA Rams cap on. Why did you fucking have a damn hot ass motherfucking cap on in California? Is that cold?
It's looking crazy.
I just realized that.
No, it ain't that cold. I don't know why he got that on his head.
It's never that cold in California. Probably recently, since it's gotten colder, but no.
But always fucking. Yeah, that lets you know he don't have no body temperature regulation, or he's not bald. He's probably not bald headed, but probably
I don't know.
No hairline.
He would have been better if he put on like I don't know, some kind of cap, baseball cap, something.
They all dirty though.
Now you notice he brought up high school and college, but he also brought up 2 different sports.
Yeah.
From 2 different education systems. So why did you bring that up?
Yeah, I don't see football or basketball in that picture.
Said football and basketball, one in college and one in high school. That makes no sense.
Yeah, he said one in college and one in high school.
That's what he said. He said, I play basketball in high school and I play football in college, or either vice versa. And I was like, wait a minute. Those are 2 different sports. Why would that mean anything? And one was in high school and one was in college. I was like, huh? I was like, I get it if you went to the NBA or something and you were telling the story. I'm like, okay, you went from high school to college to the NBA. Okay, But that, I was like, wait a minute, what?
You went backwards.
Mm-mm.
You got him going to college though?
Hell no, he ain't been in no college.
Oh no, I do. I got him going to college to watch a basketball game and wishing he went to school there. That's what I got.
Mm-mm.
The janitor to clean up the court after the team leaves.
Or that too, the concession stand worker. Mm-hmm.
No, I worked March Madness in Kansas City, like 04 and 03. The college tournament. March Madness.
Well, but those tips were good.
Yeah. One dude gave me something. I didn't even have to give him nothing. He just handed me the cash. Kept walking.
Oh, I love those. They just drop it off and you can do nothing for them. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
He forgot what he ordered. It was packed too. That was the only thing, boy. It was like, I'm not really a crowd person, but during that week, man, my pockets were packed.
I bet I would have been a people person that week. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, you a little bit too, just slap a couple money.
Yeah, I knew an end was coming at a specific date. Like on this date, I'll be back to normal. So I just gutted it. But all those sports people from CBS Sports, ESPN, all of them was down there.
Oh yeah, because it's March Madness. Ooh, that makes even more people come because it's all over the TV. Ooh,
that's what I'm saying.
Them tips were sweet.
Yeah.
And they was drunk too.
On top of that.
Drunk tippers are sloppy tippers. They don't know whether they giving you a 1 or a 20 or 100. Hey, I'll take it.
Just get it out your walk, man.
And I ain't saying not a word.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
Beautiful women, right?
Yeah.
Most beautiful women tend to have options of men who have money because they can afford beautiful women. So I think in a man's category, there's some men who may not
You look like
be
a
as
serial
attractive,
killer.
but have a lot of money. They kind of get skipped up to a couple of levels.
Not a serial killer.
But you feel as though you're a 9, so the woman that you would date can be nothing less than an 8.
Yeah.
Say again? I'm sorry, I
Yeah,
caught.
I have high standards in women. Like I want a woman that's beautiful. Like I want the best. I want a high value woman. I'm not gonna settle for average women because I don't date average women. That's just me. Like my standards are high.
And when was your last relationship again?
6 months ago.
And was that woman a 9?
She was a 10.
Well, what happened? You dated 9s and 10s. Why can't you lock them down?
She lived in another state, Louisiana. She's too far.
Say again?
She's too far from me.
You had a line for that, Randy.
She lived all the way in Louisiana.
Or maybe I shouldn't say serial killer. He just looked like a wanted poster, don't he?
If you see this man, please call the local authorities. That's exactly what it's giving.
Things are gonna see through shirt on.
Yeah, that's a pretty shirt. I like it.
I know. I like her shirt too. I like her whole outfit and her makeup is really nice. And that painting back there. I know she did. She never does. And I don't blame her. Look at you trying to sneak a peek.
No, you just said
yo.
Between you and Devastated, man, y'all got it bad.
Yeah, hurry up and get through this one. Yeah, we'll run the other one. The other one.
Oh, you want to go back to the other one?
Yeah, after this one, Kira said, I asked Kira, I said, does she have on a bra? She said, yeah, sure, it's right there. I kept looking. I was like,
yeah, she have on one. I
bet you are exactly. Of course we can tell because we're not interested in seeing a woman with hers off. That's why.
Y'all crazy.
That's why. Yeah, she does.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can see the strap to the bra right there. You know, right there. I see him.
They're all hers. This one, yeah, but we're talking about a different one. But she does have on a halter bra. She's probably got a flesh shown.
Yeah,
She got that kind of money, so.
Yeah. All right, run that up. Run.
Like,
no, is that hairdo called a bob or something like that?
Oh, hold on.
The hairdo? Mm-hmm.
Why do they call it a bob?
Because it's bobbing at the neck.
Oh, okay.
Like the haircut, the shape of it, it's into like a bob, and it's literally like right there.
Okay. Just wondering.
That's pretty. Yeah, that's just a style. Like if you want one, that's what it's called. Yeah, but for right now, hers is just how do I say this? Hers is just styled a specific way. I think hers is more of a frontal bob. There's more of her frontal of her face is out. Verbal, she has a bob if you catch one of her pictures, and it's kind of like a side bob. So there's different types.
Yeah, I like frontal bobs.
I think this is what this is called. Don't quote me on that. I'm just assuming so because it's showing more of her face.
Yeah, I
Verbal
like
has more of a
bobs.
side bob. Whatever. I hear you over there. And you wasn't fooling nobody when I saw you rename yourself the other day. You didn't think nobody saw you. I was gonna call you out too. All right, for you.
Okay.
I'm kind of shy too, so.
Okay. They're telling me to check your IG. Is this what's your IG name?
It's Randy SoCal, and my other IG is Burrows/Randy.
Let me look at it. Randy SoCal. They're telling me to check your IDs. Your IG. Randy SoCal. Okay, that's not it. How do you say it? How do you spell it on
Burrows,
Instagram?
BURROU.
Wait, so it's Burrows. That's your Instagram? Burrows what?
/Randy.
Hold on, we got somebody at the door.
T-Will, when he get his mic on, he just came in. I think
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's see. T-Will?
Yeah, this is me.
Okay.
Well, T-Will.
Hey, look, before y'all go any further, and I hate to cut y'all off, but I want to add on. I did my investigation, bro. And with this mug shot right here, I need y'all to go with this shot with him side by side right now. I need y'all to go and find this man. Daddy is Ray Benzino. I'm looking at a goddamn mug shot of this nigga, Ray Benzino, right now. He look just like Randy SoCal, and he got a floating eye, the exact eye.
Straight up.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Man,
That's that boy Daddy.
That eye fucked me up, bro. I couldn't believe that shit, man.
Oh, no, dog. Oh, no, dog. Hold on.
Bro.
He wait till that big ass platform to break that shit up, man. All in the other videos. But yeah, he had them other videos with his mom was showing his eye wasn't like that.
Hey, look, Dale, put this in on your phone, dog. It say mugshot mania, and it says Benzino arrested for loaded gun, and they got a picture of him. I got it on Google, but I don't know how to share the shit. I'm telling y'all, I done found that boy long lost daddy. I'm telling you, I get better every day I visit the Bob Squad, dog. I'm getting better and better at this shit.
No, you found a boy with the fly that went in his mouth.
Yeah, I found the dude with the fly in his mouth. And we also detected that the story last night was a fake story. And today I just found Randy SoCal Daddy.
Real?
I'm trying to get, I don't know how to share the screen, bro. But if
Oh, what's the name again?
Because the guy at the bottom of the screen, it say TMZ. So
Yeah.
it's a picture from TMZ,
Yeah.
but it's a mugshot of Ray Benzino when he got arrested for a loaded gun.
I think I've seen the picture.
But it's just a mugshot, but I just want to show y'all the resemblance from the jawline to the wondering eye.
Big bro, do you know how to share a link?
No, sister, I don't. I'm out of there. I'm on my phone, but I don't know how to do that.
I got it.
Okay.
Wait on. 1/11/2017.
I don't know the date when I'm just looking at it off the what you call them.
Take the sheriff here real quick.
Man, oh man, this is a reward.
Right
I know they've been looking for that man, Daddy. There it is.
I'm gonna fight you.
He don't look like him?
Yeah, like
they do favor.
And look at eyes. Ain't that the same wandering eye?
Man, I got money on it, man. The jaws.
Man, you put them dark shades on Ray Benzino right now, and he'll look exactly like the picture with Kira G and Randy SoCal. You put the glasses on him, man.
Well, let his hair grow out a little bit.
Yeah. Well, see, Benzino he used to have money, so he actually did mess with tens and nines.
Yeah. That's fucked up. I didn't even think about this.
Yeah, thank you, man. I just wanted to show that to the world that being a part of the ball squad make you a hella fired you fire shit out. You know what I'm saying? We fact check around that nigga, so don't try that bullshit.
You become a sleuth investigator, don't you?
He sniffed them out.
Yeah.
Do you know he came over to Goat's channel and decided he was gonna get on the panel and fuss go out about Jessica X? You remember that? Or was you there?
On who channel?
Goat. Taz.
Oh.
I was talking to T-Will. You remember that?
What happened, sister?
Do you remember when Randy came over to Goat's channel and got on the panel and was fussing him out over Jessica X? Saying you better leave my crush alone.
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, he was really windmilling with his head down.
He was fighting hard for Jessica X. So that's my crush, and I'm tired of you.
Him and these crushes, he sound like a teenage girl.
Yeah, that's not good, man.
He was like, he was talking about how much he loved her, and that's his crush, and we was just what the hell?
Tell me he don't sound like a teenage girl that's still in love with that boy band. Just attracted to all of them. Like,
that's just weird.
See?
We were all in the chat dying laughing, like, huh?
Man.
Haven't even
seen it. I honestly, I didn't know Randy. I thought Randy was a person of some importance because I remember Philly Boy said that he went to go fight Randy, but he flew out where Randy was to go fight him. And I thought Randy was like some big time YouTube dude.
Mm-hmm.
And then Philly said he went to go fight him at the high school, like it was the Ice Cube movie when they fought at high school. He said he went to the high school and waited for him. But I am caught him in them lies though. But it was just funny, man. This shit is hilarious. I love it.
Oh, that was funny. I was rolling too. I was at work too. That was funny as hell. He was like, "So what's the color of the bricks? Where they at? What side of angle is it on? Is it on the east? Is it on the west? Tell me where is it?"
Yeah, so y'all go ahead. You can go ahead and finish it. Deb, go and finish the video. I just wanted to pull it up, bro. I knew that dude. I was like, hold on, bro. This dude looked real familiar with them shades on right now. And that picture was paused. I was like, hold on, man.
Yeah.
That's why I put in I had put in the chat. I said, man, this nigga look like Lil Randy Benzino.
They do look alike though. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, they got him spot on and shit.
And so now if he say he's Lil Benzino, son, that nigga might really get him some, y'all. Hey, you might get him some.
Yeah, you're crying. Go ahead when you're ready, Pierre. I'm getting coffee.
Underscore is a slash underscore, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Underscore Randy. All right, let me see this IG that they want me to see. Burrows underscore Randy.
Yes.
No, that came up as I see 1983. That comes up as this Los Angeles. I see Vanessa Kobe Bryant's wife.
Yes.
So all your photos are of Kobe Bryant's wife?
Yes. That's my crush.
That's your crush?
Yes.
Some might consider this being a stalker.
No. Not a stalker. I'm just a fan of Kobe.
But all the photos are of his wife, really, not of just him.
Yeah, this ass a stalker.
I mean, she's my celebrity crush.
So is this the woman that you feel as though you desire? A woman like Vanessa Bryant?
Yes.
You know, she was married to Kobe Bryant, who is probably one of the most sensational men to ever walk this planet.
I mean, yes.
So you feel as though you're on the same level as Kobe Bryant?
I mean, no, but one day I will be.
You're 39. What day is this going to be?
I mean, because I'm a music producer and stuff. I'm about to start my own record label. I'm about to put out artists. So, yeah, I'm trying to do
You're about to? When you going to begin? Usually by 39, you're pretty much in your career.
I'm going to start pretty soon, probably in the next couple months.
1 second, we got someone at the door. Who just came in? Oh, that's Takatra. Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Hey.
That's Randy?
Yes, that's Randy. Randy's okay.
Hold on, Tequila. Hold on. So, when it was, though? When it was?
He went on the Kendra show.
When?
Was it like 2 weeks ago or something, y'all?
No, it wasn't that long ago. It was like last week and shit. What's up?
Oh, last week.
What's up, bro? No, man, I ain't know he went up on that, man. Why ain't nobody tell me, man? I'm just not.
Boy, St. Randy SoCal international superstar now, boy.
Man, I ain't know this, man.
He bigger than Andrew Tate now, man. Shit, you can't touch him now.
Alright, I just was just trying to see, man. That's unbelievable right there, but it's entertainment. That's entertainment right here.
Shit, unbelievable.
Alright, are y'all finna play it or what? They say 12 hours, don't it?
It's almost finished.
Yeah, it's almost 12, ain't there? I mean, 12.
Yeah.
Alright.
No, we talking about the video almost finished.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Fair use.
I don't know what's going on. Okay, Randy. So your scale is Vanessa Bryant, one of the most beautiful women in the planet.
Yes.
You want a woman of her standards.
Yes, ma'am.
And you know her husband made millions of dollars, but you don't have millions of dollars to attract that woman. But she should still select you.
But one day I will, so I'll be rich one day.
When that day comes, you call me back, Randy.
Okay.
And then we can find you a Vanessa Bryant
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for having me. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Don't you do nothing besides post photos of her, because I don't want to call you a stalker, but you got me a little afraid with your Instagram page.
I mean, yeah. No, I'm not a stalker. I'm just
Just a fan? Just a fan.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right. When you hit those millions, you call me back and I'll find you a Vanessa Bryant.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay. All right. Bye.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Man, y'all wrong, man. Kendra looking real.
What the hell y'all want from me? What the hell do y'all
Regular.
want from me, people?
Chill out.
I want to say
Man,
this
she
real quick
choking,
though.
trying to hold
I
the
keep
truth in.
coughing.
The truth want to come out so
My
bad.
body, I
She
think,
want to
is
go
breaking
off on
down,
that
so I might
dude,
have to
but
take a break one of these
you got to
5
keep
days.
it PG, I
For
guess.
all the YouTubers that take content from my page, I understand it's a madness I can't control, so it is what it is.
Y'all see
But I
my
wonder,
daddy?
why do you
There's a
take?
picture with me and my father.
Yeah, I see that. That's a nice picture, Mr. Killer.
I know. I'm a daddy's girl. I love that man. He gets on my nerves, but I love him.
Yeah. Hold on. Finish that up. She was saying something about her content.
My body, I think, is breaking down, so I might have to take a break one of these 5 days. For all the YouTubers that take content from my page, I understand it's a madness I can't control, so it is what it is. But I wonder, why do you take the content of the women, but y'all don't take the content of the men? Because I have equally crazy people on my show, if you want to call it that, right? And both in all genders. But what I don't like is content creators just take the women and they focus on them and not the men. And I have equal amounts of men that you guys, if you wanted to break down your scientific beliefs of my guest, I just wonder why y'all don't focus on some of your brothers, because most of it's men that are taking my content. Why don't you focus on your men and help them become better men? All y'all do is focus on the women that come on my show. And to me, that's whack. To me, that's whack. If you were really assessing my content in all factors, you would not just be focusing only on the women. So I just wanted to point that out. And and figure out your own content. I personally do not like it. I have given nobody approval to take my content and break it down. So anyone that does it has not been approved by myself. But I do understand once you come into this YouTube space, you know, it's off fair game. But I wanted to point that out. You look pathetic because all you do is focus on the women and not the men. And I would respect it more if you were a man that was willing to say, well, this man could do better or be better and all of that. So there you have it. I don't know why I keep coughing, child.
All right.
So it must be meant for, like,
Somebody said that was that Randy Dutch.
manosphere red pill spaces that are reviewing her content then.
What she said?
She was coughing off that Randy dust.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she just don't like the dudes dogging out the women, that's all. But I know what you're talking about though. Cause if it was even, she wouldn't have said nothing about it.
Right.
Yeah, but
I never,
also like she said, she didn't give nobody no permission to take her stuff. That's basically letting you do the work, devastate. Like, hey, I'm gonna let you drive the truck, load the truck, drive the truck, and when you pull up to the spot, all I'm gonna do is get in the driver's seat and act like I did all the driving.
man, fuck that shit.
Like all they doing is letting her do the work and then copying off her paper, and then I'm gonna break this down. but all she's saying is everybody breaking down the women. Ain't nobody breaking like I know Randy finna get broke down like a shotgun.
No, that's what she don't like. When they break down the women, they not big up in them.
I thought she was saying that. I thought she was saying they didn't break down. They wasn't breaking down the men. All they was
Right,
doing
they
was
not breaking down the
men.
men at all on nothing, women or men. In terms of numbers, yeah, Ms. Bond, she does both. But when they do break them down on the women's side, the majority of the YouTubers are straight up bashing them, even if they look good. That's why she got a problem, because it's getting back to them.
And there's probably a lot of people over there.
Yeah, flooded.
Okay.
Yeah, her
I
chat
thought,
like what, 8,000?
I thought it was the nigga wasn't doing the same on their end, and it was taking her shit, and she was like, it was cool, they could take it.
Yeah.
But if you gonna do it, do it on both ends. I thought that that's what she was talking about. That's my bad.
She is actually saying that. So if you're gonna bash, she didn't say the word bash, but if it was a problem, because if they were big up in only the women, or mostly majority, I just don't think she would say anything.
It wouldn't be a problem.
Right. But they are dragging them out.
And the people is getting back to the people that was on the show.
It's getting back to her, yeah. So if she going back and look, she say, oh, they dragging all the fucking women. What the fuck? So, like she said, it's a whole bunch
but them
of
niggas shouldn't do it anyway. Like she said, she didn't give nobody no permission.
Yeah.
Go do your own content.
Yeah, we was just kind of fucking slow last night. I normally don't mess with the relationship. I let Miss Bomb handle it. But just try to keep it going till she get up. She had the baby came last night, so she's probably up now. Hell, just probably can't get to the computer. I'm trying to get some coffee now.
Damn, I'm trying to get coffee back.
Hell yeah, shit.
The son had another baby.
Who?
You said the baby came. Her son had another baby or something?
I keep calling the grandson the baby, man. Till he get big enough to
okay. You talking about Lee? Oh, okay.
He is a baby though.
yeah. Well, he getting older, man. Yeah, he's a baby though.
Shit, he came in and asked for the iPad last night, boy. He was like, "Man, give me that iPad."
He sure did. Anytime he requests something, it is strong. Yeah. Lets you know exactly what he wants.
That's right.
I still call my kids babies, and they 14 and 9. I say my babies. And when I be talking
but they
to them,
the kids always gonna be your babies, even when they grow.
That's exactly what my mama says.
I know, but like people be thinking I got little kids. And I'm like, no, they're 14 and 9.
Yeah, they gonna be always babies when they be 49 and 40.
Mm-hmm.
They still gonna be your baby.
I know, cause I'm my dad's baby, and my mom, but my dad. Only thing I gotta say, Daddy, please. Come on now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick with my dad today. I'm gonna pick his pockets. And I know that sounds terrible. But
now
I feel
see,
like
that ain't terrible.
dads are
Now
for.
see, you picking his pockets is why he's annoying to you. It's a trade-off. See that?
Huh?
I said, now see, you picking his pockets is why he gets annoying with you. See, it's a trade-off. He know you picking his pockets.
Right.
By now he
Only thing I
know.
would say is just, Daddy, please, please, Daddy.
He even
And
know
he be
when he
like,
hear that,
really,
he know what's
tequila?
coming. Yeah, exactly. He already know what's coming. Now see?
He's like, you're grown, you're big grown ass. He be cursing me out. He be like, you're big grown ass. Talk about some please, Daddy. I'm like, well, you know I'm your baby girl. Yeah, you right. That's what I be telling these men, like, man, when you have daughters, they gonna be they gonna have you wrapped around their finger.
I think that's why they don't want them. They be like, I don't want no little girls. I'm like, yeah, because they're gonna be wrapped around your finger.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be all over your feet, and you're gonna be like, get off me, and then you're gonna be wondering, how come they ain't on my feet no more?
Yep.
Nah, I got two on, so yeah, I know what you mean. I know what it is.
What I'm telling y'all men is that y'all gonna have grown daughters like me in their 30s still gonna be like, Dad, I need you.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to prepare myself now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't really bother my dad that much. But I do when I want something. If I really, really want it, I do let him know.
But that's what I say though. Did us men kind of raise our daughters to be independent though? Did we kind of do that?
Definition of independent.
Don't need nothing from like
nothing.
Well, yeah, I mean, but you basically try to do things. You try to do things on your own.
Yeah, I think my family raised me to be that way. They did, but in my head, I feel like I had beautiful men in my life. My grandfathers, uncles, and my dad. So I'm just used to being spoiled by them.
And
This
yeah,
is
that's
me
what I'm
just being
saying. If you
spoiled.
need something, ask
But
your dad, right?
but
You know what I mean?
they did teach me to be, independent.
Right, that's what I mean. If we want something, ask him. You know what I mean? If my daughter needs something, I would want them to come and, you know what I mean? Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I believe in asking if I do really, really need something, I would go to my father before I go to any other man. Unless, I'm in a relationship like my husband or something, that's different. But no, I would definitely just ask my dad.
Right, that's what I feel like you know what I'm saying? I feel like I put, you know what I'm saying? I try to make sure my daughter try to do things if she can by herself without asking anybody for nothing because nobody want to give you nothing. And so I feel like we play the part in having them independent, making them independent. A lot of fathers don't like that. I believe they got daughters.
That's what my kid's father is doing with our daughters. He's doing his best to make sure that they're set up in life where they're not gonna need nobody. They can do it. He's gonna make sure they can, do it themselves. But if they ever need him, he gonna always be there for them. Pretty much the same thing. Like my baby girls are spoiled, so whatever they want from their dad, they can get it. As long as they're behaving and got good grades, they can get whatever they want from their dad.
Shit.
And when I say whatever, he got my baby spoiled.
Yeah, I need that.
And it's good for me because when I don't want to do something, I be like, ask your father. They be like, Mommy, ask your daddy. See what he said.
You're like, yeah, that ain't gonna work on me. Ask your daddy.
All right.
That's what that parent is for. It'll work on him. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so we'll get into that independent woman or top thing because I feel like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is important to teach your girls to, be independent, honestly, because you never know. You never know. You don't want your kids depending on a man.
Right, exactly. So that's why I feel like we had a part in that. It's just not realizing. If we think about it, yeah, we had a part in that independent woman. You know what I mean?
I agree. Yeah.
I just ain't gonna say nothing too loud about it because I'm biased. Cause we always right, y'all wrong.
Whatever, Sakatra. Look at him. Gonna start speaking some truth and then gonna back up. Well, I'm still in this club. Shh, don't tell nobody. I'm telling you.
What club I'm in? I can't get in no club. My.
So Creole, you in Florida?
Nah, I'm in Alabama, there. You know that damn. Remember you told me about the little one thing? You forgot already about the boy.
You went on vacation to Florida?
Now my kids in Florida though right now.
That's what I'm saying. I said you was attached to Florida in some kind of way.
Yeah, my kids from out there.
Sakatra, where are you from?
I'm from Houston.
My
family is from New Orleans.
Oh, okay.
And I stay in Alabama.
Okay.
I was about to say.
I'm like, you're confusing me
because I hear Louisiana and Alabama a little bit.
Yeah.
I hear everything in his voice. I'm like,
and a little bit of Texas. I'm like, dang.
Yeah.
It's cool though.
I'm
Baltimore. Hey, bro, IT connected all around. That's IT connected right there.
I'm
Texas,
Baltimore.
Louisiana, and Alabama.
I don't beef with nobody because I know I need people, bro. You know what I mean? I try not to beef with nobody. I say shit, I roll, I used to be, we used to be clad clowns and shit. But I don't never take shit serious. I know I need people out here. So I try not to, you know what I mean, beef with nobody. Motherfuckers, we need somebody. We need that. Don't burn bridges.
May I ask you a question, Sakatra? How you end up in Alabama?
Oh yeah, my mama was a beautician, and she did hair, and she was able to open up a business out here in Alabama.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
and I got
your family's
from
from New Orleans. Y'all moved to Houston, Texas, and then y'all moved to Alabama.
Well, that's my dad's side. Nah, my mom is from Bridgeport, Connecticut. So that's it. Yeah, Connecticut and South Carolina, shit like that. And they went to Texas. I don't know how they ended up in Texas. And I don't know how she ended up meeting my dad. I don't know. Yeah.
You just know it all happened.
Yeah. Skip to that. We got to Alabama because she opened up a business out here, a salon, a hair salon. Yeah, my mama had 9 kids. There's a bunch of us, and my dad had 9. So yeah, there's a bunch of us out here.
So you got 17 siblings?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot. Yeah. I just have one little sister. It's just 2 of us.
I got a sister in Dallas. I got a sister in South Africa. I got sisters in everywhere. I got my sisters everywhere.
Do you have any brothers?
Yeah, and all this in the same place. We ain't went nowhere.
You know what? They always, I ain't gonna lie, they always say the girls do better than the boys.
Yeah. They don't understand that they options and shit.
Yeah, they do. The girls be all over the place.
That niggas ain't nobody left. All the niggas stay.
All right. Yeah, we all in the same spot. We ain't went nowhere. And no, I got a sister in Dallas, all in Baton Rouge, and Wood.
That's cool. That's nice that you have a big family. But ooh, that's a lot of kids.
So Liz is 2 months for me.
Mm-hmm.
So you wouldn't have 9 kids.
Hell no. Never.
So what if your husband was rich?
What you say?
What if your husband was rich? Would you have 9 kids?
Still no. The most I don't mind having is maybe 2 more kids.
Really?
And I really don't want to do that because my kids are older now. My youngest is 9. So by the time I meet a man and build that type of bond and we become one, I'm gonna be old as hell. I'm probably gonna be in my 40s. Well, that's
40
not
is
old,
old as
but
hell.
no, that's old as hell to be having a baby.
Oh, to start having a baby?
Well, yeah, to have another baby. Because by then my kids will be grown. The ones I got now, they be grown. I'll be starting over.
No, I got the numbers. What's the number to get cut
I mean,
off?
when I'm 40, my oldest will be 20.
No, that's what I'm saying. So
yeah.
you gotta have one by. Wait a minute, hold on. You gotta have one by what age to say, okay, boom, it's over with now.
Shit, like around now. If I'm gonna have another baby, I need to have it now.
You want to have another baby right now?
Nah,
What?
man,
What?
I don't
didn't
want
they
to
have
have
didn't they
another
have
baby.
a
silent
60-year-old
comes
lady
off of
have some
silent.
twins? Didn't they have a 60-year-old lady have some twins?
I don't want to have another
Yeah,
baby right
What
now.
you
What I'm
talking
saying
about?
with
Hold on.
Now, see, we get to somebody ask she might want to make a baby, and all y'all wake up.
Yeah, it's crowded now. But Miss University, what you talking about? Ain't no such
get
thing
on
as
the
banned
panel.
from the panel. Why you be tripping so much? Ain't nobody that's ever been kicked off the panel or put in the back have been told not to come back up. Coming in with all aggression. I know you went to bed.
Yeah. If I
I know
have
you
a
went to
baby,
bed mad last night. You went to
I
bed
would
mad
have
last
to.
night and you woke up mad this morning. That's not good.
I would have to have a baby now.
Right now, like drop it, like
in the next few months.
Look at him fishing.
Listen,
like now, right now.
Yeah, because I would have to have them at 35 and 36, so I would have to have one right now.
I was imitating, devastated, like right now. She just talking.
Because I don't want to have a 20-year-old and then a newborn.
Yeah. So just like Kira asked you saying you doing it right now?
I'm saying I would have to find somebody. Well, they would have to find me. I don't believe in finding a man. So he would have to find me.
So you saying you want one in between now and the next, what, 4 years, 5 years?
Now in the next 2 years. After that, it's a definite no.
2 years is 24 months, sissy.
Damn, you got that much wonder?
Now they got to be somebody you know already, right?
I don't know. I mean, the Lord provides, so it got to be somebody. Yeah,
I mean,
now I know somebody up here in their head doing the math. Which one of y'all doing
it? She gonna have to already know him. She gonna have to already know him by the time they get to that point.
Because that's what I'm saying. If I gotta take time to really get to know you and all of that, by the time I end up having your baby, I'm gonna be 40. No.
So
right,
you
come
know
on, man.
the
Let's
other
do it.
candidates then, sissy.
I
You
don't have
already
no
got
candidates. So with that being said,
But
I
no,
guess
no,
I
no.
ain't
You
having
already
no
have
baby.
one though. You already have one, a candidate already.
Who?
Me?
My niece's dad, right?
Hell no.
Wait,
That's one word. You said,
wait.
yeah.
You already know him.
Yeah, that's the point. I know that nigga. We were together for all of my 20s. We were together from 18 to 30. That's a no. And we already had our 2 kids. We tried it. We tried to make it work. We were together for a long ass time. And it didn't work. I love him dearly, and I believe it there. I love him as family. We're gonna always be family. We grew up together.
Damn, bro.
We figured out life together as young adults. So I'm gonna leave it there. I respect him. I want him to be happy. I hope he find a beautiful wife, all that good stuff. But me, nah, I ain't going back to his ass. Mm-mm. Hell no.
Hey,
Yeah, I mean, at this point, somebody gonna have to have that lucky Willy Wonka ticket.
you come to Alabama? Come on down.
Why Miss University act like she banned from the panel?
Mm-mm. I wouldn't be coming to no Alabama.
Come on down. The price is right.
Mm-mm. You would have to come up here. You had to come to Baltimore.
I'm right on down on the bike, full speed.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm gonna throw on some skates and everything. How far Baltimore is? That is about what?
You
About
said how far is Baltimore
20
from where
miles.
you at?
Yeah, about 12.
Beating on a
12
bike, you
miles.
get there in a couple of weeks.
Right. I
Ain't
was about to say,
Now
what the
that you on that
hell?
Randy SoCal mobile, if you on that
I,
Randy SoCal bike, you can make it there in a few hours.
don't do it to me, T. I was just about to ask that. I said, is Sakasha on that Randy SoCal program? I'm like, what?
No, I show my car right now. See, I proved myself. No, we ain't gonna. I go right now. I came up. I'm one of them. Nah.
Bruh say he gonna put that on TV. I got
Yeah,
it
I
plugged
will
up.
cam up. Hey, you can look me up and everything. I ain't had it. I don't have it. Yeah, but I do want a son though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like Keith, I do want a son like quick, but then I don't know.
Hey,
like I feel it, like I don't know when, but I know I gotta do it fast. I'll be 40 in a minute. See?
Okay, so now we got 2 people's biological clocks ticking up here.
Biological.
But I'm okay with not having no more kids. I don't have to have any more. I'm just saying if I were to have another baby, I would need to do it now.
Okay, my bad then, sister, because I thought you said you was trying to get one.
No, I'm not trying to get one. No, I was just saying, like, I just don't want to end up pregnant at 40 because I would have a 20-year-old, and I just can't. That just don't seem right to me. A 20-year-old, a 15-year-old, and a newborn. No, that sounds crazy. And my cousin, she did that. She's 41 and her son is 22 or 23. I don't know. Her son is 22 or 23, right? And she just had a baby a year ago. So her baby's 1. And I'm just like, oh no, that's going to happen to me.
Right.
I just can't imagine having grown ass kids with a baby.
Well, you know I'm your brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to tell you, I got some twins, so twins running the family. So Be careful.
You
Don't
know,
get two of
honestly,
them when you're looking for one.
I would cry because I would cry if I had twins.
Listen, because my wife cried when she found out she had. Why would you cry?
Cause it's hard enough for one baby, but to have two at the same
Right.
time.
He over there asking, why would you cry?
That's the
How
way.
about you push out two babies and see how
it's
much
like,
you'd cry? Because they know the end result. It's gonna hurt.
That's my wife. My wife has twins, so I know why. But I was shocked and I was tripping because when the doctor said she had twins, she started crying. I was like, "Why are you crying?"
Because
And she
she's gonna have
said
to
it was
push
like
both
two
of
of
them
them. So I
out.
was like, "Ain't that good?" Two?
No, because she's
Yeah,
gonna have to push
twins
both of
is
them out.
unique though. I
And the
feel like
difference,
twins. My
they
bad.
are
Go ahead.
unique, but the difference between this time is that the first time she didn't have to push nobody out. She was the one being pushed out.
Right.
She wasn't
Oh,
pushing.
so she cried. So she cried because she was gonna have to go through the labor of carrying
I'm
two.
pushing out two babies. She
Yeah,
probably
that's
wasn't
what
worried about
I
the
would cry about that. I would
yeah.
probably boo cry.
She probably wasn't worried
And
about the
you know,
trimesters, but that
I
ending.
breastfed both of my babies. My oldest one, I breastfed her for a year. My youngest one, I breastfed her for about almost 3 years. And I just couldn't imagine two babies sucking on my titties. That's just too much. And then pushing them out, and oh my God, that's some of the worst. That's the worst pain I ever felt in my life, pushing a baby out.
Koja said, women make the twins and men always try to take their comfort. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's like, what they say, the women make boys and the men make the girls. Is that like one of the things they say? So
How women
I
make
got two
twins and
daughters.
they running his family.
Well, the father decides the sex of the gender.
The
Apparently,
father
from y'all's
decides the sex.
chromosomes. For
But
boy
the
or
But our
girl.
body
his
divides
family.
the eggs. Our body puts out how many eggs we get or divide the egg. So we do determine whether or not our body determine whether or not it's going to be twins or more or just one. And y'all determine the sex of the kid.
Wow, for real?
Man, I
You
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Because whatever chromosome hits the egg is determining the sex. So if you put out a Y chromosome and that Y chromosome hits that egg, then you're gonna have a son. You put out the X chromosome, then you have a daughter.
Right. Yeah. Right. But what I'm saying,
But I don't think that's just true with the splitting of. I think with splitting the egg, I think that decides on the man too, though. If the egg split.
The split of the egg decides how many fetuses or children you have, because then once the egg
I
splits,
know
it
that
could
the
be
dropping
twins.
when y'all ministry, ministrating
Yeah,
the how
it's
many eggs
it's
that's
when our
decided.
eggs drop. And
Okay,
sometimes our
so
egg can split too. So
Yeah.
no, that's
And
our body
sometimes,
that's doing that.
and
Not the
sometimes there's
okay,
more
man.
than one
so
egg that can
then
drop at the same time.
I have a question then. So with my cousin, twins are on our side of the family, twin girls, and then the baby mama is not on her side of the family, but then he had twin girls. Then who that decided that then?
Her
If it's on our
body.
side of the family.
Her body, it just happened. It's her body. It just happened. Because you can't, if she don't have two eggs out, you're not going to get two babies. Or if the egg doesn't
No,
split,
they
then
identical
you're not going to
twins.
get a baby. You're not going to get two babies.
So I'm
That's the
thinking
only
that
way
the
you get two
splitting,
babies.
when it's
Two
split,
eggs got to drop or the egg
yeah,
got to
that's
split.
fraternal twins. Yes. Yeah, I say
Yeah,
y'all
if
could
they're in the
decide
same
fraternal
sac,
twins.
I have
if they're in the
twins.
same sac, then that's identical, and that means the egg itself is split in the same, I guess, in the same embryo sac.
So I'm saying that the splitting of the egg, I think that's on the man.
No, it's
But
not.
but then when y'all menstruating and two eggs come down, then that's on y'all then.
Oh my goodness.
That makes no sense.
That makes no sense. That is not how it works, Alex.
Okay, so explain to that to me then. So then how if twin girls are on our side of the family and not on her side of the family, but then they have twin girls.
She just happened to have them. That's it.
Oh,
That was a
come
point.
on.
Y'all don't have nothing to do with that. Only
Come
thing y'all
on.
do is
Yeah, because
determine the sex of the babies.
the twins are on my wife's side, and it's twin girls on their side. So
But also, you guys got to remember, you also have female genetics as well. So your female side of your family could also be determining the twins as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So then, like I said, still can come from him.
But it
No.
came from the woman's side on his side.
Yeah, but it still came from him. Okay.
But it still came from the X chromosome that was in his body, which is the female.
Is that Lima?
Hey, sis. Wow.
Hey, Lima. I
hey,
love
you,
you, big sis.
Lena.
I love y'all too. Devastating kicked me off, y'all.
I know devastating being bad. You shouldn't have been kicking my big sis Lima off. I don't know what's wrong with you. Where he at? Devastating, where you at?
They was saying, if these things going to get some coffee, then.
Yeah, you say he was going to get some
Yeah.
I'm just listening right now, y'all, though.
Well, listen then. You got twins in your family, Neil?
Yes.
I got twins in my family too.
So tell them to start lying then, Neil.
No, that we our women bodies determine whether or not you're gonna have a twin.
What
That's
they lie?
different.
What you mean, women bodies? It
Because you know, it
only
depends
matters
on.
if you have twins. It depends on how many eggs drop. So
Right, that's what I
if you
said.
have 3 eggs, you'll have 3. If you drop 2 eggs and both of them get fertilized, then you can have twins.
But then when you get fraternal twins, the egg splits.
Yes.
No, that's identical.
Yeah, my identical.
Right.
Yeah.
But the egg is split with identical twins too. Yes. But
Yeah.
that comes from the woman.
Yeah.
No, that comes from the
Her
man.
body has to split the egg. Either her body's gonna split the egg or it's just gonna be one baby. Or 2 eggs a drop, or however many eggs a drop. 2, 3, 4. And then they get fertilized.
We need a doctor
and
on here.
spiritually, I don't know if y'all know this, but if a woman has multiple sets of twins, the higher to God she is.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Literally was
Morning,
just Googling.
Caitlin.
Hi, family. I was Googling this. Hereditary on the father's side does not increase a couple's odds of having multiples. This is even true if his family is full of multiples. Men, of course, don't ovulate, so even if they inherited hyperovulation gene from their parents, it doesn't increase their own odds of conceiving twins. Hi, I'm on the phone. Can you say good morning? Say good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Bye. Goodbye.
Good morning.
But yes, I literally, y'all know,
Look,
I'm a
Silent.
nerd, so y'all know I love to do my research.
I knew I was right, Silent. You ain't want to listen to me.
No, I'm
I
still
knew
looking
what I
for
was talking about.
identical. Y'all talking about?
Yeah, we talking about the identical though.
Hey,
I'm talking about the
listen,
splitting of
let me
the
ask
egg.
The
y'all this though.
identical is the same difference.
Let me ask you this though. I have
It's
my
different.
twins are fraternal.
Identical and fraternal are different.
My
Oh
twins
my
are
God.
fraternal, right? But my wife has she has a set of fraternal twin a boy and a girl. That's her niece and nephew, and then she have her aunties are 2 women. They both are twins, identical twins. But my twins are fraternal. But listen, one of my twins look like have the resemblance of me and my mother, and the other twin has the resemblance of my wife and her mother. Now here's the killer part. The daughter that looks like my wife, she has one ear like shaped like me, and the other ear shaped like her mama.
Okay.
That's
But
that
both of
happens.
y'all got twins in y'all family though.
No. She had the twins on her side. I don't have the twins on my side.
Oh, okay.
What I'm trying to say to y'all is the women decide whether or not you have twins. And that's
That's
either
not right
identical or
because
paternal.
they also
Silent.
made a study show women past their 30s, because obviously a woman's born with a certain set of eggs. The eggs kind of start conjoining
Dropping.
together as a woman gets older. So as a woman gets in her 30s, she's more likely to have twins or even triplets.